Mm-hmm. The theory of relativity explains how space and time are linked for objects that are moving at a consistent speed in a straight line. Simply put, as an object approaches the speed of light, its mass becomes infinite and it is unable to go any faster than it
What's
travels.
mass?
Mass?
Yeah, this is
Mass
going
is
to be a train wreck.
a property of physical body and measure of its resistance to acceleration.
Really?
Of course,
That's
it's applied.
inertia.
No, it's not actually.
Actually, it is.
Actually, it's not.
Oh, really? Citation, please.
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia. Okay, no problem. 1 second. There we go.
Hmm?
Thanks for your patience. Damn, you guys are quiet tonight.
It's actually nice to listen to.
All right, so what do we got here? All right, here we go. At 01 after the hour, both from your alma mater wiki, mass is both a property of a physical body and a measure of its resistance to acceleration, a change in its state of motion when a net force is applied. So mass is the resistance to acceleration. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. From Wikipedia again, inertia is the resistance of any physical object to a change in its velocity. That's acceleration. So both have the same definition.
Compare them side by side.
Resistance, I did. One's on top of each other.
Okay, look at it. It's not
Yeah,
the same.
I'm looking. So, inertia is the resistance to acceleration, and mass is the resistance to acceleration.
Yeah, that's different.
It's really? How so?
Did you not read the difference?
Yeah, I did. I just read it to you. So, inertia has resistance to a change in its velocity. See, the definition of acceleration is a change in velocity. So all they did was give you the definition of acceleration without the word, but I put the word at the end. So they both mean the same thing.
Okay, inertia is the resistance of any physical object to any change of its velocity.
Yeah, that's acceleration.
No, that's...
Yeah. Define acceleration.
Okay, acceleration.
According to Wikipedia, in mechanics, acceleration is the rate of...
Acceleration is a change of an object's velocity, son.
The change... Yeah, okay. Let me read you acceleration, inertia, and mass. These are completely different things. In mechanics, acceleration is the rate of change of the velocity.
That's what I said. Yes,
yeah,
correct.
That's acceleration, right?
Yeah.
And then inertia is the resistance of any physical object to any change of...
Yeah, that's what mass says. Okay, let's try this again.
Mass is both property and physical body and measure of its resistance
to acceleration. Same thing.
No.
Yeah.
Velocity and acceleration are the same thing.
I didn't say velocity and acceleration were the same thing. I said mass and inertia have the same definition, resistance to acceleration.
Resistance to velocity for inertia?
Yeah.
Resistance wait. So where is it? Inertia is the resistance
to velocity.
To any change in its velocity.
Yeah, that's acceleration.
Is to acceleration.
Yeah, that's
velocity
acceleration.
And acceleration are different things.
Acceleration and change in its velocity is the definition. Shut the fuck up.
And the velocity.
You're a moron. You've been debunked 6 ways from Sunday. Go back to primary school. Thanks.
I haven't seen a beating this bad since seen a kid get beat this bad since the playground days.
What is the thing with like you guys, man? I don't get it.
I think he got
It's like
confused
they're in like
the end.
plain English, dude, and you're denying it because why?
He's
yeah.
strawman.
Because he thinks they wouldn't create a new word to fool him. It exists because it's different. I mean, yeah, not enough experience.
He strawman you in the end. He was trying to say that Usain velocity is acceleration, not change in velocity.
So yeah. But what about curve? Do you want to go back to that at least and figure that out?
What curve? No, he's muted now, I think.
I mean, once you defeat curve, right? Okay. Can we talk about gravity now? See, the Earth is a ball. It's like we just left curve back there because you didn't want to deal with it. And I mean, it's not about.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, I just think he got muted.
He took a beating.
Dude, you could take him off mute. Listen,
No worries.
you gotta have mercy, man.
Slapped around all over the place.
There's got to be some mercy involved here.
Yeah, well, he needs to have mercy on the English language because he's torturing it.
That was hard to watch. It's like watching a kid get shoved in the locker.
I'm sorry, should have taken it easier on him, but he was cocky, so that's just motivated me more. Sorry about that.
I was his dad. I was.
Oh, he probably thinks the book is smarter than QE. He probably thinks all books are smarter than people.
Oops.
If you guys don't want to have
You want to
mercy,
unmute him? I'll
if you-
unmute him.
If you guys don't want to have mercy on him, my lord, go ahead.
Oh, he's all right. We just want him to calm down.
We still want the hypothesis for the the gravity.
He doesn't know what a hypothesis is, man. Why are you crucifying him?
Well, I want him to learn.
You know
that,
what
QE.
What he posted, the word hypothesis isn't in the entire paper.
I know.
So I'm gonna mute you, dude. Be calm.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not trying to trick you. Okay? I'm trying to trick you into believing anything. We're trying to point out some things maybe you never thought of before. Flaws in the so-called heliocentric model.
Do you guys see the difference between inertia and mass? You see
Not in the definition. Maybe in the way you conceptualize it, yes, but not in the
You see
definition.
what I said. Inertia is the resistance to velocity. Mass is the resistance to acceleration.
You're forgetting the word change in the first one. Change of
Change in
velocity.
velocity. Change in velocity is an acceleration.
Oh, sorry.
Resistance to the change in velocity. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah. But they're all different. No, wait. Let me see.
Yeah,
It's-
check to
it's
make
the
sure the
same.
word change is not in there because you forgot the word change.
What is?
Yeah.
Can you think of what does resistance to change in velocity like? Can you visualize that and elaborate on that for us, please, so we know we're on the same page.
So if we let's substitute acceleration for the actual definition. So if we say mass is both property of a physical body and a measure of its resistance to the change of velocity, on its velocity, then would it not be the same as inertia?
What do you mean? Say that again?
The definition. If you substitute the word acceleration for its definition.
Sorry, wait. I
Take
wrote
the definition for inertia and apply it to acceleration. Just read it as if you're reading. Try redefining acceleration. Read the definition for inertia and see if it's not the same
inertia
thing.
is the resistance of velocity. Mass is the resistance to the change of acceleration, and property of physical body. Okay.
This ain't even about flat Earth no more.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are arguing about this. They're different
Well,
things. You guys are arguing about
there's the same.
science. This is simple.
Because it has to do.
It's not even about.
Because it has to do with. Because I know, but I think the reason why you're talking about it, right? Why you have to bring it up is because there's things moving around a thing that's moving around a thing that's moving. You see, but you don't. But things aren't moving like that in the real world. So, back to curvature.
Okay, back to curvature. Okay, curvature. What about curvature? It's curved.
Do you have
Going
any?
in an airplane, it's curved. Boom. That's
It's
proof.
curved on the runway because it's curved glass.
No, when you're up in
Well,
the
yeah,
sky.
if it's curved
you
on the
can
ground,
see
it's
the
going to be curved
curvature.
when you're in the sky too. Obviously.
Oh my god. Okay, let me.
Think about it this
I
way.
know it sucks, man.
If the Earth was a ball, as soon as you went up the mountain and you looked down, you will start seeing more sky than ground. Why? Because you're moving away from ball, right? You're not moving away from cube, which would still look the same way. You're moving away from ball. So when you go up the mountain, right, you should be able to start seeing more sky than ground. When you go on a plane, you should see way more sky than ground. Why? Because you're moving away from a ball beneath you. That's how you should see the horizon. More sky than ball. Every time you go up, right? When you go on the roof or on a tree, you should see more sky than ball because of the size of the ball. Does that work?
I
You
can't post
understand
an
that?
image for some reason. Can't
Well,
post.
it's the relationship between the ball and the observer. That's why you should see that.
I think you can post links to it if you can, not the image.
All right.
Yeah, we would have to. Oh, if you, I think we only give those image perms after a certain amount of time, right? Like we have to wait like 24 hours. Okay, he's got it posted already. All right, one sec.
Okay, it's just the website. Pinterest, there's an image there. You see that image?
One sec, I'm gonna post it just so everyone can see it. Hold on. Freaking thing is okay.
So
How
did
high do you
look at all the
suppose that
pictures we
plane is?
posted?
Okay, this is the image. Thank you.
Or no, miles, sorry. Wait, what?
Okay, so this. Do you know? Yeah, do you know the elevation by any chance?
You
The
could
height,
assume.
the
You could
Not high
assume.
enough.
the altitude. Yeah. Do you remember what altitude this was at?
Well, that's not my image, but I assume it's 38,000 feet, because that's the
Okay.
aircrafts fly.
Okay.
Could we bring in a hostile witness?
Oh yeah, I got them loaded.
Could we bring in a hostile witness?
What do you mean?
Well, yeah. If we're not using images that ourselves are taken, I mean, I could post this one.
No. We could use a hostile witness.
500 miles at 120,000 feet.
You know what's
Completely flat. Go ahead.
So you see the picture that Dre's Love Wisdom Harmony posted in that video? Can you listen to that really quick?
The ether one? Who? From who?
The one that Dre's Love Wisdom Harmony.
Right. Whoa, how high? I don't see one.
No, the video he posted in
Oh,
the.
sorry. Okay, I'm watching it.
Who's playing Cisco?
Okay, watched it.
What did he say?
He said from like whatever height they were at, you couldn't see the curvature of the Earth.
You say
You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
so. If you don't see it from 130,000 feet, can you see it from 30,000 feet?
Okay, I know as a fact I saw the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, you may have seen like a curved horizon. I'm telling you, it's from the glass. Even on
Yeah,
your
curved horizon. So,
yeah, even on your model, it's not predicted that you would see a curved horizon at that height. You've got to be way higher than that.
You're talking about curving left to right? Is that what you're saying you saw? Curving from left to right?
yeah.
Like I know most people don't think about
I
it
don't
because
know.
like any
Like,
amount of
That's-
curvature
yeah.
is enough, but
So,
they claim a very specific size, so the curvature actually has to match that.
Okay,
It's
I
not
just
just any
posted
curve is fine.
I just posted a picture here. This is from out through a airplane window. The lines on the ground are straight, but you notice how they appear to curve.
They don't appear to curve at all.
Are you looking at the same image that
The gift?
Liddy Bear? No. The one, that runway one. See the yellow lines? See the yellow lines?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see how in the middle it looks like it's straight, but at the ends it's not? It's curving.
Mm-hmm. Wait, the photo by Jelly. Wait, by who?
No. Drake Wisdom. Scroll all the way down to the bottom and then go to Drake Love Wisdom Harmony.
Yeah, 16 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so you see the yellow lines?
Yeah.
And then you see at the ends where it curves, but it's straight in the middle. But at the ends, it's curving.
Yeah, you could see on that plane the glasses going outwards. Like you can clearly see that.
Which image? Oh, the one on the link.
No, like in the one he shows, you can see that the windows curved, but not all planes' windows are curved because you can see the wing and the wing isn't curved. So
Not all planes' windows are curved. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you? Which one? Which image do you want us to look at?
I'm gonna search up if Boeing 747 windows are curved.
Okay.
You are aware that as the plane gets pressurized, there's less pressure outside, so the windows are designed to expand as well.
Yeah.
So that makes it
Regardless
even
of-
more convex, and the lensing effect is even worse.
Regardless of how thought he saw the horizon curved, the hostile witness just said that you can't even see it from 130,000 feet. So 32,000 feet.
So if you
Plus,
saw it from 32,000 feet, then you live on a really tiny ball, right? I mean, it doesn't even work, man. It's not even part of the model. You live in a tiny. It must not be the curvature of the Earth unless
Yeah,
you
I
want to
might
live
have
on a
not seen
tiny,
it.
tiny
I
ball.
thought I saw it though. I thought I saw it. Might have been wrong.
It's normal. I thought I saw it too before I double checked
did.
and looked into all this stuff. I believed I saw it as well, so it's understandable.
Yeah. If you ever see it, just take a. I don't know if you already have a photo, but is that one that you posted? You said it wasn't yours. Just try to take one. If you ever see it, just take one, and that would be awesome. Because then we can actually, address it specifically.
Yeah. So you know how our RT Soth, I don't know how to pronounce this guy.
RT what?
This guy. I don't know how to pronounce that. Artist.
Oh, yeah, Greek man.
Yeah.
Archimedes.
Aristophanes, you mean?
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Eratosthenes.
Yeah, there's no proof even existed, or at least alleged existed.
Just say,
But go ahead.
just remember hairy toes and knees. Eratosthenes. Hairy toes and knees. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You could do what he did and prove the Earth is round.
There's two.
Oh, okay.
Have you
Can I take this one?
Yeah, you can take it.
This is my favourite. Unless, Joyce, if you want to go ahead, but I'd like to if you.
I just want to say, I tried it, and it told me that this table was a ball. You can go.
Okay, so I don't know what your name is. Actually, what's your name?
Liddy.
Litty.
Okay, Litty Committee. Please tell me why you think Eratosthenes proves that you live on a ball.
Because he measured the angle
What angle?
of the Earth, like
The angle of the Earth.
with-
Try again.
with the shadows. He measured it.
Okay, do me a favour. Have you got a room where you are?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Do you have a light source in the centre of your room?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have 2 pens?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, now put 1 pen under the light source and put 1 pen off to the side. It doesn't matter how far.
And then what do I do, just so I can hear it?
Well, what you do is you figure out the difference in those angles, and then you can actually calculate the size of sphere that your room is.
All right. Okay, that's obviously incorrect. Because
Yeah, but that is the method, right? So is your room a sphere?
no.
Okay, so how did Eratosthenes prove the Earth was a ball again?
Okay. Let me tell you. So, wait, let me where the thing is.
Can I ask him something?
Okay, so he measured
haven't
it at
finished this
different times during the day.
Who cares?
The sun would be at different places. If
Doesn't matter.
I moved my my light,
Making stuff up, dude.
no, go search
I
up
have to stop you.
how did he prove it? He
Yeah, it
measured
was supposed to be both done at noon, not at different times of the day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at different times, like in different parts of the world, though. Like
They thought they were on the same longitude. I mean,
Yeah. So what they did is they figured out the difference in angle to figure out the portion of the circle, so to speak, that distance took up. So what they did is they I believe it's 7.2 degrees. Correct me if I'm wrong. And so 7.2 degrees is 1/50th of a circle, right? So what they used all of these assumptions, and then they said, well, there's a 500-mile gap. That's 1/50th of the Earth. Therefore, the Earth is 25,000 roughly miles in circumference. But of course, they had to assume the sphere in the first place.
Can I offer him something to do with mathematics so he can show him the suppositions? So, sir, draw a circle. You're going to draw 2 right-angled triangles. You're going to draw one. Sorry. Start with one right-angled triangle. And what you're going to do is you're going to have the hypotenuse pointing upward. And if you put the distance on the bottom at 500 miles, and you have an angle of 7.2 degrees, you're going to get the distance to the apparent sun in the sky. You can take that same calculation, reverse the triangle, and now you have the angle on a circle. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you can have 2 suppositions. Now with Eratosthenes, he had a belief. He believed that sunlight was coming in parallel. And see, here's the thing. If you're going to draw parallel lines to the sphere, you'll get a 7.2 degree angle. But that's on a supposition that parallel light is traveling to the Earth. Have you ever seen corpuscular rays or God rays?
No.
Okay, so next time you're out, just go see if you see these rays that take light, converges into a point, and then it diverges it. So what it does is it actually shows you light interacts with matter, and it can diverge and converge into points. Right? they're going to tell you that it looks like perspective. And what you can actually do is shine light through a piece of paper. Take a piece of paper and poke some holes in it. Take your flashlight above it and move your flashlight up and down above this piece of paper. What you'll notice, excuse me, you'll get divergent rays. Now, the only way to get parallel rays is to actually have it really, really, really far away from the holes. And that way the lights will come parallel down through the holes. But that's not what we observe in reality. So again, just with basic trigonometry, you can go 500 miles with an angle of 7.2 degrees, and you'll get an approximate 3,957 mile sun up in the sky. Or you just draw a circle, reverse that triangle, and then draw in parallel light with a supposition, and you'll also have a 7.2 degree answer for a sphere. But here's the thing you can also do as well to show yourself is, like the other gentleman said earlier, is when you have two objects on the ground, take a curved surface between them and then shine the light on them. You'll see that it's a belief system, because light doesn't work that way. So it's just a way to look at reality and reverse it based on your beliefs.
Yeah, we should also point out the light source, if that Eratosthenes was in an unknown medium, so there's no way that you can verify the accuracy of whatever angle or whatever you're doing, because you don't know how that medium is going to affect your results.
Okay, I just figured out what he did. Do you guys know what he did? Like how he measured it?
So the story goes, is either a stick on the ground or the sun over the well. Which story are you going to go with? Okay, so it's a stick story. Okay. So it's just the same. I don't know if you were listening to the instructions I gave you using Euclidean geometry and showing you how you just invert the triangle.
Wait, so say what he did, because it's two sticks, by the way.
Sure. Two sticks in the ground, or is it the well?
Two sticks in the ground.
Okay. Well, there's a story that apparently the sun was over the well, right?
It's not two sticks.
Two sticks.
It's not.
Summer solstice in
It's
two
not.
different cities at the same time.
Yeah,
At the
it's
same
not.
time, he measured.
It's not two sticks, man.
It's two poles. Okay, big difference.
No, it's not two poles. No.
What is it?
Listen. It's not two sticks. It's not two poles. Get it right. Get the anecdotal fallacy right. Yeah, because you don't have any primary documentation with this, right? This is
Don't have any
hearsay.
secondary.
Yep. Secondary and tertiary. This is hearsay from 300 years after the event. So listen to what these gentlemen were telling you. You have to assume a far distant sun and parallel rays, light rays. You don't have parallel light rays. Have you ever seen eclipses and how they describe eclipses? Or does the story change based on the context?
How do ellipses work in flat Earth exactly?
No, we're not diverting away.
All right, we won't divert.
So you have to have parallel rays, right? From the anecdotal fallacy. Do you have parallel light rays?
What do you mean?
I don't know how to break it down any further. He assumed that the sun was distant and it was only showing parallel rays.
Yes, obviously. Well, would it be curvy rays?
They're not parallel according to their own sources unless the story changes. As soon as they go to any type of eclipse, then they talk about converging rays, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know they do. You know how I know? Let me see here.
Oh,
We love you, QE.
I know you do. Who wouldn't?
I could think of a few people.
My sister.
Panda.
Red herring.
Does your sister want child support?
Maybe a globe salesman.
Right.
Hold on, having technical difficulties.
Maybe that's what these Globers are. They're globe salesmen. We're putting them out of business.
It's not a business when you're getting billions of dollars a year from the government.
Oh man, it was so funny in Cogdis earlier. The guy linked a video to YouTube. It was already tagged as a flat Earth video. It was a plane taking off into the atmosphere. It wasn't 30 seconds in. It had concave on it. I screenshot it and brought it right back to him and said, so he was arguing with him too. See, you can see it from a plane. That video I just sent you. And I says, this one? Where it just went the opposite? Why is that? The dude cleaned up his own messages and left the server.
Yeah, that's what they do. Okay, I think I'll just go with 3. This is from.
That sounds like a co-show to me.
One's from, I think, Rutgers and NASA. It really doesn't matter. Do you see at 31 minutes after the hour? Holy shit, man.
Sorry.
So, at 31 minutes after the hour, love the echo too. We continue with this? Why don't you just get a pair of cymbals? All right, 31 minutes after the hour. You see the problem here. In one story, in the Eratosthenes story, the light rays are coming in parallel. But then when we move to eclipses, SpaghettiOs, we got converging rays. Which one is it?
Dude, they have a problem, don't they, QE? Holy shit.
Yeah, the problem is either the Earth is not a globe or the moon isn't the size they told us.
Or the sun or anything else.
Can I? Because he said, well, they're not curving. So I wonder if he understands what we mean by parallel versus converging, diverging. And
can you tell,
what do you mean curving?
Can he tell
just scroll up to that GIF I posted. It shows, parallel versus diverging.
Where at?
3 wells. I'll post it again.
Well, I was just gonna jump in and say, like, even if it was a well or a stick, it really doesn't matter. I mean, the same principle. If you had a stick instead of a well, and they say there's no shadow, and then it's 500 miles away, and then that stick had a shadow, same principle. It doesn't matter if it's a well or a stick.
I was misinformed for a second. But...
Anyway, continue, gentlemen.
So my question
you get it
to you,
now?
young man.
Oh no! Hold on a second. No, wait a second, Hank.
Go ahead.
Wait a second. My question still stands. Are we talking about parallel rays in Eratosthenes' anecdotal fallacy, or are we talking about convergent rays in eclipses?
Well, convergent rays and eclipses. Where does that come from? Oh, you
Liddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Liddy.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
That's for Liddy to answer. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
Because if they assume that the light rays are coming parallel to Earth, in the Eratosthenes experiment, how can they have an umbra in the eclipse? So,
Well,
yeah.
if what are
It's
you guys
ridiculous.
talking about? If you do a lunar eclipse or lunar eclipse?
Doesn't matter. Solar. We're talking about solar. It doesn't really matter.
Solar eclipse, yeah, but yeah, it doesn't matter either one.
Well, it's pretty simple. If the moon goes in front of the sun, from your perspective, it won't be hitting Earth. Obviously.
No.
So where are these parallel light rays coming from?
What do you mean? It's going parallel straight to the moon because it's covering it.
Parallel, not according to these diagrams. We got convergent rays from Rice, Rutgers, and NASA.
Okay, it just goes. It blocks the sun. It's not that complicated.
Listen closely. In the Eratosthenes fiasco, it's not an experiment, by the way. In the Eratosthenes anecdotal fallacy by 300 years, you have parallel rays, he's assuming. However, in these diagrams, the rays are converging.
And they have to be.
Yep.
Why do they have to be converging, buddy? Because the path, the area of totality is only something like 27 miles wide. The rays have to converge in order for the model to work because the shadow is too small.
I think the path of totality is 70 miles, but yeah.
70 miles.
Oh, what? Yeah, I'm not sure what it is.
It doesn't matter.
It's a fairy tale I'm not into. That's me about Lord of the Rings. I'll tell you.
Yeah. So what we're trying to say is you're holding two mutually exclusive truths at the same time. It's a paradox.
Which that's not your fault. That's how the globe model has worked for the last 150 years. Every time they run into a problem, they create a new solution, but they don't worry about whether it fucked up the rest of the solutions.
Yeah. And the worst
There
thing
is no
we
globe
also
model.
see the light appear to splay out from a single point source
Thanks,
of the
India.
sun.
So, Drace, go again. Go again.
What is a thing? Whatever it's called. The
Hold on, Drace is going to go again. Shut it.
That's fine. I was just saying, in real life, we see all the light splay out from a single point source or the sun, which is not what they say. They say it all comes together into a point or is all parallel. So it's against what we all see as well.
Pots and pans.
okay. What are converging rays? Like, tell me what they are.
They converge.
Conversion rays, isn't that what Mike Pence used?
You got pictures of it all the way up the stream.
Pretty sure everyone's been sharing.
So here we go. Here's the trichotomy. You got parallel rays in Eratosthenes anecdotal fallacy.
Okay,
In solar eclipses, I'm not done yet. Just relax. Let me lay it out for you. So what we got here, in reality, we have divergent rays. In Eratosthenes anecdotal fallacy, we have parallel rays. And in solar eclipses, we got converging rays. That's three mutually exclusive truths held at the same time. That is a paradox on nuclear steroids.
Can I show you how a lunar eclipse works with a mist and a light?
I'm not
Do you have
talking
a-
about how a lunar eclipse. You got
Solar
ADHD,
eclipse,
don't you?
Solar eclipse. Sorry. All right.
I'm not asking you how a solar eclipse works. Let me say this one more time. You have a trichotomy here. With the Eratosthenes fiasco anecdotal fallacy, 300 years, you have parallel rays. In solar eclipses, you have convergent rays. And in reality, we have divergent rays. You're holding three mutually exclusive truths at the same time. That's a paradox. Stay on topic, please.
Yeah, can I also just deal with this? Can I just deal with this? It's simple to understand, therefore it's true thing. That's completely illogical, right? So everyone here understands the idea of like dragons, breathe fire, red scales, all the rest. But they're not real. So stop saying that because it's simple, it's therefore real. That doesn't make any
I
sense.
was never saying if the flat.
You said that a few times. Stop that.
No, I was saying it's simple, the explanation, but okay. I'm saying
We understand it. Don't worry about that.
The simplicity doesn't make it true, though, does it?
And you're only listen. The simple understanding you have is not what is observed in nature. So they have added a complexity to it, i.e., converging rays, to make it match nature, right? But that converging rays, that addition, falsifies other part of the model. We didn't even bring up bending rays. We didn't even bring up that. I mean, we got a whole nother field of bullshit. So does light just like do like random stuff? I mean, is that it? Depending on the phenomenon you're trying to observe, then like light does something different. Don't you see that there's a problem with that?
Would you guys mind if I translated it for him? I don't think.
Oh yeah, please
How
do.
the hell can you translate it any simpler than I just said it?
I got Google.
Well, I'm going to use one of your own. I know what a married. Do you know what a married bachelor is? A bachelor is a guy who hasn't been married yet, and a married guy is a guy who's not a bachelor. So what you have here is a married bachelor, because they can't be parallel like railroad tracks while converging like spaghetti at the same time.
You got the you're missing the trichotomy. I just sprung that on you.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think he's ready for the trichotomy.
Liddy, is your mind being blown, little G?
No, I just don't know what these rays are.
Oh, and by the way, rays don't exist.
Oh, Sammy, what rays is he talking about? Is he talking about the sun rays? Like when you go outside, you see sun
maybe
rays.
he's talking about a manta ray or one of those rays.
Yeah, which rays are you talking about?
A stingray?
I mean, I see.
Ray-Bans?
Just
Raymond?
look at
see
convexity to the young man there. Just go take a look at.
Liddy, what do you actually see in nature, though? What do you actually see?
I don't know. What?
Oh man, you need to leave the house.
Yeah, walk outside, look at the sun. It looks beautiful. It doesn't look like it's 93 million miles away, does it?
And the rays don't look parallel.
Yeah, they don't. They diverge.
Not to be confused with converge.
You can believe your own eyes. It's okay. You can actually believe your own eyes. Don't tell anybody that you can't.
Yeah, if you can't believe your own eyes, what would you do if someone's shooting at you?
Go into one thing, and then parallel rays just go parallel, right?
Yeah, but that's not what sun rays do.
Here's a quick
I want to ask a
example.
question.
Can I
Can
offer
I
him-
ask a question?
I
I
just
want to
wanna
ask
offer him-
everyone.
Oh God.
Do parallel rays exist first? What do they look like?
You can have straight beams of light for sure.
Obviously.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right, parallel.
Just you can have straight beams of light, but when you're dividing light, like for instance, you put an obstruction in it, you can still see parallel rays of light for sure. It's
What
the
do
point
parallel
of
rays look like?
well, if you take, let's say you're going to take smoke or fog, or you're going to create something, and you're going to affect the path of the light beam by putting a solid object in the pathway. It will appear between the distance of those 2 points to be straight beams of light, but it's because you are affecting the process of it.
Yeah, I was going to say, how about parallel light in nature?
Yes, you can see that. Sure, from
where?
certain fog, certain distance, but for the most part, it converges or diverges. But there's still
it's not parallel, right? Because at 93 million miles.
Parallel. It diverges.
We're talking about the sunlight, right? Yeah. So if it has effects through refraction to the atmosphere, that's what the young man has to realize. So take a look at convexity and concave and convex and how light is affected by it, and you'll start to understand the elements around you better and how light works. And then
I've
there's
never
another.
seen parallel light rays. I don't think they exist.
No, but light does travel in straight paths, right? So
Straight lines, but not parallel to each other, like the way people, like the way they're saying. I mean, who made that?
No, it interacts with matter and it can change its direction. Yeah.
Wait, so which?
The only way to get a laser to have straight parallel rays is to use a collimator, and even then, it's not exactly parallel. And the collimator gets hot and melts.
Yeah, source of light always diverges from source. It always diverges.
Laser get hot.
It does. That's Jeranism. Melted
So
in.
why does the idea of parallel light rays exist? Because Earth is a ball and it's 93 million miles away, the light source?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they just made it up. I mean, it's really weird. It's like everyone, you know, in the natural
I'm a
world,
photographer and an artist, and I love looking at light.
every light source that we can experience diverges from the source.
Yeah, that's not how light works. It's not parallel.
They've just named it infinitely distant. That's been the ongoing premise in astronomy, is that the stars and heavenly bodies are infinitely distant. So if you look at
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
that's just Hippocrates, right? Or
Well, sure.
said that.
And whether or not they say about what happens in space, but what about light sources we create on Earth? Don't they just when you introduce electricity or whatever, LED or whatever type of light source, don't they just blast out in all directions? Or they could be focused, or it could be whatever. But you know, they're always divergent, aren't they?
Aren't they always parallel? Because they're just going forward, no?
No,
Because
they're always
energy comes from a
divergent.
point, right? It comes from a point, and it
Yeah, out. So it's all parallel.
It diverges out.
No, it's not parallel.
It's not curving. Light's not curving. Is it?
Do you know what the definition of parallel is?
What? Yeah, there's
right.
They don't go in a straight line.
No, I think
That's
he's
what I'm
confused about parallel
Okay, go ahead,
versus
go ahead.
straight lines
Yeah.
versus
Okay,
curved
so-
lines. Rays. That's
All
why
right,
he's
well, let's teach
confused.
someone. Yeah, cool. Go ahead. You want to tell them about the divergent?
What about
divergence of light
what about my trichotomy that got lost?
trichotomy?
It's
He
a
doesn't
good.
shut down.
How many
It's a-
times you guys say that?
Lines that have the same distance continuously between them, right? That's all parallel lines are.
Oh, here we go.
But the trichotomy is a good point because with a trichotomy, you also need trigonometry. And trigonometry is how they get the triangle. So that's where you need your parallel and your straight lines to make a triangle, right?
Right.
If you're going to make a triangle, how are you going to make it out of curved lines?
You're adulterating my trichotomy. I
I
gotta
was
make
adding to it.
I gotta
That's
make a
prim-
slide with this.
That's primarily why Riemann said that you couldn't use Euclidean for the heavens because there's refraction, all kinds of Narnia theoretical bullshit. Euclidean is practical, and we live it. We breathe in straight lines in straight lines and angles. But when we try to leave our existence, then they make everything bendy lines.
All right, let me get back to my trichotomy again. I'm going to try to say this one more time. In Eratosthenes' anecdotal fallacy, 300 years removed, you have parallel rays. In solar eclipses, you have convergent rays. In reality, we see divergent rays. That's three mutually exclusive positions held at the same time. It's a paradox on nuclear steroids. Which one is it?
It's diverging versus parallel.
Versus converging.
Well, converging is what? Isn't that going away into one?
No,
Light
it's what
comes
they
from
say that solar eclipses. I posted a bunch of diagrams up there from Rice and NASA. Right?
Isn't it about perspective converging? Isn't that what
Listen,
that is?
I'm
Where
just
diverging
asking
comes
a question.
from?
It's converge to Earth, but most are parallel because they're like in.
So
in
most are parallel and some are converging?
Because the like most light rays that leave the sun hit the Earth that hit the Earth converge, but because the Earth's so small and far away, the rays are almost completely parallel.
No, that doesn't.
That's not what we see. That's not what we see, man.
We see
model
divergent.
That doesn't work in the real world.
Maybe we can simplify this. So you've got a pair of train tracks, yeah? and they're going away from you, are those train tracks parallel, diverging, or converging?
Train tracks would be parallel.
Okay, so can they be parallel and diverging at the same time?
Not unless you want the train to.
No, so that's QE's point, is that they can't be both.
No, they can't be three.
You can't be all three, sorry, but I'm simplifying it. But this is the essence of the point.
Probably not.
The essence of the point is that you have to pick one. Yeah?
Think about it. If you fist, like, in the thing, there's a shadow from parallel straight to the direction that the sun's going, so it's just going parallel, right? It's not like curving around your fist. It's just making a shadow straight from the sun, you know?
What does my fist have to do with anything?
Let's try this again.
Why are you so
Litty committee. You see a pair of train tracks. They're going away from you. Are they diverging, parallel, or converging?
Parallel.
They're parallel. Can they be both parallel and diverging and also converging all at the same time?
No.
Obviously.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them. And don't anyone steal my trichotomy either before I get it made up.
I like that last one. Smoke them if you got
Excuse me, Kiwi. If you check the live stream yesterday, I made this exact point. So, I did. If it's anyone's trichotomy,
Let me
mine,
introduce you to my trichotomy.
and I want royalties.
That's bullshit. I need a timestamp. No, that's bullshit. No one ever said this shit.
Me and Crypto are the same age, and you're in trouble. Man.
It's not bullshit.
Quantum, have I ever introduced you to my trichotomy? Is this new idea I got?
No. Yeah, but the difference between me and Brad is that mine was recorded on the live stream, and Brad's full of shit.
All right, I want it sent to me. Got it. Hold on. This is bullshit.
It's all recorded. I want to hear the trichotomy.
Would you shut up, you drunk? Crypto.
We were talking about this yesterday. I can't believe.
Crypto.
Yeah. I'll get it. Don't worry. Helio, I'm going to need your live stream from yesterday, bro.
I want the trichotomy, and I want it in convergent, divergent, and parallel.
Listen, it's already in the contradictionary.
Yeah, already taken care of it.
It's done. It's a done deal.
Too funny,
I
man.
should actually make a contradictionary and put it on the wiki, like for real.
Oh no, Indio. Oh.
I mean,
oh my
just so
goodness,
you know,
that's
train
such a
tracks
great
always
idea.
have to be parallel, otherwise the train crashes. But
You have any idea how many Globers would come in here with the wiki link for that? Look, wiki says that it can happen at the same time.
no, like if you want to look at train tracks and say they converge, I'm all good with that. But the train tracks where you can't see them have to be parallel, otherwise the train will just not work. Right?
But the point is that there's a fundamental reality. Right? Like you can't have all of them. Is the point?
And some light rays can be parallel. It just depends what happens to them. Right?
Yeah, see, look at the train tracks, and if you look at them from above, then they're parallel. But if you look down the tracks, they obviously converge by the time they get to the vanishing point. So, duh.
Yeah, obviously, when you look at them like that, but how does the train?
They cannot be parallel. They cannot be parallel. And just reverse the example of the train tracks. Okay, the train tracks are parallel. Okay, now apply this to the wait. Apply this to the light. Okay, the light rays are not parallel. Get it?
I'm not
That's
sure
it.
what you mean.
Like the law of identity, basically.
This is how Isaac Newton must have felt.
What about
crazy.
The bill with the
Just so everybody knows, I'm a married bachelor.
Isn't about
right?
Kingdom Brunel.
Which means that
he built the bridges and he made them like when they got further away. He made the tracks get smaller. And trains that you put on them had to
Oh,
get
you know what
the
happened?
wheelbase had to get smaller too.
So light goes parallel to the atmosphere, and then the atmosphere makes it converge, right?
No, missed it again. Missed it again. Light rays are not parallel. They're coming from a point in a space. Okay.
Yeah, parallel. Yeah, from point.
No, not parallel. No, wait. Let me finish this, Hank. Let me finish this real quick.
Wait, but
if
they're
I
not
drop a
parallel.
rock,
They're not
check it out. This is what to me, I'm trying to explain it. You drop a rock into a pond, a puddle, okay, and it diverges out. Okay, those lines that are going out are not parallel. You understand?
Oh, sorry.
Do you understand?
Yeah,
You
sorry.
understand?
I didn't know. I didn't realize what parallel and convert. Yeah.
That's what I've
You
been
know what
trying
parallel
to
means.
explain.
Come on, don't be dumb.
Yeah, I know.
I've been trying to explain that this whole time, right?
So yeah,
okay.
it always
here.
converges. It
Alright, good.
converges. Yeah, it doesn't
Good.
diverge. It doesn't
Got it.
parallel. It always converges. Obviously.
Dropping a rock in a pond, there is no convergence there. It's all divergent.
It's going out, right? So it's diverging from a point. Okay. When you look at when you look at the railroad tracks, right, and it looks like they're meeting, okay, that's called converging, okay, but they're not actually meeting.
What you're talking about, they look like they converge.
Yeah, but diverging is
they don't
outwards.
No. This is not about perspective.
I know it's not about perspective. I know it's not about perspective. Right.
Yeah, but he's saying it is. Yeah, it's not about perspective. Dennis was saying that it is, so I'm addressing it. Yeah, this is about the actual path of the light rays. This isn't about how they appear. This is about their actual path.
I'm not actually talking about light rays.
No, Crypto. He just got it because he was confused. He didn't know what we meant by diverging out and parallel rays. So he just said he just
the
understood
rays are confusion.
Yeah, I can see there's confusion.
I get it now.
Not converge.
I looked at this picture. Go to the website. I looked at that picture and it makes sense. It always converges. That's all. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Any evidence for that?
You can say they look like they converge.
At least they look like
train track. Train tracks are always parallel.
That's not light. That's not light. That's not light.
Yeah, so again, Dennis is talking about perspective. This isn't about perspective. This is why I said no 500,000 times. We're talking about the actual path of the rays, not what you see.
Right. So hang on. Before we get into the path of the rays, Crypto, can we agree that train tracks are parallel?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's not talk about train tracks anymore.
No, but it was to basically. I always feel the need to make these things super simple because I feel like Globers don't understand things, so I have to make it super simple.
Well, you obviously understand. I mean, maybe I'm a Glober, so maybe I don't understand what you're talking about, but that's fine. But the train tracks things is a bit of a red herring. So the rays of light is what you were talking about. It's more interesting.
It wasn't meant to be misleading. It was meant to demonstrate the point that it cannot be converging, diverging, and at the same time. I feel like it did that.
So that's the trilemma you were talking.
We're talking about Eridasthenes, buddy.
Yeah, I
Railroad
appreciate
tracks.
the example.
Okay. Wait,
I
can you go to-
appreciate the example, Crypto. I understood it.
Can you go to the website? There's a really good image for parallel converging and diverging that I sent.
Is that to do with observation? Because if it's to do with
No, it's not. It's
observation
just
from a
straight
single
light.
point, it's no good.
Yeah, from a single. Just look at the image. Look.
Oh, well, post it. I'll look at that.
I can't post. It's on the website. Yeah, that.
I'm way behind. I'm sorry, I'm way behind. Hang on, I'll do it.
India posted it.
So, do you think Eratosthenes proves anything, or not? EDB.
I don't even know what he did, to be honest.
Okay, let's just move on then. It doesn't.
Eratosthenes proved
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
of the Earth.
No, he didn't.
Well, that's the claim. That's the claim.
Okay, that's that.
Prove the Earth is flat.
That is the claim.
What?
Eratosthenes proved the Earth is flat.
Maybe.
Well, if it can be 1 and 2, I can just it proves 1, 2. Right?
Yeah.
True.
Why not?
Yep, it's flat.
Did Eratosthenes prove the Earth is concave?
No.
Probably.
The rays are converging, yes.
If the Earth was concave, you could sit in the middle of it and see the edges, right?
I don't care about concave Earth. It was just a
Yeah, that's almost a red herring.
Did you just learn the term red herring today or something? You're just like excited to use it in every sentence.
It's the first time I said it. I said it once.
Well, no, you just said it about 2 minutes ago. Now you just said it 2 seconds ago as well.
No, I think you're incorrect.
No, you're objectively wrong. You've said it twice.
Yeah, I heard it.
You don't have any objectives, so I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Okay,
You're objectively
He's an
wrong.
asshole. Just mute him.
Yeah, I mean, this is recorded. It's like, do they not realize that live stream means that it's streamed live? This is recorded.
I don't know. So
If you don't know you just said it, then you're too inebriated to have a conversation with it.
Yeah, gaslighting oftentimes they don't even realize how obvious it is to everybody. They just do it anyway.
Yep, pretty lame.
Okay, Lady Committee, do you have any questions about what we said so far?
Okay, so what are you trying to say? Like, obviously, all light converges, right? Like, that's just obvious. If there's
no,
but shouldn't it all converge?
Actually, it's obvious that it all diverges.
Yeah.
It comes from one point and it goes out. It doesn't.
When you
every
when
point.
you shine a flashlight,
The sun is a
and the
point.
light goes forward, does it go out or does it go in?
Goes out of the flashlight.
Okay, then that is diverging, not converging.
Oh wait, so it goes. So it starts from a point and it goes out. What is that?
Diverging.
Okay, so everything diverges. Okay.
It just depends on the light source and everything, it depends.
So every light source diverges out light.
It depends, I think, but yeah. It depends, right?
No, they diverge. Unless
Okay,
the light is changed in some way. So if you have a parabolic reflector, they'll converge. If you have, or a magnifying glass or something. Right.
Yeah,
Like a laser would make a parallel.
They're only parallel. A laser really isn't. Listen, a laser does not go parallel. It does diverge.
Does?
I need a beam collimator to make it go parallel.
Oh yeah. But it could still, I guess, go parallel then. But like not natural.
No, not really.
Not 100% parallel. Parallel enough so you can't tell the difference.
Naturally, it only diverges, right?
But regardless, you can't have all three. So your model's done.
Welcome to how light works.
It depends.
You like it?
Yeah, collimators only limit the divergence, but the natural function of the light source is going to diverge. So anyway.
Well, a light source isn't that just an energy in a point from a point in space? And why should it not diverge?
Where does
I mean, if you want to talk about a laser, I mean, same thing. I mean, it's going to diverge. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So does it say that light? Like, where would light ever be parallel? Does it say that anywhere?
Hey,
in your imagination.
There you go.
Exactly right. I mean, where did Eratosthenes come up with that idea? Life would
Did he say that?
Would hit. Yeah,
well, it comes from the ball. See, in order for what you experience, in order for that to match the model, you have to adjust these variables, right? And one of those variables is the light. Because if the Earth has to be a ball, and if I have to explain why these shadows look like this and not like that, right? Then these light rays must have to be. It's a math equation. That's all.
I had something so that he can like maybe get some clarity, so you won't keep trying to ask in different ways or whatever. The closer you are, Okay, the closer you are to the light source, it's like it depends on it depends on where the observer is, relative to the light source, right? Because if you're far away from it, you're not going to observe the light rays as they're like diverging away from the source. You're going to observe the parallel rays, which are the furthest away from the source. But if the observer is closer to the source, then you will observe the who's slurping and shit.
Hold on. I see what you're saying, Triple Veils, but that's actually not true. When the energy comes from the light source, they immediately diverge.
I'm not talking about wait, hang on. I'm not talking about what they do. I'm talking about what we observe.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but you need a medium for it to go through in order for you to see that. And the light source has to be close enough to that medium, i.e. clouds not clouds, but it's like taking a flashlight and a cardboard box and you poke holes in it. As you bring the flashlight closer to the box, the light rays beneath the cardboard will appear parallel, but eventually they'll diverge if the ground is far away enough. But yeah, I think that's what you mean, right? Like you can observe it as the light source is closer to when you see the light rays.
Yeah, he was. I think what he's trying to ask is when would he observe parallel, and when would he observe divergent? Right, and it's really like it's based on the observer, the location of the observer relative to the distance, like the distance of the observer from the source, pretty much. Like if you're far away from the source, far enough away from the source of the light, you're not experiencing or observing them as they diverge, then you're going to experience only parallel lines, which is what you would have if you're 3 million miles away. But if you're closer to the light source, then you will be able to experience those divergent rays as they left the source.
I think it's the other way around.
I disagree.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around.
I disagree. Yeah.
No, because you're missing out the medium. You're missing because of the medium, right? In order for you to see these rays. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking.
Okay, Liddy.
I'm just talking about what the light.
Hold on, before he goes, I want to say something to him about the link.
Wait, Indio, did you just say Liddy? Liddy left?
Did he leave? I want to say something
he just
to him.
completely left.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, that link he just posted.
Yeah, 240 BC. I was gonna laugh in his face.
Yo, so check this out. It says, we know he knew it was just a rough estimate because he adjusted his initial number of 250,000 upwards by 2,000 to make it divisible by 60 or 360 for easy computation. He didn't use degrees.
They don't even read it, dude. They just send it as proof.
Well, it's funny because it says we know that he changed it in the sexadecimal.
I know.
They didn't have it yet. It wasn't for another 300 years that they even used that system of numbers.
That they accept it. They just accept that.
I assume Aristosany may not even existed.
But what I'm saying is, we know for a fact that the time Aristosthenes was alive, the Greeks weren't using the degree system.
I would disagree with that.
It wasn't introduced to Greece for another 300 years.
Yeah, I would disagree that
adjust. We don't know that. We know that he didn't.
A lot of historical books. I've been doing a lot of research. Aristosthenes comes up quite a bit. Here's something you guys may have never heard of: is Anaximenes. Have you heard of him? He was before Pythagoras.
Yes.
And Anaximenes was the guy who claimed that the North Pole was the center rotation of the half-sphere dome above the Earth. Now, I believe it gets into a cylinder concept of the Earth, but then Pythagoras came along and proposed the ball Earth was spinning on a string. So Anaximenes is not discussed, but in historical text, Aristosthenes is corroborated through several independent researchers as a character or an influential character with the measurement of the Earth, because Aristarchus, on his premise of measuring the distance to the sun, he had to use Aristosthenes' calculations to come up with a ratio of 1/108. And really how they did it is looking at a coin to the size of moon and coming up with a ratio, because they knew the dimensions of the Earth, they knew the size of the coin, and they could come up with a ratio to determine the apparent size of the moon. Or sorry, I may be incorrect with this.
So there were
apparent size of. So no, but this is the historical text that's written down corroborated through several different independent avenues, right? So what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out the story and compile the evidence through different historical texts.
Did they say who saw him? That just say that he existed? That Eratosthenes saw, like someone saw.
So what's documented is the observations. Now Eratosthenes also apparently came up with a longitude and latitude as well. And in his drawings, it's just over a small location, small square miles. Okay. So
gotcha.
So there drawings? Is. Well, there's a.
What drawings are you talking about? They don't have any primary source.
Illustrations. Yeah, there's an illustrations of one of his concepts.
The first mention of Eratosthenes, I researched this thoroughly myself, is Cleomedes.
Yeah, I'm not certain of that.
And that is not even a secondary source. That is Pliny the Elder talking about what Cleomedes wrote about Eratosthenes.
Yeah, I'm just going through corroborated history books of what his myth was, or whatever his story was.
The myth. To his name. There's a myth. Yeah, I agree with that part.
Well, that's what I mean. But the thing is that it's corroborated in many other historical texts independently of each other. And what's accounted for is... Hold on.
I don't know about the independence part.
So listen, here's what you have to just hear me out on. Is because Eratosthenes is apparently throughout literature and historical text, there are other examples of other Greeks using this apparent predetermined information as part of their current calculations. For instance, Aristarchus was trying to measure the distance to the sun, and I believe he came up with a ratio based on the moon size, the Earth size, coming up with. I have to go back and read it again. The point is that these basic calculations apparently came from Eratosthenes' well and obelisk test, right?
Yeah, I heard that Anaximenes believed strongly that the Earth was rectangular in shape.
I'm not certain about the rectangular. I think it was associated with cylinder at first, because they really didn't understand their vision, I believe, right? So it's just kind of... anyway, it's interesting.
Do they have where the body was buried? Because that would be the way to know if he existed.
Why does the Earth have to be a shape in the first place?
It's not necessarily a shape. It just has to work with. It has to work with.
All right, cool.
So the way
that being the case,
it's not necessarily the shape. It's the human body. It's our body that matches the Earth in a sense that we use measurements from our own body. And we can navigate with our own body. We can use our hands to navigate the distance to objects if we know the height of that object and the distance. So these basic functions of our human body is meant to fit into the element of where we live, right? That's why we can breathe oxygen.
No.
So God give us a way. God give us a way to use geometry to navigate on this flat plane.
Okay, cool. And we do that traveling across the continents. We do that through by the means of building ships, and we travel across water.
Yeah, so we do have
so
a size.
we know the natural physics of water. They tend to maintain level across very long distance, right? And that's why we call it sea level, right? So why?
So we do have a size because we have distances to travel, right?
No, we don't have a size of Earth. There is no size of Earth.
We have limitations to Earth as well. We have very limited space to go up and very limited space to go down based on technology, right? I mean, I know you can keep it.
No.
I know you can keep a diesel engine warmed and primed at, minus 90. You can build underground tunnels in this kind of temperature. But at the end of the day, it's really hard to get machines going unless, they're insulated to the nuts in that kind of temperature. That's just here on Earth. I also know that
explorers try to find.
Why are we talking about installation of machines?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Explorers try.
It's originated with the.
Hold on. Explorers try to find the extremes, and these is that's what they're trying to do. But as far as what Earth is, whether it's, we're told that when we were growing up, we were told that the Earth has curvature and that we live on a sphere of a certain size. And when we, use airplanes and ships, they don't really use that sphere to travel. So
no, that's not the point. The point is right after World War II.
Well, that's not your point, but that is the point.
After World War II, they had all this equipment, right? Do you remember Operation Fishbowl, right? Operation Dominic, Operation what is it called? Deep Freeze.
Sure, yeah.
Operation High Jump, right?
Actually, Deep Freeze, I think it was before Fishbowl. But anyway.
Well, yeah, you had Deep Freeze, High Jump, all before Fishbowl and Dominic. Or Dominic was first, then Fishbowl was next.
Anyway, yeah. So what's the point?
So the point is that man went and explored Earth. So there's definitely
they really. I mean, we don't have any actual evidence of that. We have some stories that they told us about it. I mean, there's some shit that they told us about World War II that's not true either.
So the best thing is we do have this way to navigate over this Earth on a level plane very easily now due to gyroscopic interferometers to keep us. Hold on, we have technology to keep us steady on that plane with these interferometers.
Are you under the impression that nobody navigated across Earth prior to the 20th century?
So they were navigating Earth in, as early as 1500s, right? To that capacity.
Yeah, you're going to have to go back further than that.
Of course.
There's evidence that people were in North America in 2000 BC. Yeah.
Yeah, there's maps and stuff, I know. But the point is we do have a way to navigate, and that means that we have limited distances we can go on this plane, right? And we have instruments that use these interferometers as dead reckoning. So the whole point of these gyros and these interferometers is to keep that aircraft perfectly in a straight path, not deviating 1 second from that path over a level plane. That's how you get the accuracy and the routes. Now you have to always compensate for
they go from one airport to another. Yes.
Yeah. So it's just just that simple. Yeah, exactly.
Then what does it have to do with globe Earth?
The thing is that they do know how high they can go. They do know how deep they can go, and they know the edges of how far their minus 90 equipment can work.
Most people don't, but anyway.
That's my logical, rational, because I put myself in a position mentally for this thought experiment to unfold as if I would have all the technology equipment and I was rich and a Rockefeller or whatever. You're damn Skippy.
If you were Batman, what would you do?
Let's just talk about what they've already done. Forget about Batman. You're making fun of that shit when people have power and money.
Dude, I mean, they gave us stories. Dude, I know all the stories. I've looked into it.
Okay, so the point
is, what would you do? And if I thought about this, if I was Batman, I would.
Yeah, Skip, you would. You'd build rockets. You'd do all that shit.
I would manipulate governments to try to find out what this place is. But
I'd have my own satellite network.
I'd have my own satellite. Bong's already Batman.
So listen. They must realize that over 70 years, they haven't really done much. They claim to be landing on Mars and and now a moon base is coming.
Yeah, think about all the thousands of years of human history. And we have quote unquote modern technology, and now they've convinced everyone that we're moving toward the future and just forget the past, and all those were caveman ideas. And this is our future, and it's the ball Earth, and we're going to space, and we're destroying the Earth. They want us to forget that, there's something they're hiding shit. It's not what they told us it is, man.
As far as
you can leave this place. Earth is Earth, always has been. Nobody can leave this place, bro. And Bill Nye said that. Anyway,
as for the dodo bird,
who said anything about the dodo?
Please don't bring up dodo. You'll summon Pichet.
Yeah, all right. At least don't say it 3 times.
Yeah, right. The thing is that we don't. You, me, and everybody on this. For the most part, we can hop into a plane and fly to a destination of our vacation choices. And I'm sure if there is positions where you could go.
Natural travel.
Hold on. Yeah, no, let me finish though. Just let me finish. So you could go to all these places and you could, map it out with a compass and all that stuff, I'm sure. But at the end of the day, yeah, you're still going to be limited on what kind of data you're going to collect. It would take just one individual.
You're limited on where you can go because when you were brought up in an education system that told you this is the lands that are traveled, these are the shipping lanes, here's where you go, here's where you can't go, all this shit. I mean, you're pretty much stuck, and the Earth is a globe, and this is all that's there. The only way we're gonna and meanwhile they're telling you you're destroying the globe. By actually just breathing air, you're destroying the globe, and driving a car, you're destroying the globe. And so we're going to have to figure out how to make sure that humans don't destroy the globe. But regardless of all that, that's only in like late 20th century. All the freaking global warming bullshit. Like before that, there were people were trying to figure shit out in modern time. But the ancients were figuring some other stuff out too, right? I mean, there were, like I said, and you agreed with me, people from thousands of years ago had been in North America from parts of Europe and everything. The Phoenicians, I mean, they've been over here. What?
Yeah, I don't think anything. It's just
Columbus discovered America. Give me a fucking break,
No, that's a lie. That's already come out as a myth, right? That the whole point of that story for Columbus discovering it was to promote.
Why are they promoting this weird ass thing about
Well, I'll tell you. It's right. Buddy brought it up. It's two facets, right? It's first of all, when you start a shipping company and you start a shipping lane, you'd have to protect that shipping lane and that security and so forth.
Yeah.
And what you do is so what you do is you get satellite equipment.
Money and power, bro.
You get satellite equipment to watch your stuff.
Satellite. So what the fuck is a satellite?
Well, you can get a balloon satellite, but in this case, they use drone satellites, right, to watch their gear. So, for instance, on the stock market, there are these drone companies that have drone satellites. But just satellite is it shouldn't be a contentious type word. There's nothing wrong with satellite. It's just, I mean, the pretense is an orbiting body. I get it.
Well, orbits. All right. So you want to talk about orbits?
I don't. Can we go to power real quick? Because I mean, think about it like this: if you knew that you came from a line of kings, if you knew your history and your past, would you let these people tell you that you're nothing? Of course not. So that has to be removed, right? And then you have to think that you're lost, that we're all lost, and the only hope that we have lies in the smart people, the people that can progress us forward, right? I mean, without your history, you're lost. You have to rely on the people that know what they're doing and where they're taking us, right? I mean, isn't that what it is about? Destroying our history, our writing.
Well, here's the thing: if you're looking at all the conquerors throughout history, want to destroy the past so they can build their own future, right?
That's right. Anyway, I hate to interrupt your combo, but. You guys want to deal with Alex and Bot? Your golfers, obviously.
Yeah, they want to come
back.
You can unmute them at will.
I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen their text. I'm watching the text.
I remember giving them their names with the little spurts on the side.
I was wondering why they got. I thought they were in a clan.
That was me. That was me.
Hit them with the
Globe clan.
Hey, but
they came in together, so yeah.
All right, but yeah, you're not going to get the image embed roll. Yeah, you can send it to.
Bot, you're not getting any type of image embed roll ever.
Yeah, you can send it to me, and if
Hey guys,
send it one of the boss. Anyway,
long time no see.
Yeah,
who's that?
You're free.
I want to see the power you guys are bringing this time.
So,
you got any new information for us?
No.
Have you guys done any experiments since we last talked?
Oh, actually, when I was in the car the other day, I was looking at these power lines, and they went on for a while, and I saw them drop.
Oh my god, you're an idiot.
You saw the power line.
This guy is the best
Idiot.
person in this server right now.
Guys, don't let Butt fool you.
It's just an observation. Just an
No,
observation.
that's not an observation. That's not an observation.
It
Sorry.
wasn't that funny. Yeah, it wasn't that funny, but okay, you tried. Good job.
I mean, what's an observation then, mate?
Oh, great.
Seeing
What is
it go down
anecdotal
here.
evidence?
Guys,
The
guess
what?
Anecdotal evidence isn't. You know what that means?
What?
Your little personal observation doesn't mean anything because it's not really anything.
How come you guys' personal observations mean something then?
Because they're controlled.
It's everyone's
Right,
personal
right.
observation when they do the exact same test. You just told us some bullshit.
Guys, one second. I got a new retainer. I'm gonna put in.
You guys came here to troll and just ban you for good.
Again.
No, let me put in my retainer.
What's the radius of the Earth? You guys have. You guys
the radius. It's Jeremy.
Go ahead.
It's
what?
3,900. 3,900.
It's 3,958.
Good job. Good job. All right. Good job.
Yes.
And what does that mean? What
That
does
means-
radius mean? Yeah.
That means it's circumference.
No.
Okay. That means it's a certain size, right?
Obviously.
Right. It's a certain size. That means it has distance and surface area and measurements can be done on it, right?
Yes.
That also means it's not so big that it appears flat. That's what that means. We've put a size on it. You guys seen the Black Swan? You guys probably seen it a million times now, right?
Yeah.
Right. and now put those together. What do you got?
All I know is I'm in Cogdis.
Yeah, they got hard banned.
Yeah, I kicked Alec and then put him in Cogdis, and then that was an accident, actually. Alex acting like an ass. So,
No, like he actually got a retainer. And he has to wear it.
good for him, dude.
Retainer. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
why
why
don't
he
he eat
sounded
Doritos
stupid.
too?
That was an
Why don't he eat Doritos too while he's here? Like, I mean,
He
Well,
can't.
you got the right answer and you didn't. You said 3,900.
That's close enough.
No, it's not. It's not close enough.
3,958.
Well, now you
Something
got
that
a
you
really.
agree with.
Oh,
Now you got a smaller Earth. Now you've got a smaller ball. So you're automatically a flat earther now.
and how would you
Right?
know if he has a retainer? You breaking quarantine? We're gonna report you.
Well, no.
I am.
Oh. No, he
We're gonna
showed me on
report you to the
FaceTime.
authorities that never lie, dude.
He showed me on FaceTime and showed me his retainer. It's gross.
What were you gonna say?
Did someone just say that the authorities lie? No, they don't lie.
Did you guys get the reference of my Ace and Gary? Man,
Did Alec leave?
Someone banned him because he got a retainer.
The ambiguously gay duo. You guys don't remember that from Saturday Night Live?
Dang it.
Look, Alec can't come back until we get a note from his parents that he can stay up this late.
Approving
He can
his
get a
age.
note. Actually, what if he puts his mom on the mic and says he can be on?
She has to approve his age.
What she look like?
Oh no! As
I
long
can-
as,
I can-
as long as she answers the 3 questions, then
Okay, I'm gonna ask
He has
him.
to prove
I
he's
bet
wearing a retainer. He's not.
Proof he's wearing a retainer.
yeah, get his mom on here and ask her if she can talk to us about flat Earth.
I'm DMing him. I'm gonna tell him.
That he's
Then you
wearing a
could,
retainer.
yeah, then you could legitimately say that you flat smacked his.
Flat smack that ass.
Should be
Gotta
like
get Jose in here so we can.
Oh my God, retainers are the goddamn.
All right, Alex back, but he doesn't have rolls.
And Bot, you just said that you can have gas pressure without a retainer. That's great.
without a
Retainer.
That's true too.
Here, someone unmute Alec. He's here. He's here. I think his mom's gonna talk.
Are you serious? You're gonna get his mom on?
Yeah, he might actually do it.
I'm just trying to get him back in the live stream.
No, I've talked to his mom before. I swear to God.
Is she hot?
Does she
I
smell?
mean,
Is she put out?
I don't know.
Does she like English accent?
Was she put out intellectually?
I don't know. It's Alex. It's Alex. It's Alex
How old
choice.
is his mom?
I don't know.
Shut up, bot.
How old's your mom, Alec?
Yeah, I want your mom too, India, but we
No,
can
you don't. Listen, my mom is like 68 years old. You want my mom? Go for it.
Yo, can I have my VC verified roll back?
Really?
Yeah, when you tell me how old your mom is.
Why would I know? I don't know the exact age.
Why would I know?
Can someone take away the whiskers off my name?
You don't know your own mother's age, but you're going to tell us the shape of the earth?
I think she's like 38 or something.
Jesus Christ, I'm like 10 years older than your mom, dude.
Or something?
Oh, she's around my age. So maybe I should
know
talk to
in
her.
my heart. What the hell are you? A child of nothingness?
Shut up, KGB. Who do you think you are, bud?
Well, you don't know your mom's birth date. Come on, dude.
Why would I tell you guys my mom's birthday?
No, we're not saying that.
Her age.
He said she's like 38 or something.
I ain't gonna lie. Every time I think of how old my mother is, I actually had to think about my own age today. I was like, okay, I was born in this year, and it's
damn, I'm old. I'm freaking old.
Fuck. So
you must do that regularly.
What? I'm old.
I think Battlemod was talking about tapping our moms.
Why do you have to keep track of it anymore at a certain fucking matter?
Yo, guys, we made a picture of BattleMod, a little sketch up that we made, and I think you guys will really like it. Really like it.
Yeah.
Post it in live stream, Graham.
I don't have perms. Here, who do I send it to?
You're not getting any.
Helio Skeptic.
Indio, I had image in bedroll before I got banned or muted.
You two are never getting image in bedroll.
BattleMod said I could have it.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, and
I gave you your name back. That's all you get.
Hey, here's
this
what
this is BattleMod's boss.
Yeah, you can message any of the mods here. You can just send it to us, and we'll post it if we think it's
Okay. Send it to me. Oh,
no,
Graham,
you send it to us, and then we'll.
No, I'm telling
Which
you,
one?
send me the picture. I want the one with the beat, Graham, with the beat.
Yeah, but Helio, then I can't porn bomb the channel.
My mama said.
If you want to post anything about Flat Earth, that you want to post your side of the argument, post
There
it.
you go.
Send it to one of the moderators.
I send it to you as BattleMod.
Mama would.
Someone take these whiskers off me.
First, you guys have to. First, you have to prove.
No, you're a
First, you
little
have to
kitty.
prove.
You're a little kitty.
Hold up, guys. Hold up. First, you have to prove you understand the Black Swan.
Oh my! We've done it like 20 times.
And then you'll have a chance at us talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you guys just talk to us about the picture of that BattleMod, I'll do the Black Swan.
Can
I just want to know
ask
what you guys
them-
think.
Hey man, can I ask you one question?
Yeah, what's up, Data on the plane?
If you and me put our heads together 1 foot off the ground and we saw the horizon at 1.22459 miles away, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what those measurements mean?
No, I don't. 'Cause I'm
Okay,
stupid.
so on your it's okay. On your ball mathematics, it has geometric boundaries. It says that at 1 foot, the horizon can be 1.22459 miles away, right?
Yeah.
And if the horizon is farther than that, then you would end up with a bigger ball, right? Do you understand that?
Bro, I don't even know if the Earth is round at this point. I don't even know. Let's be honest, guys.
It's not. That's why we're here. I mean, all of us learn the same shit you guys learned when we grew up. It's not. So let's test what data is saying, whether or not we should be able to see what we see across ocean waters, lakes. This is where the question comes to fruition. Whether or not we should be able to see a certain distance across flat water. because that's the only place that doesn't have terrain that we can test whether or not this is true.
What about the salt flats?
I don't trust land.
Okay, well then there's gonna be no refraction, mate.
Guys, I'm gonna
obviously that's why I don't.
I'll tell you, the Globers call it flat. That's why they call it salt flats, right? Bolivian salt flats,
salt rounds,
beautiful. It's freaking beautiful, and you have these huge freaking what are they called? These reflections from the mountains back on the water. You can see for 100 miles. You see reflections. Never would happen on a sphere. So yeah, there you go. Cut the shit. Just posted one. Look at that shit.
Well, if we just tell people we live on a sphere, I mean, does it really matter? I mean, it's not like they're gonna go out and prove it.
Look at that picture that Cut the Shit just posted in live stream voice text. It looks like it's flat.
I mean,
there's water.
That looks like
there's water.
Yeah, that's just like there's a little bit of water on. That's Bolivian salt flats, and look at that. What is it called?
I was talking about the salt rounds.
Oh, the salt round.
Yeah, not the salt flats.
Specular reflection. Thank you, Hank. I couldn't remember the name of it. But yeah.
That would be a bad name because salt flats are such strong evidence, right? That we have to say it only looks flat, right? But actually it's a ball.
Well, that's every time
strong evidence.
Every time you stand on the shore of any continent and you look across the ocean and it looks flat and you think that it's round, you think that it's round, but it looks flat. That's
you're not qualified to think that hard because you're not an astrophysicist. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, it looks flat,
eyes on the ground.
So big, so big.
Real quick,
go ahead, Hank.
If you go to Test or Global Terminator QE's website and you click on the Bolivian salt flat, there's a link in there that brings you to some hoity-toity college where they say there's 9,000 square kilometers with 1 meter drop. 9,000 square kilometers of like almost perfectly flat surface. And that's a Fresno College.
What curvature? Where?
So where's the curvature?
Where?
Salt flats.
I want to see one of these water tests over like 1,000 miles.
Hey, you're not going to be able to.
How about 10,000
miles away? Yeah, he never.
How about 10,000, dude?
He's still on it.
Yeah,
I'm calling it right now.
How about 1 million?
UK to Australia.
How about
1918?
Well, of course you're not gonna be able to see it because it drops off.
How much of the Earth is
a radio signal broadcast UK to Australia in 1918?
Get them, Indio.
During the World War.
That's
World
a
War
straight line. 100%.
This is where his brain, he starts to have a mental seizure.
Is my brain flat too?
It's about to be.
Maybe.
Probably.
Might be.
Yes. Sounds flat.
I'll say yes.
Once you go through some of these proofs, you're actually going to start to realize and see Earth for what it is instead of what they told you it is.
So why are all the other planets round?
Are you really doing this? I thought you've been here
planets.
Yeah, but I can't accept it.
I can answer it.
Really going back to the beginning of your retardation.
Let me give you the answer. The reason why the other planets are round, okay, is because they showed you on TV CGI, right, images of round planets. That's why they're round, because you think they're round.
Then how come I can take a telescope and take a picture of Mars?
Nah. Go ahead. Do that.
Here's Mars. Here's Mars right there. There's a picture of Mars. That's Mars.
Right.
There you go.
Right.
Oh, I've seen much better pictures than that.
That's actually
the
Mars.
ones on TV, right? Yeah.
Nope, I've seen videos on YouTube of this guy. He's just by himself in his backyard. He takes pictures of galaxies.
I'm not with a camera or with a telescope?
With a telescope.
Yeah, exactly. It's programmed to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, post the video.
The telescopes are programmed to do that?
Yes, they are man-made.
Yes.
Thank you.
Holy.
Yeah, they have image correction in telescopes now. I hate to tell you, the real
So,
good ones.
All the planets
So you think that the people who are capable of telling us this lie, you think they haven't thought of everything? Is that what you think? You think you're going to outthink them? That a telescope, they wouldn't possibly put it in a telescope.
It seems a little
So
crazy.
listen, I'm gonna pop your balloon. Want to know what seems crazy? You thinking that something, a light in the sky, is like the Earth. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna do a little test on how we tell things are the same.
I'm
They have similar observable properties. So please list all the similar observable properties you see on the Earth and say Mars has.
They found water on Mars.
Mars.
Okay, you can't see that from Earth. You can't see water on Mars from Earth. So keep going.
I appeal to authority.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, can I look,
Just
man?
muting
Listen,
you.
you know
Don't
what
have
the
time for
Hubble?
douche nozzles.
Do you know they have a new telescope that replaces the Hubble telescope? It's called the Sophia telescope, right? It's the replacement for the old one, right? And guess what the Sophia telescope is, and guess where it is? You can look it up. It's a 747 airplane flying around. That's the new telescope, and it's better than the Hubble telescope. Have you ever seen the Hubble telescope? These are telescopes, right? Right? The best telescopes in the world.
Cleared
right?
up that the Hubble telescope is in space, quote unquote.
Right? Right.
Hey guys.
So what about the biggest observatories and telescopes on the Earth? Who owns all those? The Vatican Church, right? Guess what one of those telescopes are named after? Lucifer. Oh, that's just a coincidence, right? Oh, it's just, it's a naming convention. But hey, what do you think they would do for telescopes? Like if they wanted, have you ever seen a globe in your classroom? You think they would go so far as to put globes in a classroom? Telescopes? Of course, you see globes in the classroom. So why wouldn't they do that to telescopes? They do it to the Sophia and the Hubble
Since
and
I've
the
been
Lucifer.
banned from texting.
Who is Google?
Say good night, guys.
Google and NASA. Are they?
in your
Yeah,
echo
Google
chamber.
and NASA. NASA, Google, CIA. Why wouldn't they do that? No.
Dennis, you got some bad fucking manners, bro.
Guys.
Stop drinking.
Yeah, Dennis. My name's Dennis, and
Not you.
No, I know. I saw him. I saw.
Why are you guys interrupting me?
We're trying to stop interruptions.
My bad.
Yeah, for real.
I didn't hear you talking, Alec, at all.
Oh, well, I was, mate.
Well, no, they were.
All right.
That's why I said I didn't hear you talking. I heard them.
Whoa, KGB mod, you need to relax.
No, actually,
Alex.
you do.
Okay, well, I was gonna say
Look, is that proof of spin in live stream? In the voice text? At the liquor store? Is that proof of spin?
Indio, can I ask you a question?
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I've been there.
What?
Indio,
We know it, Helio.
do you want to know
Yes.
why appealing to authority is actually a good thing?
Why? So you can look like a fool?
No. Because not everybody is privileged enough to go into outer space. The world isn't fair, mate, and I'm sorry that I have to leave it to you
Well,
like
not
this.
everybody's privileged enough to go to Narnia, right? Some people have been to the Matrix, but not us, right? Some people can just plug right in.
The problem is you think life. The problem is you think life is a fucking game. You think life is entertainment, like you see in the movies or on TV.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify this. Did he ask if appeal to authority is a good thing? Is that what he said?
So something that's logically flawed is a good thing?
Hey, no, check this out. It can be comfortable, which, I mean, I think most people, in this appeal to authority complex, they do have a comfort in appealing to authority, and they're given gifts by, from their masters, in the frame of reference
Helio,
of the
that's
appeal.
what cult members do, bro. Cult members.
Yeah, but he's too young.
Yeah. Well, but that was a really good question.
Authority.
No, I'm just talking about. I'm talking about. I mean, in the overarching picture, appeal to authority. most people, I mean, like most people won't even come talk to us about this. So I actually, I think that new people come and say, "Hey, why do you guys think the Earth is flat?" They actually they're not watching the mainstream news and just believing, everything. Not all of them, but some of them are. But people say, this appeal to authority question is
propaganda.
Something. No,
space has been made to look like it's way beyond our capabilities.
I want to make an appeal to
You
authority.
guys are honestly interrupting me right now, and I really don't appreciate
Well, no, listen, we're trying to address what you said. You're not going to just throw shit out there, right?
Yeah,
So I'm going to make my appeal to authority. Carl Sagan wrote Arguments from Authority. One of the great commandments of science is mistrust arguments from authority. Too many such arguments have proved too painfully wrong. Authorities must prove their contentions just like everybody else.
Indy, I have a question. Do you believe that you were born the day that they say you were born?
I know I couldn't read a calendar, so yes, there's a little bit of trust. I trust my mother.
Well, what if your mother's lying though? What if you're appealing to
So what?
authority?
It has no effect on me. I don't care. It's not really that important.
He said that you have to.
I don't identify with the piece of paper that says you were born this day. That's not me.
How do you know you were born that day though?
Did he just say
I don't know.
that your mother was
I don't
lying to you?
identify as that. Are you
No,
not
but you're
comprehending
missing
thing? Listen. A birth certificate is not a form of identification. It's a registration of an event.
I'm actually, I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but
You have no idea what you're talking about, and you really brought up the very, very worst subject to test me on. Birth certificates.
Indio said something. Indio said something when he was saying it. He said that even the authorities have to test and prove their whatever. So mom appealing to mom, and dad. Well, that's the beginning of appealing to authority. Of course, that's how you learn stuff. But mom and dad do their best to tell you the truth and give you what's good for you. I mean, the good ones do.
Yeah, but guys, my mom thinks the Earth is
Alec,
flat.
do you know that?
Teach you about Santa Claus.
Alec, do you know that in court? Listen, hold on. Let me say this. Alec, do you know that in court you can't testify to your own birth date?
Well, I don't.
Yeah, you can't testify to your own birth date, dude.
But I haven't seen it.
Why? Because you couldn't read a calendar and you're not a competent witness for that event.
Well, exactly. So,
Yeah.
but
So
you can't.
I never said I was. I never claimed to be. I don't identify with the birth certificate. That's a piece of paper.
What was the
what
point
I'm
of the
saying is-
question? I'm curious. What was the point of the
The
question?
point of what I
about
was
his
saying
date of birth.
was that
He was trying to make a. He was trying to. Well, let me say what he was trying to do. He was trying to say, well, you trust that authority, so why don't you trust this authority? Okay. First of all, birth certificates are signed under the penalty of perjury. No astronaut has ever said under the penalty of perjury they went to space. Have they?
Well, that was part of what I was saying, but it wasn't fully. It was the fact that you guys only believe what you see.
Answer the question.
No. Listen, in the law, the sacrifice is the measure of credibility, meaning that, if you're going to lose something, you're putting something at risk, you're more likely to be telling the truth. They're not putting anything at risk by saying they went to space because no one's holding them accountable for lying.
It's a big deal.
Believes they did.
Who is it? Okay, say it came out tomorrow that Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Doug Collins are a bunch of liars. What's going to happen to them?
I honestly don't even think they went to the moon. If I'm being
well, what's going to happen to them if they're lying? Not a fucking thing.
Right.
Nothing.
I mean, it would be kind of hard on their conscience. I would probably think.
Buzz Aldrin would just start drinking more, and Neil Armstrong would roll over in his grave, and Doug Collins would just keep smoking whatever drugs he's smoking.
Yeah, I honestly think that I think that half of the people that still think the Earth is a globe, at least half, still think they went to the moon, and the other half think they faked it.
That whole space race, I agree, was fake. I think that was just to show that the USA was the best country, and
all right.
Yeah.
The Russians denied there was a space race. So why don't you ask them if they were in a race?
All right, so if they didn't go to the moon,
the first image of the globe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, there's too much. There's too much on the moon, man. They can't prove that.
No, bro. Listen to what I'm asking. Where's the first place we got an image of the globe?
Wasn't it the what was the painting called?
Blue Marble.
Blue Marble or whatever.
The painting.
You don't really believe all the fake ISS shit, do you? Like you don't see the stuff that's on that?
That is hilarious. He said the painting. That painting.
Is called "You Live Here."
Wait, does Alec think that anybody goes to space?
Yeah, I think
That's
that
a Freudian
people
slip.
go to
This
space.
dude's a retard.
I don't think they went to the moon though. That's a bunch of lies.
It's admitted that they've never technically been to space. That's an admission.
I mean not space. I mean the moon. Sorry, I mean the moon. I didn't
No, space has been admitted. They've never technically gone.
Yeah, because the moon's in the Earth's atmosphere, so they've never been to space.
Alec, what do you? Alec, what do you think?
For power, guys? Let's be honest.
You didn't know that though, huh?
Alec, what do you think when you see the ISS videos where they're hanging by wires and it's like obviously
bouncing
fake?
around?
Yeah,
bouncy.
Well, okay, you got one fallacy, appeal to authority, and then you got another fallacy, people go to space. So yeah, it kind of like does make sense. Fallacy equals fallacy.
I haven't heard you laugh once.
Alec, have you taken a look at the official NASA models they'll put out for the Earth? Like, have you seen all the discrepancies and the problems that they're obviously fake?
Well, no, not really.
If you take a look at them, there's many problems with them. We can show you that they're incredibly, and they admit that they have to edit them and doctor them. But you can see that.
That's for little kids, right? Alec's too old for that shit, right, Alec?
What is or whatever?
You ain't got time to watch a bunch of astronauts floating around doing their hair in the ISS and stuff, right?
Talking about going to the bathroom because that's their only subject they ever talk about.
Yeah.
I mean, those are for kids, right? You want to see some real stuff, right? Some real math.
They've been given 30 years of interviews about going to the bathroom. Like,
Have you
serious.
seen the 3-inch pipe hole they have to hover over to take a shit?
Yeah, I actually did see that.
Yeah,
was
they have to
pretty
aim at this 3-inch. They don't even have a seat.
But
he's
send me the link of that. I got to see that.
Have you seen how they make coffee?
I haven't seen the hovering over the toilet one.
Oh,
That must be pretty rough on Tucker Night.
I'll post the demonstration.
Alec, have you seen how they make coffee?
Yeah, you need a strap for this toilet.
They don't even shower for like 2 months. Also, it's like a real like piece of shit place they're in.
Think of all the skin cells that should be floating around.
I can't wait to go to space and be a space bum.
Alec, let me ask you this. You know that every time you blink, you produce tears? That those tears drain through the lacrum into your nose and down the back of your throat? Where do they drain to in a place where there's no gravity?
Guys, sorry, I was talking to one of the
You would, right?
Yeah.
It's making you uncomfortable
every time.
Do you need more space?
No, but guys, at the end of the day, we'll know whether the Earth is round or flat. But in our spare time, we should live how we want to live, guys.
Yeah, we already know it's flat, so it's all good.
Of course. Were you not living?
No, man, I'm just enjoying my short life and just not trying to.
Short life. Man, dying soon?
Well, no,
taking the vaccine? Is that your thing?
You get a second shot yet?
I'm gonna go jump off the Golden Gate.
Yeah,
well, let's see if you can, like, listen, dude, try and get like 4 flips because I heard the record was a 3.5.
I can try, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat that.
That was if you see a curve when you're falling down.
Remember, there's sharks down there. You know, there's sharks there. Right?
Were the teeth sharp?
I don't think I'll be conscious to be scared of the sharks. Don't worry.
No, by the way, this happens to be a pretty serious question, buddy.
What was the question?
The shape of our Earth is a pretty serious question. Where we are.
Let's be
Very
honest, guys.
serious question.
Yeah, that's like only the most fucking serious question there is.
You don't have power, so we.
I mean,
can't,
that's ground level serious.
You guys can't do anything because these people, man, they got money, they got power.
And you just say this has no point is ridiculous because it's like the only point you really want to find out, even if you knew nothing.
Sure, I want to know the truth.
You want to know where you're at, dude. Don't fucking lie.
Yeah, I do, but it's not like I'm gonna. Let's be honest.
Have you seen the movie The Matrix? There's a guy in there named Cypher, right? You're starting to sound like him. Yeah. Is that where you are right now? Like, yeah, I know the steak isn't real. I know when I put it into my mouth, my brain is sending blah 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 blah. Can I be an actor? Someone important though? Just make me someone important. You know what I mean? Is that how you're feeling? You know,
No,
like,
I just
damn.
think I know that every political I know everybody's corrupt, but I just don't know whether the Earth is flat or round or spherical. Sorry.
Did you take a look at the moon landing stuff, or you just assumed that it was fake because of the, as you said?
Well, I've seen a lot of stuff, like weird stuff with that actually.
So basically, all the weird stuff you saw with that, if you start looking into all the other space shit, you'll see the same type of shit. They have issues on everything they do. So it's
I want to say this really quick. You do have power over your own mind and intellect. You do have that power. So you have to have a way to influence yourself. Not to say that you can't divulge information from several different sources, but you have to make your own mind up. And that's where I think you're like saying, oh, well, they said this and they said that and they said this and they said that. Listen to them and then come to your own conclusion. You do have power over yourself, your own mind, your own intellect, your spiritual journey, everything. You can do it yourself. You don't but you do need others, but you need to have at least a little bit of confidence in yourself to actually to move forward in life.
Yeah, I already figured out stuff for like spiritually, but the world and the people and the secrets and the lies is something that I just can't seem to find the answers to.
That's part
of it. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, well, it makes perfect sense because
it's not a riddle to be solved like that. You're not the one. You don't need to fix it. Okay?
Yep.
Yeah, you need to fix you.
Yeah. Questions are good. I mean, it's like the answers that they give you, if they don't line up with what you experience in reality, then they're obviously just not telling you what is. It's a version of the truth, but it's not actually true. You know what I mean?
And men are corrupt. You already said that. So what are you so surprised about?
That's part of the strategy too, though, is to make everything muddy the waters so much and mix things up so much that it causes confusion, which allows them to make us question our own senses. Because you got to mix things up really bad for people to accept. Don't trust your eyes, even though it looks flat, it's not. And don't trust your senses. You feel like you're staying still, but you're not. You're tumbling all through space every direction.
Right, and we have hundreds of people that come through this server that ask us for, if this explanation isn't good enough, can you give me a better explanation? And that would be, maybe you'll convince me that your explanation is better. That's just the wrong way to go about it, in my opinion.
Can I ask something genuinely?
Go ahead.
Without getting banned.
And by the way, the lack of evidence is also a form of evidence. So don't
are
get
there
it twisted.
people in there that consider the Earth to be flat for religious reasons?
Considered the Earth to be flat? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Our Earth flat is the way we experience. We all experience the Earth as a level stationary plane. It looks flat. It doesn't feel like we're moving. So that's the base axiom. That's where we start.
Okay, so your axiom is it just looks flat through your own.
Sure. Yeah. Well, do you experience anything else?
I don't disagree.
Okay. Cool. Okay, then that's your answer. Anyway.
But are there any cultures or religions that believe the Earth is a ball when you really look at it? Because they're all flat Earth models. All these religions, all these cultures in the past.
if you step outside of religion and go to science people think it's round and.
Wait.
But you're only talking about science, though.
I think it's flat.
Right, because it has to be separated from religion, right? The idea of so, in other words, the question is: if you believe in science, then you shouldn't believe in God.
No,
and if you believe in God, you shouldn't believe in science.
No, that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, see, I think what he's saying is, I know, right? So, but the science, I mean, modern. Are you talking about modern day science?
Absolutely.
Okay, so modern science, like in human history, before modern science came about, this globe idea wasn't necessarily a thing. They didn't have to use it, but they also observed. They had a perfect cosmology that they used with calendars and time and everything. The same way that we use it now. So what has modern science done for us that geocentrism did different in the past? I mean, what's the difference now?
So there was a time where if we look into religion, I don't think any of you guys are perhaps not religious.
Well, some of us are, some of us aren't. Whatever.
Maybe
I'm not religious. I'm not religious.
I'm not religious.
I'm not religious.
Low belief is religious.
Now, hang on.
Yeah, what's this you're saying about science has
hold
proved
on,
the globe? Is that what you're saying, Dennis?
Let's let him finish his point so we can.
So there was a time where you would be called a heretic if you didn't think the Earth was the center of the universe, right?
Yeah, we've heard about that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Depends on where you live,
right?
Depends on where you live.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the shape of the Earth now?
It doesn't really, but it just really seems like.
So red herring, is that what you're talking about?
Well, can I give an example real quick?
No, I'm saying you are doing a red herring.
No, I've got accused of saying it too many times. So.
What do you mean a heretic, though? Because today, people don't know the difference between male and female. Would you say that if I see somebody by being called a transphobe or whatever, am I the heretic though? Am I a heretic because I call something for what
I really didn't want to go down that route of transphobia.
Well, I guess
what I mean is
you kind of are the heretic, Bomb.
Exactly. If I
you're a heretic now,
right? Exactly. If I call something for what it is, the Earth looks flat, therefore it's flat. Am I the heretic?
Dennis, what if I say to you, Dennis, that you are a science denier? Would you be shocked if I called you a science denier, being a glober? That you are a glober, therefore you're a science denier? Would you be shocked to hear that?
If I'm honest can I be completely honest with you?
Yes, please.
What you've been so far?
It really wouldn't bother me. And I think if I was to tell you the same in the exact opposite, it wouldn't bother you too.
Well, honestly, I want you to be honest.
If you're going to tell me the Earth is flat and I say no, it's a globe.
Right. Why would it not bother you?
Yeah, we're calling you the science denier.
Okay,
why would it not bother you?
So why it wouldn't bother me is because
you take it serious, right?
Sure, but like if I think something is a thing, and that's what I'm invested in, and you say the opposite, and that's something you're invested in. If I tell you definitely the Earth is not flat, you're not bothered, right?
Well, no. What is your physical proof that it's not flat?
Yeah, that's what I was about to.
Well, I don't need to prove it to you.
Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hold on. I have an idea. Check this out. Wait. We get a ball.
I think you should go through 3 points.
Wait. We get a basketball, okay? And I say to you, this is a sphere, okay? And then you say to me, no, it's not a sphere, right?
Okay.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about something that definitely is something, right?
Right.
So when we measure the sphere, when I say this ball is a sphere, Or are you going to call me a heretic for calling it what it is? Because you think it's a cube? No. I'm using the example from that you brought up of if we look at a ball and we both agree it's a ball, then it's a ball. But if somebody comes along and calls it a cube, who is the heretic now? Of course, it's the guy that's calling it a cube. He's the heretic, right? Wouldn't you agree?
I never called anyone a heretic. I didn't even vote.
No, what I'm saying is, if we both agree that the basketball that we are looking at is a sphere, and some stranger comes along and tells us it's a cube, actually, it just looks like a sphere. Who is the heretic in this situation?
I'm actually talking about belief.
Well, Dennis, have you ever walked around on a sphere yourself? Have you ever thought about how that would, even if it was a big one, have you ever thought how that would even be possible to walk around on the outside of a spinning sphere? You've never thought about it?
Called gravity, mate.
That makes no sense to me, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying.
Well, why doesn't it make sense to you?
If it's huge,
entertain him for a second.
What kind of?
How about we don't entertain him? How about we don't entertain him and just freaking pop this balloon anyway?
Okay.
The Western world, Western civilization, isn't the entire world, dude. Stop interrupting me, please. The Western civilization isn't the entire world. So only Western civilization, for a very brief period of time, said, specifically the Western Catholic Church, said that saying the Earth is not the center of the universe is a heresy. That was like a 200-year period. So one place, short period of time, once does not make a trend.
Yeah, the globe is the new idea.
So the whole line of reasoning is just wrong, factually wrong.
Yep.
So let's get off of it and talk about something more significant, like the curvature of the Earth and the lack thereof.
Yeah, sure. That's what I was going to say. I mean, like I was saying, if Dennis really wants to get involved, Terry, he has to go through the 3 points to kind of figure out what he knows about the globe and the history of how this came about, and then we can move forward with some of the questions that.
We're not subjectivists here. We're objectivists. Sure. We're dealing with objective reality, not like the opinions of men.
Yeah, Dennis, would you like to do that?
Yeah, Dennis, you want to go through some questions?
Am I still muted? I mean,
not now. No, but we can. Right, okay. Are you willing to answer a few questions so that we can get an idea of what you understand about the
I mean, I don't know who's muting me, but
it doesn't necessarily matter now because
I don't care about. But if they could,
cool. So
doing it.
So drop it, bro.
All right, cool. So we generally when we meet people here, they're serious. They want to get in conversation with us about this. We want to gauge. We want to kind of gauge where they are, and and what their understanding is. How they.
I think what's happened here is that my conversation has now been derailed.
No. We're actually what's happening? No, hold on.
The conversation changes.
Hold on, bro. Me as a moderator, I'm trying to bring it back to center so that we can all be together on the same page.
Sure.
So, are you familiar with what we do is when new people come in, we want to kind of gauge where they are in their understanding of.
I mean, I've been in and out for a while. Okay.
Heliocentrism, what you understand about the ball. The major claims that are made about this globe Earth are that there's curvature, and the ball of a certain size. The second one is that there's axial rotation. Third one being that there's a vacuum of space next to the Earth without a barrier to separate the air pressure. Anyway, so the first question would be: are you aware of any time in past history or in modern times where they've used a way to measure the curvature of Earth?
Is that you, Dennis?
Me, Dennis. Yeah. Well, I'm talking to Dennis, but my name happens to be Dennis too. So whatever.
Yeah. Because it's
Dennis, meet Dennis. Dennis.
Bro, just try to follow along, please.
The thing is, I wasn't really talking about that. I was talking about.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I'm asking you if you're aware of any time in history that they've measured curvature on Earth. Like
no. So the thing is, before I got muted and stuff, I was talking about belief. Right, because
we're going to get to that after we get through these couple of questions.
I'm not really interested.
Bro, if you mention being muted one more time, go to the dollar store and get you some preparation aids, bro, because you're obviously...
Thank you very much.
Yeah. The three questions that he's about to ask you has to do exactly with beliefs. That's why we went.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really simple few questions, and then we can talk about whatever we want after that. We're just trying to gauge so that we're all on the same page with what you know about Earth, and why you think it.
Let him talk, Elio.
I don't want to overtalk any of you guys, but can we just skip that and just talk about, like, I believe the Earth is a globe, and you believe the Earth isn't.
That's not what we do here.
All right, cool. So we'll skip the 3 points. You just believe it because somebody told you that, right?
Right. I mean, and
okay, then. All right, cool. Then
case closed. Yeah, you have a religion, and we don't. What else do you want to talk about?
Yeah, well, there's no evidence. There's no evidence that the Earth is a globe. You just believe it, and you experience it as a flat level stationary plane.
So you have the evidence that the Earth is other than a globe. I mean, I don't want to call it flat.
No. Yeah, sure. Well, yes, we have evidence that the Earth. Well, hold on. Can I? No, well, let me say this. We do have evidence that it's not what they said it is. We do have evidence for that.
I mean, do you have any idea what it is other than a globe?
Yes. You're told to assume that it's flat. That's what you're told. If you have to do something where you have to cover long distance, you are told to assume that you're working on a flat plane all the time, every time, at 128,000 feet and at sea level.
The real answer, Dennis, is no, Flat Earth doesn't answer all the questions, and even Flat Earthers need to admit that they don't know what Earth is either.
We do that all the time, actually.
Yeah, okay, so we're all in the same space where we're not really sure. That we have no certainty.
We are sure it's
all agree to that.
We are certain it's not a ball. It's not a sphere.
How can you be certain it's not a ball?
We're certain it's not the measurements that they say for the globe. Okay? Do you understand that?
I do.
Reality for the globe is not there. You find flat Earth.
It's called the radius.
You have to explain that to me.
It's called the radius. When you have a radius, when you have a radius, you have a size, right?
Mathematical equations.
And when you have a size and you put things on that ball with the radius of a certain size, then you can measure it. You can measure it in respect to its radius, whether or not things should be there or not there. The horizon, and it doesn't work. You see things that are too far away on a ball with the radius. So it's not that. You get it?
Like, we're certain that Earth exists. We exist. We're standing on something. We just don't know what we're standing on, how big it is, how deep it goes. This is the inquiry. This is why we're all here, to discover, hopefully.
And I would agree with that,
but Dennis, before we go on, did you understand what Bong and Justin were saying? That the alleged radius, has been disproven. Do you understand our claim?
Disproving the radius of the Earth doesn't really.
Are you talking about, Dennis? Yes, it does. That's reality. They're showing you a reality on a piece of paper as a globe. Come on, man. And then when you try to test that in real reality, you don't get a globe.
Yeah, all of listen, all of orbital
you
mechanics is
the radius of a tennis ball, but it doesn't make it not a tennis ball.
Hey, check this out. All
dude,
of
Dennis, suck it, dude.
No, hold on.
Jesus.
At 100, hold on, Helio. At 128,000 feet. Okay, wait. At the Black Swan, okay, is saying that the Earth, if it was a ball. Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. The Earth, if it's a ball, according to the Black Swan, should be a lot bigger than what it actually is. But then, if you go even higher, according to that height, it has to be even bigger. But now we're at 128,000 feet, and astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson says on TV that at that altitude, at that height, you're not going to see curvature. And now the size of this ball Earth that we could still be on is the size of the galaxy, if not even bigger than that. So it still appears flat at 128,000 feet. And if you still think it's a ball, well, that's what you're dealing with now, right now. That's what you're dealing with. And now the science of gravity, right? The science of gravity and a lot of the astrophysicists, it's all bullshit now anyways. So whether it's flat or the size of the galaxy, it's all bullshit still. You still don't know what's going on. Why not say it's flat? Why assume ridiculousness?
I don't know who talk you, so let you go on. Do you actually realise that the Black Swan proves the curvature of the Earth?
It disproves the curvature of the Earth.
This fool.
Holy moly.
Are we really listening to him ever? This is just...
What is the radius of the globe Earth?
It's good to have an opposing view in here. It's good.
Well, you should at least know the radius of the globe if that's what you're saying. So
that's not an opposing view. That's a dumbass view.
Are you going to just overtalk me, or do I get banned for overtalking?
Dude, reality.
No. What's the radius of the globe, real quick?
Right, so the oil rig in the distance. If you look at the legs of it, they are.
It's the radius.
Where's the horizon in that image, Dennis? Where's the horizon?
It's amazing. You keep talking about a horizon.
All you need to look at. There we go.
That doesn't matter if you don't know the radius.
Where's the horizon in that image, Dennis?
Right. So one of them oil rigs has legs. So one of them oil rigs.
Dennis, the argument is about the horizon, brother. So if you were to...
So they are below... The horizon is below the curvature of the Earth.
Bro, give me just a second to talk, please.
Okay, well then, I mean, you can talk, I can't.
Yeah, so the oil rigs are just there to demark location and distance, okay? If you pan to the left 5 degrees, there's not going to be any oil rigs in the image. The horizon is still going to be more than 10 miles out, right? Which is impossible. The argument's about the horizon. Try not to get distracted with red herrings and chase after oil rigs.
That's the fifth time I've heard red herring. Okay.
According to the radius, the horizon should be closer because we know the distance from the camera, which is 1 foot above sea level, to those oil rigs. And according to the math, the horizon that's behind the oil rigs should be closer to the oil rigs. No matter where you put the camera, it's always going to appear like that.
Right. Okay.
It's the horizon moves back as you go up.
Do you not even, in that image, do you not even simply see that the oil rig closer has legs on it and the oil rig behind it is all wavy and crappy?
The horizon
it literally looks like a ship sailing on the sea. There's no legs.
I have a question for you,
legs
Dennis.
Are beyond the horizon.
I get that, and we've been through this before. But Dennis,
Okay.
what do you think the horizon is? Do you think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth or not?
No, the horizon is just as far as you can see. But
okay. So if the Earth
refraction,
was, hold on. If
there is refraction involved. Yeah.
Hold the
what kind of refraction?
Everyone? Oh my God! Fuck!
Go ahead.
If the Earth was a ball that was 3,959 miles radius,
yeah,
and you were 1 foot above the ball, and you're looking straight ahead, how far do you think? How far do you think you can see?
Well, I definitely know you can't see forever.
Okay, well, according to the mathematics of the ball that has a 3,959 mile radius, you can only see a little over a mile. But in this circumstance, in this circumstance, you can see over 10 miles. So what is your excuse for that? That's our point. What, why could you see over 10 miles when this curvature of the earth should be in the way?
Rising up.
Fraction, I guess. It's refraction. But you can't
rising up, right?
12, 15.
Refraction.
I am quite curious to know
from but that came up before,
from English, Dennis. I'm quite curious to know why you think that the black swan proves the curvature. Maybe you could tell us that.
Well, because you can see the oil rig is standing out of the water, and it's
standing up,
quite clearly what oil rigs do. They stand on legs out of the water, and the one in the background is, it looks like a ship.
Okay, so that's got nothing to do with the argument. You understand that you're missing the argument entirely.
Not really.
Well, you are. What is the argument?
Crap.
So, it's like if a building is closer to you and not over the curvature of the earth, you will see the first and second floor.
No.
Of the building.
No, the argument is about how far the horizon is away.
Memory of a goldfish, this one. I told him that, 2 minutes ago?
Yep. So it's the horizon.
Go on.
Repeat back to me, Dennis. What are we looking for in that picture?
What you're looking for is to see an oil rig looking lower than the foreground.
No.
The one in the background is...
Try again. What are we looking for? What are we looking for in that picture?
I don't know. I don't know what you're looking for.
The answer is
I can see
the horizon. So let's try again. What are we looking for in that picture?
Okay, so
I just told you.
Well, okay, you just keep telling me and then I'll stop talking.
Yeah. Because you're not getting it. What are we looking for in that picture?
You're asking me a question. Why don't you just tell me?
There's an objective. If I ask you what 2 + 2 is, there's only one correct answer to that.
He already told you. I already told you the answer.
Why don't you just tell me?
He did.
I think about 5 people have already told you.
What is going on with you, man?
What is 2 + 2 is a question.
Holy shit. My God.
Okay, so let's try this again. You're looking for the horizon in that picture. What are you looking for in that picture, Dennis?
Don't ask me what I'm looking for. Tell me.
I just told you the answer.
And guys.
You just asked me a question.
Dennis, what are we looking for in that picture?
That's a question.
Then can I try crypto?
It's a question with a correct answer.
Tell me the answer.
I just did.
Me the question.
What we're looking for is the horizon.
That's a question again. Tell me.
No, I just told you the answer, Dennis.
Why are you interested in what my answer?
Because I want to know if you're able to follow along with the basic logic. I don't get this. I mean, I start talking and 2 people talk over me. Why?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So, Dennis, I've told you
who's talking to me? Is that
for fuck's sake. Shut up.
Hang on. Sorry.
Stop talking. Just stop talking. Simple. Just don't talk. When I'm talking, just don't talk. It's easy. Okay. I told you this. This is going to be the 4th time I told you this answer. We're looking for the horizon. Now I'm going to ask you to make sure that you've listened. What are we looking for?
Without trying to be an arsehole, I'm guessing you want me to say the horizon.
Well, I don't want you to say that. That is the answer.
Right. So why didn't you just tell me?
You said you didn't know.
And I told you it's 3 or 4 times, and by different people. And I'm here listening.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're looking for the
If you can't
horizon.
formulate an argument. That's
Bro. You can't listen to an argument. We can formulate them just fine.
You're not making an argument. You're asking me questions.
I'm making sure that you're following along.
And tell me your.
No, bro. I'm making sure that you're following along. There's a difference. So anyway, one second.
And by the looks of it, it looks like you cannot follow along because he's been really, really patient and slowly speaking to you, and you're not understanding a bit of it.
When was the last time you raped your wife?
What?
I mean, that's not a good argument.
Non sequitur. Right? What the hell are you talking?
No, hang on, man.
Don't stop right there.
Last night. All right, next question. Now what?
Cool. So yeah. Bong raped his wife last night. Fantastic. Now, what
I'm trying to demonstrate with that really horrible comment is like you're not really making an argument. You're just asking me what I think. What you should really be doing is telling me in a good way.
He's not asking you what you think. He was asking.
It wasn't a. Sorry, go on, Andreas.
He was asking you to try to elucidate to you what our argument was and is.
So when I say,
so you don't misunderstand.
Listen to this very carefully. I'm not going to ask anyone any questions. I'm going to say the second oil rig looks like the legs are missing. And
no one cares.
I didn't ask anyone a question. What do you think?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's not the argument.
I'm making the statement.
Doesn't matter. If we're talking about the FE core test and you want to talk about the guy who did the test has a blue top on, no one cares. It's not relevant. What's relevant is where the horizon is, because that's the argument.
Okay. Tell me where the horizon is then.
Well, you tell me. There's an oil rig there that can tell you.
If you're telling
there's
me
an oil rig there that tells you how far it's away. So we know how far this oil rig is away, right? And we know that the horizon is further than that oil rig. I hope you're following. So is the horizon further than 9.4 miles away?
That's a good question, and I would suggest that
blown your mind up.
No. I would suggest that there's a lot of refraction going on.
You can't come back from that one. You can't come back.
Refraction, yeah.
If you look,
if you say refraction,
if you look at a really
if you say refraction, if you say refraction, you concede the argument because you need a physical
rig. It's all bent out of shape.
Come on, Dennis.
Doesn't matter. If the light's bending, then you don't have a physical ball.
Nothing.
So you concede the argument.
Look, I will concede.
Thank you.
I will actually concede that doesn't prove anything. No, that black swan.
It proves it 100% that that's not a globe.
Hold on, he said earlier that it did prove it's a globe.
Hang on. It doesn't even.
It's amazing how he flips.
Yeah, he said that earlier. Okay, we know you did.
For a second. Let me get this across.
We can go back to the recording
too. I want to know why he thinks what when he asked you for the horizon or what are you looking at in the photo to come to your conclusion. You should be able to tell us that because you made that statement earlier. You said you thought Black Swan was a globe. It proves a globe. Tell us how you came to that.
You might have to unmute him. I just wanted you guys to know that he's doing the Steve Urkel troll. He's wearing you down, baby.
I'm not even trolling. If you want, I will just. I mean, it's
okay, Dennis. Stop. It's okay. We just want to make sure you understand this point here, man.
If you're not trolling, then you need to answer the question.
I'm really not trolling.
Okay, then answer the question. In that, I'll ask you again because you didn't answer it 5 times last time. Yeah? I'll ask you again. Prove that you're not trolling. In the Black Swan, what are we looking for?
What are we looking for?
Trolling.
Yeah. What are we looking for?
We're looking
I've told you 5 times.
I'm
4 other people have told you. if you don't know the answer by now, you're either trolling or very stupid. So, I mean, choose wisely.
Guys, I don't want to be trolling you guys anymore.
Okay, so do you understand what we're saying to you then? No?
Look, I would like to further engage in the conversation, but I don't want to be.
So, like I said, Horizon, physical.
No, I don't want to be considered a troll.
Dennis,
should I teach
what the hell, Dennis?
Like a third grader?
Dennis,
this picture, repeat after me. In this picture, repeat after me. In this picture. Come on, I gotta teach you like my little child.
You don't have to jump through hoops, Dennis. You don't have to jump through hoops, mate.
I just don't want to be considered an arsehole and get kicked.
Well, I mean, because apparently you're not understanding, and
we've all jumped through the same hoops. What the hell are you talking about?
What really brings you here, Dennis?
I'm lonely.
I'm interested.
I want to talk to people.
All right, cool. So
you want to talk to somebody? Well, just call 1-800 hotline or some shit.
Well, you know what?
If you want to learn about the earth,
a hotline, yeah.
You know what would really help you, Dennis, in this argument is to understand our side and your side. It doesn't sound like you understand either side. So
this is what I was on.
I mean, do you understand like any of the math or something? It seems like you're either confused or just obfuscating on purpose. It's just really kind of weird that you would are you just not understanding? Do you understand like simple geometry? Do you know how to use math? Do you know how to use math?
Simple geometry.
Okay, cool. So you understand that if the Earth was a globe, no atmosphere, 1.22 miles.
That's got nothing to do with math.
What? Anyway,
the simple globe is like 1.22. I mean, come on, please,
dude.
Anyway,
dude.
No, it's because you don't understand the math. I really don't think you understand the math. You're just really making up some weird shit and ignoring the simple argument about what you should or should not be able to see over a certain distance. Is that?
Dennis,
I mean, this is the argument.
Dennis, is there a website that can that proves? I mean, I'm not expecting
this one proves the Earth is flat. This is the best place
with all the math
come to see. Yes, we're telling you the math right now. We can.
But I want to
show you that what
you can go do this math for yourself. We're not giving you math that you cannot do.
Dennis, are you interested to know if you're wrong about the Earth being a spinning ball? Are you interested to know if you're wrong?
For sure.
Okay, so then what are you here to learn? That you might be wrong, or are you sure that you're not?
I mean, as far as I know, I don't.
To learn, you have to go do the tests yourself.
I mean, to be fair, I would really like to see a website with all the math.
I just posted it at 33 minutes. Hold on. Hey, stop. Shut up. I just posted it. Okay, I'm about to mute you. 33 minutes after the hour. There's the math.
I was going to say, you're not going to find a better place than this to know whether the Earth is flat or not. This is
I've never heard nobody
We're not going to lie to you.
Hold on, wait, what's he saying? Dennis,
why did you post it? Because I don't see it.
33 minutes after the hour.
Click on the live stream above where the live stream is. The live stream voice text.
Yeah, sorry.
You're okay.
So,
Dennis, we're not here to lie to you.
I've got it now. No, it's fine.
We're not here to show you stories. We're not here to put you under some spell.
Dennis, I'm not sure if anyone else corrected you because I cut out for a little bit, but you said that you think we have a belief. Did anyone correct him about that?
Yeah, I was interested because I believe the Earth is a globe, and you
correct. It's a belief.
Yeah, but I wanted to correct you on that because, like, let's just imagine that let's just say you were born on Earth, right? You grow to be a full adult. You've never heard anything about space or the theory of spinning and going around the sun. You've never heard any of that, right? you would assume that you're on a level stationary plane, right? Because that's what it seems like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not a belief. You would just assume that. I mean, like if there's two people standing in a room with you, you know there's two people standing in the room. You don't have to believe that. It's just your observable reality, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I would agree.
So that's the thing, is that we see it as we didn't take on a new belief. We just gave up a belief.
Well, no, actually, what you're saying is you're born into an objective.
Our observable reality is a stationary plane, and now that there's no reason to believe the theories that don't check out about us being on a spinning ball, then we don't have those beliefs anymore, and we're left with our default reality. It's not a belief.
It's just what you observe, right?
Yeah, it's just your reality as you experience.
I've never been to space and seen.
No, but I'm saying that if that were not to be true, let's say you couldn't go to space and we're right about that. Like say the curvature doesn't check out, and none of the theories check out. So now we're left with our default reality. That's not a belief.
It's
just your default reality.
I think some of the experiments do prove the curvature, but
well, you can think that, but let's say they didn't. Right?
Yeah, I mean that's
what you're left with. If you realize that those theories are wrong and that they don't check out, then what you're left with isn't a belief. It's just your observable reality. That's my point.
Do you believe in?
And I would actually really like to,
do you believe in?
Like, go on.
Do you believe in trees, Dennis?
I mean, this is a really weak argument for God.
Well, he's just complimenting the point that I was making, which is it's a reality thing, right? You don't have to believe in trees, right? Is that what you're saying, Merle? I'm sorry.
Yeah, like you can go, like you've seen one, you might have climbed one. You sort of don't need to believe it. You can confirm it, right? It's definitely there.
Yeah. This is an argument that theists use to atheists, right? Can you see the tree? Then God made the tree, right?
There's no such thing as an atheist.
It's not a strong argument.
Could I just take it one step further, Dennis? Because there's an astronaut's son in another room, and what he'll say is that we can't be 100% certain of anything. And
I would agree with that as well. To be fair,
and it's sort of almost like I think.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just really quickly just going to say I think where the person talking to you, new perspective, there is really a difference between knowing something 100% definitely and a belief, and there is a distinction. Some people have made that,
Right.
Yeah, that's.
I agree.
Yeah, can I address something? Let me address something real fast.
Go ahead.
You just said we can't be certain of anything, so you can look down at your balls, grab your bollocks with your hand, and not believe certain that you're a man, or at least you're a male. You can't be certain of that?
I mean, it gets really tricky when you want to have absolute certainty, because then we enter the realms of solipsism.
This guy's a tranny.
Which is really tricky.
No, you're
but we should not. I mean, we should not go there because
I think you're making a really strong realization, maybe without even knowing it, Dennis, because the path leads to solipsism, infinite regress. Once you get past that, you kind of can't escape intelligence and some aspect of creation. It's hard to escape.
I mean, this is why I said we shouldn't really go there. We should we should only.
Yeah, we should avoid objective reality at all costs.
Only
because solipsism is Satanism.
Yo, Dennis, do you have the ball sacks underneath you or not?
Well, I certainly can feel them and touch them. Yeah.
Right. So what are you, a man or a woman?
If I was a woman, I wouldn't have ball sacks.
Right. So you're 100% man, right?
Yes.
Are you 100% certain of that?
Well, I mean, I could be living in the Matrix.
Look at this.
We shouldn't.
You're retarded, bro.
He's not retarded. This is where a lot of people are. That's why I thought it's interesting. A lot of people are with Dennis's outlook. It's not his fault. A lot of people are here.
It's his fault.
Let me give you an example. You see a loud, like, wood chipper. It's going there, spinning, but you're like, nah, maybe it's not there. maybe you just dive into it and see what happens.
Who have I been talking to? You sound like you're from New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm from Australia.
Australia.
I've been around a while, and I've sort of spent time with both teams, if you know what I mean, and I know what the arguments are.
Yeah, and I've been doing it, and I'm only a white belt at this, but
I'm doing my best, because it got said to me a long time ago. There's a declination line, say the equator, if you will, between subjective reality and objective reality, and as humans, we're being given the option to decide and choose and reclaim what is and what isn't.
Yeah, very interesting.
It's empowering, ultimately, Dennis. It's a place of power. You'll see that with time. It enables you.
Sorry, Merlin. Go on.
I mean, we drifted off topic a lot.
I was hoping to get us on topic at some point. Merlin, please finish, and then come on, Dennis. Right, sorry. Merlin, please finish, and then I'd like to.
No, you go ahead. That's fine.
Well, can I just say one last thing? Because Dennis, beyond that realization, then you come to reassess the reality you find yourself in, and that's where a lot of people have arrived. It's healthy. It's good. Enjoy it.
Right. So, Dennis, you made a claim earlier that the Black Swan proves the globe. You haven't fleshed that out at all. And in fact, you don't even seem to understand the Black Swan argument. So I really want you to either demonstrate that you understand the argument.
There are problems.
I want you to either demonstrate that you understand the argument, or I want you to admit that you lied when you said it proved the globe. Which is it?
I'm not going to admit I lied. I might admit I'm mistaken, but I'm not going to say I lied.
Okay. I would accept that. So which are you going to do?
I still think that Black Swan photo.
So you're gonna. Okay, so I'll present the dichotomy again. You're either going to present, you're going to demonstrate understanding of the, or you're going to admit that you don't understand the argument. How about
that? If you can present the argument, then I can attack it.
So you don't understand the argument. That's fine. I can present it.
Why would he say it proves it's a globe then?
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
You have to at least be able to identify and demonstrate why you believe this.
Dennis, you know this live stream's recorded, bro.
Okay, right.
Dennis, Dennis, you know this live stream's recorded, right?
Well, it's going out on YouTube and it's recorded, yeah.
So when you said about an hour ago that the Black Swan proves the globe, and then you said 2 minutes ago that you never said that, you know, you look like a really, really bad, obvious liar when you do that, right?
It was 2 hours ago.
Agreed.
What is your diagnosis?
Thanks, Crypto, for bringing this up.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, right. So now you're nailing me down, right? So perhaps I was being a bit of an arsehole when I said it actually proves that the globe is.
So you don't hold that belief anymore. You don't think it proves, right?
I think looking at that image, I don't think it proves that the Earth is flat. I think
that's not the point of the image. And if you understood the argument,
I'm trying to find it.
If you understood the argument, you would understand why what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
So I think
it's mandatory. It's mandatory to know about the argument to come to a conclusion, Dennis. And I'm curious how you came to this conclusion.
The Aurig in the background, the image of the Aurig in the background is so messed up, and you can't even see the feet of it. So it perhaps looks
okay. This is irrelevant.
Like it's over the horizon.
The feet are underwater.
Is irrelevant.
Why is it irrelevant?
Because the argument is about the horizon.
What is the horizon? Sorry.
The horizon is the optical apparent position where the ground meets the sky. Right? So we were told.
I see what you're saying. Sorry, yeah.
So we were told that actually the horizon is physical, and then this comes out proving that it isn't physical, because if the Black Swan was showing a physical curve, then it would be much, much further than it should be. Right? So it disproves the radius.
So you're saying that the oil rig in the background
is irrelevant
on the water.
It's irrelevant. The only reason there's an oil rig in the photo is to show you how far the horizon is away. That's all that matters.
But there is no such thing as a horizon.
There clearly is an apparent horizon.
It's what does that even mean? It's apparent.
It means it's an optical effect.
Sure. So refraction is also an optical effect, right?
That's our argument. So you understand then that the horizon isn't physical curvature.
A lot of people trying to do the flat Earth proof use it. Right. They use lasers and stuff.
It's not what I asked.
Right.
So what did I ask?
Something about if there is a real horizon.
No.
You got to say again.
I asked if the horizon is the physical curvature of the Earth.
I actually think it probably isn't.
Perfect. Welcome to Flat Earth.
It doesn't mean to say that there isn't some curvature beyond.
It means that there's no reason to believe that there is any curvature. We don't see it at ground level. All of the pictures from the sky are unverifiable. And when we measure the floor, there's no curvature. There is no reason. There is no reason to believe in a curve. The end.
I don't understand why the pictures from the sky are unverifiable.
Hold on. You have to admit you did not understand the argument of Black Swan, correct?
Well, I'm looking at it with my own eyes.
No, you did not know the argument, correct?
He's incapable of answering that.
So you're going to hold to that belief that it's a real thing. That's fine.
What are you talking? What's going on with you, man?
Have you been drinking tonight, Dennis?
Oh, absolutely. I'm super pissed.
Yeah, we can tell. It's all right.
Would you come in sober? Would you be able to come in sober, maybe?
There's no way I'm sober.
You're sober now?
Well, I'm starting to sober up.
Okay. Maybe go and get some water and come back in an hour.
Yeah, get a cup of tea or a coffee.
So, I mean, I don't want to be an arsehole. I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah, asshole's not the problem. I think it's just the lack of understanding.
Yeah, but
we've treated you nothing but respect in here, to be quite honest.
I mean, apart from being muted and not being able to type into chat.
You just came here to amuse yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting here.
Yeah. He just wants
I mean,
people
I
to talk
don't really
to.
want to bring up
What?
I mean, I'm pretty much to science. I mean,
You're what?
I'm into science. I'm into science.
Okay. So what do you want?
Fantastic.
What don't you want to bring up? What were you just mentioning? What were you hinting at there?
Well, I know if I bring up traps, photographs of the Earth, photograph.
Oh, bring up photographs, but they admit that NASA admits that those are composite images. They don't even try to say they're real.
Sure, I mean a composite image is still an image.
Yeah, but they admit that they're composite images. You can see how they're done. I mean,
sure.
I mean, it's just kind of like if you want to bring that up, you can do.
All I'm going to say is the reason I didn't bring it up is
it just causes us. No, it does cause us to.
Like you're doing
no, we're not denying it. We're just judging your discernment.
You're just denying it. Come on.
No, your discernment. You don't recognize cartoons from reality.
What are you talking about? See, this is why I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to go here because it makes me.
That's what they look like when you're skeptical enough. You might see the same thing.
Yeah, they don't look very good, man. It's kind of
terrible. It's like it's laughable, Dennis. But no, Dennis. The reason that you don't want to bring it up is we're going to laugh at it because it's laughable. It's not just like we don't believe it. It's like who would? It's like really who would? That kind of person is like really indoctrinated. Really?
NASA admits that it's Photoshop, that they make it, and you can look at the pictures
themselves. It has to be.
And you can see the cloning, and you can see the pasting. So, what are you talking about?
Do you work in science, Dennis?
What?
No.
No.
Can I ask Dennis the question?
Do you work in science? Any of you guys? Anyone here is a scientist or a pilot or a ship's captain or anything like that?
We have all those kinds of people in here all the time.
So we've got ship's captains or pilots that fly planes.
We have pilots. We have people that have captained ships or boats or whatever. Yeah.
Hey guys, I think Truth Prevails wants to ask Dennis a question.
Sorry,
Truth. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to. Yeah. Anyway, I've been waiting for. This is just a simple question.
Go ahead.
Dennis, would you admit that like before you go, right? If you're going to step away for a few minutes and come back, and no, I'm asking you if you are, because I heard that mentioned. I don't know if you're going to. I think.
Well, I don't want to piss anyone off too much because I tend to.
Oh, you're not going to piss anybody off. You're too pissed to piss us off.
Yeah, you're fine as long as you're honest with your answers, right? And as long as you address the actual answer and not or the actual question.
So far, we have not witnessed any of that.
Right. So that's the only way that nobody, that's how nobody will get angry at, or not angry or upset, but just like done talking with you, right? You need to be honest. But would you admit that? Because I heard you mention it that you came into this, right, thinking and believing that you had a surefire argument against the Black Swan, and that you thought that you understood the argument and that you were going to be able to dismantle it, right? And then when you realized that the heart of the argument was not what you thought it was, it's not the oil rigs, that it was, rather than oil rigs, it was the horizon, and that you didn't have an argument against that may have perhaps been what kind of got you a little bent, because everyone was trying to force you to actually answer the argument, which you didn't have a response for, right? So now that you know that the heart of the argument is the horizon, right? The location of the horizon, then maybe when Crypto or whoever, has this discussion with you again, the next time, you can just be honest about it and discuss it appropriately, instead of thinking that you have the surefire debunking because of the oil rigs when they're not even relevant to the argument. The only relevancy they have is the distance, right? They're not they're not the subject. It's not what you're observing.
Truth. I think you're getting a little bit of
yeah, she was breaking up a little bit. I understood what she was saying.
I was listening,
but and I think the entire time I was trying to bring it up, and several other people were trying to bring it up, and whether or not he understood.
Helio, shut up. Helio, did Truth just ask that question and you didn't even let Dennis answer?
I wasn't even finished. I had one more thing to say because I was going to ask. Yeah, but he can go ahead and
No, hold on.
No, Truth, you go ahead.
My bad.
Truth, go ahead.
Yeah, I want you to finish, but yeah, you were breaking up a little bit. Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I was listening intently, and I think I understood.
Yeah, let Truth finish then, and then you can answer.
Yeah, and maybe whoever has this Black Swan discussion with you, maybe you can be a little bit more honest about it, because you can actually say and address the Horizon, because that is the subject of it, right? Not the oil rigs. And so when they do, right, when they do address this with you, then
we have done that, and he has yet to answer it.
Can I speak now? Are we done?
Well, hold on. He has yet to answer that. So yes, we have done that.
I think I've seen a lot of. Let's say I've watched some YouTubers trying to prove that the Earth is flat by looking at buildings in the distance, and seeing them not getting any shorter.
Why won't you address the horizon, my friend?
Well, the horizon is simply
in the argument of Black Swan.
Well, okay, so the horizon is simply a limit of vision. If anything pops up behind the horizon, you will be able to see it, but you will be missing
the point.
Things below it, right? So, like in a Black Swan, you can't see the legs of the oil rig beyond the horizon.
They should be completely hidden. Is the point? The curvature should completely hide them. Not just the legs.
Doesn't matter. None of this matters.
And it's all reflected.
None of this matters, Dennis. It's like we're saying to you that horizon is X far away, and you're going, oh, but I ate eggs for breakfast this morning, therefore, or you're saying and I have an orange top on, or it doesn't matter. No one cares about any of this irrelevant shit you're talking about.
My unicorn is hungry.
Bro, you're being
just here to amuse himself
by wasting our time.
What I'm saying,
bro. You're not understanding the argument. We've been going round about this for hours.
He's admitted that he's pissed, so we should just move on to someone else because he's just here to.
Yeah, let's move on to somebody else.
Hey, man. Hey, we've gone through this with sober people as well. I mean, the horizon either is or is not the curvature of the Earth.
Listen, Dennis. Yeah, we love you.
I would actually agree. I'm not even
hold on, Dennis. Give me a second, bro. Yeah, we love you as a human being, like as a fellow man. You're part of mankind. Like, we want you to understand this. Maybe you should just stick around and listen for a little while and kind of understand what we're talking about. Because it appears that you're a white belt, as it were, and you jumped into a cage fight with 10 black belts, right? So just do a little bit of training, philosophically, mathematically, get to learn a little bit of physics and, learn about light and stuff like that. And just sit around and listen for a while, bro. You might grow a little bit.
Hank, I'm not even sure I would argue that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. I mean, I would quite agree that the horizon isn't the curvature of the Earth.
Right. So what is it then? And you already said that it's the apparent. It's just like you're going to agree with us that it's the apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky. You're going to agree with us, and that's been our point the whole time, right? So. Yeah. So where's the curvature?
Your side, the ball side claims that the horizon is the curve, is the drop off where you can't see anything.
Beyond the horizon is where the Earth drops off.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
The horizon is just as far as you can see.
Their calculations make the horizon.
And then it makes you laugh.
How could you possibly know that?
Conjecture.
I mean, the horizon is like a couple of miles. It's like
okay, well, in that image, it's 10 miles.
10, 12 miles.
How could you possibly know that it drops off afterwards, after the horizon.
Wait, like unless you've seen it with your own eyes, you can't, I guess.
Yeah, so you're just like, it's one of those what I call spherical. It has to be a sphere, so I assume. Sorry, it has to be a sphere, though. Therefore, I assume it's a sphere, even though there's no evidence for it, right? So it could easily just be a flat surface.
But there are other reasons that we're not going to.
Okay, but there's no radius.
Wait,
so
what
there's
are
no
other reasons?
Wait,
There are other reasons.
Wait, before we go
do we
into
need
other
to go
reasons,
to
Dennis
satellites in space and
hold on.
photographs?
Yeah, what world do you want to go
We're
to?
just going to deny any of that happened.
You guys should guide this and not 10 different people.
What world do you want to go ahead, bro?
Kind of not enjoyable to listen to.
Shit. I was just going to ask Dennis if he wants to go to those other reasons. He'd first have to admit that this one reason he's currently talking about isn't sufficient.
We're bouncing around too much, and we need to get back to a more productive conversation.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
1 or 2 of you, not 10. Please.
I will bow out, and I've had a nice conversation with you guys. And
okay, right before you can tell us what is the main argument of the Black Swan.
Please.
I keep saying it.
What is it?
No, let's move on to what world do. Look, it's obvious that Dennis doesn't understand the argument.
His legs.
Look, okay, whatever.
Water, and
Dennis,
Dennis.
It's obvious he doesn't understand this. So, what world D? You've already asked your question, Dennis. Do you want to answer what world D's question? Because obviously you don't understand this argument. Maybe we can move on to something else.
Yeah, if you'd like to move on to the other so-called alleged items of evidence that you have to support your belief in a globe, you'd have to admit and concede that this current one that you're talking about isn't sufficient to make your case, right?
I would actually like to hear you guys tell me why the Earth is not a globe. Because I seem to be under pressure to tell you why it is.
We went through this with you. We went through your default reality, Dennis. Your default reality is that it is a stationary plane, observably.
Not an argument as why
it is. It is. That's your default reality. That's what you observe. That's all you experience. There's no belief there.
Hey, wait a minute, new perspective. If you're under the effects of mind control, would you know?
Jesus.
So Dennis.
Jesus.
Dennis, what good reason do you have? What good reason, Dennis, do you have to think that your primary knowledge, your 5 sense combined experience, is in some way being deceptive to you in your daily life?
Yeah, but I would just turn that back on you. And what is your 5 sense reality telling you?
I don't. To be honest, I don't have a good reason to think that my sense experience is being deceptive. So what's yours?
So we're in the same. At this point,
no, he said he doesn't know. He said he doesn't have a good reason to think that his 5 senses are being deceptive.
Well, if you don't have a good reason, and I don't have a good reason, we're both in the same boat here.
We agree.
I believe one thing, and you believe another.
Welcome to a vast, extended, level, motionless plane existence.
Yeah. But neither one of us proved anything. We're just all in the...
The Black Swan proved that the Earth wasn't the globe. You just refused to take that knowledge on board, Dennis.
So we all established the base axiom. We established the base axiom. We don't experience Earth as moving, and we experience it as a flat, stationary plane. All of it.
We all have base axioms.
Sure. But, that base axiom is a level stationary plane. All of us.
Do you know what it actually is?
What?
Can you tell me what an axiom is? Because I'm not sure you understand what it is.
Axiom is
trolling, dude. You're trolling.
Self-evident.
Yeah. No, I'm not
the entire shit is he talking about? Oh, so you're saying you don't know what an axiom is?
No, I'm asking.
We just talked about base axioms.
I just told you what it was.
You guys just keep talking over each other.
Okay, so an axiom is...
When I start muting, don't ask why, though.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you what an axiom.
Yeah, Dennis, I answered your question. Did you hear the answer?
It cannot be proved or disproved.
Nope.
There is no... You cannot justify an axiom.
That's not what an axiom is.
Oh, you tell me what it is, Con.
Well, I did just tell you. I'll repeat it. It's a statement...
Well, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Do you want to hear the answer, or do you want to talk over the answer? Okay. It's a position which is regarded as being a
whoever's explaining axiom.
Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto, you cut out.
You muted yourself, Crypto.
You cut out, Crypto.
Oh, did I?
Just cut out. He'll be back momentarily. Just hang on a second.
Sorry,
That's all.
did he?
Hang on.
Go
Did you
ahead,
hear what I said?
start over with the definition of axiom.
Okay, so it's a position that's self-evident.
Yes.
That's not what you said.
And can you prove or disprove an axiom?
Or the point of the axiom is that it's self-evident.
Yes, exactly. This is what I said. You cannot disprove or prove an axiom.
So, what is an axiom?
It's self-evident.
Self-evident or universally recognized truth.
Okay.
It's accepted
You can't
as
prove
true.
an axiom?
No, you can't.
Oh my God, that's got to be. I'm writing that down.
It's accepted. It is accepted as truth without proof.
Yes.
No, it's an apparent truth. It's obvious.
Well, self-evident.
Yes.
It's self-evident to most reasonable people, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
If you go
That's
to
all we're
Stanford-
saying.
Would you consider
You
yourself?
can choose your own definitions, but it
No, hang on.
actually has
If you
a
go to
definition.
Stanford,
It actually has a definition. It should be used in the context in which it's defined. That's how
we'll
the
go look at
language
Stanford.
is
Go look at
coherent
Stanford's
and
definition.
cohesive.
You said you were interested in science, right, Dennis?
I'm very interested in science. Yeah.
Right. So don't you think that science is sacred? Like it shouldn't be messed with. If there was a pseudoscience posing as real science and it wasn't science, wouldn't you think that as a person that values science, wouldn't you want to know if that's the truth?
So to me, like at a very basic level, science, I do it every day. I boil a kettle. I look at stuff. I
So it's
watch the birds
valuable.
fly.
It's a valuable thing, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So if it was a pseudoscience that was acting like it's real science and tainting the reputation of what science means to everyone, then wouldn't that be something you'd want to say something about, or figure out if that's the case?
I mean, if you're talking, I mean, I do think, and I don't want to say it, but I do think people that think the Earth is flat, it's not great.
Right, that's what I'm trying to clarify. We value science so much that we don't want pseudoscience posing as real science.
I mean, look, if people want to have the view that something is something that isn't different from that is what is accepted.
What?
Right. Okay,
That's wrong. That's not what we do. That's not what we're about, Dennis. We don't want it.
I know. I was trying to phrase it in a really political way.
We're implying that we are going against the common view. Earth is a spherical ball in the vastness of space spinning, and we're going against that. Yeah. No, we're not going against that because we want to have that position. No, we've looked at the evidence, the pseudoscience. It doesn't purport to represent where we live today. It's not there.
Yeah, but okay? you obviously understand I have a different view to that, and I was trying to be.
You don't. You have a pseudoscience view. That's what you have.
Well, that's okay. You can tell me about the pseudoscience view. I just didn't want to tell you you're wrong.
You do know that we all have the same exact education as you, Dennis. You're not telling us anything that we don't already know. Thank you.
Okay. The mic. Well done.
Aren't you pretty much flabbergasted that there's this many people that just happen to be mistaken, and we've been talking about it for 5 years?
Exactly, Dennis. Not just one person is telling you off.
Millions of people realize this.
Don't call me Dennis.
It's a realization, Dennis. It's not a belief.
I mean,
that's the only reason there are millions. Nobody
hours of abuse from you, Dennis. That's all we've got.
Nobody wants to think that we're not on the spinning ball at first. So just think about that. It would be amazing if we were all wrong, right? I mean,
come on,
right?
Look, I mean, I don't really want to be an asshole. Like, if it's functional,
you can't be an asshole to us because you're wrong.
Well, that's okay. If it's all good and functional,
generally comes before somebody's an asshole.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but
if your ideas about what things are is functional and it works for you, that's all good. To be functional.
That's still a cop out, Dennis. That's a cop out.
He's just here to amuse himself.
You're calling my
He's too pissed. We'll move on. Let's move on, guys. Let's move on.
Hang on. Dennis, you're calling my integrity into question. You're calling our integrity into question.
I'm not done yet.
Jen, relax.
I mean, aren't you guys all doing that to me? You're calling my...
We're in your shoes, Dennis. You still don't get that.
Jen, relax.
We have your degree in the Earth as a globe. We already know all of that. We don't need it from you. We don't need to be taught from you. What we are doing is trying to teach you the other side of it that you have not been taught.
I mean, I'm coming there trying to be somewhat.
But
neutral.
You're trying to teach us something. We've already learned that, Dennis.
What have you learned?
Everything that you say.
I know what
give you an example.
Oh, God.
That's it. I'm not saying another word. Everything that you have said, we already fucking know.
Yeah.
You mind if
You're being intellectually dishonest at the moment. That's what
you mind if I go one-on-one with Dennis just for a few minutes?
You have no integrity, sir.
Hey,
no
good luck. I would like to hear it, Hank. One-on-one is more productive than 10-on-1 and 20 different.
Yeah, all I wanted to say.
Hold on. Good luck with that. I can't even finish the sentence.
I would like that too.
Can I go one-on-one with him, please? I just got in.
Yeah, you nexties. All right, Dennis, can you hear my voice? Dennis.
Just joking. Of course I can.
Okay, great. It's a great laugh. Okay, so when people are born in a certain region, let's say Saudi Arabia, and they're raised Muslim, or let's say in Mexico and they're raised Catholic, right? Or let's say in the Bible Belt and they're raised Christian, right? Or raised in Israel and they're raised Jewish, right? Do you realize that most of the time, the people don't ever question their religion. They just go along with the flow, right? Because people don't like to be the black sheep or outcast. It's tough.
No, I mean, I understand that people that are born into religion, like children that are born into religion, don't question.
Yeah, right. So at what age are we ever really mature?
I mean, I wouldn't know.
That's a good question, right? Because most people don't actually mature. Most people keep drinking until they die, or keep smoking crack until they go to prison, or keep eating hamburgers until they have a heart attack.
Well,
right?
I mean, hang on 1 second. People don't get it born into drugs, alcohol, and burgers.
Yeah, they do. But my point is, with religion,
I mean, that's not my experience. But if you're telling me different, I mean, that's fine.
So my point is that if you were raised in a heliocentric religion where there were sun worshippers but disguised it as science, would you ever know the difference had you never questioned it?
I mean, there were people that were born into a heliocentric religion. You could call them pagans. Way before any prescribed religion.
Right, but they were out and open and called it a religion. Nowadays, it's been transmuted into science. The so-called epitome.
You're making a false equivalent. Science has got nothing to do with heliocentrism.
I get that. When we're talking about real science, I completely agree. Science has nothing to do with heliocentric views, the globe Earth, or any of that crap.
You know what science is, right? You know what science is.
It's a method. It's a method for
it's a methodology to understand.
It's a method for ascertaining truth, right? Cause and effect relationships. Well, the shape of the Earth isn't a cause and effect relation. So I'm just going to rest my case. And now that you know that the shape of the Earth isn't have anything to do with science because it's not a cause and effect relationship.
Well, no, hang on.
Now that
no, you just fucked up.
Now that you're the one who said it first, bro.
We understand the science's observation theory testing. And you can't say that science denies either a globe or a flat. Science is just simply what we observe and what we can test and what we can retest and then come up with a proof, let's say. And it's always going to be a little bit uncertain.
Something like a scientific theory?
Yeah, it's a hypothesis, I think it's the word I'm missing.
No, a hypothesis comes before the scientific theory, but
it's observation, hypothesis, testing, and then it becomes an actual theory, and then the theory can be challenged. But it sounds weird because a theory sounds a bit, theory is just it sounds a bit like it's just a theory. It doesn't really matter, but the actual theory does matter. Because
the shape of Earth has nothing to do with that at all.
Well, I mean, it's about science.
No, it's not. Really, the shape of Earth has nothing to do with science at all.
I'm sure.
He just said that. He just said heliocentrism has nothing to do with science.
Yeah.
Yeah, shape isn't a science question.
But did I say that? I'm sorry. I missed it.
Shape is not a science question. It's not about cause and effect.
Science is not to do with cause and effect.
Okay, it's
science is cause and effect.
Do you believe this guy agreed to all this crap?
So do you believe that
Dennis?
Do you believe there's something?
It's not a proper time to start your sentence. Did this guy just not go through this and say science is a method, cause and effect relationship, shape's not a science? Am I in the Twilight Zone?
No, I'm wearing you down, baby. I'm wearing you down.
Just me down. Yeah. Oh, fuck you, idiot.
Yeah, Dennis. I'm not going to get rude with you. I'm going to say if you just keep spitting names and flip flopping, I'm just going to give you a break, bro.
Look, I'm willing to have the conversation with you guys.
We'll talk
if I
to you
keep
one
getting
day.
muted, I'm going to get upset.
No, I really don't care. So,
that's fair enough. You don't care.
If you can't contain yourself, we can have a conversation.
You guys even want to talk to me, don't?
When you're sober, maybe, and respectful. I really can't stand to be interrupted. I realize we're on the internet, there's lag, there's rude people, and I have to accept it for so long, but only for so long. I don't interrupt you. I just try to finish my sentence.
I would like to apologize if I've been rude and interrupted anybody. I'm at work and trying to balance my duties and getting in my point of view at the same time.
No, Hank, you were fine. It was Dennis and BattleMod who jumped in and ruined your one-on-one. I think you were handling it just fine. You didn't need help.
No, it's okay. It's all good. I was just trying to illustrate to Dennis that he's in a religion masquerading as science.
After a hiatus, you just come in and throw around implications, huh?
I wasn't implying anything. I was just straight up telling the facts.
May I say something? I will mostly not try to interrupt people unless I'm in a direct conversation with them. And obviously, I find this hard, but this is the way conversations often go. Sometimes you need to interrupt because maybe you're getting misrepresented. And I apologize for talking over anyone.
Dennis, why don't you tell us what World War II was like, brother? What was it like? What was it really like?
I don't understand that question.
Well, I'm assuming that you were in World War II.
Why would you assume that?
Well, because it's like I'm talking to a 90-year-old man, to be honest. You're very frustrating.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you, and I still love you as a brother from another mother. It's just several times tonight you've done things that are quite frustrating. Like you double speak. Do you know what that is?
I've read 1984.
Okay. I'm glad that you have. So you may have done it on accident, and that's forgivable. And you may have not been trolling like Steve Urkel, like I had said earlier. You may just be a genuine guy who's lonely and wants to have a conversation. Is that correct?
There is a little bit of that going. Yeah, I come here because it's a big full room and we can chat.
So now that we've gotten to your humanity, right? You're a human, you're a guy, a man, just like us.
Yeah.
So what you got to do is you got to listen. And I know that you're an old dog and it's difficult to learn new tricks, right? And I'm a middle-aged man.
Wow.
And I completely get that. I do. But if you're in here, you have to be open-minded. Have you ever done mushrooms or any psychedelic things like that?
Yeah, of course.
Good. So at least you've opened your mind up, like a standard deviation of trait openness. That's going to help. I'm glad that you said yes. If you have a chance to do any more and not go to prison, actually you shouldn't do drugs that are illegal in your country because cops don't play around. But you should try to remember how open-minded you were after you did the mushrooms or whatever it was.
I'm going to say something really you're not going to like, but I think, and I don't want to get kicked out and be booted, but I think in here is a bit of an echo chamber. There's not a lot of open-minded.
Dude, you should have been here 4 hours ago. We were all arguing with each other about ether.
Oh, blimey. I would love to have been here back then.
Could you define echo chamber for me, please?
Well, it's just like you all agree with each other. And as...
most certainly do not.
Yeah. Like, who was I talking to? I missed the name.
I disagree with 90% of these mofos in the VC right now. On 90% of this stuff.
90% of the mofos in this VC disagree with me.
Yeah, okay, whatever. The point I was trying to get to is this. You actually live in... Sorry, did I cut out?
You did.
Okay. You live in an enormous echo chamber. You get up, the Earth's a globe. You listen to the radio, the Earth's a globe. You go to work or college, whatever, the Earth's a globe. Oh. There's nowhere you ever go in your day-to-day life where the Earth isn't a globe, apart from here. Right? So if anyone's in an echo chamber, it's you, not us.
My echo chamber is bigger than yours. That's what I'm going to say.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I do actually get it. That was a flippant remark, but I understand what you're saying.
But on the contrary, you can actually go out and experience the flat Earth on your own because the Earth isn't moving and it's not a globe when you move across and experience Earth. You can actually go experience that.
I wonder if I had enough money to buy a sailing boat. Could I sail around the globe?
Around the globe? There is no globe. It doesn't exist.
Well, I mean, you could sail around the plate, I guess.
Why?
Sure. I mean, sailing is fun, but why would you think you're sailing over a curvature of Earth? It's just kind of weird. I don't know where that comes from.
I've just got this feeling that
you got a feeling that the Earth is curving when you're sailing.
I get this feeling that people that fly airplanes,
that they're flying. Dude, people that fly airplanes, most pilots I mean, if you really get them down to brass tacks, they're going to tell you, "No, I'm flying over a plane."
Oh, really?
That's why they call it an airplane. Yeah. Yeah.
I know you're only joking on that.
No, I'm not joking. No,
bro. Despite, okay, so you're not 90 years old, but I have actually talked to people that were farmers from East Texas who were in their 80s. He was 83 during the interview.
Can I go to YouTube and find these people?
No, I deleted all the videos on my channel, but there were people that saw it. No. Just listen. Remember I told you to listen? So in the interview, it was a 15-minute interview, so I could just demonstrate that he didn't have Alzheimer's or any kind of dementia. He said he remembered him and his wife, both farmers, not, college experts or anything. They remembered the flat Earth debate in their lifetime. Asked him when it stopped. He said around the moon landing.
You done?
Did you hear what he said?
He seemed to cut off mid-sentence. So.
I think you missed the punchline there.
I think we did. Yeah.
Well, I heard it.
He'll be back. He's at work.
Either way, I mean, ship captains, pilots of aircraft.
Why did it stop around the moon landings? Why did flat Earth rest? Right, the debate. Because why? Because we landed on the moon.
And it's on Mars, by the way, just in case you didn't realize.
Yeah,
it.
I mean, as much as Dennis is ignorant about some of the other stuff we talked about, I'm pretty sure he's ignorant about the conversation about shape of Earth and the before the moon landing stuff and NASA and all that kind of stuff. So
they heard the Mars attacks in America, the United States, and people started freaking out. They heard it on the radio, so they thought it was true. Are you familiar with this?
Oh, War of the Worlds, brilliant.
Yeah,
radio play for Awesome Wells. Yeah, brilliant.
Right. So when
everybody believed it, right?
Radio, everybody believed it, right?
Yeah,
they did. Yeah.
What an experiment!
What happened when NASA landed on the moon? They heard it on the radio.
And
I believed it.
And the more advanced, very crappy TV pictures as well. Yeah.
Well, see, in the 60s, late 60s especially, you had color by then. But what they did is they took a black and white reel, projected it onto a screen, and recorded it off of that screen, and then showed it to the public as if it was live. This is actually
have you seen Capricorn 1?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I know what that is. Wasn't O.J. Simpson in that movie?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like they faked it. Yeah, it was a good film.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Is that the recent movie with Ron Weasley and Ron?
Oh no, the film was from the early 80s.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a modern film. With,
they fake going to Mars. They fake going to Mars on Capricorn 1. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, well, they fake going to the moon in the movie I'm talking about. I don't know
Operation Avalanche.
Name.
Yeah, but everybody believed it was real.
Yeah.
Isn't it brilliant? The plan is so beautiful, isn't it?
So, Dennis, Mark Twain once said that it's easy to trick people. It's difficult to make them understand that they've been tricked or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's easier to fool somebody than to convince them that they have been fooled.
Exactly,
Thank you.
Roger.
I appreciate that.
Exactly.
So,
Roger.
do you think it's possible that you're just like that? You're just like every other person on Earth?
I mean, I would
not. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just going to say I would reverse that to you. I mean, I could be wrong. I've got Could you be wrong?
Absolutely, I
also?
could be wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I could be wrong. That's why I'm here.
We have
Because I've
different
been wrong.
points of view. I mean, we could equally.
Of course we
also
do.
Be wrong.
You don't like
I mean,
guns,
you could
British,
be
I like
right.
guns.
I mean, I could be
I'm a
right.
Texan. Yeah, it's fine.
We could also both be wrong then. So this is why I didn't want to come in and be like an arsehole about all of this stuff.
Look,
I
you've been
I
pleasant
simply
so
have a different
far.
view about
You've been
the shape of
pleasant
the
so
earth
far.
than you do.
You just,
Yeah.
you just been frustrating. So frustrating is tolerable. Yelling and screaming and cursing into the mic is not. But
Yeah,
you
well,
have
I'm
got
not-
some of us to yell tonight. I've never heard El Boricua raise his voice at anybody. Not once. Until you got here, Dennis.
No,
I've
I
been here
have.
for what, 2 years?
The thing is, I know I'm coming here, and a lot of you don't have the same view as me, and I need to be respectful of that.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You can believe whatever you like.
I've been treated a little bit odd. I mean, I've been muted. Sometimes I can't type in text, and then I can.
Well, I've been muted here too.
Muted. Yeah, of course. Yeah, so I'm not, but for things that are probably irrelevant, I think let's not get into it. It's not important.
All right, how about this? Do the winners of the war write the history?
Yeah, of course they do.
So the Romans, every time they conquered another country, Alexander, they were in charge of the history being written. Not only the history of their present, right, but also their past, right?
Sure, it can all get.
So when the I think it was the Spanish conquered the Maya and the Inca, they burned down the libraries and helped them rewrite their own history. Is that a fact?
I mean, that's beyond. I don't know about that, but if you're telling me that's
Okay,
what
well,
happened, I would accept it.
Right. So history is nothing more than his story. His
Sure,
being
Michael Jackson,
the alpha male at the time, right? Whoever defeated everyone else.
Yeah, and of course.
So now that you know that history is just a story, it's not even real, right?
Yeah. The thing is, after a certain amount of time, is perhaps the real story comes out. But I mean, we can look at the stories of the World War I and World War II. I mean, we know
those stories definitely
didn't
don't
do
line
nothing
up.
wrong. That's a joke.
What's a world war? Like a world war sounds like almost like a world government, right?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Why
Okay,
not?
how about we move on to like Taskmaster or Thom Walbrand? She's not really verified. I don't know who the hell that is. Instead of keeping with this Dennis dude, he's just boring as fuck right now.
I'm sorry to be boring. I will bow out gracefully.
Yeah, cool. You said that 100 times. You should be already bowed out by now.
Gosh, Vlad, he's being nice.
Yeah, it's all good. Nice can also be evil. I mean,
Long goodbye, Chuck. I'm with Vlad.
Yeah, exactly. It's too long, this one.
Shit or get off the damn pot.
Hey.
Sorry, Dennis. Maybe just
The
brush
people
it up a little
have
bit
spoken.
and get back to us tomorrow.
Yeah, when you're sober.
Smoke my cone.
Hey, Taskmaster, you there? Taskmaster.
Can I get text privilege if I
Yeah, you're texting. Cool, Dennis. We can see your text. Yes, you can be in text. Thank you. You're amazing.
I love you too.
All right, cool. Hey, Thom Walbrand. Thom Walbrand, you there?
Maybe you didn't say it right. Try another way.
I don't know how to say his name or her name. Why is it?
Yes, them Walbrand. Sounds like you're saying them Walbrand. But anyway,
Thom Walbrand.
them Walbrand.
Yeah.
Tom is in
How do
detention.
I say it?
Yeah, I don't know who put him in detention. Who did that?
Must have swear.
Call him Tom. Change his name. Come on, Tom. Wolverine.
Yeah, you're like turning on your mic and off and off. Maybe he needs verified because he's in detention.
Is he in detention?
Yeah, it says detention. Yeah, he might need verification.
So you can see the live stream from detention?
I don't know, man. Some people come in here with no roles sometimes.
You can't see the live stream text if you don't have verified row.
Yeah, I think he jumped in without a role, then cursed in the chat. Got detention.
Oh. Now you should be good. You've been verified, buddy. Tom, can you speak? Well, this guy's turning on the mic on and off, so it's like whatever.
Really? Because I haven't even seen his mic on and off.
No, it's going in and out. Yeah. Yeah, you should be good to go. No, somebody needs to verify him again. You guys are smashing all this shit on him. Oh, there you go.
He's verified still.
Now he is. Hey, Tom, say hello. You should be good to go.
Hello?
Hola.
Hey, there we go.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's now been almost over an hour. Anybody there?
Yeah, we're here.
We're here, bro.
Oh, look at that. He kissed up and let me back in.
Okay, listen, don't be too hype. How you doing?
You were bullying the guy earlier. Just totally bullying.
No, we're not bullying him. Hey, listen, are you drunk?
You weren't bullying the other guy? Tell me that again. Say that again. Say that again.
Is this Bobcat? Bobcat.
This guy's retarded, bro.
What was it like?
What the fuck is going on?
What was it like when you made the nerds? Was it fun on set? Or did you guys hate each other?
He got muted already, so it's all good.
Oh.
Take his verification out, ban him, and that's it. It's done. That was a quick one.
Come on, man. We didn't even get to pick on him. What the hell, man?
Whatever. Waste of time. Jihad Slayer. That's the one right here.
Hold on. What? Somebody said something in the background there. I didn't hear it.
I don't know, but I just want to add that, to be fair to that guy, he was given the VC verify role here, so no one had spoke to him in VC check-in. So there's a lot of things that he wasn't aware of. So I just removed his role, and then he'll have another chance to go through the process, right?
Oh yeah, sure. It's just if you get unmuted in live stream and we're just talking to you normally, and then you start saying stupid shit like that, it's like, come on.
Oh,
sounds like
disconnected.
Bro, I've heard worse.
Oh yeah,
What did he say? I missed it.
Oh, nothing.
I got cut out.
Nothing smart.
Nothing wrong, but I guess they're hardcore. They're more hardcore than us.
You guys want
once banned 30 guys on the live stream for no reason at all, just because they were talking to me.
No way.
What? Did I?
Yeah, he kept hiding too, so they couldn't see him. So they all came back on new alts and said, "Why'd you ban me, Mike?"
Wait.
I know you remember that, Bond. Don't lie.
Did I?
He was all ghost modding like Hammer. Yeah, he's like, "Why you debating Michelle?" Remember? Like, well, I banned her and she comes back on 10 new accounts. But fuck, you might as well talk to her.
Michelle Davis, yeah.
Like, we couldn't get rid of her. That girl was a cockroach infestation. I just got tired of buying rape. Fuck it.
You guys want to give Jihad Slayer a try?
That other girl, Lucy.
Just came in.
Were you a Slayer?
A Jihad Slayer.
Yeah, they were girls, but not girls. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Chicks with dicks.
Yeah.
Or dudes with boobs, man. That's not chicks with dicks. That's dudes with boobs.
We could say, right? Hollywood chicks. Mm-hmm. Once upon a time in Hollywood.
Okay. Yo, Jihad Slayer, you there, buddy?
I'm just listening, bro.
No, it's all good. We want to talk to you, though.
Oh, hello.
How was your day?
It was pretty good, bro. How about you?
Oh man, fantastic! I can't explain how good it was, but it was so good. It was the first day of spring today, by the way. If everybody knows.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, man. Nobody knew that. It's the first day of spring. Aries started.
Yeah, I knew that.
Well, there you go. Welcome to spring. It's fun. I love spring.
Facts.
So Jihad, what brings you to our server?
I was just curious on everybody's viewpoints on the flat Earth. You know.
Oh, okay. So what? I can assume that you're a globe earther.
No. I'm just, just here to hear people's
I
viewpoints.
know, but what do you believe? We want to know what you think.
I don't really know.
He's an I don't know earther. All right, let's do this.
Okay, Bong, take it over, man. Take it over since you spoke up. Go ahead, Bong. Take it over.
No, that was just a joke. Go ahead.
Oh man. Well, I mean, shit.
I don't know earther.
What have you been taught about the Earth? What do you understand about the Earth? How do you understand it to be right now? What's your viewpoint of it?
That it's like round, I guess. I don't know.
A sphere,
Like
you
a
mean?
penny?
Like
Yeah, sphere. Yes.
Oh, spherical. Okay.
Come on, guys, don't answer for him.
Where'd you get that viewpoint from?
You said what?
Where did you adopt that viewpoint from?
Just from being in school.
Okay, so you were taught it?
Yeah.
Right.
You didn't know that school was for fools?
Well, didn't they take you out and demonstrate it to show you the curvature? Like when you teach someone how to fish, you don't just tell them about it and show them a book, right? You actually show them how to hook the worm and show them how to cast and how to reel properly. Did they demonstrate it to you and teach it to you like that, or did they just indoctrinate you by repeating the same thing over and over again?
Just by repeating it, they're just like, yeah, the world is just a sphere and all of this other stuff. And then I saw this Discord and I was like, I wonder like what other people think, you know?
Well, let me ask you this. Then. If you decided to come into this Discord and investigate this flat Earth, have you considered doing your own little field trip and looking into what they taught you and told you the Earth was and investigating that? Have you thought about doing that yet?
No, I haven't actually thought about it.
Okay, how much?
Can I come in quickly?
Yeah, go ahead. I
Right.
was just when Black gets done asking you whatever he's going to ask you, sometime or another, can you throw in whether or not you know how much you know about the globe, the size, and all
Well, that's actually what I was going to get on to truth. It's like, okay, so Jihad Flair, do you know the radius of the ball you think you live on?
I do not.
Right. So if you don't know that simple fact, right, how do you know that you're living on a globe?
Fair point.
Okay, so Google it for me. What's the radius of this ball that you think you live on?
Let me go look.
Yeah, and while you're looking that up, I want to make a point about why it's important that you look it up and why it's important that you know it. Because in here, it's like, ironically enough, that's what's spoke about the most, and that's what's investigated, right? Even though it's a flat Earth server,
Yeah.
and the thing that we investigate and the thing that we have to teach more than anything else is the heliocentric model.
It says 3,958.8 miles.
Right. So can you determine a curvature rate or a drop rate with that radius?
No.
Yes, you can.
How so?
Well, you can go Google it.
Do boats go over the horizon? And this is what causes,
right.
the geometric horizon causes the boats to disappear. Have you heard that?
I've never heard of that. I'm new to this, you know.
Well,
So you've never heard that Columbus sailed over the horizon?
No.
Well, you're new to the globe Earth too, because you didn't even know the radius of this ball then.
Yeah.
So like whatever you were taught in like elementary school or early years of high school, like you just came in one year and out the other, yeah?
Pretty much.
Okay, so that's good. That's actually a good start. Because trust me, everything that they taught you there is all bullshit anyways.
Yeah, I hated school.
Well, I mean, most smart people do. So, well, one thing I can tell you is that, yeah, with that radius, you can determine a drop rate, right? And the drop rate was determined, so you can Google that for me. What's the curvature of Earth, or what's the curvature rate of Earth? Google that. I just because I want you to Google it because it once you're tactile about it, and then you're doing your own kind of research with my guidance, it kind of registers in your head better. You know, that's why I do this. Instead of me telling you the answers, I'd rather you see them for yourself, because I'm not making this shit up. It's what they tell us, right? And I'm just pointing you to what they're telling us.
3,965 miles.
Yeah, that's the radius, but I want to know what the
And
curvature
curvature of 7.98 inches per mile, approximately 8 inches per mile, or approximately 8 inches per mile.
in brackets squared.
Yes.
Right. So it has to be squared. But you know why it has to be squared?
Why?
No, do you know what a curve is? Like a parabolic curve is?
No.
Yeah, well, hold on. If you're standing on top of a ball, if the Earth is a ball, everywhere you're standing is on top of a ball, and you're looking straight ahead, that's the drop value.
Well, that's exactly what it is. But the reason why I say, did you understand why? Because a lot of them, they just missed the squared part, right?
Exactly. That's why I'm
sure
looking.
Jihad Slayer didn't even finish high school at that point, because if he doesn't understand like algebra to a certain level, then yeah. There's some people do that. Some people don't. So I mean, it's all cool. So this is what they say. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Jihad Slayer. This is what they tell us, right? Mm-hmm. And when we go out into reality and test it and measure it, guess what?
What?
0 drop value. I'm talking about 0, not even 1 inch drop over a large body of water. Always perfectly flat and level. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's why we're flat earthers. Welcome to Flat Earth, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm done. If you guys want to go, let them know.
No, I'm trying to find the image of the, this. I got so many freaking images in my folder. I'm trying to find one that the drop value. It's got the.
Oh yeah, Jihad, we're posting stuff in live stream voice text. Oh wait, hold on, I'll verify.
Make sure everyone that when they join, make sure they're looking at live stream voice text so they can see.
I verified you just now here, buddy. Control V. Okay, so you're able to see this live stream voice text above the channel that we're in.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you can join there, and then we post pictures and videos of what we're talking about.
Okay.
All right. Are you gonna post that curvature calculator or whatever for him, Helio?
I'm trying to find it.
God damn it! Isn't there like a meme for it, man?
What do you need?
The curvature.
The curvature chart. Oh, there it is. Well, there's one.
I've got one.
Yeah, the Roger's gonna post you the curvature chart. Okay, Jihad, do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so they actually posted both of them, which are pretty good too. So see, this is how the drop rate works on your ball Earth, right? Mm-hmm. So it is measurable. See, when people say, "Oh, it's too big to see it," it's actually in fact not. You know what I mean? When it is close to 4,000 miles in radius, it's actually not that big.
Yeah.
And it is very measurable.
Yeah. Oftentimes when people come and say, "Well, the Earth's too big to see it," and you say, "Well, how big is the Earth?" They're gonna have to Google it. Yeah. So why would you say that the Earth is too big when you don't even know how big they say the Earth is? That's kind of a ridiculous statement.
And on the other side, on the other side of the argument, they'll say to you, Jihad, flat earthers don't understand scale.
That's
what she said too.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, but you're right, Merlin.
They're the ones that don't understand the scale. They're just projecting everything that is wrong with them onto us. That's what they like to do, is projection.
And then we throw in, Black Swan, whatever, later. When we really get to the brass tacks about it, then they just start spiraling and really act like they don't understand what you should or should not be able to see. And this is what we had a problem with that guy a minute ago. You know, and it's
cognitive dissonance.
This isn't even really that hard to
symptoms.
understand.
Yeah, those are the symptoms of cognitus. When you reach the end of your ability to reason, that's what happens. You start reaching, spinning out, and what about cognitus? Yeah.
Sure. I mean, it's like, hey, let's agree upon this number. So this is the number they gave us. This is the chart that you can use to measure whether or not you should be able to see something over a certain distance. And let's go by that. I mean, are you disagreeing with this number? Because if you disagree with this number, you're going to have to change orbital mechanics.
Can you hear that, Jihad? That the people here are showing you like the measurements of what they say planet Earth is. Like they're not making it up. It's not a meme. It's actually what mainstream science and physicists and geodetic surveyors give us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and we've done tests here on Earth to see whether or not this ball Earth is true. Now, their numbers came from from models that were made off of looking in the sky, where we're testing their model, what they said, by looking across Earth and see if what they said about the Earth is true, and the size and distances is true or not. And we've done some tests that absolutely prove that this globe cannot be the size that they say it is. Which
it has to be the size of the galaxy. Isn't that cool? Isn't that amazing?
Might as well be. Size of the
but it
galaxy.
can't be flat, right? So it has to be the size of the universe.
Yeah, but if their orbital mechanics and all their measurements to the distance of the sun inside the solar system and distance to stars and everything, if you change the circumference of Earth, then you're changing everything else. Everything.
God damn it! Everything else.
Yeah,
Jihad, by your little silence, I mean, like you're kind of quiet right now. I guess a lot of this is sinking in, which is good. I like that.
Yes.
It's sinking in, right?
Yes, it's.
You're a flat earther on the way. Trust me, because if you want to look for the truth, this is the best place to start. And then once you find that what we're telling you is 100% fact, buddy, the rest of the bullshit's gonna filter right through you, and you're gonna see what the reality of the world is right now. It's all fucked up.
You know, it's really cool. It was like one of the first things that really got me. I mean, some of this actually got me, but going out and after hearing about this and then going out and looking at the sun. I mean, if you're in North America or anywhere in the northern regions, coming springtime, you see the sun coming up. Does it look like it's 93 million miles away? No. So, just see the Earth for what it is, and it's not.
Or the moon.
Yeah, the moon as well. Moon is
100%. When you look at it, it's not. When you see the moon next to the clouds and it illuminates just those clouds near the moon, and when you see the detail in the moon, it's not 239,000 miles away.
Right.
You know that by looking at it.
Think that you'd be able to take like your average smartphone and zoom in on something 238,000 miles away and get a very close up, very detailed view of like the craters on the moon if it were 230,000 miles away with a smartphone.
That is a fair point.
Yeah, isn't there one that you can see with your naked eyes? Wasn't there a certain crater that you can see with your naked eyes, and it's only like less than 100 miles across?
You know what drives me crazy is how during when you see a full moon in the daylit sky, how it is completely transparent. You can see straight through it. Straight through it. You can those craters that they say that you're looking at those dark spots, you're not seeing dark craters in atmosphere that is making them you're seeing straight through whatever that object is. You see straight through the other side of the sky. It's plain as day. You can see it with your own eye, and it boggles my mind every time I look at it.
It appears.
I disagree.
Transparent.
I disagree.
It appears transparent.
Right. It appears to be transparent. But hold on just a second, please. It appears to be transparent because the sun is creating plasma in the upper atmosphere in between you and the moon, but it's not actually transparent. That's what I believe.
Okay.
Hank, have you ever
But
noticed?
what I don't understand with that theory though is if I'm looking at the full moon in the daylit sky and the sun is in the exact same sky, why does the moon look so damn dim? But at nighttime, when the sun is supposedly on the other side of the globe, it lights up like a firecracker and it's super bright.
Sure, because the Earth is not a globe. Earth is not a globe. The sun and the moon, and the stars and Earth. I mean, why it looks like it does make a lot of speculations and whether or not. I mean, there is a relationship between the sun and the moon. What that relationship is, I'm pretty sure we'll never figure that out. But there's some type of relationship, and yeah, I see what you're saying about like when you can see the moon. It's not like it looks like at nighttime, of course, because it's there's backlining and
wouldn't it be the seasons or the months in the
to be honest, you shouldn't even see, in the heliocentric model, you shouldn't see the moon at all in the daytime. But
it's their cycles, right? So
yeah,
sure.
Wouldn't it be fair to say that Earth kind of operates like a calendar or a clock?
Sure. Yeah, of course. I mean, I think it was designed that way. And no, I don't think it. I know it has to be designed that way because.
Yeah, I was being what do they say? Subtle.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it has to be designed that way. So, so yeah, as far as the sun and moon go, I mean, in ancient cultures and modern cultures and in modern Christianity and Islam and in the Eastern cultures, and of course they use these systems as calendars and clocks, the cycle of the sun and moon and the stars as calendars.
Well, they use them as objects of control of the population as well.
Well, that's men doing that, but men can't control what the sun, moon, and stars do.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, no doubt, Mark. Yeah, right, bro.
Not yet.
Thank the gods that they can't control.
But one day we will be able to do it.
Yeah.
They've got a dial in the White House that can like turn it on, like a dimmer switch.
That's the plan.
But yeah, we all.
They will all be living in our dreams, simulated.
Yeah, it's
You guys are all aware of the thing that was it China that supposedly built a synthetic sun? Was that China that supposedly?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably not just China. I'm sure NASA has one or two of the artificial sun and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Do you guys know if is that like operational? Is it up there somewhere? And it's.
You mean like, a hologram or not a hologram?
And turned it on, wouldn't we see it, or is it?
I'm
not in? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Of it, but
you're not convinced.
You talking about a hologram, or
whatever
actual...
it is, they supposedly built an artificial sun.
There's a guy on YouTube. I think his channel's called Boogeyman, And
Well, this isn't just YouTube, like a YouTube video. This is supposed like mainstream media
That's weird.
news that says, yeah, China has created, an
I've seen
artificial
it.
sun and it's basically even I think they said it's even like more powerful, more energy than the actual sun, which seems ludicrous, but
Bullshit.
I try to find some
I've
articles
seen
that
it.
post
I've
them.
seen it, but yeah, it's not this. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's.
Why? So is that how China is going to be the next superpower? Why would the U.S. allow that?
Well, even beyond that, my whole idea is how could they even do that and test it without anybody noticing? I mean, wouldn't you notice another sun in the sky? You know what I don't get? So how could you,
dude? I mean, how long have you been in this server? Look,
I mean, if it's true, I think it's still all part of the plan. China's supposed to be the next superpower, anyways, or South Korea, I forget.
No,
But if it's not true,
even if they had
not
an
necessarily. I think
artificial,
China is just the new Hitler.
even
They're
if
just
they,
they're hedging their bets to see what they can get away with, just like they do with Hitler. They
you
took Hitler
probably
as
don't
far
know
as they
much
could
about
take him.
Hitler either. But anyway, we're not going to go there. So what do you think? What do you think in artificial sun? I mean, we all know where the sun is going to be. If you pay enough attention, most people don't, but if you pay enough attention, we know where the sun is going to be, throughout the year.
Great. Now we got to worry about daylight savings and how that's going to work.
No, no, that works by but no. That's anyway. Yeah, I'm not afraid of an artificial sun. I'm kind of curious about why when they, which I know this isn't the cause of the solar eclipse. They
Dr.
say,
Octavius.
hey, check this out. Here's something else that some people, I mean, a lot of people come, oh, what about the eclipses? Here's something that you should consider if you're brand new to the topic, which I know a lot of you guys aren't. The solar eclipse only happens during a new moon phase, when for almost 3 days no one can see the moon, right? So why? And it's also when the sun is high up in the sky. Why, if this moon is a physical object, why can't you see it? Why can't you see it approaching the moon in any freaking infrared spectrum or anything? You cannot see. You can't detect this physical object moving toward the sun, and you can only see it when it starts eclipsing the sun, which that would be impossible. I mean, you could capture it in some sort of spectrum. No one's ever been able to do it.
Yeah, it's for the same reason why I can't see an attacker at night if I come from the front of my car, because my headlights are blinding me. That's why I always come from the back of my car, so I can see if there's any attackers around.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that, Hank, the other night. You said, no, it's coming
that
from
makes sense.
The back. It's blocking the light from the backside.
So whatever light is coming from the stars, you can't see them during the day. Whatever light could be reflecting off of the moon, you're not going to be able to see it during the day.
Interesting, yeah.
Because it's behind the sun.
I mean, we know their heliocentric explanation of this is impossible, because you would, if the moon was a big rock that was occluding,
there would be a big ass shadow in the sky every time.
Dude, well, you'd be able to detect the moon before it even touched the sun. If it was
every time,
yeah. Or even during a new moon when it's not an eclipse, you'd still be able to know where it is. I mean, you still be able to see it. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, I think there'd be a big light ring in the sky, because it's supposedly fully lit on the other side. It's a full moon from the sun, It's freaking.
Hey, that's what I meant about when I was talking about the moon and the sun sharing the sky. Shouldn't the moon be more lit than it is at night during the day when when the sun and the moon share the same sky?
Yeah,
Like,
their
shouldn't
whole freaking ideas is just.
You know what I
I
mean?
think we should at least be able to see the shadow wherever the shadow is casted, right? You should at least be able to see the shadow. Just like when you put an object up in front of the light you can see the shadow that's being, casted from the light behind the object. You don't even see that. You see something totally weird and different than the model.
That's what I'm asking. I mean, have you guys considered that during new moon phase, which happens every month, when the moon's not in the sky and you can't find it anywhere? That means that means it's a full moon on the other side. You'd see a ring of light. That's what I think you should.
Yeah,
be.
that's a really good.
I too have often pondered about the secrets of the heavens. I would know them all. Like, how can I know them all?
Come on, man. Come on. I'm talking about
I don't even know the secrets of the ocean.
I'm just talking about the moon. I'm talking about the heliocentric model. I mean, which is that's cartoon. I mean, the heliocentric model is a cartoon, but you would expect to see in their model, a ring of light in the sky when it's a new moon, because at least especially on a clear night, dark sky out in the country, it's new moon, but nobody ever captures a new moon. It just pretty much disappears for almost 3 days. So that's pretty weird to me.
Because the heliocentric model, right? That's why it's weird.
Right. I'm just saying, it's not weird, in whatever model God created. I mean, God did it the way He did it.
That's where science will discount it, but you can see how the ones who went before us might have got into supernatural thinking, right?
Right.
Because it's pretty majestic in its way.
Yeah, there's no reason to question the way the creator made this place. And it was complete design. The objects in the heavens are for signs and for seasons, and let's consider that. And
only a heretic would say that it all happened by accident.
Right.
How crazy is that?
Isn't that how our ancestors established how things worked, by observing all this phenomena?
Yeah.
Hey, and people in power, that whether religion or political, they exploited it in the past as well. So I mean, it's just the same way that they're exploiting it now. So
and now God is exposing them with their own technology. They have built their downfall. And now the creator is exposing them.
That is something that I always wondered about with when it comes to. I mean, I don't know if I want to say I'm a Christian, because I don't really follow any. I believe in a creator. I believe in a great design, but I don't. I was raised Catholic, but I'm not a practicing Catholic anymore. But when I speak to other people, and you bring up dinosaurs and stuff, and you bring up biblical things and Adam and Eve and God created man. So did God create dinosaurs first and then He created man? Like, man was an afterthought, but He created dinosaurs first because dinosaurs were supposed to be here before us. I always find that conversation a little bit interesting and kind of a little bit crazy too, for somebody to believe so heartedly in dinosaurs, but you're supposed to be a Christian, and there's no mention of any really, and no dinosaurs or really anything before in the Bible, before
Leviathan.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, dragons though. Dragons.
Right. There's a vein of thought where this dinosaur theory.
Behemoth.
Nephilim lizards, right?
I'm saying even right? the entire, just like the globe theory, the dinosaur theory can be put away too, because I don't, it's kind of like, did this aspect of Earth, what they say about the certain period where dinosaurs existed and stuff, did that really happen? Is there?
Oh well, okay. Dinosaurs.
Is there any evidence?
But there are writings left for us, right? Just a couple hundred years ago, that talk about dragons.
That's right. You can go to Chronicling America, right, which is all the newspapers in America, and set your parameters between like 1800 and like 1920, right? And this Chronicling America pulls up all these newspapers, and you can search words like giant bones. Now, giant bones would pull up giant human bones or giant reptilian bones, right? So it's not a specific search, but that's what you want, right? You want to find out what kind of giant bones did they find in ancient America, like a couple hundred years ago, right? Well, it's crazy because most of them are talking about red-headed giants with giant femurs and giant utensils, giant tools, and all these things. Very little did I put. Now, I didn't go through all the 13,000 pages or whatever, but all these newspaper articles are from the people on the ground, right? Like, you don't want to trust what they say about 9/11 now. You want to listen to the people that were on the ground, right? Well, these people are talking about first-hand witnesses of these bones, and they all talk about the Smithsonian came, took the bones, never to see again.
Yep. The Smithsonian Institute.
But it sounds like you were more about human, like giant. Well, I mean, I guess,
right?
But
even in the medieval times, writers writers that we know about that left us talked about exploring these places and killing dragons, giant lizards. Like recently, like during the medieval times, so the Beowulf legends, like those times, like.
Sure,
recently.
I'm not totally dismissing that. I'm just saying the way that they describe dinosaurs, that they're using evolution to promulgate a story that's not even the same thing.
The Mayans and the Aztecs, right? They have a god that's a reptile. Right, the feathered serpent. Here in Australia, there's a reptile. In China, it's a dragon, right?
In all ancient cultures, there are dragon histories, and so they must.
So what I'm saying.
In India, they have the Naga.
Either all these cultures are lying, or this little cults called scientists are lying. And I'm sure my grandmother didn't lie to me when she told me the story of a giant that we tell everybody on the island. And I couldn't believe it because I went to school, right? But when I stumbled onto the giants thing, who am I going to believe? My grandma or these scientists that love me so much? That want me to know the truth about my history? That I come from an ape? You know what I mean? Like, and that's...
Yeah,
that's my first anecdotal evidence, but...
I'm totally down, man. I think there were large lizards that freaking roam the earth, but not in the way that modern.
You're talking about alligators, guy?
We're talking about bones. Talking about the dinosaurs and the giants.
Alligator's not a lizard, but anyway.
Are you talking about those petrified mountains that look like giants?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No.
If you guys will go to the Thunderbolts Project on YouTube channel, you can go back maybe a couple of episodes and see that there's these guys talking about like the sprites and the different electric phenomenon that happens in the sky. They're talking about those are what we called like the dragons of the past. So there's another theory about what they were.
Wow.
I didn't really know they were into that. I mean, I know about Thunderbolts, but are they into that? I didn't know they were into that, bro.
Where the dragons have gone.
Yeah, it's kind of about like the dragons and the myths, where these electric phenomenon that happen, and they kind of show you what they were painting and what these electric phenomenon would look like, and then it's pretty interesting.
You know what's really weird is I'm subbed to that channel, but I don't get their new updates, man. Oh, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I'm sure you get, Fox every time you open it, or every time you open up your YouTube, like me, like the very first page is like mainstream. Like, please come back.
Or it's like I'll be listening to my, to this channel, and when it ends, freaking Fox News comes up. It's like, what the fuck? Why wouldn't something else like Globebusters or some shit be my next coming up?
Mainstream media is like begging, like, please.
Dude, I swear to God, every time, if I'm like listening and I restart, the live stream and stuff, every time it's like
every other
Fox
video,
News, bro.
Right?
Every time.
How about every other video? Can you watch this one? Okay, every 2 videos, then you can watch one of ours.
I'd be happy as fuck if I stop this live stream and then I get some freaking electric universe shit, man. Fuck.
Yeah, you guys noticed there's a lot of new people that just joined, eh?
No, I haven't noticed.
You haven't noticed? Then okay, you gotta.
Well, I'm just talking.
Well, I know. Okay,
that's up to you guys, bro. I'm just.
Let Vlad bring him up. Go ahead, Vlad.
Vlad, bring him up, guy. Well, I mean, I just verified a couple of dudes, but they're kind of quiet because I already flat smacked them a little bit before they got in.
Yeah, introduce them. All good.
That's your fault then.
Well, no, that's not my fault. It's like I got him ready for the big leagues, So Loud lied. He's new. He sounds pretty cool. And who else did I? Chaos Rip that. He also sounds pretty cool. Both of them are on like. I could call them on the fence, but they're like globe people that don't really know their globe models, so they're trying to figure out the rest of it.
Do they want to ask a question then? Let them speak up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Loud Lie, do you have any questions for us?
Hey, yeah, I'll shut up. You guys go.
I definitely have a question. I have a couple questions that when I was told that this Discord exists, I was like, I kind of want to see what they say about it. I was thinking about. So you guys don't believe in like the moon landing or none of that shit?
Nope. I can guarantee you that all that shit's fake, and you can see it's fake.
I can show you videos if you would like me to of the NASA proving that they did not go.
Of NASA themselves?
Yeah, NASA themselves. Do you want me to show you that?
I would love to see that.
Who am I speaking with?
Interesting. Chaos.
Chaos? Okay, I'll just directly send it to you. I can send it in the chat too, but I'll directly send it to you so you can watch it personally.
Yeah, for sure. That sounds hella interesting.
You're very welcome.
Hey, and for all the new people in here, if you haven't been here before, right above this room we have a room called Live Stream Voice Text that you definitely want to click in on that so you can follow the conversation. We'll be posting memes.
I already told him.
I'm just reinforcing. I mean,
I know. I'm just telling you.
I'm just telling you.
And just to help you guys. Just to help you guys out, if you want to ask us about our viewpoints, if what you're going to say begins with, "Do you believe in?" then the answer is going to be no. Just like
Thank you, Truth. Now I don't have to try to butt in and say that. I was going to cover that. He said belief. Do you believe? It's about verify. Can we verify, test, and repeat it?
Yeah, belief is such a strong word.
Well, I didn't mean belief as in like, because the moon landing, I didn't know if you guys were with that or not with it. It sounded to me like you weren't with it. So I just wanted to confirm that. That's why I said if you believe in it happening.
We can't verify it. It has nothing
I DM'd you.
Yeah, I see it.
Reality has nothing to do with belief.
So you spoke correctly when you asked, because anyone who holds that viewpoint would be required that they believe it, because no one can go there.
No, but that's the thing. I wasn't questioning the viewpoint. I was like questioning an event that happened, if that makes sense. Or that they say happened.
Specific about it's not a belief. It's unverifiable.
Right.
Yeah, belief has become a trigger word in the last couple of years because we're trying to use words like we know things because we measure it and we do science instead of saying, the whole word magic thing. People throw words around and we just want to be very precise when we say things.
Right. Back it up with facts. Understandable.
Well, and it would be a viewpoint, right? It would be a viewpoint within us. It would be a viewpoint for me that thing were true, or it would be a viewpoint for me that thing were never happened, right? So my viewpoint is it never happened. It was fake.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Loud.
So whenever people bring up like flat Earth theory versus globe theory, how do I say this? They always bring up like pictures of from space looking down at Earth, showing like circular, and then some people disprove that, and then some people argue with it or against it. I want to hear y'all's opinions about that.
Okay, I got you one, Loud. Go to Google real quick, and then Google real photo of Earth from space. And then look at all the quote-unquote real photos of Earth from space that they show you, right? Now look at the continents and the proportions of the continents and the bodies of the land masses. Now tell me, which one's real? Because NASA will even admit to you that they Photoshop all that. And we got all the video proof and whoever said it and all that shit, like if you really need it.
All right,
Hey, Rig with no wig. The Rig with no wig. Happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah, there's said to only be one real actual photograph from Earth, and it was taken on one of the Apollo missions, right?
Yeah.
There's a video about that too. A funny thing happened on the way to the moon.
What's this guy's name?
Loud Light?
One flat Earth before Hank, because I know Hank's getting ready to say. I was just going to make a comment here to him to what he said just a second ago. Flat Earth is not a theory. Flat Earth is objective reality. It's what we all experience.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone to say it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, on the opposite end of that, the globe is not even close to a theory, because to be a theory, it would need to be experienced and observed, and you can't experience nor observe it. So
it also had to be experimented. You'd have to be able to experiment on it. And you can't.
I mean, flat Earth is an observation. Globe Earth is an observation and an assumption that you make about Earth by looking at the sky. Flat Earth is what we observe, observable reality, what we experience when we look across Earth, because it's obviously a level stationary plane. The sky moves, not Earth. Continue, ladies and gentlemen.
So I have something else to say about like rocket science. So it must be a useless topic to even investigate into if it's kind of pointless.
What do you mean, talking about like the NASA launches?
Right, like all that, like.
Well, have you ever seen? Hold on. Have you ever seen any of those rockets ever go straight up, or do they always arc?
I mean, I've seen plenty of videos of spectators, recording a rocket leaving orbit, but
No, hold on. Did you really see it leave orbit, or did you just see it go out of view?
To the Bermuda Triangle. They all fly off to the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, you don't necessarily see them go off into space. You never see that. You know that, right? If you're on the ground,
you couldn't even observe a full orbit from one spot on Earth, dude. Even if it was a sphere of given radius, you couldn't view a full orbit.
Chaos. I'd recommend looking into orbital mechanics, because you'll become a lot more familiar with the terms, what the claims are, and then I suggest actually see if you can find an orbit. Like really hone in on what orbit is. I've looked a lot into this. This is one of my main arguments with ballers. Like, demonstrate to me an orbit. What do you even mean? Do you mean circumnavigating air? Or going a full loop-the-loop? Like, what's an orbit? Does anyone even know?
Yo, niggas hitting me with some straight facts in here. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, stick around. We got more.
Yeah, listen, are you watching the live stream voice text or no? Chaos.
What's up?
Are you in the live stream voice text? Are you watching the posts that were the
Yeah.
images?
Right above the voice channel, we have live stream voice text channel.
Yeah,
where
I
we're
looked at
posting
the
information.
picture I was adding.
Right, no, but are you? Did you see what Roger posted just now?
And he tagged me in it. Yeah, with the
Yeah,
arch.
yeah. Those are all rockets flying off, quote unquote, into your space. Now, do you see it leaving Earth?
Yeah, that looks pretty goofy.
Those are
all
those are real rocket launchers.
Yeah, and all of them do that. None of them, you never see any rocket go straight up.
Right.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they never left this plane, bro.
They go pretty high, like above the cloud layer.
Like there's next to, how can you have vacuum, right? You know, they say space is an infinite vacuum, right? How can you have vacuum next to a pressurized system? Right, Chaos?
Right. Yeah, I'm listening.
And so how do you have a pressurized system with a vacuum right next to it without all the air being sucked out into the vacuum of space?
I mean, yeah, like my boy just pointed out, isn't that the point of the atmosphere? That's the whole layer that's supposed to keep air and
Well,
all
is that air
inside.
holding in air? Is that what you're saying? Air is holding in air?
All right, so another question I have actually, if the whole Earth is flat, how come the water doesn't fall off somewhere? You know what I mean? Like that might sound a little like weird, but like
Why are you okay? Instead of asking, I mean, I understand it was your question, and I'm not trying to like avoid your question, avoid answering your question. It's just this is what they always do. Why are you not asking like why doesn't like since they say that the Earth is a sphere, why aren't we experiencing and then list off the things that you're supposed to experience with this spherical Earth that you're not experiencing?
No, but it's okay what he asked. I mean, because they always ask the where's the edge and why is the water not falling off the edge and all that
Yeah,
shit.
we don't think we're a flat disc floating in space, so where would the water fall off to?
Yeah.
I mean, right? If gravity works how it's supposed to work, I mean, where does if it must go down?
I'm just saying, we don't think we're a flat disc floating in space. We don't think we're third flat spot from the sun.
Yeah.
We believe more like the Earth is the floor of the universe, and everything else revolves around us, like the geocentric model.
And there may or may not be an
from
edge
us.
either. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah,
No, that's all good.
the sun being third from us, and they orbit around us.
Yep.
So for whoever just said that there may not be no end to it, right? Somebody
may
just said
not
that. I'm
be,
not
but-
bugging. Right.
Well, that would be the speculation, but it'd take an infinity to prove. So, I'm not going to say that that's provable. Just it may be infinite, may not.
Well, to clarify too, I mean in the scope of you can't take a ship and sail off the edge.
Edge of what? Right. I mean,
Who speaks of an edge?
Yeah.
Who
it's like-
speaks of an edge?
Yeah,
Who?
it's like,
Who?
yeah, only
No
people
one
that-
but the
yeah.
Globers.
Right.
Just
none of us claim that we're.
So the Culvers are the only ones that say if the Earth is flat, there has to be an edge. This isn't true. If space can be infinite, so can Earth, or soil, or ground.
Ground level of the universe,
Please,
baby.
well, please.
Right, and so everyone, if you want to come into this argument and to be intellectually honest and have a conversation with us, you're gonna have to kind of say, hey, yes, I know this is what they told me, and guess what? They told us all the same shit, and we all learned the same thing that everyone else did. But then say, all right, well, why do you guys? How have you come across this information? What do you think it is? And if you bring up something about an edge, that's not really part of the flat Earth argument because you're starting at the center, which is Earth. Earth is where we start, instead of like a heliocentric model. The word helios
which is the sun. That's sun-centered for the solar system, and then the whole other thing, the galaxy and Milky Way galaxy, and then other galaxies and solar systems and all that kind of shit. But in our understanding, Earth starts first, and it doesn't have an edge. It's our realm. This is where we live, and everything else moves above us. The sun, moon, and stars, and the heavens that moves above us.
Okay, I'm sorry to cut you off, but okay, now I kind of understand where you're coming from, like where the what do I say? Like the whole perspective of things. So what I'm basically understanding from what's being said is there is no such thing as how would I put this? Like how we said, an edge, right? There's no such thing as it. So
hold on. Hold on. Everybody, hold on.
One at a time.
Yes, please. Hold on. Chaos.
Yo.
I started this with you, right? So listen. Remember when I said the whole vacuum thing next to a pressurized system?
Right.
So on our side, I know there is a container that holds everything inside. And how do I know this for a fact? Because you cannot have gas pressure without a container. Right? Think about that very carefully. All this atmosphere, right? You can go outside and measure the barometric pressure with a barometer, can you not?
Right.
Right. So, and even the barometer is a container, right?
Right.
Right. So we're in an enclosed system. So we're on a flat plane with an enclosed system. How does the ceiling look? God knows. I think it's a firmament dome, right? Most of us do, but this takes it's a progressive steps to it because it has a lot of logical deduction and reasoning to get to that point, right? You're just a beginner. This is like your first day of doing this, right?
Of course.
Right. And we're overloading with enough information as it is already, right? So, and then you're asking those standard questions that every glober that comes in here asks. That's why everybody gets all flustered and want to attack.
Right, because when you hear the same bullshit all the time, it gets aggravating. I understand.
Sometimes it's like 20 times a day of the same shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
Right. So what you got to understand is you got to take that heliocentric model, and like I told you, remember I said everything is a lie? Well, everything about that model that they say is pretty much a lie. So everything is fallacious on it. So just throw it out of your head and start with a blank slate, like clear it completely, and then start looking at it with a clear mind. That's the best way to go at it.
Well, see,
but
it's kind of like you like flip around what you think is logical, like with the globe. Look at it from our point of view. I mean, it's not like because whatever people come in here and they just can't understand why we think the Earth is flat and all that. They think they're using logic and all that kind of stuff. In their mind, they probably are, but you're gonna have to, at least take our point of view and say, hey, our point of view is that the Earth is not moving; it's stationary. Everything else is moving above us. So we're not moving. Earth is the beginning of everything, and so it's this. I won't say it's the same logical argument because, in my opinion, I think the heliocentric model is completely illogical. But if I interrupt you, I'm sorry, Vlad. In that argument,
No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. So, Cass, do you get what I'm trying to get at here?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Remember when I explained to you the whole the radius of the Earth, and how we falsified it, how we can't even see it in real life? There is no curvature to this Earth.
Right.
If there's no curvature, then what is it?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
If there is no curvature, right?
Then it must be a line.
Then it must be flat, right?
Right.
Exactly. So that's exactly what we are. And if you ever...
Yeah, Earth is a realm. Always has been. This globe is a cartoon.
Hey, Chaos, how old are you?
I'm 19, about to be 20.
Oh, you're 19, about to be 20.
Oh, are
I'm
you
gonna tell
are you an
something.
Aries?
If you don't mind, I want to tell you something that probably everybody here that's over 30 was taught when they were in school, and you probably never heard this before. But when we were in school, the same people that taught us the globe model used to tell us that we had to learn multiplication tables. We had to be able to do all that in our head. We had to learn all this mathematics and to be able to do it in our head, because we would never have a calculator in our pocket when we would need it. Clearly, they were wrong.
And they were very
because I've had a calculator in my pocket every day for the last I don't know how many years. So chew on that for a second. When you think about who taught you the globe model and what their knowledge, what do they really know? They don't know anything. They're just told something to tell you, and that's why you know it, and that's why you believe it, because you were told at a young age.
That's
and
how
it goes
works,
the same thing with mathematics. I was told for years. I was in math class for years, and I thought, why am I wasting my time learning all this when I can pull out a calculator and do it right here? Well, my teacher would say, there's going to be times where you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket. Well, wrong, right?
Right.
Wrong.
But then why? Like, if, like, going with what you're saying based on the example of, like, what they thought was back then and what it is now, why not just adopt, not the idea, but taking the facts of the earth is flat? Like, why not just take it? What are they gaining or losing?
They haven't been given the facts.
What's
they
up?
haven't been given the facts. They haven't been because they haven't been given the facts. They still believe it. The people that taught you when you were young, they're not given. It's not acceptable for the masses. It's only for the elite.
Nothing wrong with math. There's nothing wrong with math, though.
Knowledge is power, and it's a form of control.
There's nothing wrong with math, though. I mean, Euclidean geometry. I mean, it's cool, good stuff, man. I like Euclidean.
No, yeah, I'm not trying to knock math. I was just trying to make a point of something, a lie that we were told when we were in school that fell on their face.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of shit that I disagreed with in school, too. I mean, I graduated with, I graduated 2.5. Fuck yeah, 2.5. I graduated ahead of but I got a full tuition scholarship. I'm like, fuck yeah, because I could sing. But I was good at math, but I wasn't good at the other shit.
Okay, Chaos, right? So you asked about the educational system, right?
Right.
Right. So, do you know who funds the educational system or who controls what you learn?
Nope.
Yeah, you might want to do some research, but it's is it the Rockefellers?
Whose damn mic is that?
It's Chaos. It's Chaos. He echoes.
Yeah, somebody's got some clicky shit going.
Yeah, it's Chaos. Whenever we talk, it echoes through.
Is it Northern Light or
no? It's Chaos.
Oh, Chaos.
Chaos. Yeah, you're echoing a little bit. Is there a way you can fix that?
Yeah, turn on echo cancellation in your voice and video settings.
Oh, it is good.
I'll just connect my microphone in again because I had it taken off because
maybe try a different set of headphones or something.
Oh, like he needs the mic back on. He needs the headset on because it's picking up off of his speaker.
When you're not speaking.
All right, I'm back on my mic now.
Okay, mic check. Yeah, now it's perfect. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it wasn't you, Northern Light.
All right. So you remember what I said about the Illuminatis and the people that run the world, right? Chaos. Do you know who the Rockefellers are? Or have you ever heard
Weren't
of
they the guys that were big on oil back in the day?
Well, I mean, was it the Rockefellers? I mean, it doesn't matter. They're all pretty much in the same group, right? You know, Jay-Z. Right. He's all about Rockefellers and stuff, right? They pretty much put the educational system together, right? In America, or they funded it, and they're the ones that decide what those kids are learning. You get what I'm saying now?
Right. So they filter whatever bullshit they don't want you to learn.
Well, but is it profitable for them to create a whole bunch of very smart people, or is it profitable for them to create a whole bunch of sheep that work 9 to 5?
I'll take some mindless drones over people that are going to throw me any day.
Right. So exactly. They don't teach people to overthrow them. They don't teach people to be smart, to think for themselves, to show them what reality is. No. They pretty much enslave them and zombify them to be sheep for the rest of their fucking lives.
Right.
And that's playing out right now today. You can see that right now today with where the education system in America has come to right now in this point. It's at its lowest point in history right now. And that's not by accident, that's by design, because America, the people of America, are a huge thorn in the globalist side. We are all that stands between us and total tyranny over the entire world.
Right.
For real.
That's true. That's what I'm saying. We're here to wake people up. We're not here to fuck around, eh?
No, yeah, I definitely see that.
And then like the best part is like people like you that come in here, you guys are fresh, but you understand where we're coming from, and then you're gonna spread the message too. And it's like pay it forward like twice, 3 times, and then those people that you unlock, they will help out, and then it's an exponential explosion soon enough, and everybody will realize, yeah, we've been lied to. You know, like everybody's wearing a fucking mask, and they don't really realize that what they're doing is fucking damaging them. You know. But the TV fucking told me.
I have an 18-year-old nephew. He can't even write his name in cursive, and he can't even tell time on a clock unless it's digital.
Well, there you go.
He's 18 years old.
That's what happens.
I learned that in grade school.
Yeah. And that's like fucking what? Like this, like a 20-year difference, right?
Right.
Yeah, man. 20 years ain't shit.
In 20 years, they decimated it. 20 years, that's all it took. That's nothing. Yeah. The scope of humanity and how long we've been on this planet. I mean, come on. It's the
See, you just had a Freudian slip, Paul. You said planet again. God damn it.
Planet. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Freudian slips, man. So, but that's an
plane of existence.
Yeah.
Water's turning to freaking frogs, Gray.
That's the that's the gimlets. I had one too many gimlets. I apologize for that. One too many gimlets.
Mind. Drop a dime.
All right, guys. Well, I appreciate the information. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out.
Oh, don't leave.
All right. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. You're welcome anytime. We're here
24/7.
That's it.
Flat Earth Discord.
Start calling Northern Light Aurora Borealis. What's up?
Thank you for coming.
Have a good night, y'all.
Were
Good
you
night.
taking Chaos?
Yo, what up?
Did he want to tell you about additional information?
About additional information?
No, we haven't. If you scroll down, hold on, I'll do it real quick.
Just come back.
Yeah, if you scroll down on all the channels we have, if you scroll down all the way to the bottom, there's a section with additional information A to Z, and there's everything there. Like there's so much information, like, and it's all categorized A to Z for you.
Right, I see that.
Okay, cool. Have a great day.
All right, you too, guys. Take care.
Good night.
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's right.
Be quiet while I look for him.
I already know. I already know which ones. You got
Happy birthday, Brad.
Oh, thank you. It's coming up. It's coming up in
It's not
16
your
days.
birthday, but hey.
But hey, it's the Aries, man. That's what I'm wishing all the Aries a happy birthday because it's coming up.
My mama popped my ass on a certain day. And since then, I've dealt with male premonition, so I don't know what you're talking about. On the 16th.
You're born on the 16th of April. I know, man. Don't worry. But you got Riggs, the Riggs with no wigs. Happy birthday, buddy.
What's up, Rig?
What's up, Obunga?
Obunga.
Obunga.
What's up?
What's up? Damn it, who just muted his ass?
No, he left and came back. Yo, Obunga, you're verified. You can speak.
Oh, what's up?
What's up,
Yeah,
guy?
you're
How you
fine.
doing?
I was just wondering what you think about the moon. Or like, I don't know. I'm new to this. Kind of curious.
That's okay. What we think about the moon, we think it is what we observe it to be. But
Can
we
you
can't go
verify it?
that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Can we verify anything that they say about the moon, or that you're taught about the moon?
Not really sure.
I mean,
We
it is a
just look
fair
at it.
question, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Enjoy the beauty of it. I know I love a good moonlit night.
What do you
Don't
think
be
about
afraid.
it, man?
Don't be afraid of the answer. Man. It's yes or no. Don't not I guess. Don't be afraid of the answer.
Oh, it can be. I don't know too. It's not
Right.
a wrong answer.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be afraid of being wrong. I'm
I don't
wrong
know,
all
I've
the
just
time.
been sitting here and listening.
Nothing wrong with
Interesting.
it or not knowing a thing.
What do you think about the moon?
I'm not really sure. Just what they teach you in school, pretty much.
What do they teach you in school?
Yeah, thank
The basic stuff. It's round. It's in the sky.
Tidal
so far
locking
away
is a
or whatnot.
sphere. It orbits around the globe.
Yeah, the
What do you
basics.
mean? What do they teach you? Come on, guy. That should be a given. So we can we verify any of that? Can we?
I'm just trying to get him comfortable.
I know that, but can we verify any of that? That's the question.
No clue. I know I can't.
Well, I was just curious how much you knew about it. If you knew the distance that they claimed that it was, if you know, and whether or not he. Well, I was just. It doesn't matter. The moon's not even important. But I was just. You asked us, and then so I wanted to know what you knew about it. How much you knew. What they teach us, or all that. That's kind of vague, but that's okay. We can. I mean, I don't really care. I just wanted to see what you'd say and how much you know about it.
It's not that like we can verify anything. I guess you guys are like right about that, but like there's a lot of things that you can't verify because you don't have access to it and you have to take someone else's word for it.
We don't have to verify anything.
Wait a minute. Do you have to take their word for it?
I mean, there's just some things which you do end up taking the word for it just as like you grow up.
But do you have to? Right, my teacher told me.
Have to, but
My teacher told me Columbus discovered America. Do I have to believe that, or can I believe that there was 500 tribes already here?
I mean, everyone's feel free to believe whatever they want, but
That doesn't mean
it's not
right,
necessarily. Yeah, it doesn't mean that what you believe is going to be true or what they tell you is true.
So do you?
So like how we go about it is by finding proof. That's how you verify it. If you want to know something for sure, you have to figure out yourself in a sense.
Well, how do you do that though?
I know I personally don't have access to prove if the moon is real, if the moon is round.
Why not?
But, I mean,
Why
how
not?
would I?
Well, it's more from high.
To answer that question, well, how would anybody else? How does anybody else then?
Well-
If you can't do it yourself, how does
I
anybody
mean,
else?
you have to have
Can I just
Ethan,
clear
something,
something
yeah.
up? Can I just clear something up? If you want to say graduate high school, right, or get a job in a certain field, right, then you don't have a choice. You have to, right? Don't you
No.
agree?
You have to. You mean comply?
Well, yeah, in a
You have to
sense.
go.
You
You have to believe
Yeah, of course.
what you're told. Right. Or think about it. You won't get your diploma. You won't get into any of these jobs. The only jobs that'll be available to you are the same jobs available to all these crazy conspiracy theorists,
my man in the chat
right?
is under
Because
the
nobody will hire them.
that he can't. My man in the chat is under the assumption that he can't verify what he already knows in his head is true because he doesn't have the technology or the means to do so when he actually, in fact, does. He just doesn't know how to do it.
Right, how do you go about proving the moon
Somebody else
is the
step
way that
in
you
and
think?
will tell him.
Wait, what? So give me an example.
Wait, so how would you go about it? I guess would
Yeah.
be my question.
Verify the moon. Let's go through that one. Come on.
Go about what? Verifying what the moon is?
Can we go to the moon?
Well,
There is
it's easy.
End of story.
Yeah, you just go there. Yep.
Can we go to the Can we go to the moon? End of story.
Well, there are claims.
Depends on how you look at it. There's claims, right? Yeah.
There's claims made about the moon within the heliocentric model that can be like falsified. and established
And a,
as false.
and a
There are
claim is not
some.
proof either.
Do what?
I mean, it just depends
You know
on
what's
what you think
funny?
is proof.
You know what's funny? We always talk about a thing called the radius of the Earth, and people always bring up the moon, right? As if they're going to go there and do something, right? I bet you they're not even interested in how big the moon is or the radius of the moon. It's as if people don't care about what's important for them to get to the moon, even to understand what they're living on. Like,
Well, it goes
you know
the
what I
same
mean?
way with the radius of
Listen,
the
Yeah,
Earth.
go ahead.
I
you
mean, what's
can
the radius of the
accept,
Earth? And has
Right.
anybody actually ever tried to
bro.
really, find that out?
Before it
For real?
leaves my mind, all right. He said something about proof. He said it
Yeah,
depends on what you believe is proof. So you can
All right,
accept
back then.
whatever you want as proof, but that doesn't make it scientific proof, or that it falls to a standard of scientific evidence or empirical. You can use fallacious reasoning to come to something being truth or proof of a truth, but in reality, it's nothing. Just an assertion that you can't
So,
demonstrate. So
let me
facts
give
are
an example.
demonstrable. You can demonstrate a fact.
So let me give an example of fallacious proof, right? So this guy's a flat earther, so I'm not going to believe anything he said because he's a flat earther, right? Well, this is a logical fallacy, right? Just because he's a flat earther doesn't mean that everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie, right? For example, he could say that he loves the sun, right? Or the sky is blue sometimes. Those are both true things, and just because he's a flat earther doesn't make it wrong. So there's lots of logical fallacies like this. For example, when you're arguing with your significant other and they bring up something totally different, right? This is called a red herring, right? So there's lots of logical fallacies, and the quicker you learn them, the better off you are because people can't use them against you.
So here are three things that are claims relative to the moon that are within the heliocentric model. Okay. That so one, the first thing, the easiest thing, right? The very easiest thing that we can toss out the window and establish that it cannot possibly be true is that they claim that the moon is outside of Earth, right? It's 238,000 miles away from Earth, is what they claim. Okay. Within
It's
this.
not in Earth's atmosphere, is what you're trying to say?
Right. Even though now they're claiming that Earth's atmosphere is now extending beyond the point at which it did before, into the point where, into the moon's atmosphere, whatever. I mean, yeah, they're like,
I've never. Are they really saying that?
yeah, they're saying that.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, and but anyway, so they claim it's 238,000 miles away within this area that they, call a near perfect vacuum of outer space, right? Well, if we need a container, which we do, the only way we can have we live in a contained system, right? We live in an enclosed system, and we have gas pressure for an atmosphere, and you can't have an atmosphere made of gas pressure without a container. So based on that alone, we know that their claim of the moon being beyond that area is false. Another thing that they claim about the moon is that it reflects the sun's light. And we already know that it cannot reflect the sun's light because it can be, excuse me?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the moon gives off its own light. So that's two claims they make about the moon, right? And let's see, what there's more, but what was the third one that was like really obvious and like the distance? The gravitation. They say that the moon's gravity causes tidal waves. Well, gravity's never been established. It's just a theory. It's not even a theory, right? It's just a conceptual idea, and it's a story that they give us to explain an effect that we observe. And then they apply it to the moon to try to anyway. So we know that that can be true. So those are 3 things that you can throw out of the window right off the bat when it comes to the moon.
I was just telling people yesterday, I said, look at the moon. It's crescent and it's daytime. And the sun is like right next to it. Shouldn't the moon be full? You're like, oh, part of the earth is covering it. It's like, but I see the sun. I see. Yeah, it's like, but you can see the sun.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just don't register that in their head. I'm like, dude, I don't believe that anymore. That debunked it for me.
So I gotta tell you, I hated English class. It was the most stupid shit. I hated it. You know, the
I'm sorry,
grammar and all that
said
stuff.
you broke up there. You hated what?
I hated English class, right?
Oh, English
But I
class.
loved science class. So the stuff that I could tell you about English is little to nothing, right? I think I understand my remedial stuff when it comes to English. So punctuation, stuff like that. But when it comes up to the like higher end stuff, I don't know. I just didn't give a fuck. Well, there's a lot of people who don't give a fuck about science, and I would think that those people that didn't care about science class, they just accepted it. You know, they just accepted it and moved it on, or did what they had to do to get their grade, right? And I kind of feel like, you know, for people who hated school like myself, they just wanted to get the fuck out of there. Like, teacher, leave me alone. Stop giving me homework. Gosh, can I have some free time on the weekend to think for myself? Please? Or maybe go outside and play. So I think that a lot of people don't even know the model, and that's kind of a bad thing. And I'll quote somebody that I don't really disagree with, but the quote seems to work right now. Most atheists are people who've actually read the Bible. You know what I mean? Not that the Bible's BS, but it kind of works the same way with the globe. Most flat earthers are the people that actually looked into the globe.
Wait a minute, Hank. I think hold on, Hank. I think I tend to kind of, I want to disagree with you there just slightly, because most atheists that I've met in my life were raised with no religion. And so they don't have anything to fall back on. And that's just my experience. And they've come from like broken homes and divorced parents and stuff, and didn't really have a religious background. And then they grew up kind of like not liking any kind of formal religion. So it's kind of foreign.
No, I think Hank's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think Hank's point is that the same way the atheist got triggered, right, to become an atheist is because he looked into the Bible and saw something he didn't like. Right?
He didn't.
So his point is right. So his point is by looking into something. Yeah, by looking into something.
More to say that he saw something in himself that he didn't. In his own character,
or something he doesn't agree with, right? Or something he doesn't agree with, something, right?
Didn't understand, right? Because the Book of Enoch is not in the Bible, right? So when you read the Book of Enoch, in my opinion, it's a Rosetta Stone for understanding the Old Testament. It's like when you're reading it, like, yeah, it's in English, it's in 5th grade reading level English, but you don't understand it because you don't understand Genesis 6 and Enoch. But moving away from the Bible stuff, it's all about understanding. Once you like understand the globe model, at that point that you understand it, that's when you stop believing in it, because it's just so full of shit.
Right.
Very profound.
But a lot of atheists who first look into the Bible or become atheists because of what they heard about the Bible eventually find out that atheism is wrong. You know what I mean? It's not really it's just another religion he's created for himself because, you know, he's decided there isn't he's rebelled against a creator.
I'm curious how people become atheists.
Here's how it happens. That was a great question to ask. I'm going to tell you exactly how atheism what they're trying to do is create another paradigm that could exist where where there could be no God to explain, our obvious creation, right? So they've come up with this idea of the Big Bang Theory, Darwin and all the Darwinian shit and Big Bang evolution, all that kind of shit, all of that. So they don't claim to have a religion, but that's their religion.
Yeah. Well, it's a secret. It's a secret society, right? Of course, they're not going to claim it.
Well, and the Big Bang and evolution fits that religion perfectly,
but also
hand in a glove.
But it doesn't. It doesn't fit hand in glove because we have millions of Christians.
Okay,
that actually think that. Hold on. We have millions and billions of Christians that actually think that's plausible. And that's ridiculous.
Okay, but the problem with hold on, Hank. Because the problem with those Christians,
I'm not Hank. I'm not Hank.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is Helio. The Helio. No.
But Hank agrees with me.
I'm sorry, Helio.
Probably.
What I was trying to say was all us Christians, though, we are also all separated by all these different denominations and stuff. And isn't that also a tool of exactly the same?
Sure, it's a tool of separation. Everything. Yeah. Get everyone confused and everything. That's a tool of the enemy. In spirit.
Divide and conquer.
Yep. Of course.
Right. Otherwise, absolutely, I agree with her.
Do I sound?
But it seems like the Big Bang model, the heliocentric evolution. It seems like it was all created for atheism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's no such thing as an atheist. I mean, there's no such thing as an atheist, and that's just like there's no such thing as space. There's no.
I can believe in it. I can be an atheist. Right, check it out. I can be an atheist and say Anunnaki.
No.
Okay, I can.
You know what? He's right.
Okay,
there's no such thing as atheist because my grandpa tell me all the time. There's no when you in a foxhole. There's no such thing as the atheist. Same thing when you with a woman and you make a woman feel something that she ain't felt before. What's say? You say God. Oh God.
Right. Okay.
You gotta understand God.
The point I'm making is I don't have to say I believe in God. I can say I believe that aliens came here, right, a long time ago and turned monkeys into people.
You can believe whatever you want to believe,
whether it's an atheist or not. It's all flowing down the same.
You're not gonna say, "Oh, aliens saved me."
Well, and when it comes to this argument, whether the Earth is what.
Oh, my alien! Sorry, alien.
How this place came about, how the Creator did it. Now, whether or not you believe that it came through the Big Bang or whatever, that's still a religion. You still have to believe that it happened that way, or if you just say, hey, well, God did it, or it's always existed this way, which I'm not going to lean toward that, that vein. But this is there's no such thing as an atheist. It's just it's a ridiculous idea. I mean, it's obviously created.
I believe in no thing.
Intelligent.
You can make the same argument that it's a manifestation. Can you verify that? Consciousness put together of the majority of people on Earth that want to believe in something else. That consciousness, that is power alone.
You said want to. You said want to. That's a want. It's a depth inside your soul. It's a want to believe. I mean, the atheists want to believe that everything came from nothing for some reason. Yeah. I don't know why they would believe some nonsense like that, but
that's not that hard to figure out though. Why they would want to believe that? Because they want to believe that the fact that they want the easy way out. That's the easy way out, right? Not to believe.
It's not easy to believe when you have the evidence in front of you that it's impossible for something to come from.
But they're not looking at it like that though. They're not thinking that far. They're not thinking you know, they just want the easy. They don't want to think that hard, so they want the easy way out. They want the easy way that it doesn't matter what I do. I'm just here. I'm just pond scum. Nothing I do here on Earth is gonna matter. You know, it's the easy road. It's the
No, that's actually hard, man. Really,
You think
It's more like,
Yeah.
I think it's more like a tranny. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure. So I'm just gonna be right here in the middle until. I mean, yeah, it's not real. Sorry.
That doesn't sound easy though. That's like saying it's okay. Like if you believe that being gay is a choice, to make that choice is easier than just being hetero. That's not easier. It's in the way we live right now. It's way harder to make the choice to be gay.
I'm saying it's not a thing. It's not a real thing. You know, like what Helio was saying. There's no such thing as atheism. There's no such thing as a. You know, you can't just say you're a woman when you're a
regardless
man.
of what you believe, that you can't. Okay, all right. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's kind of a broken ideology. It's like, okay, we have existence, we have creation, as much as the atheists don't want to call it creation, but it's obvious, you know that.
What do they call it?
Dude. I don't know what the fuck they
listen.
Ask them. I don't know. Go.
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that Northern Light or Crack Villain? I thought I heard Crack Villain first.
It was me, bro.
Yeah.
I'm saying they got their creationary method. They got their heaven, transhumanism, AI, hive mindset, that type shit, right? We know what they're about. Bong knows.
Yeah. I mean, it's like we shouldn't necessarily recognize that, because I don't really. I mean, if someone thinks that everything came from nothing, I mean, it's like, well, that's just retarded, man. I just don't understand.
It is really crazy, right? Yeah. How can you rationalize that idea? Everything came from nothing. So the chicken came from nothing. The egg came from nothing. Wait a minute. What?
Well, rationalize this one, bro. Everything come from hydrogen alone in their model, and we only
that's something. At least that's something.
No. The hydrogen come from nowhere though. But the hydrogen come from nothing.
Exactly.
I think they've missed. I think what they should have said is that everything came from everything. I think they should have said that. Yeah, because
there you go. That'd be better. They'd be better off saying that everything.
Right, because like when right, because when you put a seed in the ground, right, that's everything a tree is in that seed. So the Big Bang must have been like a seed where everything was in it, right? So everything from everything. That would have been better.
What that guy just said about hydrogen? I'm sorry, I didn't catch a name, but I'm people that have heard me on here before. I'm sure you guys have heard this story from me.
Bro, you made me laugh a minute ago.
And in science class, it was like 5th grade, and I was in Catholic school at the time, and my science teacher asked the class, you know, how was the Earth created? And my dumb ass raised my hand, and I said, well, teacher, God created the Earth and created all this. And then she started laughing at me and ridiculing me. The whole class laughed at me because she said, well, God he had to have all these particles, he had to have all this stuff. You think he just snapped his fingers and created the Earth and created all this stuff?
Yes.
Wait, brother.
He didn't snap his fingers. He spoke it.
Didn't God create all that too?
Wait. Dude, yeah. The makeup material of it all. It's like we're related to, apparently we're monkeys, yeah, right? Okay, we evolved from monkeys, but we're 90% related to bananas also, okay? But look at the creationary method of the globe model, yeah? The Big Bang, the heliocentric model, the Hydra Collider that the Higgs boson, the God particle comes from. It is acoustic sound. Helium and hydrogen spun around a coiled tunnel, right? God spoke us into existence. They're smashing atoms together apparently in there to create the Higgs boson, the God particle. We are atoms, what? We are but dirt and ash and clay.
Right.
The Big Bang Theory is speaking it into existence. and but dirt and ash and clay
But
atoms.
through God's word, though.
So they stole it. They stole the idea.
Yeah, but what caused the Big Bang? And what caused the cause that caused the Big Bang? Oh, and what caused
If
the
it
cause that
was,
caused
if
that?
it was real,
right?
If it was real,
Yeah.
the,
If it was,
the only
yeah.
thing
And,
the only thing that can explain the unexplainable is something that's equally unexplainable itself.
Well, according to my science
Exactly.
teacher, God took hydrogen and helium and all these other elements. He took all these other things, put them together, and boom, made them explode. That's what she taught me.
Right. So all you have to say, is because you don't have to explain the cause of the Big Bang. Therefore, I don't have to explain the cause of a creator. See, right? Or else you got to now explain the cause of the cause that caused the cause. The cause.
Yeah.
Now it's never ending. It never ends.
But how was my answer?
So there has to be an uncaused cause. Right?
When people say
That's
there
what the
couldn't have been a
creator is.
cause, that pisses me off though. People say there couldn't have been a cause, and I'm like, well, no, but we're here, yeah. But we're here, yeah. So the cause of us being here exists. The cause of us being here exists.
Yeah.
Whether we know what it said exact methodology is, yeah, cool. Debate me on that, but
Yeah.
don't debate me on the fact that we're here. Because those reality deniers, that's what they're doing. They're trying to obfuscate using a logical framework, a philosophical framework that's deeply entrenched in their psychology that we cannot prove nothing. We know nothing because they have to stick to these sort of tangent points. Because for them to have a belief that comes from nothingness, they have to believe they can't prove anythingness. And also, for them to be able to have, listen, well, let me finish. For them to have physical things and attributes attached to concepts such as time and space, they have to then believe. Guess what? They have to keep that tangent. That's why do they have to believe that? They have to believe that because they also have to believe that gravity is something that is unmeasurable, not verifiable, not observable, not manipulatable in any way, shape, or form. Is the thing that creates
Yeah,
the
and
very
that's
reality.
that's the sad part. They actually believe something like that is plausible, and it's a sad state of affairs for.
Do they believe that, or do they believe?
No, they believe it. They believe it, but they have no evidence for it.
No, listen, I don't think they believe it even. I think, listen, I know they believe it. Listen, I'm saying, listen to this, yeah. This is my hypothesis on it. And I'll shut up because I've just spoke loads of words.
No, you're
My
good. You're good, bro.
My hypothesis on this is this, right? Is that none of them really truly would ever believe in gravity because none of them have ever been given anything to show them that gravity needs to be believed in. Because, other than this is why they believe in gravity. Because they are taught in certain parts that they just believe in. So the things they can be shown are the globe on TV. They can show the globe on TV. They can show the ISS. They can show Mars. They can make you look at the planets. And then they have built these tangent points and lines around it. And they show these splayed out pieces of light. And people can sort of fathom that may have come from an explosion as we see the sparks fly out of a sparkler at night time as they spread apart from the emanating point of the heat. They can believe that these things fit in with a framework. But for these things to fit in that framework, now they have to believe that gravity exists for those things to be true.
Oh man, all of
What's
it.
more important than that?
But can you verify that?
It's possible.
No.
It's listen to this though. What's more important than all of that, what the complete obvious is that us as human beings, we completely control all of this. We rule over everything. We can do whatever we want. We can create this.
I was going to say all of that only
we are infinite in what we can do. We
No.
are like gods on this planet.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
what-
All of that only exists on Earth. All of it only exists on Earth.
But we're talking about gods versus gods, then rulers versus. We're talking about who is going to rule the rulers, right? Like we're talking about people lying to people, right? We're talking about people lying to people about where they live. That's what we're talking about, right? So we're fighting against
some of these
against the same
things.
people.
Some of these things, they're claiming some of this can exist somewhere else besides Earth,
No.
which it can't. So only exists on Earth. We are the masters of the universe, each individual person. And so we don't have to believe that something, all these stories that tell us about the freaking universe. That's just total
Helios, let me
bullshit.
add to your point real quick. What you just said is our power in that is us coming together as a collective. If we're all together in our thoughts and everything we do, that's unstoppable. But that's why they separate.
It's proven in psychology as well.
That's why they put us in categories of
psychology is
race
proven it,
and race and political parties.
Amen.
Because that breaks up our power, and that's how they control everything. Well, you already
they throttle you. They throttle you with bullshit. They throttle you with bullshit.
Yeah, that's their entire motive because they know, right? They know that we have.
For any Globers that are listening, that's the lie. That's the lie.
Go ahead. Yeah, true prevails.
Preach, brother.
That's the lie, Globers. That's why they lie. You ask all the time. Why
Yeah,
they
we
lie.
can hear you.
Yes.
Hey, let True Prevails talk, please.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to make the point, right, to what you said, and that they're well aware that we have this power. They're well aware that as a collective that we do have this power, which is why they keep us divided. And it's also why the things that we know that are true, they're going to go ahead and give it like some validity, right? They're going to give it some validity, and they're going to like integrate it in with their lives and with their stories and combine them all in one for the purpose of so that they can control the narrative, right? That way that way that we don't look into it. But if you really look into it, it's like it doesn't. It's like they don't fit together, and it doesn't make any sense at all whatsoever. Because the heliocentric model is built upon the foundation of the Big Bang, right? That's how they say it came into creation. It came into being was through the Big Bang, and which from that was evolution. They needed evolution in order for that to be plausible, and evolution is like false, and the Big Bang is false, and it doesn't even fit. Like even if they are going to adopt what we know to be the creation story, which they try to do, and they try to control the narrative, it doesn't work because the creation story doesn't fit the heliocentric model. Like none of the heliocentric model makes any sense. None of it.
Amen. And truth, something you said that's very important, right? Very fucking important. Is that all of those tangent points, they have to be true for the others to be true, right? And that's what gives them the belief in gravity, the things they cannot see. Because the things that have to be true for the whole paradigm to exist, the others need to be. It's like it's a reification fallacy. But you know what you said there, Truth? This is the part that was important. Can you hear me, Truth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I was coming through right. But the bit you said was really important about the heliocentric model was like they control the narrative, yeah? They did the same with Flat Earth back in 2013 to 2014, right? What they did was certain books were allowed to be released. And I remember this in certain bookstores. They were like put in certain segments, like Samuel Rowbottom's book, for instance. And they knew certain types of individuals would pick up certain books, yeah? And certain types of individuals would read certain books. Yep. And they knew certain types of individuals would put videos out about certain types of books, right? But then they knew when to censor, because then what you do is you implicate the people that believe in it in a certain amount of them, in a certain amount of energy and force in it that's a controllable amount. It's just enough amount, and it's just enough information, and it's just enough amount as well for enough crazies to get in at the same time. So there's just enough. So like when they developed the science of the pseudoscience of the heliocentric model, they did it in a controlled manner, where they could control the whole narrative in a minute, compartmentalized way. They made sure when the flat Earth stuff come out, because they knew it was going to come out, like anything that's true, because the model doesn't comport with reality. So it's going to come out. It's going to come out. So they said, let's make sure it comes out the way we want it to. Exactly. Too quick, too fast, too many people talking about it all at the same fucking time with no real knowledge. All of them just like paranoid and like almost like trying to find the truth quickly. Because then that
Confusion.
way, it's confusion, and then it looks crazy to the rest of the world, and then that reifies our model as well as the one that it predicts.
That is such an amazing point that you just bring up, because that is exactly what they're doing right now too in the media and with social media, is how they're banning people through social media. If you dissent and you don't run the narrative, if you don't speak the narrative of what they want, you're banned and you're gone and you're ghost.
Sure,
and nobody will
and
hear
they're
from you.
hiding it under racism as well.
That's out in the open now.
Hold on, let me finish.
One finish,
And if
Ilya,
you
let
pay
me finish.
attention,
Yeah.
they've been talking about Dr. Seuss. They're trying to cancel certain Dr. Seuss
Yeah.
books. That's a start. So they started with social media first to get people to agree, yes, we need to ban these people. And then they moved on to, okay, actual literature, actual written word. Now they're banning that for real? That's
Burn
the
these
whole,
books.
That's the
I
whole
need-
scope. What's next?
dude,
now
dude,
they're going to ban
Paul.
any book that goes against any narrative in the future. That's where it's going. That's a whole, it's a slow, slow process.
Well, let me say, I mean, yes, and you're making, to continue with that point, because you're making the exact point I was about to make.
Yes, sir.
What do you think that they anticipated this? You know, of course they did.
Absolutely. I think they're about 20 years ahead of us.
So so they actually gave us this platform, and then they anticipated it, and then
I think
it's game theory.
Let me answer your question.
Are we beating?
Hold on. Let me answer the question. What you said, they give us this platform. I think they tested the platform 10 years before they gave it to us. So they tested the algorithms, and they knew what the outcome was going to be and how to read it. And they already know collectively of how the collective is going to react to
Discord. You've got to be careful with that.
The mob is going to act. You can predict what a mob is going to do, and if you can control what the mob does, you can control everyone else.
It's organic.
Hold on. All right, everyone has something to say. I think BattleMod. Hold on. I think BattleMod has something to say. Come on.
No, I was saying wait there. Let Helio speak.
No, I was actually.
But he wrote.
No, that
the truth was about to speak before.
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure everybody gets their voice. No, I don't. I mean, I have a lot to say, but I just want about this particular thing.
Truth, he bows to you. We bow to you. What's up, Truth?
I mean, this is really.
Let's see. I've already. Let's see. What was it he said? Because it's in response to what Paul said.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point we're in a kind of a conjunction together. We're just like, these people are fucking us every way from Sunday, and we're you know.
We did that dance for nothing, bro. What the hell? Let's do it again. Fuck it.
That was hilarious.
Hey, wait there. Wait. Come on, jump in.
Wait there.
He was doing it to me, like, because I do it to people all the time. I love doing it. Wait up.
Anyway, it's like, the only way, you're right, they can predict. But how can they predict? And why are they able to predict what the mob is going to do? Right? And also, they need to be aware and have knowledge of what we know and what we're doing with what we know and how others will react to what we know when we share it with them.
I can answer that too.
Which is
I can
why,
answer that. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm answering what you've already said. I mean, that's why they do it. It's why they have these.
I am me. I am me.
Yeah.
I am not we.
Media like project that they've got, this experiment, so that they can find out what we know, and they also the reason they integrate, like when they find out that we have like a combined, like a collective knowledge on something, and they know that there's more than just a small fringe of people that know it, then that's when they adopt it and they integrate it so that they can be the authority of it. Right. So, and so that people don't ask questions, because that's the main thing. They don't want anyone asking any questions. And then they want to know what we know so that they can predict our behavior and do the social engineering to control the masses to respond to us in the way they want them to respond.
Right. And that's what data collection is. And that's why a lot of these platforms are free. And I would, if I was them, I would highly value the opinion, like the data that I collect from Flat Earth from this server, because it's insight into the brain. You know what I mean? Especially people like these here. It is very clean and useful data to use for developing AI or the algorithms.
They're always listening.
And that's just us, you know.
Yeah,
the whole
but
world
it's like
as a whole.
Since
let me
we
finish
all
this one.
Go ahead,
Helio. This is the smaller scale, just us, right? But when you scale this up to different groups, there's going to be a pattern that's going to emerge how different groups think when they're talking about something or a topic. So there's all these patterns, you know, and then there's banking, medical, and then when you put it all together, it's very easy to predict human behavior, even manipulate it, like from, you know. And that's just the surface. Yeah, go ahead. That's just the surface of the iceberg, eh?
Right. I completely agree. Helio, I know you wanted to say something. I really want to hear what you had to say.
Oh man, this is. It's the
Julio's mind blown. He's like, "Oh my god!"
Dude, I freaking loved everything you guys had to say. It's just like I really have to say,
some good shit come
like
out.
in the moment. I have to say something, and then I don't. But but I'll tell you what, though, man. Let's see. Now I don't.
It's too much to unpack.
That's why I write it down.
I can't say anything unless I interrupt you. You know, that's all.
You gotta write it down, man.
What did I say about?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep a notebook next to me.
If you don't win the interruption, if you don't win the rumpus war, you have to write it down because you're gonna forget. You have to listen to us to what's being said.
I keep forgetting to keep a notebook if I'm gonna be in a
I
conversation.
did this like so many times. It's happened to me that when I started writing it down, like it just started flowing because I was able to listen because I was able to listen to what was being said. I wrote my thing down.
I mean, I have a notebook, but I don't
and it
have
just
a
adds to it. Dude, take notes, man. Didn't you go to school? Just kidding.
Mom, is that right when you do get a chance to speak that you go on as if you're reading a story?
Well, I think the practice of doing it has gotten has made me better at kind of retaining my thought, my before.
You know
but
what?
Every now and then I write it down. But
I'll be honest. I was so fascinated with the flow of the conversation with you guys that I forgot the fuck what I was gonna say because you guys were so fucking kicking ass. I was like, "This is fucking badass." I just lost my old train of thought listening.
Listen, fellas, listen to this and consider this. Okay, think about this. Look at the extremes that they're going to with the censorship. Look at the extremes that they're going to prevent people from being able to gather. Look at the extremes that they're going to like control the masses even more and even more intensely, and to the point to where they're going through such concerted efforts to cause them to turn against those who don't go along with, you know, the consensus belief, right?
Okay, hold on with that thought right there.
Hang on.
With that thought right there. Okay, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. And then jump back to what you going to say.
Don't interrupt her. No, man, write it down. Don't interrupt.
Okay,
her.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Write it down. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Spanish. All I was saying is, you know what that means. And I had one more thing to say.
Of course.
That was it. That's all I want to finish. It means.
Okay, what I wanted to say real quick was
it means that we have been very effective.
True that.
Okay,
True that.
To add on to your point, I just want to add on to your point. To add on to your point of what you just said is, if you look back at the last year, you know how even before this whole COVID and lockdown stuff started, they used to talk about putting Americans in re-education camps, and when we heard that, we thought actual real camps would be arrested and put in cells. They did it. They exactly did that. But your cell was your own house. They completely re-educated the entire country.
Oh, they flipped the script because everybody said on the internet,
put everybody in concentration camps.
We'll kill people.
We were prisoners in our own home.
I'm not. I moved freely.
Well, no, I'm not. I mean, because I'm awake. I know what's going on.
And I say, I'm a Michigander. I say, or what? I got bail.
Ooh,
Or what?
Ooh, that's a good. We need to make some T-shirts, Michael. Or what?
Can you verify that?
Exactly.
Boom.
That's a Michigan thing.
I'll tell you what, or what.
Can I verify it? I haven't had to pay bail once because there's no laws that
Live
say
for your
go
die.
home or
That's it.
else.
Live free or die. That's or what?
Or wha. Or wha. Right?
FTW.
I'll tell you wha or wha.
FTW.
Try to go outside without wearing a mask. What? And see how many people try to see. You see how they
Fuck the
control
world, fight to win.
Put on your mask or wha.
Or what, bro?
You give me that ball, what?
Tell me to do anything or what? What? Or what?
Listen,
What?
Missouri.
Wait, let Bama say something, guys.
Hold on. Yeah, Mike.
Missouri always says "show me," right? So Michiganders, we got
What?
or what?
Who's
Dude, do I gotta mute you or what?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't pay your taxes or what?
Michael, come on.
So show me or what? What you gonna do if I don't? That's the implication.
Yep.
Ooh, we gotta make some. We gotta make.
That's the card.
So in Michigan they say wear a mask or else, and we say or what?
Yep.
Or else what?
At Michigan they say go home at 11. We say or what? And we're on the beach drinking 40s with shotguns and pistols and rifles.
Or
So
what?
motherfuckers say we're gonna do this for a year, and we say or what? And we go to Lansing and we take over the fucking capital. The fuck are the rest of the nations doing? What are the rest of the states doing?
A fucking red state.
It's gridlock, motherfucker.
Mate, 10,000. Listen, 10,000 men. 10,000. Get up, stand up
for
your right.
Stand up for your right.
Do it up, man. I see the people. We're not for rights, I never know for the people. Yeah, never be the people's man, you know. Sorry about
If you ain't doing shit about what's going on, you're part of the problem. You're either part of the problem or you're part of the solution. You choose.
I still.
Hey, Lulu already knows what's going on here, man. We're standing up for our rights. That's what the fuck's going on in
the
there.
shit out of me, man.
I told you.
I'm about to demote and mute every one of you just so I can get this sentence out, and then I'm gonna have to do work when I get done putting you back where you were. Take notes. I don't have a good memory.
Speak your sentence. Speak your sentence, Michael.
I know where you're at, man. I couldn't forget that shit. But I think Crack was at Gold Plus, wasn't he?
Shut your mouth. No, I was at referee. I prefer the color anyway.
Fuck it, I ain't got an ink pen. I'll just write it in crayon. Fuck it.
Just munch on that crown, innit, bro? Make sure, man. Oh,
everybody that got muted was a mod. No, they wasn't yet. They was. I wrote it right here, red and orange crayon.
Ain't nobody got muted in the past hour. Nobody got muted in the past hour.
I just think it's important that everybody stays positive and motivated, and I don't, know, and to know that they are making an impact. Don't be discouraged, because that's a lot of encouragement lately.
Yeah, we're so excited. We're just like, this is so fun.
We're in a football game.
It's obvious that we're.
It's 4th and 10, and they just played. They changed plays 3 times.
Yeah,
they get the line switching every 2 seconds.
Obvious that we're making an impact, because that's why their agenda has moved so quickly, and they're playing their hand so fast.
Here it is.
I mean, we all see it. We see it everywhere. They're really jumping the gun and really trying to force like this whole.
Well, they've noticed not only it's not just flat earthers that got pissed off against this
trying to make everybody believe that there's more than 2 genders, and 8-year-old or a 6-year-old or a 4-year-old can decide that they're gonna be a man or a woman. I mean,
but that's not our side. That's not what we promote here. Now, as far as flat globe, like the globe trolls that
We're
come
on
here.
the globe again. On the globe again.
The globers.
Well, it's the same thing because we're looking at a horizon that's flat and level, but we're being told that it's a curve. So it's the same thing, right?
I'm sorry, I forgot.
With everything.
It's not about that, dude. One day we'll have to help those people. One day we'll have to help those people.
I got I'm sorry.
It's the
Am
same
I in the
people.
Twilight fucking zone? What the fuck is going on here?
It's the same people. It's the same kind of people. It's the same thought process.
They
right?
hate us because they ain't us.
Racism.
Y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. God damn.
Genderism.
My brother got so high yesterday, he flew up on the windmill. I had to fly. I was so high, I had to fly up there and get him down.
Snoop Dogg fallacy.
Woo!
Oh my god.
That's the Snoop Dogg fallacy.
Dude, we gotta clip
I
that
like
part
this
out.
marijuana. I can get high, take a trip, and never leave the farm.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking about going down the river and going catfishing. Who wants to go with me?
Me. Now.
Oh, I'm gonna go and get some flatties, bro.
But I'm like probably like 14 hours away from you, Mike. I don't think it's 14.
Well,
maybe.
if string theory exists, bro, you can time travel.
I want to go.
That's not that far. Shit.
Yeah, but
You just
I
need
got
some
cats.
positive energy to hold up.
There's channel cats in that. There's channel cats so big out there, dude. I use coho poles.
Wait, you go on the river on the boat?
No, I'm just going to drive out to the very edge of the back 40 and prop up some dingers and set me a bunch of hooks on the bottom and sit there and wait for something to ding ding.
Do it on the bank.
Catfish aren't really hard to catch. Honestly,
No.
if you go to the right place.
Yeah, that's why you go and catch them, because you know you're gonna get some in it.
Radwood.
You're hungry.
Yeah, you use the right bait and you know how to catch them. They're not fucking hard to catch.
Not that kind of catfish, Radwood.
Yeah, bro. not like what your wife did to you, bro. Don't worry.
She said, "I'm wearing the pants tonight, boy. I'm strapping her on. Bend over."
There wasn't no strap on. There was no strap on. It was just a full rack cover.
Fuck is that? Somebody get that out of here. Give me a different meme up
Why
there.
the catfish have trouble sleeping? Why the catfish have trouble sleeping?
Oh.
Why
did the catfish have trouble sleeping?
Why did it?
The bass next door was too loud. I'm sorry, that was my.
That's a clean joke. That's a clean joke, but I guess we don't want to hear the dirty one, though.
I just want something to chop up and put in some beer batter mix and make some popcorn cat. That's all. I mean,
the perch.
There's probably a stray cat down the road, bro.
well, if I get some perch, I'll put it in the freezer for later. But I'm wanting popcorn catfish.
There's surely some. There's wood pigeon where you are. There's wood pigeon where you are.
There's what?
There's only wood pigeon.
Wood fishing.
Wood pigeon.
Wood
Bird.
pigeon. What is a wood
bird? It's a bird. It's a bird.
You mean like gross or
You've all got. It's not. No, it's not. It's more like in between grouse or in between pheasant and chicken. People. Some of them are vermin. Street pigeon. You don't eat. Like city pigeon.
I know what. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, that would probably be like a dove here. I mean, is it like?
No, he's talking about a parking lot goal. Is he talking about
No,
it's listen.
not a city one.
He's specific. It's a difference. A country pigeon versus a city pigeon. We call them a common pigeon out here, or a common fowl. It's just common fowl. And they get big as hell when they live and stick predominantly to the woods.
A lot more meat in the wild, right?
Yeah, you can eat pigeon. We call it city chicken. You can eat that. You can eat any fowl, any bird. Bird's good eating. I don't give a fuck what bird it is. I can cook it.
Once, like, I had some friends they used to go dove hunting all the time, and I was like, doves are pretty
Not enough meat.
You know, I mean, how the fuck are you gonna
They must eat the bird. They obviously doing it for the broth.
So our common pigeons around here, they're mostly brown. They have a dark brown neck and a green head.
Yeah, pigeons are good.
They resemble grouse, but
Ours are beige with ours are like
Yeah,
beige,
brown,
beigey, browny grey with a pink, some pink on them.
Yeah,
like very weird
There's a-
brown pink.
yeah, it's like
There's,
beige and salmon. It's just varying colors of beige. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, where I'm from in Samoa, we have something called pigeon hunting. In the old days, there's a specific pigeon, right? So there's pigeon it's called the imperial pigeon. It's an imperial pigeon. It eats the fruit of the perfume tree. You know, the one that you make the Chanel No. 5 from. Yeah, and it's cool. Oh my god, dude, it's so
Yeah,
good.
that tastes good. I know what you're on about. You can cook
It's
it like
called
a Peking
imperial
duck.
pigeon.
Full Beaner Jack's got the 3-point row and BC verified, but I don't know. Like, okay, so the 3 points have been gone over with him, but I've not heard him. Do you guys know if he's a flat?
Yeah, I talked to him. He was more on the flat earth side than on the globe side.
So he's kind of like on the fence. Is
Yeah.
Full Beaner Jack? Do you have anything you'd like to be explained or to understand more fully? Something you'd like to talk about?
My bad. Are you asking me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, I'm just here for the new people that come in. Yeah, I'm playing
Oh, you're
GTA.
full flat Earth, right?
Yesterday I was explaining to other people that it's crazy. You can see the sun out in the daylight at the same time a crescent moon right next to it.
That's a good point.
That's what they always go. Well, the Earth is so big, it's covering. I'm like, but I could see the sun, like the whole thing. Wouldn't we be covering partial sun? Like at nighttime, I get it, but at daytime, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Do you know where the sun is? Do you know where the sun is? Just to make it like not just to play devil's advocate. Do you know flat Earth devil advocate? Do you know where the sun is?
Do I know where?
Yeah, when you see it in the sky. When you look at it, do you know where it is?
Yeah, well, it's wherever you see it, and then when it's gone, it's another location.
That's my point. Technically, it's not. Wherever you see it, it might be. Wherever you see it, it might not be. It's an apparent position with the sun.
yeah, they move at two different rates. So the people that say they can never be right next to each other, I say, how often do you look in the sky? Because they can. One moves faster than the other, so they do cross paths.
I know they do, but you don't see them.
You do see them.
What? You can see the
So you see the sun right when it's next to the moon?
Yeah, you
I
do.
have, yes.
I have.
I haven't.
Loads of times. It's hard to see it when they're really close. It's hard to see them when they're really, really close because of obviously.
What is really close?
Shit, I worked out. I worked outside.
Because I got to back Radwin up on this because when the moon is the closest to the sun is when it becomes the new moon when you can't see it, and then when it's the furthest away from the sun, like as far as it lagging, right? It's the full moon.
Right.
Yeah, they move at different rates, so they cross paths. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah.
I guarantee I can find a photo of the moon and the sun next to each other.
Oh yeah, I've seen it in real life. Like in this, like I've seen it in real life where I'm looking at like the 2 o'clock position on the clock.
I've even seen Venus during the day by the sun.
When you say next to each other, do you mean like above the horizon?
Yeah.
Together. Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I understood when you mean when you said
in the same immediate area.
Right. Okay. So.
No, yeah, you're on about a much more advanced thing, I think. True. Like literally getting down to like the actual. And I think that's what Radman was alluding to.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Radman was thinking too.
Yeah.
Well,
it's true though.
There's so
When they
many
pass.
images that you could post of the sun and the moon in the same sky. As I mean, and no two images look the same. That's what's really irritating.
Because it's never the same.
Amazing.
My chart proves it. Never ever repeats.
Friends always repeats. That's a lie. No one got the joke. The TV show Friends, like you said, it never repeats. And I said, Friends always repeats. Don't lie.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not on here. I'd shoot my TV if I had to see that show again.
Mate.
I know that's your favorite show, but I'm sorry.
What? So how about when the old lady in the wheelchair said to the guy helping her, "Isn't it so amazing? Something so small and wrinkled could taste so good." And she was giving him a raisin.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Old ass lady. I thought that was funny as hell.
That is
My
funny
daughter
as
said, "I don't get it, Dad." I said, "Good."
One day you will. Hopefully not today.
Good. Right.
Isn't it, bro? Actually,
my questions.
You can just hope, bro, that she never understands it. Well, you're still alive. You know?
I just tell her to talk to her mom. Talk to your mom about that.
Yeah. Or get a picture of, of me and put it on the wall and speak to me and pretend I'm there because I ain't dealing with that shit.
Right, that's another daddy question. I don't talk about periods, monthlies, cramps.
Unless it's a leg cramp.
The ibuprofen's in there.
Why not? Why not? Why don't you talk about it?
Oh.
Well, I have had to talk once or twice, but I'm not a constantly talk about your period thing.
It's periodic as well, bro.
On how I should raise my children.
It's periodic.
Well, it is periodic, so you end up having to have the conversations like every fucking month, and you're a man. You don't know nothing about periods and how it feels.
Oh, I do know about periods. I was married.
No, I know you know about.
Come on, I know I don't want to talk once, but like I said, I don't want to talk once a month.
Exactly.
Respect my mom for not wanting to. It's kind of it's very respectful not to like want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Well, right. Well, listen. Whatever I say about it during the monthly, when you're asking questions about it, I'm gonna end up getting told, "Well, what the hell do you know about it? You're a man. You don't have one anyway." So I'm just safer. I'm just safer to say.
You wouldn't know that coming in here.
It's safer to say TMI. Well, what part? The manly part, bro? You need gas money?
Yeah, I do.
I think. Don't you all just gotta give the
I'll whoop your ass, bro.
I mean,
you don't know me. Don't talk to me like you're my brother or something. I take that shit from my brother, punk, but you ain't him.
Oh boy.
I will whoop your ass.
All right.
I got gas money. Shit, I got a truck. Where are you at?
Me too.
How big a boy are you, and how can I get where you're at?
Oh, just straight down 80.
I'm a robot.
Do an 80.
To where?
You should be here in about 3 hours.
You in Texas?
Oh man, it was.
I know. Highway 80 is more than 3 hours from my fucking house.
Wow, Highway 80 is like.
Okay, 90. How about 90?
5 minutes from my house.
How about 90?
Highway. Now you gonna want me to look over.
No, just take Route 66, bro. Just take Route 66.
I used to live right there by the one in DC.
I'm gonna come kick your ass now, Highway 80.
How about you just meet me outside the local Masonic
I
Hall?
got gas money. Pick me up, bro. Shit.
Meet me outside. Imagine saying that to someone for a fight, like across the way. Just meet me at the local Masonic Hall.
I'll buy breakfast afterwards. Fuck it.
I would be.
I like Waffle House.
You want to talk to me like my brother, man? We're gonna have to be brothers when it's over, then.
Yep.
Because I kicked my brother's ass over some shit too, but we'll go to breakfast when it's done.
Is Highway 80 45 minutes from me?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Is that really 45 minutes from me? Can't be. You in Michigan, ain't you? Ain't you in Michigan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably you're probably right. Because I'm Wisconsin, so yeah, I'll probably be there in 45
Sorry,
minutes.
Wisconsin. Ooh.
Like, I mean, listen, I could drive down to Georgia and pick it up, you know, but it's still fucking 15 hours.
You said Highway 80. You said
What are we picking? What are we picking up?
80 or 90.
What you picking?
Either way.
I'm picking my fucking nose. What you picking?
Oh,
flowers.
I thought we were going for a drive or
I'm
something.
just
Never
fucking
mind.
with Battle Mod. He
Picking up what I'm putting down.
I was just trying to tell him I
You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Yeah, I mean,
You trying to catch the static? You trying to catch the static?
Beat his ass. But I'm coming over
Are you trying to catch the static?
Is it a US 80 or Interstate 80? Be specific. 'cause Interstate 80 isn't that far from me.
US
Ohio Turnpike one. I don't know what it changes into out that direction.
God damn it, Battle Mod, you pissing me off.
Well, Interstate 80 doesn't go in my direction. It goes across the bottom of Cleveland, Chicago.
What direction do I gotta take to beat your ass?
Yeah, I don't know which way. I've never really looked farther west.
If you don't know, listen. If you're south if you're south of Michigan, you got to take the direction of north.
A flat Earth meetup.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you trying to get
When you see the red bar, you've gone too far.
This is Highway 80, mofo.
Battle Mod, let's
Yeah,
act like
that's
we being to fight
That's
and
the
then
one.
meet and drink the rest of this bottle that I got sitting in front of me.
couldn't whoever's trying
So
to meet up with
75
Battle
down
Mod,
to 80,
like, couldn't you just like do a DM and like, here's where I am, and
Hit 127 North, baby.
So
Let
we're
me know
drinking
when you're
first
on
and
it.
fighting, or are we
You
fighting?
might want to
first
go
and
from
drinking?
80 to US 10 to 127 North to 27 North
yeah, Mike will be
to
like,
96 East, and then we'll be on it.
All right, I got it.
I'm good with directions, man. I can drive all over this fucking nation.
Is that one road?
They're trying to move to England.
That's one interstate, yes. It goes from the East Coast to the West Coast. So
Is it the turnpike out that way?
Interstate 90 is down at the bottom. It goes from Florida over to.
That's amazing.
Find a dark spot. Yeah, find a.
y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. God,
Meet me
dang.
in the money.
Go, Bomb.
Hold on, I'm gonna message.
Oh, I wasn't going. My bad.
Hey, we're talking about highways and byways across. And
These are interstates. You have to be You have to be specific. These are interstates because if they're a U.S. route, U.S. 80 or U.S. 90, then that's in the southern portion.
All right. So, how exactly do we get to your property, Michael?
I'll tell you how to get to my property. Hey, Battle Mod.
Well, can you see that map there? You can, if you take interstate, you can.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll get it.
It's like Michael is as doxed as I am, so I mean it doesn't fucking matter. What the fuck?
Mike don't give a fuck. Take interstate 80.
So let's talk about something else. What the fuck?
Let's talk about.
I'm trying to pretend I want to fight somebody, and we're gonna just hang out.
Cool V. We gonna be fighting the Globus soon for charity. So just hold back.
Some fucking coffee.
Yeah.
My God.
I just want to ride some horses and smoke some weed.
Flat Earth beatniks on the road.
What the hell is going on here, man?
You guys are crazy. I mean,
See, I mean, you guys were bitching at that. You guys were bitching at me earlier about like, let's have a conversation. Oh, he's too drunk to be on air. I mean, people were bitching about my shit earlier, and now you're just talking about, oh, well, come over to my house, let's party.
Who said that?
What the
Who
fuck
said
are
that?
you talking
There was a
about?
couple of people in
I got
chat
out.
earlier
Whoop
bitching
your
about
ass.
shit. There were
Hot
people,
mic.
and there were
Hot
people.
mic.
There's your exit right there. Head towards 7th Street.
I ain't gonna lie, there were people bitching about saying that I was too drunk to be on there.
Yeah, but are they here now? Are they here now, though?
Not
Are they here now?
Nope. And I appreciate
Did you tell them that?
Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just telling you, I mean, what was going on right there is
There's
like,
no way.
hey,
I'm the drunkest person on here. There's no way.
Oh, shut up. Helio's talking, man. Christ.
yeah, I'm not. Anyway, yeah, I shouldn't have said that either because I should have ignored that entire thing. Doesn't matter, but yeah, I mean, it's like, hey,
I didn't
go to homeboy's place and we're gonna be here or there, you know.
I said I'm going to whoop somebody's ass. Let's be specific. Does he need gas money? The offer's still out there. Shit, I'll get you first class. You don't need instruction. I'll pick your ass up in Detroit.
Yeah,
we can go get the best. We'll get the best coffee in the world. I'll get you some Coney dogs, fill your gut. But then we're getting in the cage when we get to the farm.
Come on,
Hey, I'll tell you what, Michael. You know what we needed to do is get Ted Nugent to put on a show at your fucking farm, and all the flat earthers come, and I would be.
Mama always told me to stay away from farms with cages. Mama always told me. Mama always said farms with cages were weird places to go. Mama always said that.
Them there farmers with cages, they the devil. My God.
Mama always said farmers that have cages is kind of like people with land that live inside of boxes.
Hey, I'm gonna deliver you, boy. Boy, you got a pretty mouth. You squeal like a pig, boy.
Oh, he ain't got no land.
Hurt his mouth.
I got a cage for you. Put you in the pen with the dog. He might like you, I reckon.
You got like 12 hound dogs. You got like 12 bloodhounds over there.
No, I don't.
Bloodhounds have got too many jowls.
I got champion breed usually, or what I get.
Guys, you're gonna
champion breeds. What do you mean?
You're gonna scare the Globers. They won't ever come.
My bulls are black.
Hold on.
The others are
hold on. Merle's in Australia. He's afraid we're gonna scare Globers off.
How old are you, Better Man?
Me? I'm about to be 49. I raise Staffordshire Bull Terriers. I got Black Angus bulls.
Okay.
I got stallions. I got horses.
You're a little older than me, so you probably wouldn't know.
Well, come whoop the old man's ass.
Well, I mean, I'll come test
if you think you can, you know.
I'll come. Yeah.
I'm standing for youngers.
I got my money on Battle Mod.
Yeah, my money's on Battle Mod. He has a lot of guns too. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Look,
he has a lot of guns.
I'll tell you the only guns.
You know what he does.
The only guns I got that I need are right here on the side of my hip right now.
I like raising dogs. Better Man, get at me on.
You can't hear how tough he is.
Okay, Drew.
Let's get back.
Drew.
To this.
Sounds tough.
Trying to get back to Flat Earth, guys. Trying to get back to Flat Earth.
Yeah, we gotta try. I mean, is there new people coming in? Anyone noticed if there's new people joining? That's why we're cutting up, you know. Funny. Where's the folks, man?
I thought someone said there was one, sorry.
I'll put my fucking address in the chat, and you won't.
I wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. I got balls like that too.
I wouldn't do it
Yeah, I got
because
Come see about
Paul,
me.
with balls like that.
No, don't
I wouldn't do
put
it.
the trash in the chat, but it's really easy to find the people that it's easy to find. It's like I said, I dox myself all the time. I'm fucking.
Look, no, that's not true. Where I live, it's not true. I live in a pinko commie, the biggest pinko commie. I might as well live in California, to tell you the truth.
Really? Damn.
It's not, but it should be. Honestly, everything they do out here, they do in California. They follow California. I live in Madison. I'm out. I live outside of Madison, Wisconsin. That's why I was asking Battle Model. He live in Michigan for real. We need to hang out. Yeah.
I live in Michigan, Jackson County.
When do you ever vacation over here at all? You ever come over to the other side of the lake?
Where's here?
No.
Canada?
Wisconsin, motherfucker.
Oh, Wisconsin? No.
Yeah.
I can though. I can. I mean, I have been over there. I've done some asphalt contracts over there. I go to Kankakee. I go to Illinois, Chicago.
Hey, one of the other
odds.
So one of my major contracts is Wendy's. I've been trying to get Wendy's all the way up one side of the lake and all the way down the other. So I'm trying to get the Wendy's parking lot maintenance in Wisconsin also. But
asphalt? You doing asphalt shit? We
yes.
It's his ass's fault. It's not his ass's fault.
Yeah, so I do some. I do the Wendy's in Ohio, Michigan, and Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah, just go up there, get a job, work for you, and
I get paid to run
for a month. Yeah, and go back home.
Just one of my contracts. If you look in the live stream, I post some pictures of some of my dogs.
Post some shit.
I do
private shit to me.
We want to see pictures. Hey,
JFK was his last contract.
We don't want to see pictures of your dogs. We want to see pictures of your parking lots.
My parking lot.
Yes.
He doesn't own them. He just maintains them for other people. What?
But he builds them.
You've never seen a parking lot before?
You know how easy it is. Have you never seen a parking lot? Go to a Walmart, dude. Get a grip. Come on, bro. Come on here. I'll take you to a Walmart one day. Don't worry.
How good a parking lot Mike can build. I want to compare it with other parking lots.
You think that Mike is building Mike has not built Mike has not built a parking lot in over 10 years. He is gonna.
I want to see pictures of your roads, Michael.
He doesn't build those roads, you idiots. He delegates.
He's forms.
He's not building roads.
I'm
delegating.
I want to see old
conductor. Yeah, I'm the conductor. I don't do the work. I will do the work though. I ran a crew.
You gotta show people how to do it. Yeah.
Because listen, we pay during the day, and then at night, a lot of businesses you can't maintain their like seal coat, crack fill, pot fill, pothole repairs.
What did you say about me?
You can only do that when the business is closed. So when I make my guys work all day, go home, get 4 hours sleep, and go work all night. I go work with them. So yeah, I do work.
Yeah, you got to when you put mad hours for like a quick contract where it's not.
Why do you think I'm on my third fucking back surgery?
Hey, that's what
because you like back surgery.
That's what. Hey, these people in here, Battle Mod, they don't understand the real working class man. They don't understand the true working class, what it really means to work and run your own business and try to follow what's going on in politics. Because I run my own construction company and I do roofing and siding. The last few months, just with Biden being in office for 2 months, I can't even get prices for contracts that I need to do in the next 3 months. I have builders that want to build houses and build hotels, and they want me to put the roofing and siding, and they want numbers and they want prices.
They're not giving a lot of permits right now
because Biden is putting all these restrictions on oil.
Yeah, but you know what you can do?
What?
You can build up your own your own legally binding contracts and stuff like that, and look at the laws that currently exist.
Yeah, I can do that. But the builders that are building contracts, they're not going to want to sign with me. Why would they want to sign with me when they can?
Because
sign
you
with
make yourself completely liable.
Me to make no profit.
Wait there.
That's what you don't understand.
Yeah, but it's a promissory
There's always
note.
somebody else behind me that's willing to take a loss.
But promissory notes from the federal, Federal Reserve.
That's not what you do.
Federal bullshit. Federal
It's contractual business, man. What
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
Right.
promissory
Contract
note.
in my head. I can't
They
even get
work
pricey.
different in the
I'm trying to get.
US.
I have a condo right now. These people right now. They own a condo. They want to redo all the roofs on like 5 buildings. I can't even get the bid. I got the bid, but I can't get confirmation on the bid, and I can't get the bid signed and
Yeah,
locked
but that's
in
because of the fucking
because my
unions.
supplier won't give me price on material.
Yeah,
they're
'cause
worried
it's
about what the fuck the
cronyism.
administration is going to do because all the prices
No.
are going to go up in 3 weeks, and
That's called
the
cronyism,
job
bro.
is not going to take place in 3 months.
It's called
You see what I'm
cronyism.
saying?
It's called cronyism, where you hide how much it costs for the individual prerequisite materials for an
Right.
individual
But the problem
market.
is,
They did it with the medical
Yeah,
industry. That's why the
I
American
know
medical
that.
industry is a straw man, bro. Straw
Yeah,
man?
I know.
Fallacy.
Here you go, Helio. I got some pictures of the cruise at work. Some shit we did. Damn it.
And Mike, I'm not taking the piss out of you. I mean, of course.
No, I do have some of them because I have to. I show people where we're at, and sometimes when they bitch too much, we take it just to show we did the work.
So
that one there is crack filled and it's getting ready to be seal coated. The other one's been seal coated, sprayed, painted, and lined.
That's a nice parking
Pothole repair, all that.
Good shit.
So that's just parking lot maintenance. That's just
You know where I
commercial.
live, Battlemod, where I live. You don't need to get a contract.
Residential. Hold on. Residential. I can't share none of them because I tell them
legal.
I have to get permission from them if I want to use their driveway on an advertisement. Yeah, if I want to make a commercial and use their driveway, I got to pay them. So I can't just share somebody's
Or you
2
can do
mile
it deductible.
driveway.
Or you can do it, or you can you can agree to do it at the beginning and do a deductible on it. Like that's what we did on the job where we knew it was going to be flamboyant as fuck. Because they put a lot
Well,
of
you
money.
can say, yeah, I can take a
Who's
big
not
job.
gonna let you off a
and say,
grand?
this
What
is-
the
this is
fuck?
my-
What the fuck is that fence on that first picture? Is that looks like the Canadian border? Is it?
It's a building.
It's a building.
It's not a fence, dude. That's a military. Listen, that's a military industrial complex where they make precision
Corrugated
military
steel.
parts. That's why I noticed we
like
didn't
a
get one
12-foot
bit seal
tall
coat.
fence or some shit. In
No, it's the
It's
Mexican
not.
border.
It's a building.
It's a corrugated steel building.
Oh, it's a building.
It's a manufacturing plant, dude, for military products.
Okay.
Yeah, like hair gel.
Like hair gel, so they can.
It's in Ypsilanti, Michigan.
Ypsilanti. I like that name.
Lansing?
Say that again. Say that again.
Ypsilanti, Michigan.
I don't know what I like that name. Ypsilanti. Ypsilanti.
Oh, yeah, that's
Sounds
a
like
nice
you.
parking lot.
Sounds like you motherfuckers.
It starts with a Y.
Yeah, it sounds like you
Hey,
motherfuckers
Battle
sent
Man,
people to Australia
Battle Mod,
too.
you ever came over to Wisconsin? Went down the Wolf River. You ever
No.
went down the Wolf River?
No.
No. All right.
What do you guys? Is that where you guys go tubing and canoeing?
Yeah, there's a really good spot up north. And
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that parking lot's the Black Swan.
Excuse me, by the it's up by the reservation, by the Menominee Reservation. Everybody goes tubing down there and goes down the river.
Naomi. Yeah. Naomi.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Anishinaabe.
Naomi, Menominee, yeah. How do you pronounce it? You pronounce it differently over there?
Anishinaabe. Huh? Am I wrong? Huh? Wait, that parking lot's a Black Swan, bro. Look at the horizon. That's a 20 centimeter that's a 20 centimeter observer height. That horizon should be no further than 52 inches away.
52 inches.
Yeah, it's 20 centimeter. That's 20 centimeters off of the fucking surface, bro.
You guys say
We should
We
start
ought to do
doing
that one day.
We gotta start doing that to them on the sea, innit? Start taking observations with really thin cameras, Helio. We get cameras that are like literally about 10 centimeters wide. We put it off the water by about 20 centimeters,
Totally
and then tell them, and then literally no, but it would still be true technically on the ball. The horizon should still be conforming to a certain convexity. The sagittar, 20 centimeters off sea level. Off an ice lake, you could do it on an ice lake for sure, because there'd be no topography to the waves. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, most of my pictures are of
We
of the
couldn't
finishing
actually.
when it's striped and everything.
But that would be funny, but
it'd be. Well, wow, that's a good thing you're here. Yeah.
That's why I
Holy
want to go
shit,
to. Listen, I want to go to
Yeah.
a frozen lake, and get 20 guys to stand in a circle, and all take a black swan image of one another, all at the same motherfucking time. And I want all of those motherfuckers to say that for some reason, refraction worked in a circular index to be able to refract us all over the fucking the geometric horizon, or even the apparent one, in order that we could all see one another all at the same fucking time in a 3D spherical shape on a non-3D spherical model. Ah!
God, you're the first one to think of that. Thank God.
Yep. Tell QE that's my work.
Oh, wait, you guys think you're the first person that thought of that?
I am the first person to think of that, actually. I thought that about. Man, I brought that argument up about in 2013, actually, bro.
Wait, you think?
Oh, you hear? Oh, yeah. Thank God. Oh, Jesus.
All right,
Did you
so
hear what he said?
all right, restate it.
Thank you for
Restate
bringing
it.
that point up and
Restate
interrupting
it.
everything else.
So,
to make that point.
Frozen Lake. Frozen Lake.
I'm going to sleep.
What are you
About
doing?
30 guys. About
What are
30
you-
guys in a frozen lake, all equidistance to one another, in a 360-degree circle. All of them to take a photo of one another at a distance where the Sagittarius should block at least half of their body, or even more, where all of us are able to see one another. And then I want the Globus to
Well, what? How
I
far
want the
apart?
Globus
How
to
far apart? How far apart should they be?
Well, we could take the observation, like all of us sat on a fucking ice lake at about 2 feet off the ice.
Well, to Sagittarius.
The bottle of water to the Sagittarius.
Hey,
and then,
hey, no, listen. I'll tell you what.
Wait, you gave me a right, bro.
I talk about the Sagittarius a lot, but nobody ever brings it up. They talk about 8 inches per mile squared drop value, but they never talk about the Sagittarius. But now you're talking
and
about
the
the
Sagittarius should be in the middle. It should be in the middle.
That's the hump of water. Drop value
know.
is something else, but
I
Sagittarius.
know the drop water is behind.
Anyway,
the drop's behind the Sagittarius.
So you're talking about like people on a frozen lake in the
Yes,
circle,
bro.
taking
Sat on the
pictures
floor
of each other.
at 2 feet observer height. 2
Alright,
foot
so-
observer height. Right? Or 1 foot observer height, all of us.
How
laying
far
on the fucking
apart?
ice.
How far apart? How far apart?
Yeah, listen, we can do it at 1 foot
About
observer
15, 20 minutes apart.
height. Yeah, maybe.
Minutes?
Yeah.
Minutes. Yeah. In Michigan, we use our hand for a map, and we say you're about 20 minutes from us.
Yeah.
Not miles.
Well, bro,
You about 2 hours from where I'm at.
Bro, my house is at 6 o'clock and yours is at like 10 o'clock after you turn left. But then you got
At 2:15.
But no, yeah, Helio, I'm saying we all lay down on an ice lake or even sit down and get our cameras at 2 feet. And we all take a picture of each other, like just chilling on the flat plane on a flat lake.
I guess all the cameras would
But
have,
if it's
have
in a
like a
circle-
light or some type of.
No,
source
you do it
point.
during the daytime. You'll be able to see each other perfectly, and it'll be 30 observations all taken at the exact same motherfucking time of one another, all at the motherfucking same time. And then the globers are going to have to assert that the Sagittarius, or even a refraction, because the horizon should be blocking all of us, but refraction is stopping it happening. They're then going to have to assert, that somehow we are not that refraction is somehow adhering in a spherical shape on a non-spherical model. But then to make it worse, we do like 2 rings of people, like an inner ring of people that face outward and an outer ring that face inward. And then that way they're going to then have to assert the sagittar that should be between the people that are taking photos of one another toward one another, as opposed to people across, all the way across to the others. Mate, we're talking like refraction then in like 50 different motherfucking directions. From like 60 different observation points. It would just it destroys it.
Yeah, but
no.
It's already destroyed, but I mean,
It's already been destroyed, but
who are you trying to prove something to?
Well, I don't care.
The rumpus. I mean, you think the rumpus is going to be convinced if you do that?
I reckon Rumpus would probably go and do it and then get his ass cold and wet on that frozen lake sitting down doing it.
No, he's a total shill.
Who, Rumpus?
Yeah, Rumpus is a
How
shill.
dare you? How dare you? I'm joking.
No, yeah.
Nah, bro, yeah, fuck Rumpus.
I mean, it's like, man, I love all you
He's-
guys.
he's-
Even,
he's-
I mean, some of the
He's a
people.
cult
that
who's bigger.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
He's a cult hero,
You
though.
guys don't understand. You guys don't understand.
You just
Fuck
don't
that guy.
Yeah, Rumpus is a total.
Listen,
I can give a
listen,
shit what
Rumpus is a dickhead, but Rumpus is also a cult hood hero now. We literally have a whole phraseology because of this guy.
Don't
Stop Rumpus,
Rumpus-
motherfuckers.
Yeah, stop Rumpus. But
Mate,
what happened though is people looked up what rumpus means. So when we say don't rumpus someone, it actually means what his name says. So he got the name from the actual meaning. So we didn't take it from him necessarily.
No, I just mean, alright, but I would still like the idea of, like, Rumpus being a cult hood hero who we
Sure.
hate.
Sorry, I mean, yeah, I like that too. It's like fuck him, but we'll take the piss out of him if we have
Exactly.
to. 'cause
Oh, we've got Laser Cyan in the room. Laser Cyan, if you want to speak, bro, you're more than welcome to. You might just be. Why is he just talking in there if he's not even in the room?
Sure. But yeah, it's really interesting. I was like, what is rumpus? And then it came out, I think, on Nathan's show. I was like, what does rumpus mean?
What does it mean?
It means to.
What does it mean?
It really means to kind of like. Let me look it up now. I think it means exactly what it. But it's like to totally just like disrupt
Rumpus
the
noun, a
conversation.
noisy dispensation. A
Yeah,
commotion.
a commotion, noisy disturbance, and a conversation. Yeah, it's just like a.
Did you just say commissary? I swear I heard commissary.
I didn't say commissary. Oh, Hank just said it right. What was the definition, Hank?
One more
Commotion.
time.
Commotion.
A noisy disturbance. A commotion.
All right. Yeah, that's what we call over in England. We call that a section. We call that a Section 5 Public Order Act under PACE. So you know.
What was that English?
Yep. Section 5 Public Order Act.
Section 5 Public Order Act.
Type it in, bro. Type in Section 5 Public Order Act. PACE. Come up with
PACE. A PACE.
PACE. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but so
Public Order Act, mate. Public Order
yeah,
Act,
PACE, but
You got section 14,
Yeah,
section
but this-
38. If you get
Yeah, but
section
we're not-
38 in the
we're not-
UK, they kick you out of the town that you're in.
I know, but we're not talking about in legal.
I know.
terms. In a conversation, if you rumpus someone, you're causing a commotion.
I know.
Okay,
But the
well
police,
then,
they come up to you and they say, look,
fuck
motherfucker, you
the
rumpus this."
police, and I said it with
Section
authority.
I'm just saying, next
They
time.
want to beat down and kill a minority. Fuck them. That's what I'm supposed to do, and spit on their nasty ass when I'm through. They don't like it because what they see is a figure.
I thought you were nearly going to say nasty ass Jew.
I'm a real ass.
Y'all niggas, like I said, almost crazy as me.
Anyone who can get away with saying that word, I swear.
I got several.
I grew up in fucking Little Rock, man. I can say whatever though.
Yeah,
I'll get my cousin out here to say he's got a pass.
I don't get a pass.
Next to the tracks.
Well, he's black, so but he's just my cousin.
Yeah, well that's just
my black cousin.
Yeah, because then that'd be like tokenism type thing, isn't it?
Yeah, no, he's just my cousin.
I hate that thing that, oh, you saying you got a black friend is like, you know, because you're racist. It's like, well, if I was really racist, I wouldn't claim to have any friends that were black. That makes no logical sense.
If I was an asshole, I wouldn't have any friends.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
And you don't. I'm joking. That'd be great. Blue in my house with a blue little window.
I'm trying to get one of these motherfuckers come out here and go fishing with me.
Yeah.
Dude, if I get up there, Mike, and go catch some catfish, bro, I'd love to fucking catch some.
Fuck, we could be popcorning that shit by lunch. It don't take 20 minutes to catch a cat down here.
Battle mode.
Just a treble hook, a chicken liver, and hit the hole. There's a deep spot out here in the pond. You know,
a real nice
river.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to catch catfish.
Listen, bro,
3
please.
pounders out there all the time. I'm talking catfish, bro. You're rumpusing me. You said you know what the fuck it means, right?
No, I don't. I said Section 5.
Oh, shit.
Section 5. So, are you going to plead the 5th when I take you down to Flat Earth?
You mean
I'm going to bleed the 5th,
go
yeah.
to downtown Detroit and catch some catfish?
No, that's at ground and
Holy
pound.
shit.
No, I'm going to go right by... I'm on the north branch of the Kalamazoo River, bro. And the Grand River flows into it.
Everyone knows Kalamazoos are like didgeridoos. You know,
the Kalamazoo River, not Kalamazoo County.
Alright, mate. Alright. No, what I was saying about the catfish battle mod actually was popcorn catfish, yeah? Right? With actual popcorn.
Drink spear batter mix. No,
Yeah, you cut the meat up into chunks and freaking batter them up and throw them in the fryer.
Yeah, but you put an actual kernel of popcorn in there, yeah?
No, you don't. No,
I'm saying no, I know you don't, but I'm saying I've had it like that before. I'm saying I've had a kernel of popcorn put inside the batter, and then put it in an air fryer.
By God, I say he's some dumb. He's not plum dumb. He's just some dumb. By God, you
some dumb.
Got me.
I agree.
You're fucking up with that before I ever catch it.
Listen, battle mode. Go to the shop, buy some KY jelly, get some Cumberland sausages.
You got that rat stocking with that some dumb plum dumb in your back pocket.
With them lob stuck in, with them pin fire down, with them rocket. Jurassic Forest stands alone. Come on and let's face it, a ghetto education is basic. And most of our youth them wasted, and one of them wasted. They get a ganja guns replace it, and I'm don't know that real at all. That's why no for look you down in the back pocket. I'll stop. Batman loves it when I do it for some reason. That's the only 1% he loves me to do. He starts writing lyrics in my DMs.
You know it, motherfucker.
We both love reggae. My voice is gone at the minute. It's really pissing me off. I've got like not a chest infection, but like a throat thing. Mate,
that's where my mind's at.
Bro, is that FROAT? Oh,
mate,
FROAT.
That catfish looks like an otter.
It looks like an otter. An otter?
Yeah, an otter. Then have you seen Park of the Otter?
And Otter?
Mate, I know what I'm saying. It's like when I invite people around for E nowadays, and they're like, "What E?" I'm like, "Yeah, you want a cup of E? I'll make a whole fucking pot of E if you want." Potty. Pot.
I got it.
Cool kettle.
Pot.
Black.
E.
Pot. Cool kettle.
I thought you was talking about X first.
Yeah. Pot. Cool kettle. Black. Pot's calling kettle black. Pot cool kettle black. Try and actually say it. Try and say pot without saying the T, and then try and say kettle without saying the T. Pot cool kettle black. It's actually hard to do for an American. Battlemod's actually has got some rhythm when he types. Sounds like it's on those like drums made out of rubber. Oh, mate, I can't beatbox and I'm fucked. My chest is fucked. Once I rumpus a motherfucker, I might start rumpus in the lane. I might rumpus around and get a section 5 again. Mate, Battlemod, that guy looks like he's sinking in that seat. Is that a GIF? Oh, it is a GIF. That was moving before I even clicked on it. What the fuck? Mate, that's graphic. I like the way that they porcelain expanded. That was realistic. Once I had a fight with about a money guy. A money guy, a money guy, a money guy. Fucking fag button there. Fag. Fag button my drink, mate. What? Fags? Yeah, I have. I said there's a fag butt in my drink. Oh no, literally only had a sip left. You making tea?
You talking about a cigarette in your drink?
Yeah, they put cigarettes in their drinks.
Yeah, mate. Of course, bro. It's the
Cigarette
rich
tea.
flavour. You guys chew tobacco, mate. So drinking it's alright, isn't it?
Yeah, you drink cigarette tea.
No, literally like somehow a fag butt fell in a cup. Fucking. I need something to drink.
I'll say something. See how scary that is?
I can't talk for now. I just need to mute myself.
Oh, we got a live one here. Okay. This'll be good. Got a cartoon watcher.
I doubt it.
A cartoon watcher, I can tell.
I'm going to say something for the record or whatever, for the function of the server. If people are listening on the YouTube live stream, if you're a member of the Discord, don't mind if you follow the conversation and post in the Discord live stream voice text chat pertinent to the conversation. But just make sure you're listening. It doesn't necessarily matter, in my opinion. I mean, we can talk about that, amongst moderators. But I don't mind if you're following the voice chat. But what Laser Cyan was saying, he wasn't in here and he was saying, "Oh, Earth is not a globe," or whatever. He wasn't even in here. He just posted some weird shit. I personally don't mind if you're following the conversation and posting live stream voice text and you're listening on YouTube, post in there. I do it all the time. Because when I'm at work and stuff and I hear something and I'll post a meme or I'll type something, that goes along with the conversation. But yeah, just make sure you're listening. If you're going to post in this room in the live stream voice text, make sure you're listening. Because if not, don't post in here.
Yeah, that's just not we're not here to text debate in the live stream voice text, bro. That's all.
Lobby for that shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to text debate you in live stream voice text.
No, if you're not listening, don't post in here.
I'm listening.
Oh, you're cool. Hey, what's up? Who's that?
Go ahead. Where's your globe Earth proof? You're on the air. What's your globe Earth proof? Look outside. Look at the water. It's flat. Look both directions. It doesn't bend away from you anywhere.
I remember.
No.
Go ahead. Anyway, since when B.O.B. came out with his flat Earth stuff, and Neil deGrasse Tyson came out with his debunk of B.O.B., he wasn't even talking about the same thing B.O.B. was talking about, because B.O.B. came out with the video and he's like, look over there. He's like standing on a hill and he saw a city over here and he saw a city over there. And he's like, there's no curvature between these two cities. It's like 30 miles and shit. And then Neil Debunk Tyson came out, didn't even address what B.O.B. was talking about. He said something else. He was talking about the Z-axis. He's like, the curvature. No, B.O.B. was talking about the left or right curvature, just like you just said. And so yeah, fuck you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. You don't even know how to debunk a fucking flat earther. You're a piece of shit. Pardon my French, but nah. I'm not even speaking French. I'm speaking directly. So nice try, Neil deGrasse. It's another fail. When you drop the mic. That improved gravity. See if I can find that video where he tried to debunk B.O.B. That was retarded.
Perhaps you know him for hits like Airplane.
Can you guys hear this?
B.O.B. Perhaps you know him for hits like Airplanes
I
and
can
Nothing
turn
on
it
You.
up.
He believes it's flat. He's on a Twitter mission to prove it, and he says he has photographic evidence and that we've been fooled all this time.
You know, guys, first time I heard Nothing on You, I definitely thought this B.O.B. guy, he is the one to finally take down that asshole Aristotle. Damn. Seriously, though, these tweets are amazing. The horizon is always eye level. Once you go flat, you never go back. Where is the curve? B.O.B., if you're looking for the curve, you got to call Sir Mix-a-Lot. That is a man who did not deny science. He did not. Am I right? I'm not lying.
He ain't wrong about that.
Anyway, but this thing went viral, and even world-renowned super scientists in print of the night. Neil deGrasse
Super
Tyson
scientist
got involved and refuted some of B.O.B.'s retrograde nonsense, which prompted B.O.B. to release a diss track called Flatline. Here's the taste.
Neil Tyson need to loosen up his vest and probably write that man one hell of a check. Flatline, flatline. You got me once, but that died. Hey.
Oh, this just got real, y'all. Uh-oh. I'm going to tell you, looks like we've got ourselves a code red science emergency. So I'm going to have to do something that I rarely do. I got to hit the science panic button.
Science Emergency Defense Program initiated. Science Emergency Defense Program initiated. Science Emergency Defense Program initiated.
Oh, I think this is the one where he drops the mic. I gotta find the one where hold on, there ain't no reason to even play this. I gotta find the one where he was actually trying to debunk what B.O.B. was saying between the two cities. That was about B.O.B.'s song. Almost no chance that I'm gonna find. Oh, between the scenes. Show. See, you can't find shit on YouTube anymore that's pertinent.
Yeah, earlier I was looking for that 3.5 hour documentary, American Moon. I was having some trouble finding it. I didn't even find it. I just kept scrolling, didn't find it.
Yeah, that one I was playing is where he was on the Nightly show, and then he flat earth theorist B.O.B. and then he said, "This is called gravity." He dropped the mic, and yeah, that's what I'm just not even gonna freaking.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, yes, I can hear you.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Good. Who's this? I'm not looking at the.
My screen name is You're All Fucked. Also known as GMCDXX or Justin.
So, Yo fucked. That's you.
Awesome. That's great.
All right, cool. Is this your first time here to the Discord?
Nah, dude. Like, I talked to you a long time ago when you first started this 24/7 thing.
Yeah.
But and like, what's his name? I forget his name. Ron Sheckelson was on here all the time.
Oh yeah, Ron. Yeah, he's one of the mods here. He jumps in it every once in a while. What's you got going on?
I just got off work. Say what's up.
What do you think about Flat Earth?
I've been into it since 2015. You know, they didn't really like. What's up? Who's that?
I remember you, Michael Smith, Michael J. Smith.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember you, bro. You've been around.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been into this since like 2015, but I didn't really like really look into it till the end of 2016, and then it was like, yeah, it's flat and stuff. Yeah.
So yeah, these guys got something to say about this. So you're a flat earther?
I don't like that term.
I don't either. I don't necessarily either the label, but I like the trigger.
I prefer theoretical model researcher. Something like that.
So you've realized that Earth is not what they told us it is. So.
Totally.
All right, so what problems do you have with the heliocentric model?
Well, there's the whole seeing Venus at night. Sometimes you'll see it 2 hours after sun's gone. There's no explanation for that. They try to say it's the eccentricity of the orbits,
Hang on, you never. I'm sorry, but you never see Venus at night. It's either, depending on your latitude, it's either a couple hours after the sun's gone down or a couple hours after it comes up. It's never at night.
Yeah. Like 2 hours after the sun goes down.
Depending on your latitude. What latitude are you when you see it a couple hours?
I don't know.
It must be quite high north or quite high south.
In SoCal.
Southern California.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? So you're not looking at Venus then?
Yeah, Southern California.
Yeah, you're definitely not looking at Venus. You're looking at Alpha Centauri or something like that.
Wait, so you're saying
I see it.
He doesn't know he's looking down. Yeah, I mean, Jazz, come on, bro.
Just
are you saying that we don't know that we're looking at
sunrise?
Who am I talking to?
Jazzaconda. He's in New Zealand, and he's total freaking. He's globe all the way.
Yeah, I talked to him. I know who he is.
No.
Are you trying to say that he thought it was Venus, but he's seeing something else? Is that
Are you going to tell me what I know and I don't know?
That's what he did say.
No.
Yeah, that's what he said.
No, that's
we don't know when we're looking at Venus or not.
Hang on. The most brightest thing in the sky is Venus, and
that's right.
It's visible in the early morning and early in the evening setting sun. In the very southern and northern latitudes. The next brightest star that you may be able to see north of the equator or south of the equator, if you're very close to the equator, is Alpha Centauri. That's the next brightest star, which could be mistaken for
Venus. Dude, Venus looks totally different than all the other stars.
I talk now? Like, you totally interrupted me, but can I talk?
Tell him.
Have you ever heard of star apps,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, where you could point to it and it tells you what the planet or the star is? So that's what I used, and it said that is Venus, and it was 2 hours after sun goes away, and I have it on video. I have several videos of it.
That would be a great video project we could do if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, if you want to use that app to prove it.
I can see it at 8 o'clock this morning, 7:44. Or I can see it at 1:42
times of the year.
During the day.
Actually,
not every night.
No, actually, you are right, because we're on the summer equinox and the winter equinox for us.
Yeah.
All right, you can see it.
I don't know what time of year it is. I'd have to look at the videos that I have. But it's like a certain time of the year, and it's like I don't know how many weeks or a month. And
I use Venus to start.
I don't need to prove anything to anyone. I'm just talking to you. Dude. Like I don't need to prove anything to you.
I like
no.
I like when it's
just having a conversation. You got to get all serious, dude. Just
Venus doesn't prove that or globe.
No, Northern Light. I'm not getting serious or anything. I'm just saying what you observed is completely factual. It's we're literally on the winter equinox in the southern flatosphere and the summer equinox in the northern flatosphere. So the days and the nights are going to be equal. So shit will be visible in both hemispheres.
Jazza, what the fuck are you on?
Whatever.
Helio, I'm just...
When you're all done, tell me how you see Venus 2 hours after the sun supposedly sets. There's no explanation for it, People try to say it's the eccentricity of the orbit, more elliptical orbit, but that's false. If you look at Venus and Earth, they're like the most round orbit, supposedly, if you believe in orbits.
By the way, Jazz, it's okay. It's okay if you believe in the globe to say hemisphere, stratosphere.
I'm just trying to keep everyone happy. That's why I just said if the Earth, in parentheses, is in an orbit, it's in a circular orbit. It's not an elliptical orbit. It's in basically a circular orbit.
What the hell's going on with you, Jess?
Man? Their story that the Earth and Venus are the most circular.
Helio, man. I'm just trying to keep everyone happy. I just don't want to get kicked.
No. I'm just saying, if you're a glober, use normal terms and talk to you're all fucked. Just talk to him in normal terms. Come on, bro. Don't act like a weirdo.
Helio, every time I say the word hemisphere, I always get hemi, and sphere negates a shape. So I'm now going to talk to what I believe is, but I'm going to call it hemisflat. Hemisphalatic pressure. It's not gas.
I would prefer you not do that if you think it's a hemisphere. So
okay,
just use normal terms.
If there's hemispheric pressure,
can you guarantee that I won't get banned if I use my own beliefs?
I can't guarantee a fucking thing. It just sounds weird when you're doing it because you don't think this.
Everyone take your notepads out. I just said, will I get banned if I say my belief that it's a sphere?
No, we all know you believe it's a sphere.
We all know you believe it's a sphere.
Listen.
It's a belief.
Listen.
Yeah,
this is probably why you get banned, because you want to talk more about, you want to imply people ban you just because of what you believe and not because your delivery is so fucking annoying, it just fucks up the show. No offense, but I keep on banning you, so help me help you, would you? So nobody really cares what you believe. We care about how respectful you are and how good you flow with others. That's it.
I think I am normally respectful, Battlemod, and I respect your decision in that, and that is a great judgment. I thank you.
Right. So, I mean, I usually see Venus here in northern Michigan around sunset and around sunrise. Sometimes it can actually be seen during the day near the sun.
Can you guys give me the ability to drop a link right here? Because I'll put a link to a video I made, and it shows Venus at 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, one sec.
Venus.
So it depends on what time of year it is and where you are, what planets you will view at that time, date, and period. This should be known by anybody who says I'm watching the stars and I see them at this certain time.
Posted that video in April of 2020. So I don't know if I took the video then. I think I did, but
I gave you the perms. You can repost it.
Cool. I'm kind of offended, Jazz, man, that you would say that we think what we call Venus is something else. That's we know.
No.
That's what you said when you came in. You know, that wouldn't be.
That's a clarified thing. I was a Boy Scout, then an Eagle Scout, then a Marine. I can navigate by the stars. I know Venus when I'm looking at it, and Mercury and all that.
Yeah, don't come in here saying that flat earthers don't know where Venus is and what it looks like.
All I was saying, depending on your latitude, the closer you are to the equator, the more chance you have of seeing it more often, day and night, sunrise and sunset, or sun gone and sun go.
That's not what you said. You said
that's not what you said.
You must live pretty high or pretty low.
Yeah, you think you came in saying we were mistaken.
In our sky right now. That's all I know.
I got it.
Yeah, we know where Venus is, bro. We know when we can see Venus. Don't freaking mistake us, man. We know.
Right, it's in our sky right now.
I got it.
Anyway, but
use the star app because they say it's the brightest thing, but I don't know. You know, I just use a star app.
It is certain times a year, but you can mistake the other for that if it's the wrong time of year and you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, if you don't know, then you don't know. But if you know, you know.
That's why I use a star app, man, because I never studied astronomy. Yeah.
It's literally all I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to piss anyone off.
Yeah, but it is in the northern sky right now, so it's our time of year for that.
Yeah, and Venus is never high in the sky. It's always near the horizon.
It's a furthest approach and a closest approach. It has both. Certain times of year it'll seem distant. Certain times of years it'll be magnified and closer to you. Be almost the largest, not only the brightest in our sky.
Right around April, it gets dark around 7 something. So that's when this was taken.
Oh, you just said it gets dark around 7. What is your latitude? I'm guessing you're in the north.
Not right now, but it will. You know, because right now it was like getting dark at like 5, but now it's like 6. It's slowly gonna be like it'll get to I don't know at when, but it'll get to like 8 o'clock. It'll be dark, you know.
I know how it works. It's going the opposite for me because I'm on the southern latitude.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm in Southern California.
Oh, so in Southern California, you're reasonably close to the equator. You're not on the equator.
Yeah, I mean the sun is super close. I don't know if you've ever been out here, but like the sun is so close, it's obvious that it's like not 93 million miles away. It's just obvious in your face. You just go to the beach.
And it will be. Can I ask you just one quick question? When the sun goes below the horizon, below that imaginary horizon, how long does it take? Do you know what sunset is? Because I know it's very, very quick near the equator.
How long does it take?
Yeah, from full sun to the sun going down till completely dark.
You're saying full sun right above the water, or
full sun going down, the bottom of the sun hitting the water, then the sun
from the
going
top
down,
to it going,
and then the sun gone below, out of view, and then
I never timed it, dude.
and
I
then
never timed.
completely pitch back. But would you say it was pretty quick? 20 minutes, half an hour?
I don't know. Under an hour for sure. Probably like a half. I don't know. I've never timed it. It's not like I watch sunsets often, you know. But here and there, I have.
I've never been to the equator. I have been northern latitudes, but I live at 45 degrees south in New Zealand, and literally in the summer, it takes literally from the sun going below the horizon to it getting completely pitch black, where you can't see and streetlights have to come on. Takes 3.5 to 4 hours. That's what we call evening civil twilight.
Yeah, I mean, and you're in New Zealand, right? And there's land.
So you're talking from when the sun is at the top of the sky, and when it's first coming down to when it's
on the 22nd of December, the summer equinox, when the sun goes down. It goes down to me at 11, not 11, but 10, quarter to 11, 22:45.
All of California is north of the equator, right?
Yeah, but they're very close to the equator.
Well, I know that.
Not all of California is close to the equator, but it's a pretty big.
No, it's not. Not all of it.
I'm in Orange County. I'm by Huntington Beach. I don't know if you ever heard of Huntington Beach or Newport Beach. I'm by that area, by Disneyland. I live by Disneyland, about 5 miles from.
A little bit north of LA.
No, I'm just saying from my observations, like I could literally go outside now,
South of LA,
and still
south of LA.
If I look very south, it will still be. I could still see sunlight to the very south. Actually, I possibly can see an aurora. I forgot that was happening tonight.
No, you don't.
What's your video?
Just letting you know you don't see an aurora.
What's your video?
Marilyn, you're in Melbourne. Wait until it gets dark and look south, and you should be able to see the aurora too.
I see the aurora quite often in Michigan.
Hang on. What?
The aurora borealis, anyway.
What's that video? What's that video?
Called the Northern Lights.
Showing Jaws.
What video, man?
Venus after dark, 2 hours after the sun goes away.
Right. And Venus is closer to the sun.
Yeah, and Earth and Venus allegedly has the most circular orbits.
Right.
Like people will say, "Oh no, it's because it's like an ellipse or elliptical orbit." Yeah. But no, you could look it up.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out what that because you say if somebody didn't know what it was about, they'd be like,
sure.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. Yeah.
Sorry, Mel. What was your question about the planets?
Oh, we were talking about it right now, and then I dropped it.
Yeah.
So
I'm just saying. No, I was just listening, and I was trying to figure out what the video kind of proves or it doesn't prove.
I don't know if it proves anything. It's just really weird. Like,
yeah.
I never put up any video. I'm guessing someone put up a CGI video of what the planets might do.
No,
I've never been to see them. So,
dude,
CGI
what the hell are you talking about? He put up his own video that he took of Venus.
Yeah, I did that in my front yard.
Holy
what
shit.
the hell are you talking about?
Hang on, stand by.
Well,
I want to see this.
Hey, Jazz, if you're going to be in this conversation, you need to follow the live stream voice text and follow what people. When somebody says, I'm going to post a video I made, then you need to watch it.
Hey, anyone here?
I was just showing it,
Can anyone hear me?
It's not long. It's like 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Jazz is getting all up in like Jazz's grill.
Yes, we hear you, Craig.
Just calm down. It'll be all right. Just take a breath. Everything's going to be cool, you know? Just smoke a bowl.
And for a second, I couldn't hear anything. I thought maybe, but the audio setting on my side. Thanks.
Was someone talking? I heard a cricket.
A cricket.
Somebody's taking notes or something. Someone's either filling a glass of water or
Listen,
I'm doing.
better not have. If you got me in the bathroom with you, I'm banning.
I'm doing an Arwen. I'm pouring some tea.
Battle mod. What was your name again?
Michael J. Smith.
Oh, you got the same name as the astronaut. Now I remember.
Yeah.
I was on here before, but I rage quit for a long time.
There's an Arwen, bro.
Classic.
Motherfucker, that's my G.
He should have got an Academy Award for that, right?
Oh, he thinks I'm picking on him when I play it, but I love his fashion, dude. He gets into this shit. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's just fucking simple shit.
What was this?
Arwen.
Yo, you haven't been to sleep yet?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, well, no, I guess not. No, I haven't. Since you are you saying since the last time you called?
Yeah, since the last time I was in here, like 6 hours ago.
No.
I climb up that bar stool mountain.
But
where there's no pain.
This time yesterday I was
the king.
This time yesterday I was asleep. That was Michael. I was going to say this time yesterday I was asleep. As a matter of fact, I slept until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I think Helio's been doing all right, man.
No, he sounds fine. He sounds like he just woke up.
I'm still looking for a catfishing partner, damn it. I'm ready for a fish fry.
I did when I was a teenager. I used to bow hunt catfish.
We got to pull them out of a deep hole in the pond, so we can't bow hit them.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, if say this jamboree thing at the end of summer doesn't work out, do you just want to meet up anyway, just to
do some catfishing?
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, shoot some guns. Just to check out your setup and stuff. It sounds really impressive. You know, I could get out of the town for a while. Have a break.
I got a shed down by the river. I got a propane burner, a big old pot, and a chop table. Believe me,
where are all you guys from?
I go catfishing hungry, and I'll start cooking them as soon as I catch them. I'm from Michigan.
Yeah,
Minnesota.
Mid-northern.
The East Coast. Beantown.
From Arkansas.
Okay.
Beantown. Boston.
Boston.
The Lone Star State.
There you go, Tip.
One's got a gun, the other's got a toothpick. Mm-hmm.
Greatest state in America right now, Texas is.
Hell yeah.
Tied with Florida. They took off their diapers.
I'm hoping that's going to happen next few weeks here.
Most retarded state.
My county here in Minnesota voted to not enforce any face diaper laws. They're still on the books, but no one's going to say anything about it. You can just walk in any place. I mean, you're supposed to be respectful still. If a sign says, "Hey, keep your mask on, please," because they don't know how the governor will react.
They're considering it here because people are starting to want to threaten the greeters with the mask with gunplay. So,
what's weird, I feel like
there's been a lot of gunplay in Michigan over that.
It's like they made a mandate, and they now people have gotten used to it, and they don't want to go around without it anymore. It's like people have grown accustomed to. What is that?
It's like this. Look, in Detroit, say you're a Crip, you're wearing your red blood mask, and you just go on to the gangster disciples area. you're going to be easier to identify.
Sickens me, man. I can't see pretty men or pretty women or ugly men or any ugly women anymore. I mean, it's just like, take that shit off your face. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, Helio, it's called learned acceptance, where somebody's like, forcing you to do something you don't want to do, and anytime you try to fight against it.
Well, I think the Michiganders ain't learning shit.
Oh yeah, hardcore.
They got acceptance problems.
Yeah, is it the reversed, right? They've got the learned acceptance problem, not you.
It's like, I have a feeling that once they lift, even if they lift the mandate, people are still going to wear their masks.
They're trying to hide that shit, but people reporting.
I'm going to resist punching them or just taking their mask off their face. What the fuck are you scared of? Are you scared of the air? What the fuck is wrong with you?
This is
my God, get away from me, Batman.
Yeah, I talked about this over at Gem Panda, and they're all worked up that if they remove masks, other people will stop wearing the mask. I'm like, so? I go, you can wear a mask whenever you want.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I'm just going to be like, it's like I'm a weirdo when I'm not wearing it now. But when the mandate's lifted, people are still going to wear them, and I'm like, aren't you weird for wearing?
And you can wear pants whenever you want.
You're not mandated to anymore. Well, I'm comfortable doing it now.
Why do we have to wear?
Why?
It's
like, what the fuck
why
is
do I gotta wear pants, man? I don't have them there, BD.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna walk around in my boxers all day. There's no
why not?
There's no pants mandate. I don't have to wear fucking pants if I don't want to.
Read that shit.
Dude, I gotta fucking do that. I'm gonna do that and be like, I don't have to fucking wear pants. Especially in the summertime in Arkansas, that shit gets hot anyway. Fuck it.
Cover your face. It's offending me.
Pants.
The CEO of Pfizer isn't having the vaccine.
Rest in peace, CEO of Pfizer.
Interesting.
Oh, I want one. But one is
listen. Here's another one. Look, a Jackson County sheriff shot a motherfucker because he was stabbing another dude over "you're not wearing a mask" thing. So the dude without the mask got pissed off, and this is Michigan, and he said, "Fuck you! I'm gonna stab your fucking ass," So the county sheriffs, shot his ass.
What, over a mask?
Yeah, the guy challenged him, said, "You're not wearing a mask." He said, "You're goddamn right. What of it?" And it started, and dude said, "Well, you can wear your mask, but it won't protect you from this here blade." And he started stabbing him. I'm telling you, shit's getting ready to boil over here in Michigan.
People are dumb.
You fuck with the wrong people, you know what I mean?
Listen, bro.
With the wrong person that day.
I'm in Michigan. You're making the assumption these people were smart to begin with. I'm going to have to debate that fact. Do you have any evidence?
Hey, I'm in Arkansas. You ain't got to tell me shit.
Yeah. Do you have any evidence that they were smarter and just all of a sudden got dumber? Because they say that's fucking wrong. Now here's another one where a man in Michigan shot a motherfucker over the same shit.
I mean, I got a lot of friends and family members that are posting them getting their freaking COVID vaccines on Facebook. So I mean, I'm sure all of us have the similar freaking family shit.
People are harassing you.
Listen, this Family Dollar security guard kicked this girl out, and her old man and her son came back later and they killed him.
Sorry, I'm not.
Shot him to death.
Say that shit.
Can I ask? Well, you're not. Well, yeah, you're wrong. If people
I'm not
tell
saying
you
whether it's right or wrong, I'm saying it's causing violence.
Right. So when somebody tells you to wear a mask, right, even if they're harassing you, well, you can't fight back. You can't. Yeah, that'll cause violence. You fighting back will cause violence. So you must let them harass you. Yes, that's the right thing to do.
Yeah, you resisting is violence.
Yes. And if they attack you, well, run away.
So have you guys heard the argument that it's similar to seatbelts, like wearing a seatbelt, and the government requiring that?
Yeah,
it is.
How do you respond to that?
I would recommend that everyone wears.
No, this is not similar to seatbelts. Jesus Christ!
No, I've heard the argument though.
Can you
It's the argument's flawed.
Retarded. Whoever said that is retarded.
Well, instead of saying it's retarded,
Seatbelts don't give you lung infections.
Here's the reason why.
Can you draw the
in the name of emergency, they forfeited our civil liberties. That's why you lose no civil liberties wearing a seatbelt, but you do wearing a mask in conformity.
Is that Michael's?
Over medical reasons. So
you cut out for a minute, Mike. What were you saying?
Well, the difference is you have no suspended rights in the case of a seatbelt, but your right to choose has been suspended here in the name of emergency, and that it's illegal. It's unconstitutional to suspend on it to alienate a person from the rights that are unalienable.
But you are required to wear a seatbelt, though. Like, what do you mean? Like,
I remember when they first started. The
yeah, but you have no constitutional right that affects whether or not you should wear the seatbelt. But you do have a constitutional right to freedom of medical choice or religious choice. All that has been suspended. Whether you believe that God will protect you, whether you believe a doctor should prescribe it to you. None of that matters. So your civil liberties have been suspended in the name of emergency. A seatbelt's not the same fucking thing. We're not even equal.
Where's the medical? Where's that in the Constitution? Anything related to medical?
Well, your medical records and ailments are your private information. So your right to be secure in your person, place, and belongings. You own your medical records.
Hold on a second.
Fourth Amendment. He asked. Fourth Amendment, brother.
And the 14th. The 14th also.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to tell you why this is different. Because you're not wearing a mask to protect yourself. You're wearing it to protect other people.
It's kind of the same with the seatbelt to an extent.
No. Who are you protecting? Like, what do you think? You're going to fly through the car into through someone else's windshield and kill them?
Yeah. Man. That's what he thinks. I guess it could happen. Shit. I don't know.
Why don't you just make
a whole game? I want to play
the seatbelt law was made so you don't fly out your car and kill other people.
Yeah, before the seatbelt, everyone just flying out their cars and just randomly hitting people.
So why does that disqualify it? I guess
remember Outrun where the convertible would flip over?
Are any of you old enough to remember before the seatbelt law?
I want to stay on this point. Hold up. Like, why are we shifting?
No, it's the same one. Just having fun with it. Relax.
Go ahead.
Idiocracy. Sorry.
No, I thought you were going on.
Yeah.
Was it?
Go ahead.
Hey guys, hold on. Let's let Indio do this. Indio.
Oh, what? No, I was thinking. Remember that game Outrun, the car game?
Yeah.
When
it was like a red convertible
would flip and you'd fly out with your girlfriend.
Yeah, there's a blonde chick on the right hand side.
Yeah, fly out and kill the old lady that was crossing the street. Yeah, that's why you wear a seatbelt.
If you gotta remember laying on the dashboards of the cars when you were little while your parents drove down the street? I did.
Hell yeah.
Dashboard.
I mean, it sounds like we all have hard heads in here.
Yeah, it's like you wanted to lose that game, right?
Listen, there is a plethora of evidence that seatbelts save lives. There is not a scintilla of evidence that masks do anything.
There's plenty of evidence.
There
Post it in the live stream.
There is plenty of
evidence that masks
post it in the live stream.
Cause bacterial infections.
Listen, can you guys let him speak, man?
Yeah, let Indio.
Please post the mask evidence in the live stream.
People.
Well, there's evidence from the CDC. I can start with that.
No, they have none. They have none. Post it in the live stream. There is none. There's not a single scientific study. No correlation studies. In fact, there's a reverse correlation.
Real quick, can I ask you, like, how does
present your evidence that masks do anything.
No. But off the point, like, I think you were making it. I think it was you. Off the point that was being made, like, you're saying that, like masks. Well, you're saying seatbelts like save your own life, whereas masks supposedly, quote unquote, save other people's lives.
Supposedly,
yes. Yeah. So like, What difference does that make specifically? Like that point? Like,
because you have no duty to protect other people, dude.
Yeah, but the one that you're saying is acceptable is the one that only protects yourself, whereas the other one is the one that protects other people, supposedly.
Yeah, you're right.
So, like, what point? What relevance?
If you don't, yeah,
Because you don't have a duty to protect other people in public.
You don't.
The point is, the point is, if you wear your seatbelt, right? If you don't wear your seatbelt, like I'm not concerned, right? If you get into an accident, you die. If you don't wear your seatbelt, I'm not concerned. You're the one who's going to get the ticket. But if you don't wear your mask, I'm very concerned. Why? Because now it's affecting me. See, that's the difference, right? Now everybody is going to tell you to wear your goddamn. Even though Fauci gets on TV and says you don't have to wear your mask anymore, when you go to your job, they're going to tell you we don't give a shit what Fauci says. This is what we're telling you: wear your fucking mask. You see how that works?
Okay, so check this out. Say you watch somebody getting stabbed, right? Do you have a duty to go over and prevent that attack?
You don't. You're not like obligated to, but you should.
Exactly. So why do I have to be obligated to prevent you from getting an infectious disease from me?
Well, can I ask you? Do you have a right to cough in somebody else's face if you're sick?
Yes.
Do I have a right to
do whatever the frick I want.
Yeah, like let's say you have COVID. Do you have a right to just go into a supermarket and just cough?
Can we just get rid of this liberal turd?
I know. Right?
Can you just answer the question instead of
I
can cough in my face, but I'm not allowed.
It is.
I said yes, you do. If they're out in public, yes, you do.
In other people's faces.
This is well established law that if you go out in public,
spit in your face, and you have a right to punch me in the face after I fucking spit in your face.
Spit in your face is an assault. So,
sure, because spitting in somebody's face, like you said, is an assault. And so yeah,
it's an assault.
Yeah, you have a right to respond and punch me in the face afterwards.
You're probably both going to be arrested.
Involuntary.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned.
Have you noticed that you guys are just trying to yell over each other to be the only one talking? Have you?
Yeah, I've seen
it's
that.
kind of hurting my ears. I got headphones in.
My bad. I'll shut up.
Let's cut through the bullshit. Masks don't do anything, right? And it's really just a dress code. And that's all it really is. It's a dress code.
Deploy
because it doesn't matter what you wear on your face, right? I can wear a fucking.
It's all about bowing down.
But you're asserting that it doesn't work, and it's like
I know it doesn't work.
You're asserting it does.
Dude,
Where's the science?
Well, let's just say
the American Medical Association said they don't work.
Okay, for the sake of this conversation, like just do me a favor.
Show your evidence.
Just
Dr.
for
Fauci said it doesn't work.
Just for 1 minute. Let's assume that masks do work and they are a preventative.
No, Dr. Fauci says it doesn't work. What the hell is wrong with you?
But this is called.
When they say that the globe is 8,959 miles, that's the size of the fucking globe. No matter what you think, no matter what they think, this is the size of the globe, and that's it. That's it. So when the authorities say that it doesn't protect other people, that's what you got to go with.
Hold up. You're in a flat earth server. We don't assume shit. You either have evidence of it, it's the truth, it's demonstrable, or it's just bullshit. Flat earthers aren't going to play your let's assume this game.
Yeah, but back to my point, do you guys know what the principle of charity is?
Yeah, it's like begging the question.
Do you know what the principle of charity is?
Listen, yes, I do. It's an appeal.
Go ahead.
It's an appeal to my emotions, and it's a fucking fallacy. Take your illogical thinking and get the hell on with it.
Yeah, so I think what he's
so you guys
trying to
don't know
imply.
how to be charitable in a
All right, so what you're implying is by the principle.
Get the hell on with it part.
What you mean by the
you don't even know what the
principle of charity is? Let's appeal to ignorance.
We also know what
and just fucking let everybody think whatever they want to think, and let the news tell us what we should all believe, and just follow the general order of things.
It's not okay.
You know what the principle of fantasy is?
Just to summarize it for you, the idea with the principle of charity is that you can be charitable in a conversation. And you can assume certain things, not that you
can assume we don't know that. Give us the charity that we do know it.
Not that you actually.
Hey, some of us do know it, but I don't know it. Do you
agree with them? Not that you actually agree with them, but you.
I have no charity for you, guy. You're in the wrong place asking for charity.
Okay, so we're gonna play pretend. Let's play pretend world. Let's imagine. Do you know what the principle of fantasy is? Because that's where we're delving into the realm of fantasy.
To be the case, so that you can have a fucking conversation.
Conversation. Let's talk
Jesus
about.
Christ.
Feels like you're just coming to tell us off, like some school monitor.
Yeah, I just wanted to get in real quick. So,
She was older than this kid.
Do you remember?
Can I get in?
Did he leave?
I said let's
Just a second.
longer,
bro.
but let's just
Just a second.
Mike, I know you're doing that.
Hey, this guy is too dumb. Hey, shut up, man. Just shut up. This guy.
I'll shut up. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Don't make me say shut up again. This guy is too dumb to even know when I'm fucking muting him. What the hell?
Yeah, I just want to say real fast. We're flat earthers, right? And because of that, we can't afford this kind of charity. We have to stick to the really is, because if we don't, people are going to rip us apart on our bullshit. So we can't afford to offer you any charity to dive into the realm of bullshit, not even for 5 seconds.
Yeah, but okay, here's the thing.
Secondarily, what's the point?
I understand where you guys are coming from. Not that I'm like a flat Earth expert by any means, but I have looked into it. Like I understand where you're
Are you at least a globe expert?
But
are you at
no,
least
I'm not.
that?
No.
Shit. Then what are you doing?
What are you an expert in?
I
Are
wouldn't
you
say
a
I'm
legal
an
expert?
What did you think this was about? Philosophy?
I'm 24 years old.
He's a mask expert. We know that.
Are you a medical? Hold up. Are you a medical
let
professional?
Me answer your fucking question, you distant Jesus.
Well,
Christ.
you're trying to get medical advice. Are you qualified to do that?
24 years old. I don't think I'm an expert in anything.
Yeah, don't give me medical advice, then, son.
You ever hear
I
of
wasn't
Doogie
trying to give you
Howser?
medical advice.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, so hey, can I speak for a second? So,
Sure.
what is the nature of this conversation? Why are we going to speculate and be charitable and say masks work? What's
So,
the point? Are we having a legal
specifically-
conversation about whether you have a right to be
Gotcha.
out in public without a mask? So you know the law? Is that what you're saying?
So it seemed like you guys it seemed like the context of the conversation. It seemed like we were making like moral arguments against whether or not masks should be required. Not even so much like the legal, like whether or not it's required, but the moral question. It seemed like that was what we were talking about. And so the reason for me asking you to be charitable, and again, I tried to limit it to a window because I wasn't trying to force you guys to be charitable through the whole conversation. I wasn't trying to lock you into a gotcha. I just wanted you guys to entertain just a single thought for me, and then you could have dropped it afterwards.
For what purpose?
So the purpose, like I said, we were talking about the moral argument of whether or not you should be.
No, we were talking about the legal aspect of it.
The moral argument.
So before I get interrupted again, and so what I was trying to get at was
Dude,
let's shut the.
You're an asshole. You know that?
You're constantly interrupting me. So who's the asshole?
I asked, do you know you're an asshole?
No, I'm not an asshole. Are you an asshole?
You are an asshole. Yes, I am. At least I admit it.
I think
I'm an asshole.
we should take a vote.
But no,
I say he is an asshole.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you are.
Look, can we stop interrupting him so he can make his statement, man?
I was just asking you to be charitable on the one point that, okay, let's assume for a few seconds that masks actually do something. I was trying to get to the point of okay, so if we assume that they do something, then basically what is it that hinders you aside from thinking that they don't do anything? Because that's you guys were we were having a moral conversation, but then you guys started.
We weren't having a moral conversation. That's where you're wrong.
Listen, then make your moral argument, dude. Just make your moral.
Whatever.
Argument.
We were
right.
No.
We were not.
If I can finish the sentence that I was in the middle of.
Sentence is a fucking book and a chapter and a paragraph.
We're having a moral conversation.
What the fuck are you mean sentence?
But then you already acknowledged that you were making a moral argument. But then at the same time,
no, I did not acknowledge that.
All right, you kind of did, but whatever.
We were talking about the violence that's starting of it, and then you came in and compared it to a law.
Hold on, Mike.
He himself compared it to the fucking seatbelt law.
Yeah, I know, but that's not moral. That's legal. And I want to hear your moral argument for masks. That's what I want to hear. Just get to it. Don't start from the beginning.
Well,
and
what I was
argument.
wondering is let's assume they work. That's the only moral argument I need is that they're a preventative measure. And so therefore, what I was trying to get at is what is your argument in assuming that they do work? What is your argument against them?
assuming that they do work, what's my argument against it?
Yeah.
Because I'm not sick. Okay, and here's another here's the actual moral argument. All men are endowed with a creator with certain inalienable rights. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Me wearing a mask, I'm not happy and I'm not at liberty.
So do you have the liberty to murder somebody else?
It's not murder if I'm not sick, is it? And,
no.
And it's not a foregone conclusion that anybody's going to... It's not a foregone conclusion that anybody's going to die even if they get sick.
But this is an analogy.
Listen, dude. Hold on.
Do you have the liberty?
Liberty covers that question.
Do you have
liberty covers that question?
Because you're infringing. Yeah.
Listen,
that's a good point.
Mike, let me speak.
You're infringing.
Mike, please let me speak. Okay, it's not fucking murder, dude. Murder means you intentionally and willfully tried to kill somebody. Okay? The mere possibility, at best, it would be involuntary manslaughter. At best. But you have to,
liberty, it's your right to live and be happy as so long as you harm no other person. That's liberty. You covered that when you said liberty, bro.
Just say fucking murder, dude. Like, it's murder. Dude, you don't know what murder means, man. You're an idiot.
On that note, back to my question that you all laughed at. Do you think that you have the right to cough in somebody else's face if you have COVID?
Yes, you do. If they're in public, yes, you do.
Yes.
People cough. Sickness gets passed around. It has forever.
When you leave your house, you are taking certain risks. Okay, you accept those risks by leaving your house.
So
here's the question for you: do you got a right to restrict everything humans do? Is that what you're saying? We have a right to tell you what you can and cannot do into infinity.
You have a right to stay in your fucking house if you're that scared.
What I'm saying is that you guys have cognitive dissonance in your idea.
No, hold on. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Why stop at masks? Why not go as far as breathing? Because it doesn't. See, the mask doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that you're exhaling and breathing out. That is the problem. So you need to stop breathing altogether to prevent murder.
Ridiculous.
Are you listening?
That's the point, you numpty. He's taking
or else you're a murderer.
That's like making the argument that like the way we should stop.
It's not about the mask. It's about you breathing. When you exhale, you're missing my point. When you exhale, what kills people is what you exhale. Therefore, you think wearing the mask is going to protect people. But when you remove the mask at any point, any time, you have killed people because the door that into your house, that's going to stop the airborne thing from going out and killing people. So the real problem are people breathing. That's the real problem.
What about touching surfaces?
Touching anything, right? You got to live in a bubble now.
Condoms too, or we're a bunch of murderers.
The real problem is understanding. He has no understanding of this matter. He's simply just repeating rhetoric and trying to apply it like it has any value here.
Entertain my viewpoints because you're.
We did entertain.
You have no value in your argument.
We have to entertain
rhetoric.
No, it took me fucking 5 minutes.
No, your point is that everybody should stop breathing. That's your point. Everybody should stop breathing. We should depopulate the earth. That's your point. That's the end of your questioning.
Quit talking in my ear because he's making me sick.
Hey, listen, this guy. Listen, not only did we have to be charitable to your thing that masks work, you went to the absurd idea that not wearing a mask is murder, which is idiotic on its face. Okay, if that, like, seriously, it's idiotic on its face. Doesn't meet the legal definition of murder. Doesn't meet the common law definition of murder. Meets no definition of murder that anybody could conceive of. You're a fucking idiot. You shouldn't be in this server. Don't reproduce.
Hey, look at his first name. You know what his first name means? Joel. It means boy's love. Or,
Oh. Lover boy thing? Yeah, man. Yeah. So basically... Yeah. So basically, breathing, right, makes you a murderer.
I'm so serious. You guys won't even listen to what I'm saying. You got the right to commit murder.
Murder.
Yeah, I have the right to. But the reality is, yes.
Dude, it wouldn't even be
manslaughter. Just kill anyone I want. Yeah.
No, it wouldn't.
He's gone now. So
we need to get rid of hands because hands cause murder.
right? If we chop everybody's hands off, I think people will be safer.
Yeah, because
Nobody will
people,
commit crimes.
they shape their penises after they pee and they go touch everything with their pee hands and shit.
Did you guys ever have hall? Did you guys ever have hall monitors in school? Like no running in the hallway?
Yeah, we got one.
Sure, I beat up a few of those once or twice.
We had
How about you?
We had security guards, but they needed us to help them break up the fight. So it was like, where you going, Bong? It was like, oh, thanks.
That dude was classic.
Show me your iPad. No.
Yo, he literally had to go to an absurdity to even support his position, in which we were charitable in okay, masks work, and he had to go to an absurdity to even justify it for a second.
He's a false
Listen, he interrupted
a capital crime.
He interrupted a conversation about the violence that was starting to incite over it, and he compared it to a law. And then he said we were having a moral conversation about it. Wherein is law and morality combined? Because law and justice, they have nothing to do with each other. Justice is what's moral, which you should morally get. Law is just man's law. Motherfucker, you broke it. Get in the box.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he interrupted us.
Yeah, what were you talking about before?
The violence that was starting to erupt in Michigan over people
return back to that. Don't let some 2-bit waste man interrupt your flow of conversation.
I posted enough of my links.
Waste man, don't give him that much credit. I have respect for garbage men. They work hard.
I don't mean it in the literal sense. I mean it more.
He's more like the guy that runs around picking cans out of
a man made of waste, I guess, would be a bit more apt.
What you eat?
This shit happens every time I go take a smoke and take a piss.
Helio, did you know that not wearing a mask is murder?
No, I heard that.
You heard that?
You were out there smoking without a mask, killing people. God damn it, he's a serial killer. He's a fucking serial killer.
I go buy beer in the store without a mask, and they don't give me shit about it, but they're not saying that I'm killing people.
He's one of the dungeons that thinks secondhand smoke cause cancer or something.
And killed 3,000 people not wearing a mask. Time life serial killers.
When you see people not wearing
the fact that he has no comprehension of how illnesses work, right? Because you can cough on someone. You can cough on someone, and it won't react to them unless they have the issue in the first place.
Yeah, sure.
The only way you can actually give something to someone is if you actually cough either, I guess, a pathogen or an actual poison. That's the only way doing that will have any effect on them. Otherwise, it's just what their immune system is already exposed to, and whether they can handle it or can't handle it, and to what degree they can handle it.
I cough a lot, and I have a runny nose and stuff, but it's because I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Yeah, just stop that.
You do a lot of coke.
I should stop. Yes, of course it's not.
Better put that mask on. You're gonna be next to Ted Bundy in numbers in a minute.
But I ain't scared of the air. You know,
John Wayne
not gonna kill me,
no
man.
mask wearing motherfucker.
Crazy, man. What the hell is wrong with people? Why are they scared of the air's gonna kill them? You know.
Hey, everybody give Merlin some props for his gem in his spacesuit beam.
Hell yeah.
And what is that?
Oh, I got some memes that I got some memes that I don't share too.
That's Gem Panda, man. That shit's funny as hell.
What is
Mate, what's happened to his soul? Look at that. That's nasty.
I remember somebody put Indio in a race car on the flat Earth FBS model racing.
That was
That shit was funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, in the Mario Kart, man.
Big Ed. In Big Ed.
The go-kart.
It's like we're not supposed to talk about this, but there's almost no way around it at this point. You know, it's fucking crazy.
We weren't talking about whether or not it was, true or not. Just the violence that's starting to erupt from people like, hey, you're not wearing a mask. There's people actually in Michigan that are going to gunplay, knife play, and killing motherfuckers over, look, bitch, shut your fucking mouth. I'll do what I want.
If you don't wear one of these motherfuckers, you're killing somebody. What?
So, yeah. And that's basically, he come in there with, but why not wear one? Did you hear me?
You know-
In Michigan, you can wear one if you want, but if you start pointing fingers at people in Michigan are tired of that shit, and that might be the last thing you ever fucking say, buddy.
Well, it's just like the meme you just posted, Battlemont. Pretend that you're wearing a mask, but you don't have to. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have to wear a mask, but just pretend like you have one on and it's going to be okay.
Everyone should wear an astronaut suit. I think that's
yeah, like a whole suit, right? I mean, it's just
the whole suit.
My question is,
I don't know
why
how to
is it
swim.
everybody watches the mainstream
Apparatus.
all of a sudden they're like professional medical experts and they're giving like medical advice?
Yeah.
Like, why in the fuck would you give somebody medical advice?
Everyone's a pretender clown now. You know, it's just like, oh man, ugh.
A little bit of fear, and they just
gonna
freak out.
vomit. Yeah, they're gonna vomit fear on everyone. You're not gonna vomit your fucking fear on me. Oh.
So are you like a mass murderer if you go into Walmart without a mask? Like, is that like attempted mass murder?
Mask murder.
Mask murder.
Oh, we gotta make a meme for that. I'm gonna beat you to it.
The killer since I took my mask off and put it in the backpack. I've been a murderer's mind state with no mask in the mirror.
I gotta go to Giphy right now and fucking make a mask murder.
My mother says I scare her.
Is there anyone in the server who does like on the street vids type situation?
Yeah, a lot of people in here.
Because an idea might be to go up to these mask wearing clowns or suffering individuals, however you want to describe them.
I don't know, man. I really
go,
feel
look,
bad.
I'll give you a
I
choice.
Don't do it.
No, wait.
I'll
hold
do
on.
it here, but I don't
Dude, you
do
gotta
it.
let me
Their brother
finish my
faces.
thought.
Go ahead, bro.
Take another sip and let me finish my thought. So, if we go up to them with like a $5 or a $10, whatever you've got like at disposal, and go, look, either you take this and you take the mask off, or you carry on like a slave, and see how many people actually go, shit, I'll take that. It might be an interesting social experiment.
Well, I think in what's happening now, I mean, a lot of states are redacting the mandates, right? So in the near future, we may be able to go watch a freaking band play live in the near future.
I've just been partying for like months, man. You need to get in your car and just drive to Florida and party.
Yeah, that's why I'm in Florida and you know, in Tennessee. I mean, it's like there's one of my cousins lives in Tennessee. She's been going to concerts. And
our bars are open.
She's been, yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, but yeah. Anyway, well, in Arkansas, I'm in Walmart fucking country right now. I mean, it's like everywhere around here is like mask everywhere, and I'm like, ugh.
I've been to the casino 3 times in the last 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, there's casinos close to here.
That's a different problem.
Yeah, the casino. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
Did you walk out lighter or heavier?
See, our casino.
It doesn't matter. See, there's a singer up there that's got this beautiful backside, and I'm hooked. Every time I leave, I'm shook.
So it's more like paying for a show as opposed to losing.
Yeah. Casinos here are in Oklahoma, which is only like 30 minutes away from me. I have to go to Oklahoma to go to the casino. But anyway, and that's in Indian territory, you know. But anyway.
This is an Indian casino. It's called Fire Keepers.
Yeah, sure. But in Fayetteville and Bentonville and where you are in, you know.
She's a little Chippewa entertainer. She's a Chippewa. Mm.
Everyone's waiting for the governor to say, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. But I have a feeling once the mask mandate is lifted, people are still going to wear masks. And that's the fucking saddest thing to me. It really breaks my heart to see people walk around with masks on. It's like, what are you fucking scared of, man? What is that?
What if everybody just started calling corporate on the poor employees that are still forced to wear masks? Like the government mandate's been lifted, where do you get the authority to force your employees to work without breathing? What if so already the pro-mask people have turned completely Karen and Darren right?
Well, it's like it's been this long. It's been like a year now. It's like they've grown accustomed to the. This is a musical that it's in my brain.
But what I'm saying is, what if the anti-mask people turned into Karens and Darren?
They've grown accustomed to it, so when they walk in somewhere, they're going to put their mask on, and they walk in, and they're. That's just weird. What? Oh, it's just like how easy was it for them to do this to people?
Too easy.
I think people should just switch it around and go, look, if you wear a mask, you're booted from the shop. You're booted from the restaurant or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't do that if
and
I
you don't even need a reason, right? Because it's your premises. But you can just put the reason of, which was always the case when I was growing.
Yeah, they can kick you out right now. They can kick you out if you're not wearing one.
Yeah, but hold up. It was always the case when I was growing up that you couldn't even come in with hoodies in like corner shops and stuff. They didn't like people like that because you could hide.
Or if you weren't wearing a shirt, you can't.
Maybe not that. That's a bit more.
Pants.
Why you come
okay?
But that's what I was saying. If I just walked around in boxers, it's like.
But just wait.
You don't cover a face.
Yeah, the whole thing was you're not supposed to obscure your face because they want to know who's shopping. Yeah, because people.
Hurry up and buy.
Yeah, I mean, walk in a bank with a mask. Before this, walk in a bank with a mask on.
you get shot on sight if you did stuff like that.
You gangster motherfucker, you go.
How did they flip the script and everyone just swallowed it up? So what?
They're like, motherfucker, don't come in this bank unless you have a mask on.
I know.
Ridiculous.
What the fuck?
This is a stick up. Everybody get face down.
Trying to get.
We tried to identify the perpetrators, but for some reason we couldn't get any clear shots of their face. Oh no!
Damn that pandemic!
Have you seen this man? He is the everyman.
He looks like the Shredder.
It might be your neighbor. It might be you. Flipping retarded.
Or it might be Bane from Batman.
Could be Tim Taylor trying to hide his cocaine donut. You can't tell the dope fiends no more either. You can't see the rash on their nose.
Yeah, it's like Bane's line, but flipped. No one cared who I was till I took off the mask.
If I take it off, will it hurt? Yes, for you.
Right.
Who wears whitey tighties anymore, man? Riley, you wear whitey tighties? I won't lie, my boxer briefs don't stop a fart either, though.
What makes you think a mask would?
Boxer briefs are the way to go, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, fig leaves.
I had, when I was a young man, the bikini briefs were the thing, but the boxer briefs, I was like, yes, boxer briefs are the way to
now
go.
This here's support.
Hell yeah.
I remember wearing one of those bikini briefs, and my friends saw it, and they started laughing at me. Bug's wearing a panty!
Fuck, yeah, I was wearing bikini. I was wearing some of the bikini. I was in fucking.
It's zebra striped.
I was like, no, bro, it's bikini briefs. No, bro, I look like a panty. I'm like,
I was like, all right, I'll stop.
It's a thong.
Cocksock.
Yeah, boxer briefs are the shit.
It's nice to be free, right? Boxer briefs.
I mean, it gives you, gives you the freedom.
Breathing room. Yeah, it gives you the room to breathe.
Wait, why wear anything? just put on your robe and just chill.
Give it a few years, bro.
Hey, try to wear jeans without wearing underwear. I mean, see what the hell.
Yeah, that's why I said put on your robe. You don't need jeans.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go out in public, you have to.
Just hang out.
If your robe goes to your ankles, then what's the problem?
Well, go outside wearing nothing but a mask and fuck it. and be like, what? What? I'm conformed. I'm conformed.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
what?
I'll put a mask on.
Make a mask for your boy and your bunghole. Just go out with 3 masks on. What?
3 masks. No clothes.
Wear a mask as your underwear, right? Wear a mask on your face.
Boom.
Quit looking at my mask and cash the check, damn it.
Just wear a mask everywhere.
I'm just being safe.
Elbow masks, right? Knee masks. Ball masks.
Right, they're all masks. I got nipple mask. What the fuck? I'm masked down.
I'm super protected, right? I'm super
Mask
strong.
man. Mask man. Better make some armpit masks for them big islander hair pits. Greek women would need them too. You ever mess with any Greek women? Them some hairy chicks, man. My apologies. I never said it was a bad thing to any Greek women out there listening. Y'all are hairy though.
Ain't nobody gonna say anything about that.
I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah.
I was gonna say something. American women can be a little hairy too, you know. They can have a mustache or two, you know.
I ain't gonna lie.
I was gonna say something. I think it might sound gay.
What?
I don't mind hairy women. Wait.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna say. I mean, it's just like that. Would it be bad if I
on the head?
But I didn't mind a little bit of hair. You know, as long as a hot chick, man.
There's a point where hairy legs and arms start reminding me of not a woman, and it kind of starts, being a turn off.
Yeah, but that's not that.
Too much hair, babe. Too much hair.
I mean, honey,
your back is really hairy.
But modern women don't necessarily, even if they have a tendency toward hairiness, they don't necessarily treat that way.
What that for?
He's just straight up abusing people, man.
Merle, what the?
Come on, man, get rid of this.
Sorry. I forgot where I was for a second.
Wrong picture.
Shout out to Nathan Oakley.
Yeah. When you get that in your DM and it says, "Hey, honey,"
hey, DM it to me. I missed it. Damn.
You missed it. That shit was funny. Oh well.
Was it a hairy chick?
No. It was Nathan Oakley.
Okay,
some weird ass Nathan Oakley picture. Hey, but if anybody can take a joke, it's Nathan. So, fuck it.
Thanks, Merle. The fuck?
I told you. It's like, what? Hey, I made this GIF.
Hmm.
We didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
Y'all got any beer? Buzz is kind of thirsty.
Shit, I got a bunch of beer.
Yeah, is there enough beer in the world to console his soul?
I got some Coronas and some Miller Lights. I got some vodka. What you?
No. Simple answer, no.
Right.
Like shit, I got some beer I just bottled. I'm waiting for that to ferment. My daughter bought me one of them beer kits one year, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Who told you to buy that?" And she was like, "Mom." And I thought, neither one of these two know me. The kid bought me a bottle of scotch. My boy, I was like, "Yeah,
Yeah, right. That shit's already made. I don't have to do shit.
right." I was like, "You want this beer?" He said, "I'll make it for you, Dad, but you got to drink it. My sister bought it." I was like, "God damn, Brad, go to your fucking room." I'm 24, Dad. I was like, I don't give a fuck.
I have a cousin in Florida. They make their own beer, and just like for a hobby. And
hey, you know what I did? I said, "Sure, make it." Right when that shit was ready, I got it cold as hell, and I gave his mama one, him one, and I cracked one, and I said, "Let's drink a beer." And the little one was smiling, and they both just looked at her like, "Yeah, you motherfucker, yeah."
Did you
That's
taste
how it goes. Yeah, it didn't taste bad. It came with little brown plastic bottles, and you mix it all up.
Right, yeah, a little beer.
Put it in the beer bottles, let it cure, It was all right.
All right, cool.
I mean, my old lady wasn't a beer drinker. She liked that real fucking expensive wine, and
oh yeah. See, well, I was saying my cousin they actually go to beer festivals and have the beer tasting and stuff. They craft do craft beers. I've never tasted their beer. I mean, they're in Florida. I haven't actually met them. Friends on Facebook and stuff. But yeah. I'm a fan of some good craft beers. I like the IPA, a couple IPAs every once in a while.
IPA's all up there in the house, big fella.
Yeah, I like that India Pale Ale. Yeah, good stuff. I like Green Flash.
Oh, but Chasa, why would you need beers? You're already spinning.
No, well, I am, but I wouldn't expect to be spinning. But if you ever like an IPA, I think they've just imported it into Canada. I don't know. You're not there, Helio, but
what's your favorite IPA, Jazz?
Well, my favorite one is the Kiwi one. It's Harrington's, which is made a couple of 100 kilometers just north of me, but they've just started exporting it around the world. It's called Harrington's Pale Ale, and it's fucking awesome.
I'd like to try that. I'm gonna have to look for it. Do they export to the States?
Yeah, just started exporting to the States and Canada next month, I think. And
Canada's not the States.
Yeah, no, I just said the States and then Canada next month.
Oh, okay. So Harrington, I'll look for it. See if I can find it.
It's called Harrington's Pale Ale, and it is fucking awesome. It's got the brand is like a dark green stripe on the box, and then just white on the second, third, on the 15 pack.
It's brewed in New Zealand.
It's brewed in Ashburn, New Zealand, 200 kilometers north of me, and it is fucking awesome. It's real good.
I'll take a look and see what Harrington's. Cool.
They did start exporting just before the lockdown, so it might be on the shelves now. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely on the way. So keep an eye out.
I'll ask my local distributor.
Yeah.
If they can get a hold of it, sure they could probably get me some.
You mean Walmart?
No, it's Macadoodles.
Is that like your local bottle store chain?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they have their own brand of vodka. I'm about to take one a shot right now.
Yeah, well, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to know because Harringtons have gone global. So yeah, it'd be interesting to if they can't stock it. It'd be interesting to know if they know about it.
Yeah, especially in central U.S. If it comes from New Zealand, if they could actually get it, yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they could do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't just sit and drink IPA all night. It's just I can drink a couple IPAs and then I just drink, regular beer. But like, have you ever heard of Green Flash? Which I drank Green Flash at a bar in downtown Little Rock, Flying Saucer, which they had freaking like 100 different beers in that bar, on draft. I don't know how they.
I have heard of it, but is that the American name for Steinlager, maybe?
I'm not sure. This place is called Flying Saucer, and they have this whole wall full of taps.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stein is good. I like that one.
You've got Steinies where you are?
He's in Australia.
I grew up drinking Stein. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fucking good beer.
I'll be right
What
back.
about where you are in Oz? Have you got Spates on tap over there?
Not sure. I'm not. I stopped drinking like 10 years ago. Tooheys,
Hey, Bong, did you notice any benefits after you quit drinking that you maybe could share with our friend here?
Yes. More energy every day.
Basic comprehension.
More focus. Yeah, basic comprehension, more focus, happier. Don't waste any more time because it's
I'm guessing you're talking to me because I'm taking this in and it's fucking great.
Oh no!
Well, anyone who was, I used to be a bad alcoholic. Yeah, I used to start drinking 10 o'clock in the morning all the way to 11, sometimes 2 o'clock in the morning, every day.
I know.
In my 20s.
I can't drink before 7 p.m. at night.
Hey, Jazz.
Yeah.
What was the name of that company? The IPA?
Harringtons.
Harrington. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Harringtons. They're brewed out of Ashburton, south of Christchurch in New Zealand.
But Islanders, right? They're all alcoholics. You know how they're. They can drink.
Every country has alcohol.
Oh, you mean?
So that's it. That's it, Tony. Yeah, is the one that Tony posted right there? One big pond. Is that it?
No.
That's not Harrington.
He said green.
Unless I send it to you.
Wait, are you looking at live stream voice text?
Hang on, Helio. I will.
Jazz, are you looking at live stream voice text?
No, sorry, I'm not. Stand by.
Well, look at it. Pretty sure that's gotta be it.
Harrington's Pale Ale, New Zealand, the Traveler.
Pretty sure that's gotta be it.
It's a different color though.
One Big Pond said that it's from Tasmania for him. Is that it? Jazza.
It's seriously not showing up for me, man.
That's not that beer that you're talking about?
It's not showing up for me. I'm getting a heap of weird shit.
Holy shit! What are you looking at? Are you on your phone or are you on your PC or what?
I can see it.
I'm
Breathe.
PC, man.
Oh, you're looking for the red label?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, I'll find it. I'll find it. I just wanted to make sure I got the right thing.
I've got green ticks and red crosses and fucked if I know what the fuck's going on.
You don't even know how to fucking use a fucking phone or a computer, do you?
I know, but I know how to use an instrument panel on a helicopter or an airplane. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't ride on you with a helicopter.
Only
Yeah, you're
before
aware
7 p.m. though.
how that thing works?
Hey, what?
Are you aware what is required for those instruments to work?
Yeah, I know how they work and why they work.
Yeah, you know they're founded on a stationary level plane, right?
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
What's it like?
Yes,
I got a question.
they
What's
are.
it like landing on a moving
No,
Earth
they're not,
and going
Alicia.
at 1,000 miles an hour?
Yes,
Tickle
they are.
twinkleberries. They're not.
Hey, can you?
Hey,
Yeah.
Hank is asking you a question.
You have literally a leveled device. If you
What's it like
operated
landing
on
on a
a
moving
curve, then
target?
how can you level anything? Mug.
Hang on, Alicia Save.
Mug.
Hang on. I want to address Alicia Save's question. I have a level
Man.
device.
That drinking's really broken your reading ability.
I have a level device that precesses 15 degrees per hour on the ground.
You do. While it's stationary, while it's sitting on the ground, it processes.
Do you bend to one of the poles?
Holy technical Tuesday. Maybe that's why we use those instruments in the air, because they don't prove that the fucking sky's spinning. What?
Jazz. Hot mic, mate.
You didn't just step into it. You fell off right into it.
Jazz, Jazz, you'd be better off if you didn't just make shit up. I mean, please.
No, Helio, don't be as big as a dumb fuck as Captain fucking Jingle Pants was, and say that they recorded 15 degrees per hour spin of the sun, and then claimed it was the sky spinning.
That nobody claimed that. You're just making more shit up. What are you
focus,
talking
my
about?
dude. Focus.
One of your best mates claimed that. One of your best mates claimed that.
All right, who was that? Who was that?
Leaders,
Who was
Bob.
that?
Religious leader. No.
Say that.
Hold up. I gotta listen, motherfucker. We had Bob in here. We got an audio clip of what he said.
Dude,
Shut up while I'm talking. Jazzy, shut up while I'm talking. Bob did not say what your dumbass just said. He didn't say he did not say it's the sky moving or rotating. That is not what he said. And the fact that you can't be specific about what he actually did said means you never heard his response. He's in here. Look, he's on right now. Tag Glowbusters.
Can you please get him on right now, because he's the only.
He didn't say it.
I would.
And if you call him our religious leader, then I'll ban you myself, and you won't be able to message. You won't be able to message me anymore to get unbanned.
I'm going to talk to him pilot to
This
pilot.
is not a religion. Pilot to pilot. He's a fucking engineer. What are you talking about?
I thought he's claimed many times that he's a twin-engine, multi-engine instrument-rated pilot.
Yeah, he flies planes sometimes.
He flies planes, but he's an engineer by profession.
So, I would love to talk to him, even just for 5 minutes.
Hey, what you can do is give him Gladiator and schedule an arena.
I seriously doubt Bob would talk to fuckhead.
Probably right. Let's get the real point. Like, give it. Hey, how about this? Not just do a blanket arena. Like, type it up. Okay, like give if he's got Gladiator roll, and have him.
No.
Jazza is not arena material.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. That's what I thought would be kind of funny to see Jazza even try to type up an arena challenge, like just for shits and giggles. Like what a train wreck it would be.
That actually says that Bob's not arena material. It's not a part. That's why you can't talk.
Jazz,
you're being weird again, Jazz.
I mean,
Jazz. Now you're just talking shit you don't know nothing about. But
yeah, Jazz,
you did not specifically say what you.
What's the fucking problem?
This week could
what the fuck is wrong with letting other people finish their fucking sentence?
If Bob's a pilot, why can he not come in here and talk to me?
I was looking for some fucking silence after that so I could finish my goddamn sentence.
Go ahead, Mike.
What the fuck is wrong with you, mate?
Is it me?
You wonder why you get banned? You act like people ban you because of
no. It was probably me. It was probably me, Mike.
Your fucking delivery, Jazza.
Yeah,
Jazza, your delivery, bro.
Yeah. Why would you think that you could have an actual like open debate with actually anyone? To be honest. Because I mean, you really kind of, it's like you don't really mind if you embarrass yourself. It's kind of weird.
Or just get loud or belligerent. You don't mind that either. And that there's no room for that dumb shit in a debate, man. It requires talking and listening and talking. That's how conversations work. Not talking while some other motherfucker is talking, but listening while they're talking.
Yeah, it's not even about the drinking. It's just like he just doesn't even care.
It's etiquette.
No, yeah, he just doesn't even care. At the end of the day, about anything,
because he's drinking. That's why.
No,
he drinks, and when he feels. When he gets a little buzz, he comes here and runs his mouth.
Maybe, but I mean, I
sir,
but it's
we call that uncouth and unruly.
Fucking weird, man. Why don't you care what?
Unruly.
I mean, he doesn't really care what people think about him, you know. Which at the same time, I don't necessarily. But I do care what people think about me at a certain point, but. At the same point, he just doesn't give a shit because he acts like an asshole every comes in here, man. It's just really stupid, man.
Yeah, isn't he the same guy that won't give us his evidence until he talks to Bambi, and now he's talking about
same
that's
dude.
Him.
That's
him. Yeah. He's got the hots for Bambi.
No, he just likes to, not provide any evidence.
And then when he gets banned after he acts like an asshole, then he'll beg everybody to get let back in.
Trust
and
me,
Mike does it because Mike never really heard his ass.
Yeah.
And now I've heard him, and you've reminded me, and I apologize.
I mean, just show your evidence, Jazz. If you've got something,
I think
lay it on the table, right?
It's like at this point we feel bad for him, so we're just like, okay.
Yeah, Bob said he was detecting the movement of the Loomer for us in ether. He didn't say the sky, so I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about.
I think this is therapy for Jessa.
Yeah,
a good logical reason why he inferred that. Also,
he doesn't even know what the luminiferous ether is. He wouldn't even be able to offer anything.
And not to mention, first of all, he misquoted Bob. Secondly, he cherry picked because that was one measurement at one specific altitude. All the other measurements at the other positions gave different results. So that just flies in the face of their conception of the world is spinning.
And he doesn't know that. He doesn't know anything about, how Bob had done several tests after the Netflix.
And it's obfuscation and just throwing shit at the window because
the same bullshit
I was talking about his equipment on his craft, assuming he actually does that. I don't even know. But yeah, all that equipment is based on the fact of a level stationary. Otherwise, how on earth is that equipment going to be of any value? You might as well throw it out and just wing it. Take a few
Nah.
sips and just wing it because
All right.
otherwise,
Hey, I'll
there's
bet
no
you,
point.
I'll bet all of you $500 that he hasn't watched the video that I put out on the 24/7.
I wonder if
channel.
he's ever got a drunk flying ticket.
When I put a video out when Bob explained the gyroscope test when he
So
actually
dig this.
did get a gyroscope.
One
and
day
went to
Helio
give it
goes
out
to work hungover. He starts working on this jet, and Jazzy gets in the front seat with a fist and fires up the engines. Helio says, "What the hell's going on?" And Jazzy says, "We're gonna prove that fucking globe to you, boy."
America's kept takes the lead.
Well,
Helio. That's right out of the owner.
No, I was just saying I actually captured a portion of one of our live streams where Bob was explaining the test that he did with the gyroscope, and so I guarantee you that he didn't watch that video. So
Do you guys know that a lot of ballers use that as their evidence of Earth rotation? though?
there's no evidence. There's no evidence there either way.
No, they use Bob as their.
Yeah, I'm not.
Evidence.
It's not having a go at you or Mike or like no.
No,
it's
here's
just weird.
No, we do
Yeah,
know
it's
that.
right. Here's the evidence. It's
we
like
de-
15
we defended
degrees
it
per
1,000
hour, thanks,
times.
Bob.
Yes, we know.
Yes, 15
I mean,
degrees per hour. Thanks, Bob. And that's all they have.
Yeah.
But that kind
What I
of mentality is
You want me to post
is
the
their-
video that I made for it?
It's their modus operandi because look at how they look at the sun and the stars moving, and their conclusion from that is, yes, we're the ones that are moving. It's like, hold on. So it doesn't surprise me that they would take Bob's thing and misunderstand it, cherry pick it, and go, yes, this is proof.
It's
Well, as if he's the only person that ever used a fiber optic gyro in his life. In this, we might that 20 years ago, but Bob
fundamentally
used it and proved
confused.
it.
It's the epitome of cherry picking. Epitome of it.
It comes from having like a severe lack of
No
understanding.
brain cells.
Yeah, I was trying to put it accurately.
Let's put it in
they just
Glover
don't.
terms.
They don't have
Hello,
understanding.
you. I lost 5 brain cells just getting into the Discord.
Hey, Jazza, do you want to hear
Then
Bob?
they said, Bob, 15.
Anyone that wants to hear Bob explain this, here's an explanation. Not the only time he explained it, but this is one of the times that he came on this Discord and explained it.
Helio,
Helio.
am I listening
Cheers,
to
mate.
someone explaining the
No, you're not. Because you're not watching the video that he posted. Are you watching the video that he posted? Then
Well,
you may
I mean,
be
it's a long video. I mean, we can continue our conversation, but
I'm not watching any videos.
well, you better watch this fucking video if you're going to talk about that.
Well, then no.
Yeah.
Then the answer is no.
Any videos?
The answer is no. Then you're not fucking listening to nothing
What a
either.
poop
Then
head. What a poop head. Sorry,
Jazz. Yeah, fuck you, Jazz.
You're not welcome to the
What a-
conversation until you
What
watch
a fucking
videos.
shithead, bro. Yeah, Jazz Akanda, you're not welcome. You're not welcome back here at all unless you watch that video. I want confirmation that you watched that fucking video, and I'll let you back here, brother.
Yeah, that's Bob explaining the gyroscope and the multiple measurements he took.
I fucking clipped that shit out when Bob came in here and explained it. And you said, no, I'm not going to watch it. What the fuck? What the fuck
Can't make
is
me.
wrong with you, Jazz?
I have rights.
Time me down, bro.
See,
Wallaby's a dangerous breed. Give him some goddamn feed. Time me down.
I'm a grown ass man. Don't talk to me like that, Helio.
fuck what Jazzaconda thinks about.
Tommy Rudown.
I didn't come here to watch no damn videos.
I do give a fuck what people think about me, but I don't really give a shit about what Jazzaconda thinks about me.
Oh, he's gone all quiet.
Well, hopefully
You're right,
he's
Jazz.
watching that video. Hopefully Jazz is watching that video. That'd be good. Anyway, let's move on.
Watch me wallabies feed, mate. Watch me wallabies feed. They're a dangerous breed, mate. So watch me wallabies feed. Tommy Kangaroo down, sport. Tommy Kangaroo down.
I mean, anyone, when people say, "Oh, thanks, Bob," when you go on all these fees, it's like, "Thanks, Bob." When they talk about the thing, Bob came in here, explained that stuff. He talks about how he took the exact same freaking gyroscope after the event where in the Netflix film, the same tool. He took it to different altitudes, got different measurements. He explains some of that in that video that I posted. So,
I appreciate it, Helio. I'll definitely give that a listen and a look.
Yeah, it doesn't prove shit. And I'm not saying it's the best explanation, but I mean, I've heard Bob explain it many times, and it's just like it's not proof of anything really. But yeah, that was a good conversation with Bob, where just kind of where he had time to just give his explanation of what happened with all. So you can go to Glowbusters and listen to him freaking explain it for hours on end, but this is one time when he came in here and talked about it.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Ildiko! Oh.
Hello.
My
Good morning.
favorite.
I have a question about your topic right now.
Yeah, what's up?
I've listened to Bob when he came on with his explanation, but I wonder if you know whether Bob went into that whole Netflix project without initially testing out that gyro.
Well, I think what happened here's what I think happened with when Bob was in, when they were filming Bob and Jaron and all that stuff, someone else was doing a project with the gyroscope, and then he got some information, that was outside information. When he said, "Oh, that's very interesting," or
dude, where the fuck?
He wasn't involved with the initial test, and this is where the Netflix project, they kind of
he covered that too. He wasn't doing the job.
Yeah, he wasn't involved in. He wasn't. He wasn't involved in the initial test.
777.
So then how did he get attached to the whole thing?
Oh, because he already knew the guy that owned the gyroscope, but he got the results from the initial test, and when they in the next Netflix film, he got the initial results and said, "Oh, that's very interesting," and they filmed him saying that, and that's pretty much it, really.
He got him by phone, and he was reading it off his phone, and the guy said, "Well, what's interesting?" So he told him, "Well, Crow 777 sent me these," and Bob didn't even measure anything because Bob didn't use the gyro.
Yeah. Before the before and during the Netflix filming, all that stuff, he had no access to that gyroscope. Afterwards, he did have access and did several tests afterwards, and that's what, if you listen to the link I posted.
Yes, I know what he said afterwards. I just didn't understand how he could have gone into a project like that without testing out.
He didn't.
He
didn't. Yeah, that's if you watch the Netflix film, that was just his initial response to finding the, just
to a text message of, "Hey, I did get 15," but they in all reality, they should have known they were going to get 15. And you don't get that 15 every time. I've used them before too.
You're supposed to get like 15.04 to validate the heliocentric model, but they didn't. They got something less than that, and that is a solid null value.
I see.
Yeah, sure. It was a really short part of the film. It was a little clip where he said, "Ooh."
Could I ask? But doesn't Bob conclude from the results the existence of the ether?
I wouldn't conclude
not
whether the ether exists.
Not from the results of the first test that he. Not from the results of the first test that he got the data from over a text message on the phone, and they edited it into the documentary. He does they do a whole nother test after that. Then if you listen to that,
conclude anything to do? Does he conclude?
He does tie it into the lumifluorescent ether because they get multiple. They get varying readings, same longitude, same latitude, different elevations. And on a globe, it shouldn't matter what elevation you're at. You should get the same reading at all elevations.
Yeah, if the 15 degrees per hour was the thing, that's what I'm saying.
If it was measuring the movement of the sphere, it wouldn't matter how high you are.
Exactly.
Off the sphere, you would still only move 15 degrees per hour.
Oh, but he has since then taken the same gyroscope and gone to different elevations and tested it and gotten different results.
And he tries to logically use it for a logical inference of luminescent ether. Yes.
Yeah. And
because it is based on the Sagnac effect, which was an attempt to find the movement of the luminescent ether. Now, most people say, well, they didn't detect any movement, but actually in the Michelson-Morley, they did. They detected movement, just not what they predicted, so they considered it a fail.
A fail for the globe.
No, a fail for the movement of the luminescent ether. That's what they were trying to prove in that.
But in a sense, then the inference is that we're moving and it isn't. Right?
Well, they were trying to detect the movement through the luminescent ether. So they were under the impression that we moved through the ether. And not that the ether moves and we sit still.
Yeah.
So their predictions were way too high. But if you go back and look at it as if we're sitting still and this ether moves like a toroidal field, then we get perfectly describing readings for that.
Then why is it such a contention here? Like, for instance, between Lemon and Quantum Eraser, there's yesterday or last night, there was quite a fight going on about it.
Yeah. Some people are just not buying the luminescent ether.
Yeah.
It's a debate, and that's what science is about. It's about hashing out debate through experimentation.
I really appreciate you bringing it up because I was there when that happened, and I know I've known Lemon for years. I almost didn't know what to do.
Well,
me too.
For them, it's not really. QE can tolerate that. It's just Lemon likes to just turn everything into hogwash.
Tolerant in that.
So it's more of a personality clash than a actual focused debate on that topic.
Because you're kind of right about that, and because I want this argument to happen because as far as
well, QE can debate the thing, but that's not what Lemon tries to do. He just grandstands it. This is the way it is, and that's the only way we can see it. And we got to throw out your little quantum. Everything's got to fit in a little bucket. Bullshit. And
I know that.
It's not a debate. He's just making assertions that he can't back up.
One thing.
Hey, Lemon's not the only one that has ideas about this stuff. So it's
I know.
It's not like Lemon against QE, and that's the only thing, you know.
No, because I've actually I lean towards ether too, and I've had conversations with QE, but I'm not the man that says, "Hey, this is 100% the way it's got to be," when I know damn well I can't demonstrate it to be a truth.
Dude, I mean, you heard me argue with Anthony and QE a few weeks ago about something.
Yeah, I'll concede.
And I'm not totally on Bob's side either, and with a bunch of stuff that they all have different ideas.
For them two, it's more of a personality clash.
I get that.
One thing QE was fair to ask was to Lemon. He said, "Give me a cup full of ether."
No, but no. Listen to me. My idea.
Ether's not measured in weight or volume.
I ask about this. You see, what my point was during that conversation was that the ether was presupposed because when they discovered that light moved in waves, a wave has to have a medium in which wave. So then you have to suppose that the medium exists. Very much the same as when you have a pressurized system, you have to suppose a container. Even though we've never found that atmospheric container, we have to suppose it's there. Same thing.
It is.
Well, it is. It is, and it isn't.
Always.
This is what I'm saying. Like, because QE will say,
well, that's the premise.
Right. Well, he'll say
all waves need a medium for propagation.
For that waves themselves need. It wouldn't wave if there was a medium in which it was waving.
But you guys are missing something, because like QE will always demand substances, like not poetry. There has to be something beyond language and description.
Yes, but what about the container?
I didn't miss that. That's why I said I concede on things I don't demonstrate.
But that's actually a good description or a good
analogy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like something beyond.
It's working, bro. It's the state of things.
Yeah,
the state of things. Great. Yeah, it's the state of things. Yes.
Yeah, but with this discussion, I think, as difficult as it may be for nearly anyone to actually get it done, the best way to really progress would be to do actual experimentation, or maybe in a better word, just messing around with stuff. Because if you actually look at what Nikola Tesla was doing, if he was here and he had videos of his stuff, he could actually have that discussion and go, look, this is something that you can actually observe, and that you can come and look, and you can come into my lab and you can see what I'm talking about. That's the problem. A lot of the other stuff is people are talking about stuff that they've never actually worked with, and they're not talking about it fully and in depth. Because if you look at and you read, because even in just maybe a half a day's worth of research, what I figured out from what Tesla was actually doing, that stuff that people really misunderstand, is that if you're familiar with I forget the guy's name, but the one who did the periodic table, Mendeleev. So Mendeleev, in his formula thing that he figured out when he was doing all that stuff, he left space for stuff that were lighter or above the hydrogen element, right? I think it was harmonics or something. So he already proposes. He understood it from his harmonic formula, whatever it's called, right? So there was something there. What Tesla did is he renamed it a little bit, but he actually found it. He actually did demonstrations and experienced things that go, oh, I've actually either stumbled upon, figured out, or managed to manipulate these subhydrogen element particles, or whatever you want to call them, right? And that's what these guys are kind of in like third order discussions are talking about when they say ether gas. It sounds hilarious, right? But they say it without explaining all that I just tried to explain, which I might have not done a great job at. But that's what he did. And the one clear example is that he was doing tests and he was feeling effects and noting effects, recording effects through physical barriers.
Well,
So
this is where
that was the implication, and that was the first thing he noticed, right? And he went on from there.
Elijah, that's all. No, you can't finish. That's all well and good, but what about the 6 billion people that think the Earth is a globe, and the effects on their spirituality and their mental faculties and the wars?
Can I just ask you a question, Skeptic? What does that have to do with what I was just talking about?
Yeah, and I do have something to say here. But
so hopefully I elucidated some things with that topic.
If you look into the history of cinema, some of the first films are about electricity.
That's not the
What's that?
Fine. I mean, you don't have to talk about what I was saying. I meant to disrupt what Elisha was saying because I understand what you're saying, and yes,
it doesn't sound like it. You literally just
I respect. No, I did it. No, I did it for the sake of it. But anyway,
there is something. It's an arrival point because it hasn't just been the shape of the Earth that's been suppressed. Flat Earth is just a key to open a door. There's a lot behind that door.
Is ether behind that door?
Ether and electricity, what the Earth actually is, magnetics, electricity, it's all there behind the door. It's all there.
What did you think about Lemon's introduction of his orgone theory?
He's
proven ether. I didn't think it worked.
No, I think he's carrying on where people like before him have left off. Like Wilhelm Reich and all those kind of people. Walter Russell. It's not just what some people call Uncle Fester. But to discount all that.
So what do you think then? I think she asked you what you thought about it. And since you know about the people he's learned from, well, you can give us a more thorough answer about what you think about it.
I can't give you anything thorough because I haven't been allowed to test these things myself. But I know any time I've been involved in anything where I can actually get my hands dirty, let's say, then I can build an understanding, knowing what I'm working with. Even like plugging in an electric appliance into a socket. Most people don't know what happens beyond that. So I'm all about this. This is why I'm here. I realized flat Earth was the key to open the door. But we've gone round in circles for years with this stuff.
Would you be interested
and that's okay. We're supposed to do this for years. It has to happen that way.
The process.
Yo, Merlin, would you be interested in some videos that kind of in a way better way explain what I was trying to explain?
Definitely.
Or are you familiar with it already? Okay.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with a lot of stuff. G, like.
Yeah. But if you want, just give me a second and I'll send some over. You're open to direct messages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Just give me a minute.
Because I saw a similar thing with Dire Slow and Nathan, so I was starting to say, okay, here we go. Because Grim V also in Gems talks about Electric Universe, so it seems this is where it's leading.
Be specific. What about Nathan's?
Nathan was talking to Dire Slow about
I was there. What?
Right.
What about it?
Well, it doesn't help when it gets that aggressive. No one gets to progress.
Yeah, the aggressiveness sucks, but I mean, are you a believer of the downward bias?
What's what we observe?
So we observe a downward bias.
Yeah.
How?
What's causing it is the interesting thing. I've heard
It's
so
not
many
what's
different-
causing it. I want to, because I don't agree that we see a universal downward bias.
Okay. When don't you see it?
I mean, there's like trillions of particles that go up and leave the surface of the ocean every like day.
Yeah.
So
in water.
No, all helium and all gases and everything moves up. So where's the bias for the down?
Yeah, there's even particles in the air of stuff that was on the land, soil, leaves.
So are you guys saying there's an upward bias?
No, there's no bias.
we're saying that
no
I like this electro.
I
I
think
like
it's-
this
no, it's-
electrostatic. All I'm saying is I like the electrostatic stuff, but you guys kind of mess it up for me because I stop looking into it every time someone tries to lead me down this downward bias thing. The electrostatic stuff, excellent. What is happening?
Well, in electrostatics, bro, you know, in
I've
the
got a
field,
term that might actually
in the
help.
static field, lots of particles get trapped in the field, while others get pushed to the upper side and the lower side.
So it's a neutral bias. It's a neutral bias.
No, it's somewhere
Elijah,
in
I
between
think what
neutral.
might help is instead of saying bias, if they just said it's an orientation.
Yeah, I do. I don't like the word bias.
Because if you just go this, we have an orientation, we have an up and we have a down. End of story. Because this goes back to the globe thing, right? Because their whole thing is there is no up, there is no down. They're just spinning in confusion. What we're talking about is there's an up and there's a down. We have an orientation.
On
we
Earth,
we walk on our feet and we talk and we think from our head. You know what I mean? That's what.
Well, from a person perspective, you can probably think of it as an up and down. But for everything in general, it's related to the medium that it's in.
What? Wait, down is toward the ground.
I agree with that. I'm just talking about an orientation as opposed to a bias.
Down is toward the ground. Up is toward the sky.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
God damn, it was so fucking easy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. There is a voltage bias, though. There is a vertical voltage bias. So, like when you bias a circuit, you can bias. Sometimes chips have to be biased. You have to apply a voltage for them because they only have an operating range with already a voltage applied to them.
So that's why the ground is literally the ground, right?
Well, no, you don't ground. Well, it won't work. Like you'll have a chip that only operates between like 0.5 volts and 1.5 volts. So you have to bias the chip at 0.5 volts so that when you apply voltage, it'll switch on.
Right, but I was thinking as in the Earth in general. That's probably why they called it the ground. You know, they got the both together.
Yeah, the ground is definitely ground. That's neutral. Kind of.
But yeah, I think that
we don't know where the real ground is. Like, what are you going to ground to? Like, what else is there other than the ground? There's nowhere else to like.
Yeah.
If the Earth has a charge to it, like you can't ground it to anywhere else to find out if it has a charge.
Right. But that thing you were talking about having to, that 0.5
bias a chip.
Do you reckon that has? And I know this might trigger some people, but who cares?
No,
do you reckon that might have something to... Dude, you like to interrupt, don't you? Do you reckon, India, that might have something to do with this ether conversation, at least? That it's some, like, underlying frequency or whatever, that's what the 0.5 comes from or has to deal with? If that makes
I don't know.
sense.
I don't know. I mean, the ether's... There's no evidence for it at this point.
I'm curious. Are you talking about direction? Is that what you're talking about? Direction of force or whatever?
There's a voltage bias. So there is a voltage that goes up 100 volts per meter of elevation.
Well,
capping at if you were up it's like I think it caps out at 400,000 volts. So if you were like to go like 6 or 7 miles up and string a wire from there to the earth, and you'd get a voltage differential. You'd actually get a current.
There'd be a flow.
A really small current, like you get one
from down to up.
Like, can I put something forward? It's just speculation, okay? But I've been thinking about it privately. Like, what it seems like is there's a plate under the sea, okay? And if you start to look into salt water, it's conductive, right? And so what it starts to become apparent to me... Well, what it seems to me is when we're talking about intelligent design or God or the creator, whatever's created this environment we're in that we call the Earth, it seems like it's technology being disguised with organic material on top of it. Underneath it, we're probably going to, if we got to drill down, we'd probably realize it's all tech. It's all tech.
The thing? Hold up.
It's speculation,
the thing
dude.
is,
You can't. I'm not making anything definitive here.
Listen, organic material is technology. Copper.
It's an aspect.
Crystal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to figure this out by going down or going up, it's the same thing.
Energy and memory.
Go ahead,
but you got to look at like why is all the stuff here, like the gold, all the element, like why is something just left all that here?
Ask the creator.
Listen, those are naturally occurring elements.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
So the creator put all that stuff there for
crystalline. Well, you keep saying creator, but I'm saying these are naturally occurring elements. That
well, something had to create this place.
But I need something.
That's kind of like people were saying, why do things fall? Gravity? And then we argue about gravity. I'm not saying you guys are saying
La La Land. Skeptic, you're not helping the conversation.
La La Land is where you have this ideal in your head, and you wrap everything you see around that ideal. Now, in real science, what you do is you take what you observe, you take what you find, you collect it, and you come up with a premise based on the data and the collection. You don't conform to ideals.
I'm not conforming to
I'm
ideals.
trying to wrap what I observe on Earth around my belief.
My question is, what created Earth, and why?
I know that's the ontological premise, and when you come up with an answer to it and some scientific evidence to back it up, let me know.
Well, it's all here. All the substances are here. We created worlds. The humans created another world out of the materials.
We haven't created shit.
We created roads, cars, planes, submarines, cities. We transformed the whole fucking box and dice. Yes, we did.
We rearranged. We didn't create anything. Creation implies we brought something out of nothing. We didn't take what was already here and rearrange
transformed it. Then we
we do a second order creation,
right?
Because we are created, so we can't do first order creation, obviously.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it, guys.
Could I ask, are you inferring that some sort of alien intelligence created it? Is that the
No. No. I don't know what.
Well, why?
He's trying to ask questions and expand the thought process of an idea.
Yeah.
I mean, the creator could very well be what we consider. Actually, no, because I don't know what everyone considers an alien. All I know is he arranged the shit the way he arranged it, and we can play with it. Like, I don't know what else to say.
You believe in a creator, a God, right?
Me?
Me, of course.
Yes.
I can't escape it.
Okay.
I've tried to logically and rationally, and I just can't escape it. I'm not trying to, I just can't.
I I just, inferred from what you were saying about that if we go underneath the ocean and we find something technological as opposed to natural, that you were implying that there was something therefore made by an alien force of some kind.
I wouldn't necessarily call it alien. I think I just personally have my own ideas, and I don't even think we're in 2021. I mean, Flat Earth's like kicked my head right off, clean off my neck. But other things started to happen then. Different kinds of thinking, different possibilities.
I was just wanting to expand. I don't think that idea. That's all.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's why I raised it.
I like his idea, because I said one day, as I was speculating about the sun, and I thought to myself, well, everything is created, not us. I mean, yes, us, but when we create, it's like more like, secondhand kind of thing. But like all of this is created and kind of artificial in a sense. Like, because how do we define artificial? Well, created, right? Well, the creator has his. What's the difference between? Damn, I'm fucking this up, ain't I? I'm just. it's create. He creates things, so technically, it's artificial for him. You know what I mean, or her, or it, or whatever. Like.
Oh yeah, 100%. Merle just nailed it for me. I mean, like, Flat Earth has done a lot. It's allowed me to really question everything, to really look at the nature of creation and evaluate it on another level, instead of just what I'm perceiving, but what other people perceive also.
Yes, most and those things that we were taught as a given, chemistry, various sciences, it's allowed us to re-examine those things to see where the actual truth may be, because they not only do they misinterpret the data, but sometimes they actually manipulate it falsely to arrive at their own ends. Their own.
Absolutely right. That's right. So yeah, Flat Earth was the final piece in the jigsaw puzzle for me, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm a little skeptical about the nature of something even like water. That they've concluded it's two gases united to create this substance called water, and even something like that, I'm skeptical about now.
I mentioned that before. I did bring up that Cavendish is behind H2O, but but just because he's wrong about one thing doesn't mean he's wrong about another thing. But I don't understand how.
Once a liar, always a liar.
Like, yes, I mean, put hydrogen. What is it?
Two gas, oxygen,
hydrogen and oxygen together. I mean,
suddenly you've got something that has nothing to do with gases. Ridiculous.
I don't know.
You can't really electronically bring out any of those gases from water without salt. Pure water, you can't do it to. So, I mean, I don't know. There's just so much that it's wrong. It's almost overwhelming.
No,
people like the comfort of certainty, even if it's a false certainty. They don't, they'd rather just feel secure. Yeah, we know everything, so I'm going to feel secure and sleep good at night. I don't want a mysterious world.
And what I appreciate about this room is the objectivity that's here. It's real. You guys are actually holding that down and you've activated it. But I think there's almost a fear to talk about this sometimes, because you don't want to be seen as that guy who said that on the internet, right? Or that person who said that on the internet. but I think it's healthy. Like, we're going to arrive here eventually, because that's the question we're asking. Like, beyond the shape of the Earth, it leads to what is it really? What are we? What's the origin of this? For want of a better way to put it, BITCH. The matrix is the womb.
Well, the shape is like a big ass, like a concept that wastes our time, right? Because you wouldn't ask what the shape of a mountain or a body or any of these things are. You see it and you're like, that's now titled that. Like, so what shape the earth? I don't think anybody gives a fuck. Where are the limits? What are beyond those limits? That's a fair question. What is it? Like, I mean, even though we'll probably never know, but what is it is also, something I would like to know. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, again, it's just a feeling I have. It's an intuitive feeling that I feel if the human beings start asking the question, it almost invites the Creator to show us. Because I don't think the authorities are like that. They seem to roll on a different level, like deception, cloak and dagger, smoke and mirrors. But I think there's something more powerful than them. But we almost have to invite it in. It's our heart that has a resonance and our intelligence. We're getting critical down here. That's a magical thing to be part of. I'm really proud of Flat Earth. It's been fucking brutal. Like, a big nod to all of you who've stuck with.
It's been good, and we're taking no prisoners, man. Yeah. Ildiko, I posted a video 49 minutes past the hour. Water is water. It's not H2O by Pete and Pete. You might find it interesting.
I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with Pete's experiments, and which is why and many of the other things that they investigate. It's just interesting because they're amateur scientists in a sense, and they don't have an agenda, which is nice.
No, that's right. Yeah. Now, I agree. Yeah.
Many people here don't take it too seriously. I know that, but to me, it's very interesting. I like to watch them. They're interesting brothers, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm going to watch this.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are indeed. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there are concepts and things that I feel we still utilize to keep shit together, but I'm not so sure. Like, I just accept certain things. Like, but there's still a layer under that I'd like to question that I don't question for the sake of simplicity, I guess, or general acceptance, maybe even. But
general acceptance, yes. It's also, it seems to me that science deliberately tries to portray themselves as all-knowing, so that they remain the authority on everything. And that's where the control comes. So they must have power, because look how their intelligence encompasses the entire world, the world of reality. And most of it is false, actually. Their knowledge is false. The going up into space is they have the high ground there. So we are to fear them because they have satellites that can watch us and see every movement that we make, everything that we do. All this is painted to keep the slaves in their corrals, afraid of them. In actuality, they probably know very little about this world at all.
Yeah.
Just like
that is so true. That is, yeah. That is very true. They know nothing, really. It's all guesswork and assumptions.
Guesswork. And then lies to cover up the fact that they don't know anything about it. They make it up.
Yes. And as you said, then they pressure you into, are you a scientist? Are you an astrophysicist? Are you know? What do you know? White coat and your clipboard and glasses.
Exactly. There's a saying, all credibility, all conscience, all evidence of truth comes from the senses.
Yeah. So true. I totally agree with that. In order to believe in the heliocentric model, you've got to lose all your senses. Anyway.
That's right. Distrust that you were equipped to observe the world and make your own conclusions about it. They rob you of your power.
Yeah, they do. Which is why this flat Earth server is so good, because it does. In the end, if they follow through, it will empower them. You see.
Yeah.
So where did this idea of water being hydrogen and oxygen come from in the first place? Does anyone know?
Cavendish.
But what year was that?
I don't know. When was Cavendish doing his experiments?
Would that be in the 1600s, thereabouts?
It wasn't that long ago, was it?
Okay, then if it's not, then it's the 1800s. Then I'm getting my Newton and Cavendish mixed up.
All right, and when did Mendeleev stop doing all his table stuff? I guess
I'll
maybe I
have to
should
Google
ask the
that.
internet for that one.
That's right.
I mean, come Indio, help me out, man. Like, this is what I mean about like the staying away from certain topics. It's like this, I don't know shit about H2O, but it says Lavoisier first discovered that water can be decomposed into two other substances. Right there. When? How is that done? I've heard Dallas Dave ask how you can separate these things or put them together and make water. Like I've heard him ask that, and I don't,
Apparently, it's never been demonstrated. The union of hydrogen and oxygen to make water. They say it's been demonstrated whether you can take them apart and demonstrate from taking them apart that that's what they're composed of. And that's strange, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Yeah, but what do I know? I'm no chemist or anything.
Don't say things like that. You sound like a glober. What do I know? I'm not a scientist. same kind of thing happened actually in my field. I like to study the nature of consciousness. And the same thing sort of happened in psychiatry about the same time, where the field of investigating consciousness became tied in with the scientific movement. And so everything then to do with psychiatry had to do with disease, the diseases of the mind, as opposed to the potentials of consciousness, which never were explored. Super consciousness, beyond consciousness, which we are all endowed with. But so the same kind of things, they rob you again of the potential that you have as a human being, internally and externally.
Yeah, I explained my spiritual awakening. I had a couple of people tell me, "Oh, you shouldn't be dealing with those kinds of thoughts. You don't know if that's, a demon from hell or something." There's certain people who will say straight up exactly that. But yeah, whenever I talk or describe my experience, it's almost like the response is, "Oh, fear that." I'm like, no.
Do you know what a psychonaut is?
A what?
A psychonaut.
What's that?
A psychonaut is like an astronaut, only you explore the psyche with drugs, psychotropic drugs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a gentleman named Lilly, Dr. Lilly, is a famous psychonaut. And he was the inventor of the deprivation chamber, where you go into this chamber and there's water in it and you float and there's no sound or light or anything that's in there. And he would enter those things with having imbibed various drugs and go on these psychic adventures.
I couldn't imagine doing it just, sober on drugs. That's
yeah, well, it takes a lot of courage to do something like that.
Yeah,
but I think it's a valid way of doing that kind of exploration. I do. You risk, of course, your own health, psychic health,
yeah.
but
I don't see why not. I mean, I've dealt with some psychedelics and whatever I think normal is. I've been on like drugs like weed. So, I mean, it depends on how tired you are and how hard you fight the tired. You can get some hallucinations going, but the psychedelics like LSD, man, there were times that I'm like, this shit is happening. Like I'm not imagining it. You know what I mean? Like it's happening.
Yeah.
In a sense, like what I'm feeling, actually, I'm tapping into something I'm not usually aware of, versus me just conjuring it up in my mind because of the drug.
Yeah. Mushrooms have been used by human beings for thousands of years to arrive at things that couldn't be arrived at in normal consciousness, understandings, and even even things like predicting weather or seeing beyond the physical location that you are in order to explore areas that you've never been to. They would use mushrooms and drugs like that in order to get a sort of a survey of that area before they got there. That's the kind of thing those things have been used for. They have practical purpose. But it's not necessarily a subject that maybe you would want to discuss. So.
No, yeah, I get it. I think about this stuff, often, but people want to talk about the things that we can objectively know, which is also very important because we need a foundation, seeing is that the foundation we thought we had was all fake and false. We need some place to determine whether or not people are lying or telling the truth. That's why I love the scientific method. It's not a end-all be-all solution, but it is a solution for someone saying that the cause of something is X, It's like, oh, okay, run the test, But people misuse, certain philosophies to fit their own ends. It's annoying when you're trying to yourself get down to the truth of all this, if that's, possible.
We're social beings and we want to be accepted by others. So the majority opinion is a very difficult thing to go against. As you know, in this realm of the flat earth, is very difficult because you've got 99% of the human population who don't agree with you. And so to hold yourself steady in that environment, psychically steady, and still pursue the truth, regardless of whether you're accepted or not, it takes a lot of bravery, courage, So I admire the people in here.
Yeah, it takes a lot of man hours, it takes a lot of research, self-reflection for a person to come back and in the best way they can try to articulate what it is they found. It's hard to do that, especially if what you found goes against what the majority think,
Yes, and even in here, outside of the subject of the flat earth, there are subjects that are still held as a taboo because the mainstream doesn't agree with it. So even though you've kind of chipped away at the block of what the earth is, there's other internal blocks that you don't know you're carrying because, again, they've been instilled in you since you were a child. Like ideas about what consciousness is, what you're capable of, what actually goes on a psychic level. I believe very much that telepathy is a natural phenomenon and occurs constantly, but we are made to be unaware of it or deny it or relegate it to the realm of coincidences,
Mm-hmm.
But I have to go teach yoga right now, so I've got to go, but thank you for the conversation. I appreciate it very much. And I so enjoy this.
Pleasure.
So enjoy the work that you do and everyone does here. Thank you.
Always a pleasure, Ildika. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like that whole ringing in your ear thing. Like, oh, that's tinnitus. Is it? You know, like I've heard that ringing in my ear my whole life. It's not because I'm becoming hard of hearing or that I listen to loud music. Like I don't remember that particular frequency not being there. So what is it, you know? I mean, you have people on YouTube that like, matter of fact, let me see if I can find.
Hey, so there's kind of a crazy thing like about that I don't know if anybody else experienced it when they were younger, but like when you're younger, your ears are more sensitive, and there was certain stores that they would have, you know, the metal detector, like the alarms at the doors, and I knew which ones were real, which ones were fake, which ones were on, which ones were off well before getting to the door. Like, it was super high pitched. It would hurt my ears. I would always cover my ears, and it'd be like this, like, and my sister and my mom and like people I was with, they'd never heard it, and like one day they're like, "Why do you always cover your ears?" And I explained it, and like, my mom had this for where she worked too. She had this like electric key code thing to get in the gate where she worked, and or to get in the building. And every time she had that on her, if we went in, if it went through the metal detectors, it would set off the alarms. Well, so like I would, because I could hear that squeal, I would tell her, I'd be like, you're about to set off the alarm. And then she's like, what? And walked right into it. Freaking boom, there it goes. Like, I was just a young kid too. Like, but yeah, that went away. I don't know if they changed the technology or if my ears got worse.
No, there's definitely something behind it, Lou. The British government brought out a thing for kids gathering round shops. It's a subsonic resonance thing that kids can't stand the sound of, so they don't gather round the shops. You just
keeps them away from the entrances.
Yeah.
Maybe that too.
Hey, I need a mod if you don't mind, or somebody else could come up to VC check-in, please. Thank you, if anybody can. Sorry for the interruption, guys.
Like, I know Target was one of the places that it always did it. Yeah, there was a couple of times where just random places, like I always knew it would do it at Target. My mom always knew to take her key thing out or purse, leave it in the car there. But there were other places where all of a sudden I'd just stop and be like, wait, stop. Mom, did you take your key card out? Like, no, why? Like, you're about to set off the alarm here.
Did you ever hear the sonic alarms in warehouses? The ones that give out a ping every few seconds. Did you ever hear them, Lou? I remember hearing them when I was small. I was young.
The ones that I always noticed were just always on, just like wee, constant tone.
Sorry, Gabby, were you going to say something, pal?
Yeah, I mean, they say it's tinnitus. So hearing loss results in this frequency. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's kind of like a hard one there too for me because, like, all right, as a kid, yeah, I had very sensitive hearing. I could hear that stuff, but I also remember as a young kid, while my ears were really good, still hearing the little tinnitus kind of sound when it was really quiet when I was trying to go to sleep, right? So, yeah, so it was always there even before my ears were supposedly damaged. But then again, I did go to a lot of loud concerts, stand like pretty much right in front of the damn speaker. Worked at a gun range for a while. And right now in construction, working with, you know, a buzzsaw in my ear all day and loud radio and guns and all that. Like, so I could definitely have hearing damage. So I don't know. But it's not like tinnitus has gotten any worse than what I remember as being a kid either.
Right. It's that frequency is still that frequency. Now, I've had times where like I've busted my eardrum so bad that I heard like white noise for a while, which was very creepy. But with all the things that have affected my ears, the one thing that remained constant is that ringing. Like I remember that ringing as a child too. It's no different than what it is now. When it gets quiet, you hear it. It's like no one really talks about that. I used to see, you know, videos of it on YouTube. People would play the frequency or try to emulate the frequency. And I think they did something with it that turned it into an image, and it was like I can't really remember, but that's what I was trying to find on YouTube, and it's gone now.
Yeah, you can do all sorts of crazy shit with frequencies. You can make sound. You can actually take computer code ones and zeros, make a special frequency with it, and actually make images just with a computer code itself. That you can do so much crazy things with frequencies. It'll literally look like magic in all sorts of different ways.
You ever been somewhere or like maybe in a certain like room or maybe way out in the middle of nowhere where it's just like the first thing that strikes you is just how unbelievably quiet it is. Like it'd be interesting with keeping the tinnitus thing in mind, like because I know there's been a couple of times in life, you know, being somewhere it's just like wow, just like so quiet. But I wasn't paying attention about the whole, you know, that tinnitus ring or whatever. But like, does that go away in certain places? You know, maybe if you are in a, you know, like in a studio that's got really good like acoustic paneling, or maybe if you're in a room that is like in a Faraday cage that's magnetically, you know, shielded from like, you know, certain sound waves, like
wants to do
radio waves, stuff like that might be in the air.
I would like to test that out because I doubt it. Like the quieter things have gotten, the
more you notice it.
Yeah, but you're saying, but if it is a frequency that's like outside of us, then shouldn't we be able to like hinder in some kind of way? But then again, maybe this world was created in such a way that that's just one of those things that can never be stopped. Maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe I'm just saying that because it's always there. So now I'm just assigning certain beliefs to it, around it. But I don't know. Maybe it's always there because it has something to do with. I don't know. Never mind.
Huh?
We're talking about that super weird frequency. Like the one, like, you know, when it's quiet and you hear it.
What? From the electronics in your house or something else?
Period. Like whenever it's quiet, it's that ringing in your ear.
Wasn't paying any attention to it before you brought it up, but I mean, even right now, it's not that quiet right now. But while you guys are talking, because we're talking about it, and I'm thinking about it, like I can still hear it if I want to right now. You know, it's not like loud and annoying or anything.
Yep.
But
It's this very. Sometimes it's in the back, like right now, but sometimes it's like in your face. But yeah, it's always there. Like it's.
Are you sure that's not because you lot live in cities and stuff?
No, I'm not sure.
Because I don't think I've ever experienced that, being out in the woods just chilling.
Really? So when it's like very calm,
as far as I can
quiet,
remember, I don't believe so.
Well, that's interesting.
that's because it just blends in with the sound of the crickets.
Maybe I'll have to check it out because I don't really know enough about it. Maybe it's creation crying out, going, "Oi, wakey wakeys!" You know he's watching you.
Like a needle on a record, you know. It's just playing. It's just there. It's, you know, hear the crackling, and then the music plays.
Yeah, it does make sense though, because I know that people who put themselves in deprivation or sound deprivation chambers, it messes with them. So I think there's supposed to be some kind of either, you know, the music of life or something. So yeah, that probably makes sense. I just can't remember hearing it myself.
And it doesn't make you go crazy. Like you think about going crazy when you hear it, but that's all you do is you think about it. It doesn't actually make you go crazy like you know. I mean, I'm sure there are things that annoy all of us, but that's not one of those things. Like, you know, like I hear it and I'm like, shit, now that I hear it, like, will I go crazy trying to scratch the noise out of my mind? Like, it's impossible. But you just, like, for me, I just got to a place where it's like, no, it's there. Okay, whatever, I'm fine. It's always been there. It was there when I was born. So everyone, you know, I'll live, just rationalize it into normalcy.
Turns out you've had a little worm in your ear this whole time just screaming at you.
Yeah, see, that's the funny thing too, is like it seems strange to me, you know, that people say they don't hear it, but supposedly, you know, some people hear it, others don't. You know, me and Elijah both say that we've heard it our entire lives, and it hasn't gotten louder or anything like that. It's just always been there. So it seems weird to me when I hear somebody say that they don't ever hear it, or that, you know.
Yeah. Now I know people do hear it because there were videos dedicated to this very topic. And now when you look it up, it's just like flat earth stuff. It's this authoritative content where they tell you, oh, see a doctor because you have tinnitus. Like, fuck you, man. I've been talking about this before the YouTube algorithms, you know, became what they were. And there were many people talking about this very thing, and now I can't find it. I don't know what keywords to search up to It's just, whenever I try to look for it, it just goes back to the same authoritative content. And I'm like, that's odd. Because when they did it to Flat Earth, obviously, it's odd because we got our eye on the ball. But when it comes to that, it's like, because, like I said, people have modeled things around this sound. They've put it in their computer and they've done things with it, and now it's just gone. You know what I mean? So it's a thing, but I'm not sure you don't hear it. I just think it's one of those things that because it's so constant, people don't recognize it.
Oh, now you sound like a Glober. Is that why we don't feel the spin?
But I really hear it though.
It might just be that your ears are more tuned to it, more sensitive to it. But the problem is that there's so much background noise all the time. I mean, look, people spend their time on Discord and music and the phone, the this, the that you would have to actually go and eliminate all that noise to really get to it properly. I think a cave would be the best place, right? Because even if you were out in the woods in the middle of nowhere, you still got the bugs, like you were saying, the birds, the wind. I think a cave would be the best place to test it properly.
Especially if it was, you could find like in northern Wisconsin, upper Michigan, it's all like they do a lot of iron mining. It's all iron. That would be a really good like Faraday kind of cage. Like if you can have a place that's high in iron and get deep into a cave, that might be good. There's rooms that are built too that are, like I was saying, that are like shielded, like Faraday, like a Faraday cage shielded room, something like that. Where do you find one of those rooms though?
Well, I do find that the sound is more pronounced when I'm at the studio, like when I'm in the booth. Because, it's like, trying to cancel out as much sound from the outside as possible. It's very easy to hear in places like that. But then you have all of this electrical stuff going on too. I don't know.
Right. So I don't know why I've just really been wanting to tell somebody about these. I bought new underwear that has two separate pouches, one that holds your balls and one that holds your freaking your shaft. It's like wearing gloves. It's
as nasty as that sounds.
Dude, these things are awesome. Awesome. I'm telling you guys, don't pass them up. They cost a little more. You got to get you some.
I'm about to get me some. What's up?
Let's get it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What are we getting?
Underwear that has two separate pouches for holding your sack and holding your shaft.
What, dude?
Yes, bro. It has a separate compartment for your junks, bro.
Yep.
Two separate compartments for one junk.
Keeps them isolated to keep from chafing and shit like that.
Give me a link.
Keeps everything in place.
Bro, I want to see these right now.
I'll tell you what, looking at the picture of them is a little awkward if you're not gay. You're like,
no, I'm not gay. But
you gotta look, but you kind of gotta look away at the same time.
Well, dude, when you go and shop in store, they have every dude's junk known to man as a model. So you're forced to look at some other man's genitalia.
Yeah, just to see how it fits. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
If you don't get them tailor-made, then you're not doing it right.
Gotta see how good his junk looks before I know how good mine's gonna look in it.
Shit. Yo, dude. Fuck China. No, it's our fault, dude. We exported all of our jobs, so we deserve these piece of shit, unleninized, machine-made bullshit underwear.
You sound like Biden. Oh God.
Well, I don't sound like Biden at all. Biden's a piece of shit. He doesn't even realize what business is. I'm just saying that we're stupid for going to fucking China for our business. We're just dumb.
China.
Oh wait, how does Trump say China? No, dude, I don't I'm done with politics. I have resigned.
There you go, bro. Now you're with us. Now you don't have to vote anymore. You don't even have to get involved. Just see it for it is. The whole fucking circus.
Yo, you saw that bit with George Carlin? He was like
yeah. George Carlin, bro, he knows NASA is fake.
I never saw that.
Yeah. You know what they call him? He was saying the people in NASA, they call them NASSholes. That's George Carlin right there. That's what he said.
I never saw that. Can you message me that link? I want to see that. I love George Carlin. That's awesome.
Man, you lot are overcomplicating your life. Just don't wear underwear, then it's perfect.
Dude, no doubt.
I think I got it.
That's it.
This is a group of social criminals. These people in the faith program. NASSholes, I call them.
Yeah. That's it? That's the clip?
The United States is going to go to Mars. Okay? Oh, yeah. We're going to go to Mars. And then, of course, we're going to colonize deep space with our microwave hot dogs and plastic vomit, fake dog shit, and cinnamon dental floss, and lemon-scented toilet paper, and sneakers with lights and wheels. And all these other impressive things we've done.
Yeah, dude.
I don't want to drown at their live stream, guys.
Dude, everyone's muted. It seems like a weird stream.
We're just listening.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to just chill out, man. What's everyone up to? What's going on?
Hey, Reason, it's been a while, bro. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Do you still kick it with those Gem Panda boys?
I go in there occasionally and that. Chat to some people. Well, it depends who's in there and what's going on, really. Well, it's the same sort of thing, you know. Circle jerking. People, like a group of people, or, you know, just trying to fucking take everything that someone says out of context, getting, you know, just same old shit.
I want Gem to roast me on Sunday. I want to make his roasts. How do I do that?
I don't know, man. I haven't got a clue. I think he likes like mad, like his contents. He tends to gravitate towards is probably the most stuff that affects society. You know, like people are entitled to have their beliefs and stuff like that. But I think the stuff that tends to have an effect on a lot of people. You know, like if it's detrimental to other people or in some sort of way where someone's beliefs can then inflict on other people, then, you know, he tends to document a lot of stuff like that because it could potentially be dangerous. You know, some ideologies are dangerous and some ideas and stuff like that. So I'd say that would be it. They're pretty mad about flat earthers trying to, you know, go to people's children and tell them that the Earth's not flat and stuff. Earth's not round. Sorry, a bit like going up to a kid and telling them that Santa Claus is not real. Even if it's like it's not your child to actually go and say stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's true that Santa Claus is not real, it's still not your right to say it. And even if you believe that Santa Claus is real, it's like that. It's like vice versa. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
But that's not really fair because at the same time you have TV saying something is real. Like, you can have Santa Claus and then, there's another source on that same television that'll say, oh, Santa Claus isn't real, of course, blah, 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 blah. But there's nothing when they show you a globe to say, hey, this is just an idea. This is just a mathematical
You're right, Elijah.
abstraction.
You're right, Elijah. Elijah, I think you're right. I think, in school and in TV, that's the narrative, or that's the story, or whatever. But I guess it's not seen as something that goes against what's currently accepted by consensus. So I think that probably that's a little difference. I don't know. No, I do agree though. They are telling your child what the world is, empirically, and they're advertising it everywhere. So when somebody tries to advertise it the opposite side, it's only a problem then. But you're right. I think you've got a point.
But see, I don't have a problem with the model because the more I look into the.
Hello, you've cut out.
Yeah. I don't know what you're saying, bro.
Has he cut out?
What?
Can anyone hear him?
No, I have no idea what he said.
Maybe the ether got him.
The ether got him? What's the chemical formula for the ether?
It's a cold case of ether death.
It's not a formula, it's just an element.
Give me the composition, the medical composition, and physicality of ether, sir. And some of the QE would say.
Oh yeah, have you ever looked into that stuff, or you just?
I'm aware of.
Wait, no, actually, I remember you talking about this. You said that. Yeah, you made some funny claims about the clouds in the sky.
No, I'm saying that if what would make sense to me is rather than having a vacuum, we'd have some sort of material that could hold down gas, stopping it from expanding out into space. So space itself would be a fabric, a bit like how Einstein explains it, a fabric of space-time, implying that it's got a physicality. So if it an emptiness, a vacuum, it's got to be something physical, where I was saying whatever that would be, I'd call it ether, whatever that physical material is.
Release the hounds. He said it. Yeah, but if you're interested in a long lecture, then, long, like 2 hours maybe, or an hour and a half.
At the end of the day, that's what on ether you mean?
Yeah, it's something that will, especially the kind of discussions I think we've had in the past, it might help make sense of at least where I stand.
Go for it. Let's hear. Is there a condensed version?
Oh no, it's not condensed. It's because if I were to say it, I would miss the bits. But if you want a video, I'll link it. But if you don't,
yeah. Send me a video. I'll have a look when I get a chance.
Hey, Reasons. Well, not you.
He's
know.
back.
Yeah, you cut out, Elijah. You cut out, by the way, for a long time.
You cut out for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I cut out.
So what did you want to say, bro?
Oh, I was saying that when you look into these journals and the people that the mainstream and the people at GEMS and us, we're always talking about the mainstream spin on what they say, but what they actually say is a lot less definitive than the mainstream makes it. For instance, I don't have a good example, but I was talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's one of the people prior to the last 4 years where he would correct what most people think that his community is saying, and he'll say it in a way that's like, oh, I'm so annoyed because most people think this, but it's actually this. And it's like when you look into a lot of the journals, like they're saying it's, just
can I stop you? I think what you're reminding me of is I spoke to somebody yesterday. Not yesterday. I think it was Jem actually on the server. I was talking to people and they were saying when physics classifies something as nothing, what they mean is absence of like matter and material. But when they classify it as nothing, what they really mean is something. You know what I mean? So when they say these particles are coming in and out of existence from nothing, they don't really mean nothing. They actually mean something.
Right.
And that, what you meant the spinner player words. I mean, that's a prime example of one, right?
Yeah, that's a good example right there.
Guess what it reminds me of when you were talking to me. So it's like that's what they were saying to me, like, oh, yeah, these particles pop in and out of it from nothing, and I was like, well, that's just fuzzy. That's just logically impossible. Why would I ever believe that things come? Well, we've got evidence for it. No, you've got evidence of particles coming in from something into something that you can measure with. You haven't got nothing going into something, and they're arguing that it's the way that they mean nothing isn't actually nothing. So it's not nothing, then is it? So don't say it's nothing. You say the absence of matter. Not nothing, because there's obviously something there that it's popping in from. Because you just physically can't get something from nothing. But they want people to believe that. That's because that's what they believe in the Big Bang and all the rest of this bullshit.
I mean, I believe in the Big Bang because it's been observed many times over.
Has it?
I mean, not physically observed. It's been.
No, don't get me wrong. I mean, I totally understand why people believe in the heliocentric model. I totally believe why they believe in the cosmic radio background. I see why they believe in a lot of things that they believe in. It's not. I'm not here to tell you that what you were saying is something that you shouldn't believe. But they can't see past the cosmic radio background. So how can they can predict the patterns and say that it all came from an integral point? But they've got no evidence of that, have they? They've only got 300 years after, 300,000 years after the Big Bang, not the actual Big Bang itself. So,
well, yeah, but that's still guidelines towards learning towards something that we didn't know before. Like we can still see things moving away from each other as opposed to not moving away at all or moving closer together, and that's also a pointer towards something.
Yeah. So when this expansion, what exactly is it expanding into? So let's say that very very minute of the Big Bang, so we had a point where everything expanded out to. What's outside of what it's expanding into? What is it expanding into?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's just stupid. Like I think maybe they're saying basically time and space is created at that point, and as it expands, it's creating the space and time as it expands. So creation is literally happening, constantly. Everything that's spacing out is being created. So God is still at work. You know what I mean? Like it makes no sense to me that they're saying, "Oh, it expanded into a nothing."
I'm just curious. I don't understand why that particular question is necessary, because it assumes that there is like a finite space that it is occupying, as opposed to just moving away from each other.
Well, that kind of is what it is. It's not a finite space. It's ever expanding. Or did I misunderstand what you were saying?
No, you're right. But
so they don't know what's outside the observable universe. They don't know what it's expanding into. But when everything, all matter and energy was at one, pinhead point. What was outside the pinhead point? What's it expanding into? Is it as it's exploding, as it's expanding? It's actually creating space and time as it expands. So only everything within it we're in, and what's outside of it.
But I don't know, but I do know that it is moving away from each other.
So it's just it's created
like it just happening randomly out of, spontaneously just expanding into something. Like, it just makes no sense.
I don't know. Wait, hold on. I don't know if it's random. Because random would mean that it's going in a direction that's unpredictable, and you can see that it's unpredictable. But we see it pretty much linear, which is like you can see that it's like point A and point B, and then there's like a clear projection.
Mm-hmm. And that they say that you can't really determine whether it's probably the second time or third time or millionth time it's expanded into itself and collapsing on itself. This, we haven't got to the full end of the tape yet to see whether it all spins back. So there's just so much room for speculation. But what I'm saying to you is that if it was at one point and it's expanding outwards, and there was no time and space outside of that point, what's it expanding into?
I don't know, but it's a strange question for me because I don't understand. It's like I don't understand the utility of the question. Like, why is that question necessary? I don't know.
Okay, the reason it's necessary is because they say that the universe never came out of nothing. They're not claiming that nothing expanded into something. Their claim is that there was an unknown expanded into what we see today. But it's still, in a sense, it's expanded into nothing. Like what is outside of time and space? There was nothing there because it was only the matter that was within that head point. So it's so if it never came from nothing, it's expanded into nothing, creating something. Fundamentally, everything's surrounded by nothing, no time, no space, no nothing, and then that energy expanded and matter expanded out into the universe we know today. So it's creating. So that thing is creating something. It's creating everything as it expands. So it's literally a creation. It's creating everything, isn't it?
Right. Well, yeah, that's the whole theory of relativity.
That's a story around it, right? I mean, because the story is that something is expanding, but that's based off of what exactly?
Well, I mean, observations and mathematics, but.
Well, specifically the observations. What did they observe?
I mean, like for instance, there's the Doppler effect. You can see, what frequency an object gives at any given point in time, and then when objects come closer to each other, what their frequency is, like the relationships between them. So there's definitely reasonable observation. I mean, that really is reasonable observation. Like you can hear when an ambulance comes at you, and you can hear when an ambulance goes away from you. So they use that type of inference to make that conclusion that says, we've got a universe that's going outwards as opposed to inwards, or what they call a steady state, or basically neutral, not moving at all. Which I'm pretty sure no one agrees that it's neutral. Obviously, I think anyone can notice.
But agreement with and there it is right there, because it could be neutral and it could be expanding, but we don't know which one it is. Because,
I mean,
right?
If you could call it anything, I suppose you could have. I don't even know how you could call it going towards each other. But
I'm saying like if we saw it switch from expanding because of the frequencies we're getting to something else, then we would have something to hold it against. But since it's only one thing that we're ever observing, we can't tell whether it's expanding or if it's just what it is and where it is.
I mean, I don't, I don't study this on a regular basis, but when I did learn about it, I mean, what they showed me, like what I learned is that the numbers are consistent as to showing things are growing. Like the numbers are growing, the distance is growing, the time is growing, as opposed to shrinking or not changing at all. I mean,
well, how did they show that? This is what I'm saying. Like, what?
I mean, you look at two different objects, and you see their distance. You see when they came.
What do they observe that changes? I guess is my question.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that changes. I mean, what how.
Because you're saying like something is one distance. You're saying it's a distance and then it's further. Well, the frequency is what is what we're interpreting as, okay, that's further than this frequency. But how do you know that that specific frequency is getting further away from you?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. So there's tests. I mean, we have satellites in space that bring out echolocation type stuff. Like we send out messages. We listen to messages. If the messages goes out and it doesn't come back sooner than when we shot it out, logically.
When you go to Phantom, when you go to satellites and stuff, right now you're into cuckoo land, because all this stuff is only by certain personnel that can confirm these things that you're saying. And they also have to use mathematical equations to decipher, the time delays between frequencies or radio waves bouncing off things, etc. So, there's a lot of room for manipulation. You know what I mean? Or false interpretation. I've had two people look at exactly the same data and come to two different conclusions. And I know that they're highly critical and people redo it and they try to find the ways and this, that, and the other. But if all these calculations are fundamentally based on certain preconceptions, then there's a lot of well, if this, if that, if this, it's all built up on possible. Fucking hell, I was doing so well then. It's possibly built up on a false foundation. So this is why they're having. If they've got if your starting point, if your foundation, let's say you're building a house and you've got the foundations are all fucked up, and you're building the house all the way to the top, and you turn back, look at the house, and it's kind of crooked. You're like, oh shit, it's too late now. But that's kind of like the heliocentric model sort of thing. Like they've built everything up on these preconceptions, and it's holding together quite well. But there's certain cracks, and there's certain things about it. It's not holding up. That's why now they're saying, well, we have this thing called dark matter. We have this, we have that, because things ain't making sense. And we have to, when you have to believe into satellites and believe into all the data they've got and how they work these things out, then it's literally a religion. You have to have faith in the scientists and the priests that are giving this information. This is unconfirmable stuff. They say, oh, you can do this yourself. Well, I don't think I could set up a fucking satellite dish, and do all the stuff that they're saying. And even if, just think about it, like. They say that gas is gravitated towards gravity, but you see the nebula, the gases are going in all directions. All that hydrogen is just in random directions. They're saying, oh, but it's so big. And it's always so big when it doesn't behave the way that you tell us it's supposed to. When I see inconsistencies in what they're saying, oh, it's because the gas clouds are so big in the nebula. Bollocks, man. It's bollocks. Gravity has no effect on gas. It's just not happening. I don't see it in the sky.
I don't know if that's the case, dude. I really don't. I think that's how a lot of material has came together is by gravity.
That's an assumption, but reasons. What I wanted to say or interjected there is, well, the sun, right? They say the core is under immense amount of pressure, and that's why it's actually plasma. Well, under pressure, how? Like, because the gases, the hydrogen and helium that it's mostly made up of, is densely packed in an area in which then you get the plasma. But where is this pressure coming from?
Okay, that's a great point. And like I was going to say to Phantom, it literally consists with this point also. In your world, Phantom, your whole the sun, everything that you see today in your solar system was created by gravity. Like the gravity pulled the hydrogen atoms together, then they fused under immense pressure. So two hydrogen atoms come together because mass attracts mass, and then they go together so bad that they fuse and create another element. Then all these other elements get created by being pulled together. So gravity basically created everything. Well, what's this gravity does everything it needs to do, and then it doesn't do fuck all. It's just weird.
Well, I don't know if it's everything, but I think it's part of it.
Let me finish my point, because just like he's saying with the sun. So if the sun is created by gravity pulling all these hydrogen atoms together, it just seems a bit like this force that's come out of what hydrogen atom coming together. It's weird. Sorry, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I mean, definitely it is weird. But I don't know if like the alternatives towards those observations
what
and
being created. The alternative is that it took intelligent design into intervention. Like that's just that's the most commonsensical. So commonsensical. I don't even know if it's a word. That's the most logical conclusion you can come to. Like I've been an atheist my whole life. I've been, and I'm not religious. I still don't hold a religion or believe in a religion. I just know for a fact that this makes no sense without divine intervention. That's one thing I'm sure of. So it's all just happening because 14 billion years ago, something expanded into an unknown from an unknown. Gravity then created these elements together. Like basically, God is gravity. God, whatever, put everything together, and it's gravity. Put everything into a lovely balance. The moon and the sun, and the day and the night, and there's so much opposites to things. There's so much good balance in things. It looks like a design to me. I can't.
Check it out, right? Check it out, right? So they have, and I'm not saying the sun is a bulb. Like I've gone much further in my wacky what do you call that? Speculation, right? But you have these centennial light bulbs from as early as 1901, it says, and this old fire station that lasted for 75 years. This is a light bulb, right? And so why couldn't that sun be created by something like as some sort of, I wouldn't even call it a light fixture, but there are multiple ways to emanate light, right? And why can't it be something created in the way that we create, or get light, versus it being a gas, a dense gas in the vacuum of space?
Well, I don't see that. I don't see that as like opposing, like mutually exclusive. Like they have to exist. You know what I'm saying? Like one has to exist or the other doesn't. And like, so okay. So for context, I am religious, but that doesn't mean that like things can't start something in a particular way and then change over time.
It does because how the fuck are they going to ever have the first gene? Like when you come to evolution or you come to creation, anything that's been put together, you just cannot have just things happening through gravity. It's just stupid. Gravity created life. Like if that fundamentally, that's the cause of our solar system was gravity. And the big.
I've got a question. So let's just assume that gravity doesn't exist. Like I don't agree with it, but let's just assume, right? How is it that that there's an order to like what I perceive, right? Like what, let's say we have learned in the solar system as, like the order to things.
You don't want to reject the information that you've learned. So you've learned all these sort of lovely things that come together briefly, like the way you describe, like the speed of things falling. You can call that gravity. You can call it like 9.8 meters per second. Things falling towards the ground. That's gravity. And you're saying, well, I can drop things. I can measure that. And how am I going to deny that? Even though that's what we call gravity, the speed of something falling. Now, the speed of, if you want to name it gravity, the speed of something falling, that's fine. But what they mean when they say gravity is basically the bending and warping of space-time due to loads of mass being in a particular area. So it's like what Elijah was saying, it's the double speak, it's the spin of play of words. It's what you want to, so the information that you're doing, the measurements that you're doing, and the stuff that you're seeing is just the cosmic radio background and all these lovely things. That's okay to accept and as data but to derive that this happened without divine intervention. This happened to derive these sorts of like nihilistic views from this data is what I have a problem.
But that's the interesting thing is because so like it's funny. I agree with you that like I personally believe that this world and this whole existence is made like what I would say from God. Like I believe God made this, but I don't subscribe to the idea that like it like for instance, like, you know, like when I'm talking about, you know, quote flat Earth, like it doesn't make sense to me to look outwards and then to see 2 dimensions when everything around me is 3 dimensions. And then it's like, okay, well, now we're going to adopt this idea that like all these other spatial objects that we can clearly observe.
What in reality is 2 dimensional? Hold on. What in reality is 2 dimensional?
Well, a flat is height and width.
Flat, but what in reality is 2 dimensional?
Yeah, can you hand me a 2-dimensional object?
Well, can I hear you?
Can you pick up and hand me a 2-dimensional object?
Yeah, do they exist?
I mean, we do it on games, on old school games. We can pick up objects.
Yeah, but reality, man.
But even on a computer screen, even if you think about it deep enough, that pixel that you're seeing has a. You can never show me a one-sided side. That's the best way to ask this question.
3-dimensional.
You can't show me a one-sided side.
Yeah.
You can't show me a one-sided side. Every side has a second side. You can't show me a one-sided side, so you can't have 2D. That's what they're saying. But when you said 2D to me, I think you meant that, like, as a figure of speech of like flat world. How am I supposed to ignore? Even though I'm aware of that the world's been designed, how am I supposed to ignore all this other data that kind of contradicts the flat Earth? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, well, it's not all this data, but in specifically, like when I look up and I see a round sun.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say that, like, okay, I'm looking at it from a distance, so it appears to me like an oval or a circle, but actually behind it, there's nothing there.
No, hold on.
Do you know that they refer to? I'm sorry, Lou, but just real quick for everyone's real quick. Did you know that there are scientists and people, even in the mainstream world too, that when they come together to educate the public, like say you're watching a news show and there's a scientist that goes on there, they talk about the sun as if it's a disc. Like they refer to it literally as a disc. As a matter of fact, I can find you a video where it is referred to as a disc. Sure, the model may say that it's a sphere, but as far as what we observe, they know that it looks like a disc.
I just want to one more point, because Phantom, you did ask me, like, basically what you're asking me is how am I supposed to see the world as a flat world? And I struggle with certain things like looking up at the sky and seeing, like you're saying, discs, spherical objects, round objects, and then it's only logical to assume that the thing that we're living on, especially when you see the moon, and you probably see, you know, images of like moons and stuff going around spherical objects, and it's logical. Well, we must be on that, and I totally get why you're doing that, because I struggle with these things as well. But you have to. It all comes down to the point where you have to realize that a child lying in a bed with toys flying around its head doesn't mean that the child looking at things in the sky is literally living or sleeping on the same object that you're in the sky. You have to take in not just the things that do seem to be similar, but what else is not similar. We don't see no oceans on any planets. We don't see any life. We don't see any. We're very unique in this world, and everything around us could be just a spectacle. It's a possibility. I'm not. They say there's no life out there. They're telling you that there's all these similarities. What suits them, but then they're throwing everything out that doesn't suit them. Well, where's the life? Where's the water? We are unique. Maybe we're made set completely different from what we see up there.
Well, yeah. Okay. So, thank you. Reasons like you kind of covered part of what I wanted to, but it sounds like who's the guy we're talking to?
Yeah, Phantom.
Sounds like Phantom. Like you've got this idea that we're saying that the Earth is flat, and so is everything that you see in the sky. Maybe some people might say they think the moon is flat and the sun is flat, but the most honest answer is we don't know. It appears to be spherical, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it is spherical. It could be spherical, like that, but it has what Reasons was just saying. That has nothing to do with what we are on. So you don't have to, in order to believe that the Earth is flat, or are able to know that the Earth is flat. Really, all you have to do is just test for curvature here. Everything that's up there, it's in a world of speculation. We have no way of proving it. Like,
well, I mean, there's definitely mathematical proofs, but the
when
point
you look
is,
at the, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When you look at the sun, for the most part, like when it's high in the sky, like what you see is glare mostly. And even when you wait for it to, you know, move to the next to the horizon where people say the sun is setting below the earth, there are a lot of times where you can see the circle kind of just wisp away. And that's not what like material objects do. Like, you know what I mean? I think we're seeing matter of fact, I'm probably complicating it more. I don't have the time to actually describe. Never mind. Go ahead, guys. But you know, but we have seen the videos of the sun just like going into the distance, and then it doesn't look like a circle at all. It just looks like energy just kind of dissipating into the atmosphere.
But you can always confirm to somebody at a different location on the planet or the Earth, and they can then also see that it hasn't really warped or changed any shape or size. You know?
No, of course.
So, I mean, they do have a lot. I mean, the stuff in the sky is one of the biggest problems, I think, because a lot of people can look up and go, "Oh, yeah, I see something round. Yeah, it must be." You know, and it's literally it's. I can see why people do that and logically just jump to that. But like you said, you have to just prove what you're standing on, because what you're standing on is completely separate from what's in the air. And if you can prove that what you're standing on has or has not got curvature, it's irrelevant what you see in the sky, because not everyone's the same. Everyone's unique, and we are the only planet or place or Earth, or however you want to quantify it, that has life and an ocean. We don't see any of that in the sky, so it's difficult for me. That's how I disconnect that, because I think to myself, well, I don't see any oceans up there, so we're different.
I mean,
this guy say he believed in creator.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, what creator specifically?
Well, I would say
on your behalf, obviously.
Well, I mean, on my behalf, I would just say, I believe I'm a Christian. I'm a Catholic, so I would believe that that's Jesus's father that made everything.
Right. I just wanted to clarify, because I don't know, you could have been some other.
Jesus is the son, he's not the father.
He said that. He said that. Let's focus on what I was getting.
Yeah,
at, right?
okay.
I just wanted to know what belief system you had, right? So have you actually read Genesis?
Yeah, it's a good book.
Right. Are you aware that within Genesis it describes what we're talking about, a level stationary enclosed plane?
Okay, so I'm aware that there has been creation elements in Genesis, but I also am aware that just like every other book in the Bible, there's a historical context to all of these books. So it's not just like a scientific book per se.
No. See, the scientific book thing is not relevant. I'm talking about how it reads. The only way you can read it, unless you're, purposefully or unintentionally missing the point, is that it's an enclosed, the firmament, level, stationary plane. You can find that you can read that if you want to just from Genesis, but obviously you don't need to limit yourself to Genesis. You read the rest of them, and that's all it ever talks about. The earth shall not be moved, set upon pillars, enclosed, waters above.
It also says that what's up there, it is alive.
Right, and then the fundamental, especially if we're going to talk about the gospel, the fundamental is Messiah returning. From where? From heaven. And what did he do? He ascended through heaven to the top. His Father, the Most High, Yahweh, is the Most High. Not because that's just a nice title, because he literally is the Most High on top of everything.
Polaris.
So when you put that all together, the idea that somebody comes up with, oh, we're spinning, we're in space, and there is no up and down, that's completely nonsense, right? It's a privation, and it's a deception away. It's a deception away from what you say you believe, right?
I don't think so.
No. It's not about what you think. It's an objective statement. What I just said is objective.
Wait, can you make it concise again? I'm sorry.
Right. The scriptures are clear about how it describes Earth.
The scriptures are clear on what it
stationary,
says.
right? Earth shall not be moved. And then the fundamental of all this, right? Because I don't want to go on this thing forever because it's not the room's topic, right?
Yeah,
but the
yeah.
fundamental of the gospel is that he comes back. And that
Well,
his father is the Father who is in
it's actually
heaven,
not
right? Our
necessarily
Father
that-
who art in heaven, literally the Most High.
Right.
So we
But
have
the
an up and down. We have an up and down. We have a physical heaven that he physically went to, right? It's not some. It's not some immaterial concept. He physically
The
went
up and down
there.
is implied.
No, it's not implied. It's a reality. It's a reality, right? It's a reality. The scriptures are very clear that all eyes shall see. The only way that would work is if it was level. Because if it was a ball, how are all eyes going to see? At least half of the eyes are going to be looking off into some make-believe space, right? So you have to put all the things together. And when he says he's in heaven, it literally means he's in heaven. There's no other way to read that.
Yeah, but heaven is not here, and here is different than heaven.
Heaven is above
You're not
our
understanding.
heads. What do
Heaven
you
is
mean?
the
That's
firmament,
where
right? The
heaven is.
firmament that is what's containing us, right?
No,
You built
the firmament.
read Genesis, right? The firmament, the waters above, and then there's more levels to the firmament. If you were
Above.
to expand your reasoning and read more than just the 66, right?
Sure.
So
But
all
there's
of this shows and is in agreement with what these people in this room are saying, that we observe it to be flat, we observe it to be contained, right? Gas pressure without a container is a necessity, right? So there has to be a container. We know what that's called from the scriptures, the firmament, right? And all this lines up. So when someone then comes and says, if this is what you claim to believe, right, you have to actually look into it and test it. And then when someone actually comes and tells you, no, what you believe is wrong, and you actually are on a spinning thing, heaven isn't a physical thing, it's some make-believe idea, blah, blah, blah. And they just separate it through billions of years and millions of distances that don't exist, right? You have to go, wait, where is this? Where is this in the scripture? Is this actually legitimate? And it doesn't really take that much effort to go, somebody said this about Earth. I read one or two things. I do a few little keyword searches on my Bible app or whatever. And I'm like, no, the scriptures say something else. And then if you want to be more diligent, right, which I don't think you need to be, especially if you're holding to scripture as your be all and end all of what's truth for you, right? But then if you want to be more diligent, you just open your eyes, go look out, body of water, long distances views, and you go, hold on, this is in contradiction to what they've been telling me at school. So
Exactly.
you put the two together, and the only conclusion logically and objectively you can come to is that what they've told you is a lie, because it contradicts not only what you see and observe, but it contradicts more than that, fundamentally, what you're supposed to believe.
Can I just elaborate on this point? It's like if I go into the room, right, and let's say you go into the room and you see me sleeping with your wife, and I jump up and go, oh no, you're just you're seeing terrestrial refraction, and I start drawing some shit on the board. You're going against everything you've seen and experienced, and you have to believe what I'm writing on this board. That's basically that's my analogy of like how I feel. Like I go on a plane, I travel, I don't see any spin, I don't see any curvature, I don't experience the plane adjusting. I see. Well, see that the moon apparently used to be is moving an inch away a year. They tell us. You think about when the moon was created. They think it was supposed to be something that crashed into it, and that's how moons are created. So the moon used to be much closer. If you count 4 billion years ago, how many inches a year was in them billions? So it was substantially closer. Let's say it's 50,000. So it was within Earth's gravity well. Mass attracts mass. So the moon has mass. The Earth has mass. But yet it creates, as it goes around the Earth, and it gets like momentum, and it gets a whip effect, and it actually beats the two things that are attracting actually are repelling, because it's gaining speed and momentum as it goes around the orbit of Earth. So realistically, that also defies thermodynamics, because you're getting free energy. There's no such thing as a free meal, because you have to put energy into the system to get energy out. So for the moon to be escaping the gravity of itself and the Earth's gravity, where's the energy coming from? So it's like, use your own, like, really do trust your senses, believe what you see and experience. Like, have some bollocks to say, you know what? I don't actually feel like I'm spinning. I don't actually see any curvature. When I actually think about things objectively for myself, outside of what I've been taught in school, this doesn't make sense logically. That's all.
No, I feel you.
If I could jump in right there,
Yeah.
I know I'm like the third person to jump in before you, but so let's get down to the nitty gritty. I'm assuming that you're aware of the Black Swan, yes?
There's a the Black Swan. There's not a Black Swan. There's the Black Swan.
Well, okay. When I'm saying the Black Swan, I'm talking about one of the strongest flat Earth arguments. Well, it's actually an argument against the sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles to be exact. But have you seen it with the oil rigs?
No.
What?
What does that?
Okay, well, okay. So let me just forego that to say this. If you believe you live on a sphere, then there are many, 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 many instances in which you can look out into the distance and assume that you're looking at a hologram, aka refraction. Because that's what it is, right? Reasons. It's a projected image over the supposed curve.
Yeah. That's right. You're doing a great job. Yeah, absolutely. It's a hologram. It's basically.
Do you think you understand what you're meaning though? Because to me, it's funny, right? I get it, but you might want to elaborate for him.
What is it? Wait, hold on. There's two things there. There's an image, and then there's a projected image.
Well, basically, you have like, so let's say you're standing around a corner, yeah, and I'm standing on the other side of the corner. I can't see you because there's something in between me and you as the view. So on the Earth model, wherever you're standing, things go down, and they go so far down that eventually you get like an obstruction, which would be the curvature. That's why boats disappear. That's why you can't see mountains, because they're obstructed from your perspective. Your line of sight to that object behind that curvature is blocked by a physical barrier, such as somebody around the corner. Now, they're saying under certain conditions that the light can come down from the sky, bounce off something that's behind an obstruction. That light then will go like a rainbow over the curvature, over the obstruction, down into your eyes. And the reason you can see it is because the light bends and refracts over the obstruction, giving you line of sight to this object that you shouldn't see geometrically using the calculations they've given you. That's why you can see further than you should. That's their answer, refraction. But when you think about refraction, the light would bend outwards straight from the point and go downwards. So it would hit the object in front of it and wouldn't go over it like a rainbow. And even if it does, their answer to that, even when you can see, let's say it does do that, they say, well, that's how we know it's round, because it looks flat, which is like saying, I know it's flat because it looks round. It's literally a smack in the face that it looks flat. Well, maybe it looks flat because it fucking is flat. Maybe that. Have you not thought of that? Like, do you know what I mean?
Check out the voice text. Exactly what you just said. Look at what this dude said about it. Check this out.
Lesson for flat earthers. Of course, there's no such thing as Earth is spherical. First off, you think it shows a flat Earth, but in actual fact, it shows curvature. If the Earth was flat, our view would be completely different, but you wouldn't know that because you have nothing to compare it to. Going to simplify this, when the land meets the sky is the horizon. Every horizon is a drop-off point. Something happens there. If the Earth were truly flat, the field of view would not crescent over the horizon. It would keep going, and our eyes would fail to discern, and the terrain would disappear into a pinpoint. I'm reading this, but I'm not quite getting it. But the horizon.
What he's doing is justifying this flat picture that I guess has a bit of a convex lens. Like, he's saying the reason that it looks flat XYZ, but if it were a flat Earth, there would be no discernible horizon, aka you would either see all sky or all ground. Because if you don't have a horizon, then what are you looking at? All sky or all ground, right?
Is it another way of saying the reason we know it's curved is because it looks flat? Is that what you're getting at?
That's exactly what they're saying.
Which is why I find, you know, it's kind of like a double bluff, or it's kind of like it's so cheeky. It's such a smack in the face, and it's like if you don't agree with them, it's like, oh, you're stupid. It's like, well, I'll be stupid to go against common sense, and common sense tells me that it looks flat, and it probably is the way it looks. And you know, I can't prove that it definitely 100% undeniably is the way it looks, but it definitely looks the way it looks, and I'm not going to deny that.
See the last thing he says? He says, so every time a flat earther shows flatness, they're actually showing curvature.
Exactly.
And everything he said before was the justification for why.
Okay, I have a question. So, you know, earlier you said, you know, you look up and whatever goes on out there, maybe it's a sphere, whatever, right? But over here, we can definitely tell, right? Definitely for sure it's flat. But like, I don't understand that because
I just said to you, hold on, Phantom. Sorry to stop you, but just to clarify what I said specifically, I says what I can see and I can confirm that it does look flat, but I cannot definitively say that it's completely 100% flat forever.
I get that.
I can't. Yeah, but from my limited amounts of knowledge, I definitely can't see curvature, and I'm definitely not going to believe it's there just because somebody's telling me it is and giving me an equation, because I don't see that. When I walk into the room, I see someone sleeping with my wife. I don't see this curvature. What I see is, and when you're telling me that's not what's happening when I walked in the room, I'm not going to believe you. I'm going to think, what are you doing? Do you get me?
Sure, that's fair.
Go on. I'm so sorry.
No, I feel you. I understand that completely. The thought that came to my mind is like, you know, when I look up at the sky tonight, I know it will be different 3 months from now, 6 months from now, a year from now, 5 years from it will continue to change.
Wrong. As soon as you said a year from now, 1 year from right now, it'll be exactly the same as what you said.
Technically, it won't be the same because if let's just assume we're using, you know, my flawed, like you guys would say, you know, unprovable.
I'm not even going to let you finish that statement.
Okay.
All the star maps that have been used all throughout history for navigation, from sailors, like these things have been around for thousands of years.
Sure,
they've remained unchanged. That's
not true though.
Every year the cycle resets.
But no.
Told you that. What you're doing is you're. I think you're committing an appeal to the future fallacy.
And listen,
with a little bit of a reification in there, because you're saying in a model it's dictated to do this a year from now.
No. Listen,
but do you observe this?
Watch this. Phantom, who told you that it changes?
Who told me?
Yeah, who told you?
So when I was in my college class, I took an astronomy class, and we learned that, for instance, the maps that we had thousands of years ago are not the same maps that we have current day, because we look up at the sky and we can clearly notice that the maps that we had, let's say 2,000, 4,000, whatever years ago, are slightly different than the ones that we have now. And how do you account for that? How do you make up for that discrepancy? There clearly must be.
It appears to be that you allowed somebody to inform you of something without checking it out yourself. Because like Lou just said, right? They haven't changed for thousands of years. People can still navigate on the old original maps, right? Any of the ones that still survive.
Okay, so
the idea to say that it's changed doesn't hold water at all.
He's talking about maps being maps changing over time. Each map is going to be local to a certain degree, and it's going to have information about a certain local area. But if you're going to try to expand or move to some degree, like you're going to have to remap it, because no one has a world map, not the globe, not the flat earthers, no one. There is no one map that we can all use as a single navigation tool.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but what I'm saying is that astrologically, right? I learned that you cannot use the same map of astrologers, particularly thousands of years ago, as opposed to the astrology maps of like right now. Like you go right now and you have an astrology map. Like they are not the exact same. They're not carbon copy.
The constellations haven't changed. And then you also have monuments like the Great Pyramid or things like Stonehenge or like whatever. Like there's lots of these things that were built to point at certain stars in the sky, and they remain directly above, like with the Great Pyramid.
Right.
Like
that's a good point.
It never changes. So
but that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm saying.
And it was there when it was built, and it's there now.
All right. So what I'm trying to say is like, okay, so I agree with you that things are cyclic, they're reoccurring, and there's patterns. But what I'm saying is things do technically change. Just because I look up at the sky tonight and a year from now they're the same.
You're saying that they would have to change based off of your theory.
No, this isn't a theory.
Nobody's ever seen it change.
You did say a year from now, but let's just forego that. What Lou is saying is there are monuments built here there are calendars built here on Earth that tell you what time of day it is, what month it is, and what season it is. Like these things are built here on Earth. If those things change, the things here on Earth would no longer be usable to tell these things.
I want to put one more point as well. Like you said, the pyramids are still in position place, and I think there's another point to make is that, when you go to school, right, they teach you how to read a clock, right? They teach you how to read a clock with an hour hand and a time, but they don't teach you to read the stars. Now, you can tell the time. I can tell the time by looking at what position the sun is in the sky. I can estimate what sort of time of day or how much sunlight we've got left. I've done that through intuition. I haven't been taught that at school. I find it a bit weird that they teach you how to read the time by looking at a clock. And I think that, we rely on the internet telling us when the time is. We rely on, and if you see the way the Earth seasons are changing and stuff like that, I don't think that they teach you the real clock or the real way to phone things in life. I think so. I don't know with your idea. Like I remember one other point. Someone said to me about he uses telescopes to look into black holes into the center of the galaxy, and he knows that there's a black hole there because there's a fraction of a pixel at 0.00002.67 or something. He said some stupid amounts of a pixel of movement from his fucking Hubble telescope or whatever it was he was on about. That's how we can tell that there's a black hole there because. And I said, how can you not know whether that's just instrument error? He goes, these are very highly precision things. And I just thought, so I'm having to believe. I have the evidence for black holes and objects moving around them is because of these observations at the center of the galaxy of a fucking simple fraction of a minute point. That's their evidence. That could simply be machine error as far as I'm concerned. I don't think things are moving. I think people are just misinterpreting what they're looking at and not really being taught the truth.
As possible, but I just too. There's too many.
That's why you have to believe yourself, bro. I don't say believe me. I don't say believe your school system. What I say to you is you're an intelligent person. Believe in your senses. Believe in yourself. Don't listen to anybody because they're all full of shit. I'm full of shit. They're full of shit. We're all full of shit. Treat us all equally. Believe yourself and figure out what would convince you as an individual. That's my advice. I'd say figure out something as an individual separate from anyone else's, and something that convinces you definitively. And then, if it goes against what we say in here, bring it in here and we'll criticize it. If you actually find some evidence, then bring it and join forces.
Yeah, that's good.
You're free to do what you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Thank God.
But I think that when you do trust your senses, you do actually look at things, and you think, shit, they might be lying to us. They really might be lying to us. And, what I've discovered is I've become a very hostile person towards, because I questioned that the sun and the moon look the same size. Well, that was a bit of a convenience, isn't it? That the sun and the moon appear to be the same size in the sky, but they're completely astronomical different distances. And I'd never assumed the sun was that much further than the moon, unless I got taught it at school. The only reason I believe that the sun is so much further is because I got taught it as a child. So a lot of my worldviews are already have a lot of preconceptions, and when you have preconceptions embedded into you as a child, everything that you learn from that, like I said, it's your foundation. You can have a crooked house. Why the fuck are they talking about dark matter and all this? Because their models falling apart, and they're trying to have things that explain things that don't explain. Like, how the fuck is it that we're going an elliptical path around the sun, and yet the temperature differences only happen because of the angle? Now, I understand that the solar panels, they get more light, and I understand that the contradictions they say, like the spread of light, but we're talking about 3 million miles closer to the sun, and nothing happens, no difference in temperature, all because of the angle. Well, every fire that I've got closer to has been warmer. So, and it's not a fire, it's a plasma. It's because it can't be fire because you say it's space. Because but realistically, it has all the characters of fire. It burns the same sort of glowy color. It brings a lot of heat. It depends on like where the position of if it's closer or further. It tends to change heat. Well, it's not it's closer. It's the angle. Well, it just looks closer. Like the sun just looks like higher in the air and closer, and they tend to get more heat. It can work both ways. You get me? Like the arguments can work both ways, and I think if one person's telling you it's this way since you was a child, it is going to be hard to unravel under that stuff. And if you don't know like all the slips of hand and tricks that they do to you, you'll never be able to unravel it. But in here, you have a lot of logical people that try to break you down. Think about what you actually do see. Think about what you actually do know as a person. Believe in yourself as an individual. Like, no, they ain't telling you to do that. They're telling you you're not smart enough. You ain't got the equipment. You need to trust what we're saying. So that's a bit like, do you get?
Yeah, I do.
If anyone's taking advantage, it's the people that are telling you not to believe in yourself. Don't believe in your senses. That's detrimental to an individual. Telling you that all this has happened. No, God was here. Always, there's no such thing as God. How the fuck do you know that? How do you know there's no such thing as God? Like, this is going against common sense. Like, the stuff that they're teaching you is going against common sense, man. And that's what there's a problem there, a huge problem that needs to be focused on.
Hey, I gotta. Sorry, unrelated. Just for a second, reasons. You have a song that you did that I can't find it. I don't know the name of it. If it's in the playlist, could you link that to me?
Yeah, 1 second.
But reasons, that's an amazing point, because there would have been a time where globe earthers would have said, how do you think that the earth is flat? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's common sense that the earth is a globe. But when you ask people how we can sense it with any of our senses, or how it's been experimentally done, or if any of these things are detected, they go, well, I don't know. I'm no physicist, or I'm no, you know what I mean? And it's like,
totally give up all their independence of like, what they think as an individual, and totally prefer it on somebody else, don't they? You're right. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, there's two flat Earth songs I've done. There's the gas pressure of our container one against the science teacher body cats, and then there's the flat Earth is a lie one. No, flat Earth and evolution is a lie. Sorry, they're the two ones I've made.
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I dislike the fact that there's two different topics rolled up into one, and I've definitely seen this firsthand where we're talking about an Earth model, and then we're talking about philosophy, the existence of life.
Okay.
And I feel like they get convoluted together, and they're definitely related. You can't have one without the other. But I also feel like I almost feel like a lot of flat Earth community is made from doubts, which is fine. But they're founded on improper grounds. Like, for instance, we'll say something like, creation made this or that, and yet we'll just
on flat water.
Oh, what?
It's founded on flat water, just flat water. Philosophy comes into play with the ball earthers. You guys always bring philosophy into it. We're just trying to show you flat water, but you don't fucking care enough.
No, we're talking about like things being made.
Yeah, and we're talking about flat water. Do you know anything about flat water?
I think he's on about like the creator though. When he says things being made, I think he's going down that route.
Yeah,
right,
I'm
that's
not
what
sure
I mean.
what you're
He's
talking about.
immediately jumping into it already. You're the one bringing up philosophy, not us.
Okay. Yeah, don't put that on. Don't put that on flat earthers because they try to get away from abstract, the abstract like maths and and what they think and they it's what's objectively true and what's not. They're not about philosophy really. I think that's his point. He's a bit offended by the fact that you're trying to say that they're philosophizing about it being flat.
Well, like for instance, earlier we were talking about, for instance, Genesis and how there's a firmament and things are fixed, but I don't have that at all when I read that. And I've read it.
Interpretation.
You haven't read it properly. Then you need to read it again and actually understand.
I mean, that's fine, but I mean, people have been reading the same book for thousands of years. I mean, thousands. That's a long time. So, like, this isn't something I just like.
So
woke up.
How do you know to decipher what the information is correctly? Because two people can read the same book and have two different interpretations. You're not too sure whether to believe that because more people believe in the science books. So therefore, because it's more, more people agree, it's better to have the majority of people who agree with something. Is that your point? I would argue that intelligence is rare, and I'd say that you're always going to have less intelligent people, and you're always going to have majority of people are going to be dumb. So, usually, majority of people would band together on the wrong side or something. But I wouldn't use that as a point to fight objective truth. I mean, where's the flat Earth model? Where's is that where you're going down? Because they've got a model and they've got stuff that that this is kind of like, well, there is no model of the flat Earth. Is that where you're going?
Well, no, I'm just saying that there's two different things going on at the same time. We're talking about an Earth model. And then we're talking about how the Earth even came there in the first place.
Okay, damn, get over it.
There is no model for Flat Earth. Flat Earth has no model because the thing is, the Globers they claim a model because they hide behind it and they use it like a tool, but
what's a reference point?
But but that model is a problem because you can. I can this one for you.
It's a reference. It could be used to reference certain things that we already experienced. AKA doesn't make predictions; it makes post-dictions. But one thing we do know for sure is that it's not a globe, though. Like, can you use the stars? No, they don't, because when they ask us for a model, they mean physically or something tangible that they can look at and say, this is how this works. Well, when you ask them for the same thing, pointing to a globe isn't pointing to the globe and the sky and the universe, right? But that's the heliocentric model, something that they can't just show us, right?
And I think that if you want to hold on to a model, I think that's an abstract explanation to something. It's not actually, you can have the best model in the world, but it still isn't reality. I would rather use the reality as what I want to derive my options from, because I don't want some virtual reality spinning ball on a fucking computer screen. I want to look at the real world I live on. You know what I mean? That's what I'm interested in. So that's why I choose that.
Think about what I'm saying about the models for a second, though, because there's a lot of talk in which they'll like dip their toe in here, and if we try to dip our toe in the same logical thinking, it's like, no, you can't do that because what I mean is this. I didn't explain that well, but here's what I mean. When they ask us for a model, and we show them that we can navigate using
reality.
Using certain maps, and we're like, oh, the map is obviously that. Like if we did things like, say, on something like I guess the AE map, like things would be orientated like this, and we would be able to travel like this if you understand how to go about it that way. And then they'll say, yeah, but how does the sun and the stars work in that? Mm-hmm. Right? But we don't in turn go, okay, this is how people, move on the globe, and okay, well, how do the stars fit into all that? Like, show us it all at the same time, the way that they ask us, but they don't really ask themselves the same question, is all I'm saying.
Wait, but how do you think they got to that conclusion? Do you don't think they asked themselves that before they came out with it?
No, I'm just saying, when people ask us for a model, there's obviously no equivalent standard for the globe, like in the way that they ask it, like in the context that they use to ask us for a model, they don't have the same for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to see like an exhibition of this.
Let me put it like this: people come in here and they try to hold flat earthers to a higher standard than they held their own model, or scientists, teachers, so on. They're asking for the burden of proof all on us for everything. They want us to answer all of their questions that they might possibly have, and they never asked those same questions when it comes to their own model.
Well, no. This is what I mean.
That's a good
like,
point. Hold on. Let me start here. It's a great point, because Phantom, you're doing that very thing now. You want us to give you the answers rather than actually doing it. It's a model. That's a heliocentric model problem. Like, if you need to, that's all. Sorry to interrupt.
So this is what I'm saying. So when they talk to us about a model, they say, okay, this is the flat Earth model, which is a straw man in the first place, and they say this is how it would work, and this doesn't work. This is how the moon would work, and it doesn't work. This is how the stars would work, and it doesn't work within this model. But when we ask them for the heliocentric model, there is no one-stop shop to look at and say, okay, you see this, you see the like, because they could never scale it, but they expect us to scale it, is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
So basically, they have a model for specific things. So they'll show you a model for, let's say, sunsets, and then they'll show you a model for space objects or whatever, like planets. Then they'll show you a model. They have like a model for every argument. They don't have one model that does all arguments in one. But then that's what they're asking for. They want us to give them a model that does everything in one, where they only give you models for specific situations. Look, because I've seen like, and you know what's quite weird as well. When I look at like the planets and all the stuff, the footage and that, why don't just give me a camera? Get a massive camera and just throw it in space, and let's have a look around, man. Let's just like, you know what I mean? Like, but it's always like this cut off scene and like this particular angle, and it's it's just shit. And like, you see these planets, they just look fake. Everything just looks graphics and just like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to tell? It's like an orange planet, that's Mars, and then we landed on it. We got this rover. Well, we can't see any of that. Like, it's just, I don't even know where. Like, if you think about it, I've seen on the computers like the solar system, and you can use them graphic things you can spin around and that. But that's still like graphics on a computer, isn't it? It's supposed to be a representation of what we're seeing, but it's not. What about when we see Venus on the other side and on the dark side of the moon, of the Earth, and while the sun is on the other side? Like, how is that possible? There is contradictions within their model that when you bring to their attention, they say, "Oh, it's because of the angle, or the sun's light bends around the Earth and illuminates the moon because the sun's light is hitting some sort of refractive angle." It's like, even when it don't work, it works because they'll give you some bullshit, some fix-it glue, slap a sticker on it.
I mean, maybe
we really have to tie the word refraction or the bending of light to the word hologram, because because that is what they're saying. Like, you're seeing an aberration, you're seeing something that's not actually there.
But I don't think it's quite accurate though, Elijah, because a hologram.
What specifically do you mean? Like, because when I say hologram, I'm saying I'm seeing an image that's not actually in the position that I'm looking at. That's exactly what it is. They're not saying anything extra, anything else. They're saying, no, what you're seeing is a hologram because it's an image of some other, of the same object in some other location that you can't physically see. So you're seeing the hologram.
I just don't know if that's the right word for that.
Well, maybe we can go into the Black Swan. Matter of fact, yeah, may as well. Let me see if I could post that up real quick. Seeing as that we haven't actually. Hold on. How do I do the memes thing? Memes, Black Swan. Is it 2 or 3? I think it's 2. I hope it's 2. It's not 2. This is why I can't do this. But stick with me in the live stream, voice text.
Well, look, guys, it's been good. Hopefully, my breath hasn't gone wasted, Phantom. I know there's a lot of things that are going to pull you back into it, but like I said, just keep an open mind, and bring some of your questions here. But I'd definitely go through the Black Swan, try to understand that it's not, it's all about the distance that we're seeing, and that contradicts the measurements we've been given. And people will try and tell you a load of things to take you off course, but both sides have very good arguments. But one side's telling you not to trust yourself. So, all right, well, I'll leave you to it, right, guys? Thanks a lot.
Thanks,
cheers, bro.
I was gonna play your song before you left while you were here.
Go, you come on, and I've got 2 minutes. Which one you played?
Go play it.
Play it.
Do it.
DJ, spin that shit.
Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Tough questions that you can't refute. Like if no clear, you can't dispute. Don't rumpus me, I'll put you on move. Don't monologue, keep it minute. Drop round questions like Crash Bandicoot. 24/7 Discord, you will get booed. Parroting maths like what's a square root. VC lawyer lights, and they get a suit. Wits, it's rhetoric, fast as lighting. Electrostatics, that's exciting. Deep in warrior, go keep fighting. Experiment, Globers keep biting. Bigger Jedi, Globers keep trying. 3 questions, send them off crying. How can you think that we are lying? CGI when you look on lion. Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. A Globus server, let's observe. 2 people that'll get on your nerves. A few funny characters just like Curve. A few waiting to jump in like reserves. Rocket scientists, ultimate nerds, formulas for everything, it's absurd. As a group of goons, hanging every word, everything that you say, yeah, it will get stirred. Trust, 60 years old and collecting dust. Always online and causing a fuss. Hating on chemo, keeping him shut. Saying he's somebody you just can't trust, but he's not the one trying to get you sussed. You're obsessed, you're in love or lost. You believe anything if you come from dust. Like rockets work better in space with thrust. Globers pretend that they can't see, then talk about intellectual honesty. Every time they talk, it's a fantasy. The Black Swan is causing travesty. Gas can't hold down no gravity. Can't see no curve over the sea. Your claim, your globe, prove your fantasy. Flatter, think very critically. Represent your case clear and rationally. Spinning around the whole galaxy. All happening by itself or naturally. Logically, it makes no sense to me. That's what's wrong with your mentality. Then I wonder what's wrong with humanity. What's legal is where they get the morality. Nihilistic minds, that's insanity. They wanna be better than God vanity. Can't learn it in a university. Can't find it in a lab like spirituality. Think about it, not emotionally. What's after this life is a reality. I might come back, grow into a tree or a shark, cause of my personality. That's quite a fitting analogy. Respect everyone, every nationality. Don't think that you're better based on salaries. Life has a funny way of bringing to your knees. Yeah, hope you enjoyed that.
I like the way you end that.
That always makes me jump.
That is great every time I hear it.
Yeah, it's hype.
Moving. Foldy Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas in a no container. I like the other one as well, man. Let's just stick to the facts. The way the world presents itself is flat. I've been around the world, I've done a few laps. You disagree with my eyes and you're giving me maths. I measured the horizon, globe collapse. Take the red pill or you're bound to relapse. You don't want to debate it, you think it's traps. I understand your globe model that you can't let go because you got no bottle. Wake up, give your fucking head a wobble. You're not travelling through space at full throttle.
Did you sing that? Was that you on there?
That's it.
That was me. That's me,
Wow. Good job, dude.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, boys. I'm glad it's hype as well. Like it's such a passionate subject. I've been on it now for about 10 years. I've been on this debate. I used to be very anti flat Earth myself, Phantom. I used to actually hate flat Earthers and debate them every day.
Yeah, he was the enemy for a while.
Yo, what we need to do is.
Then one day he flipped, and we were like, "What?" We didn't believe him.
It started because there was all like, "Nah, not you, never you," because I was so mouthy. But it was just like I said, it was asking questions like, "Oh, do you think 9/11 was an inside job?" And they're like, "No. Oh, obviously it went everything the way they said it went." "Oh, do you think they went to the moon?" "Oh, obviously they went to the moon." It's like they had no doubt in anything. It was like you just accept everything for like everything that the masses say is absolutely true. It's suspicious to me that they have no sort of like doubts whether we went to the moon or 9/11 is true or. So you start asking questions like, well, what if they are lying? And then you start listening to flat earthers. Like, let's say they are right. Let's say that they are right, and it leads you down to the point that, well, you can't. They are right. You can't argue that what they experience is what they experience. And if I can't disagree. I don't feel like I'm spinning. It doesn't seem like I'm spinning. I don't really see any of that. I don't feel that. So there's nothing to disagree with when you actually understand what they're saying. You can't help but just think.
Reasons. You should turn your music into physical copies and distribute it among the streets. I'm serious, dude, because that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm remastering all my shit, and I'm dropping physical copies.
Well, here's the thing: is like most people don't even have a CD player anymore.
Doesn't matter. They can't cancel physical copies.
But they might not be able to play your physical copy.
They'll figure it out.
Well, I've got a friend who runs Ditto Music, and it does distribution for all available on online networks. And I'm gonna
you can play that shit in your fucking Xbox or your PlayStation. What do you think?
No, dude.
Just physical copies is where it's at. Don't fucking.
Yeah, no. If you're gonna go physical, I would actually probably suggest for playability in the most devices. Putting it on like an SD card or a flash drive or something.
Dropping CD physical copies and dude, get over it. It's gonna be fucking sick.
Get over it.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
I'm just telling you, dude. CDs are like ancient technology now.
Bullshit. What did we destroy?
We're not gonna have physical anything.
To build it back again. You can't fucking play it CD. All right, what if I give you a CD?
Physical.
You can't fucking play it. You're joking, dude. You can't play a CD right now.
There's going to be a time where, what's this? There's going to be a time where we only exist in the metaphysical. Like people are just going to give up their bodies, Fuck it. Just take my mind, put it into this computer program, and let me experience that way.
Damn.
I don't believe that, but
can I say something, guys?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Reasons, man. I was used to listen to you for a couple of years, man, just going against the flat earthers and everything. And I think it's pretty awesome, man, that you you finally got it. It's really cool. I mean, you're a very you're a sharp-edged sword, because you know all the arguments, So it's not like any you haven't heard it all before. So it's kind of like it's really cool, man. It's like it's just a kind of a rare thing with someone that was a staunch over just flips right on over and comes to our side.
I was heavily into science and I was heavily into stuff. So I felt like I knew better because when I'd hear somebody saying the Earth's flat, I would say like, well, I'm educated. I know about I know about science. I know that I've been looking at planets and stuff since I was a kid. I know this is where. So I felt like I could always help flat earthers, but eventually I had to take down my ego and just open up and think, what if I'm wrong? Even against all this, even though I was arrogant to think I absolutely know I'm right. There's no way I'm wrong. But let's actually genuinely think maybe I'm wrong and let's actually see that. And that's what allowed me, but that's what allowed me really.
It's rare that happens, and because we deal with people all day long that it's like, yeah, flat Earth. It's obviously wrong. There's nothing to it. I can just run right on.
in there and just show the flat earthers that they're completely wrong because science is on my side or whatever. And you're a good example for how that's really not the case.
So did you think that Kiwi was just a numpty pretender clown when he would say this is science and this is this and
because you hear like, oh, he's how could he be an authority on science? And what came up with Witsit and when Witsit and Quantum Eraser sort of like helped me out a lot is when we had them. Did he have when he had his psychic acumen question, and he says, "I believe your psychic acumen is lower than a third grader," and he's very he's easy to dislike in some aspects because of the way he talks to people and stuff. So you hear his worst traits and you think, oh, automatically he's not a nice person. But I'm not the sort of person that gets in my feelings. If somebody talks to me like shit, all I care about is if they have a point or not. And I found out that he does have a point. This is somebody like. Nobody has an authority on what science is and what science isn't. Everyone has different sorts of interpretations, and sometimes you go around to someone's house, they'll tell you to take your shoes off before you go in the house. Another person will be like, walk straight from the house with muddy shoes if you want. So sometimes it's about respecting people for the rules in their house. You might not agree with their rules and stuff, but that's kind of how I treat people. So when I met Quantum and he did say about real science is about what you can demonstrate. It doesn't really matter if you can't experiment on it. It's not true. He doesn't have to be a physics teacher or he doesn't have to have a degree. Science is for everybody. So why not give him that respect or that authority or that permission to make statements? And he backs everything up with citations, explanations. He can really explain himself, articulate himself very well. Now, it's your choice whether you want to agree with him or not. Just because I can train somebody in physical. Like for example, in a gym, I can teach somebody how to build muscle better than somebody who has all the qualifications. Much better. It just because you've got qualifications on building muscle doesn't mean you know more than me at all. So it doesn't really matter if he's got whatever he does or doesn't do. I'm not sure, but that's where people will say like he isn't no scientist. He ain't got no Nobel Prize. You don't have to win a Nobel Prize to be right about something. He's.
So
can I jump in for a second?
when you got into the Black Swan, well, I know you get this question all the time. I know we've actually already spoken about this all the time, but it's like we're a year. What month is this? We're a year and change away from the Black Swan's birthday, and really it is the logic form modus tollens that this argument is actually put into. And so I guess my question is, how come, like, what do you think is the reason for others not accepting the reality that the horizon is just not a calculable distance away?
But mainly because it's because it's kind of like they say it's open, but it's not really open, is it? It's agreed upon, and you cannot. No matter how much evidence you bring towards against it, it could. I think a lot of people are sheep, for one. A lot of people are too proud to admit that they're not smart enough to work it out themselves, so they just go along with consensus to save face. So it's easier for me to agree with the experts than it is to actually prove the experts wrong. So they already and also it's peer pressure and being rejected by people by day to day. It's also if you tell someone you're a flat earther, that's like saying I'm a fucking idiot. That's how they wouldn't take it. They would take it as like it's basically social rejection, peer pressure, appeal to authority. The usual. It's all they ain't smart enough or they ain't willing to admit they're smart enough. Dishonesty within themselves. So. They kind of just stick to the side where the most people are. That's how people are. They just groupies.
I wanted to jump in for a second. Would you guys mind?
Go ahead. Hank.
Go ahead, Hank. Sorry, bro.
I really appreciate that.
Hold on. Why are you guys so muffled? Like,
I'm using
Elijah and Healer, you guys are really muffled.
Like you
Yeah,
talking
I'm using Bluetooth. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
we're on
Hank.
our phones. Yeah, how about that? I'll turn off
I sell
Bluetooth
multiple
for you guys.
I
All
sell
right, so yeah, I especially want Chemtrail to listen to this part because this is really essential.
Yeah,
So
well, I'm
nobody
here.
converted
I was just.
you to become Hey, just listen, bro. Nobody converted you to be a flat earther reasons. You said that you had to drop your ego, right? And the best way for someone to drop their ego is to quit having someone else's ego rammed down their throat, right? And once you dropped your ego, it allowed you to see things a little clearly. That's what you said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, could you go on about? Yeah, could you go on about how nobody converted you, just for the audience, especially
converted me?
anybody who's listening who's not a flat earther? Nobody converted you. Once you drop your ego, everything else just comes.
Yeah, once I've stopped holding a position that I am absolutely right, there's no absolute way I can be wrong, and once I open mind to let's actually to genuinely look at something from someone else's perspective. How the hell can you carry your own perspective into that experiment? It's like me saying I'm going to experiment on water, and I'm going to experiment on this bowl of water, but I'm going to bring another bowl of water into it. It's like you have to leave that bowl of water at the door. You have to leave your beliefs and your knowledge to truly experience something different. You need to leave everything at the door, don't you? And I don't think a lot of people are able to do that when they go in. You know, they don't want to let go of what they know, and that's like the arrogance you have to leave at the door and say, well, let's actually experience this individually because, you know, I have a lot of preconceptions, I have a lot of knowledge I have already accumulated that I'm not willing to let go when I walk in and experience this new thing. So leaving that at the door, I think you have to have that as a person, and you have to be strong enough to not to have to be able to deal with social rejection. You know, you have to be strong enough not to care what people think. Because these are blackmailing tools. Oh, you know, you think if you care what people think, it's a blackmailing tool that they hold, that a lot of globers hold, that you can't even think that they're right even for a split second. Because if you do even think that, then you're an idiot, and that's where they don't want to face that consequence. Also,
is there a difference between right and wrong, and truth and lie? Because oftentimes people try to, fight for, oh, I'm right, you're wrong. But what we're really talking about is whether something is verifiable in reality or not, as told by the story of someone who says, this is real, or this is not, this is true, or this is not. And when we talk about logical fallacies, it's the same thing. Are you telling the truth because your story is not logically following? So what is this right or wrong anyways?
Verifiable reality, bro. You already know this. This is why I fight people over flat earth, because they don't care about flat water.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me about this flat water.
But reasons.
We have to tell you about flat water.
Reasons.
Leave your house.
I'm really interested with you, dude. You got a good testimony.
Yet.
Okay.
I'm happy that you snapped out of it. That's all I really want to say. It's pretty cool.
That's why I see you guys try to help people day in, day out also on the other side. And I think that a lot of globers are thinking that they're also trying to help people also. So, but ultimately, yeah, like you say, it's not, why is it that, why does anyone care what either side really think anyway? At the end of the day, both sides could potentially be wrong. Let's just even the playing field. Even if it's not even. Even if it's not even, let's even it. Just for argument's sake.
I never do that. This is why I fight people over it.
Hey, and that's why, I wanted to jump in really quick and ask you a question. Have you heard those videos? I know my mic is shit right now. But have you heard the guys that claim to be flat and went back?
Yeah, that's bullshit. I call those people retards.
I know. I'm asking reasons, though. Do you think it's possible that somebody can really be a flat earther and go back to the globe? I'm asking reasons.
I can smell them a mile away, Helio. If somebody tells me they're a flat earther and I'm saying, why do you think the Earth's flat? And they go, oh, because water's flat, because it looks flat. That's literally self-explanatory, isn't it? It's literally self-explanatory.
I'm just talking about people that are like out there and they've had interviews. I was a flat earther and went back to the globe. But I don't think that's possible. Really, once you see
water,
it, you can't really unsee it.
water being flat is like, or level. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. It's self-evident.
Right,
but at the same time, this argument is so convoluted because for whatever reason that wasn't good enough.
It just seems like, I ain't even out here trying to put it out there that I'm this or I'm that. But what I'm just speaking from the heart, and I always will to the day I die. I believe that what you can't prove outside of what you can experience. If you're claiming something outside of what you experience, I need a bit more than 2 + 2 equals the cosine of the tangential line of the fucking philosophy bullshit. Do you know what I mean? I need more than that. And you give me some pictures from something that I can't confirm, or some pictures from certain things. There's a lot. They do have a lot of good stuff. There's you can't. But it's
can I
not,
stop you right there?
Yeah.
It turns out you can go to the coordinates for the Black Swan with a P900 and zoom in on the oil rigs and do it yourself. Like, I could give you the coordinates right now. It's not just some guy that did it. It's a lot of guys. You can go prove it yourself, goof. It's what I try and instill in people. This fucking think for yourself mentality. Don't be so stupid.
Yeah.
As much as I want you guys to, circle jerk each other, I think there's Goldbergs in here.
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
I didn't know
start a circle jerk, BC.
I want to get you have a bit of Indigo as well. I listened to your chat the other day about
the reasons. I was wondering where you went, man, and like, boom, you appear. Like I was thinking about you yesterday. I'm like, there's a British voice missing around here.
That's one of the reasons that song was fire, bro.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I heard you going through some very technical stuff with somebody the other day, Indigo, about trigonometry, I think it was, and you was talking about the Boltzmann equations or something like that, the A, B, and C, and I can't remember the.
Oh yeah. That's logic. That's logic.
Yeah, it was really good
A
stuff.
equals B, and B equals C, then A also equals C.
Yeah, and then I was using that to try to determine the drop from using the track, but then they'd have to know the depth of the Earth, and that's assuming, isn't it? They'd have to assume one of them points, and he wasn't getting it. I don't think that's what you were trying to explain to him. Like, even though that A, B, C, A times B times C, I was listening, and I was just saying I really appreciate your knowledge that you were sharing, because it was really insightful.
Oh, thanks. We had a pretty good day yesterday. If you listened yesterday, the day before too, but yesterday was pretty. We had 2 different guys down here for like, it was like 3-4 hours each. And even though it was kind of a train wreck, like, it was good though, because we exposed them. Just exposed their like little fairy tale.
So the young kid is still here, wondering why we're saying things are flat. Why we're saying the things that we're saying. He didn't even know what I meant when I said the Black Swan. So he hasn't been taken through the argument. He hasn't been taken through any of the geometry of the globe. And so when we're talking about reality and instead of saying like who's right and wrong, well, there's a claim out there, and it's that the Earth is a sphere, right? So it has a specific drop rate because there's a specific size. And the obstruction is a specific distance away. We call that the horizon. But on the globe, that's a specified distance because it has to be somewhere specific to block the bottom of things, right? And so all we have to do is go out into reality and test if the geometric constraints hold. And we're basically saying it's not true. Say the horizon based on the model, if I'm 1 foot off the ground, should be 1.2 miles away. That's not true because I don't experience that in reality.
Well, hey, are there any Globers in here with questions?
No, yeah, I was engaging. That's who I was talking to, Phantom, because he asked a couple of times about Phantom. You still there?
Phantom, you paying attention?
I've been here.
What do you need to know about flat water?
I just never heard that phrase before.
All right, well, Phantom, please, can I ask
you think it was curved water?
No, I just never heard of water as flat before.
Okay. When do you experience curving water?
I don't know. I've just never heard of water as anything other than water.
Why do we use a water level?
What do we use a water level?
A water level to do construction.
So we know what cities need.
To build a building, dude. Build a building.
What?
To build a building, to lay a concrete floor.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
We use a water level. Why? To make a curved floor or to make a flat floor?
No, so we have an elevated floor.
Oh my god.
Yo, do you know
just to make the floor flat, dude?
Very first thing about the ball Earth. So
you can't even admit that we make flat floors. That's bad, dude.
Holy shit. Phantom, can you tell me the curvature of Earth? Do you know any of the numbers? Any of them?
The numbers of what?
The curvature of Earth.
No. I don't know the curvature.
You don't know the circumference at all. You're just completely fresh slate. You don't know anything, right?
I mean,
he doesn't know anything. They don't teach it in school.
10 years ago.
All right. Well,
they don't teach it in school, chemtrail.
Siri, open up your Google. Say fucking Alexa or whatever. What's the curvature rate of Earth? Now that's the claim that's going around. There's this fucking lie out there that the Earth has a curvature rate, but in reality, when you test water, it's flat. That's all we're saying, dude. So, Phantom, hey Alexa, what's the curvature rate of Earth?
Okay, let me look it up.
Did you guys realize this guy's completely green? I mean, he doesn't know anything.
I don't think he's completely green.
No,
he has a gotcha in his back pocket. He's waiting to spill it.
He used I mean, that was pretty clever what he tried to do to weasel around a couple of basic questions.
Okay, it says the common perception of Earth's curvature.
You sound like he didn't know.
Is 8 inches.
I think he played ignorance.
Oh, we don't know yet. We got all day. Let's see, guys.
The curvature. It says the submission hypothesized that the correct rate of curvature in metric, of course I'm in North America, but whatever, is 7.8 centimeters per kilometers squared. That's what it's.
All right, so that's 8 inches per mile when you square the mile. Okay, so that means here on Earth, when you stand at the beach at water level, you should only be able to see 1.225 miles at 1 foot of the observer's height. We can see 10 plus miles. It's not a physical Earth curve. All right, Phantom? There's no physical Earth curve. You have no evidence of curve, no evidence of rotation. Refrigerator.
Just like your name, it's a never was.
Get wrecked.
So for the Earth to be a ball, it has to have a curved surface, right?
Right.
So like pictures from NASA from space show a big blue marble that's water, 72% water. Those oceans are curving, right?
Okay.
We can test those whether those images represent reality. We can go to a large body of water and test to see if those the water actually is curving like the images show. And guess what? They're not.
Well, what are you guys using to say it's like something
Laser.
is not? Like, what do you mean by
Laser.
P900, the laser, P1000. You can
Radio
use
waves,
binoculars,
microwave, infrared, mirrors.
You just don't care.
So you're saying you shoot a laser out and there's no it just keeps on going.
All right. Well, think about it. If someone does land surveying, what do they use? When they want to level a certain area that's longer than a ruler, what do they use?
I don't know.
Called a theodolite, Phantom.
They use a satellite. Okay.
It's a laser. It's a laser level. You never seen a laser level? You never seen a laser level?
I was never.
You see that guy on the side of the street with the tripod and he's looking fucking at it? Those
are infrared lasers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just get one that shoots further. That's all. Really simple.
Okay, so you're saying we've got these pictures, and to verify these pictures, we're gonna have a laser, and in order to have this curvature, we have to. What is?
Well, let me have like 2 or 3. Let me have like 2 or 3 minutes. Unless
have my time back.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Half an hour.
Dude, because I started with a laser and we just jumped off of that. So
it's been here.
Yes, those images. And I'll give you an analogy. If someone showed you like a house on a beach, you go to that beach, and if there's no house there, right, that image does not represent the real world.
Okay.
Okay. So those images, like I said, of curving water. So we're going to that water and see if it actually is curving. So the longest test I know of is 25 miles in the globe. So it's 10 feet, 25 miles, a target that's 4 feet high. Right? What the globe model predicts is that the laser should hit a target minimum of 440 feet high, 44-story building, which is to say, I set up a laser 10 feet above water and I go 25 miles away. The globe predicts that laser beam should be 440 feet in the air at that spot. That's not what was measured. What was measured is the laser is 4 feet above the surface at that spot.
So there's no height.
Yes, there's no height change. But the surface of the Earth should be curving away from the laser, right? If it's curved. Each increment of distance, the laser and ground should separate more and more and more.
Right.
But that's not what it's observed. Because you know how science works, right? So science, they make claims and then, you test the claim. What you do. Right. So there's a claim out there that says there's the ball, 3,959 mile radius, and then we can use geometry to make predictions about what we should expect to see, and we don't see that.
Yeah,
you only see a globe on TV, dude. You don't see one in the real world. That's the problem. I'll give up the floor to Elijah. Elijah, you there?
No.
Dude, you're in a lot of trouble, man. I'm
here.
Sorry, bro.
So, hold on, Kimcho. What did Indio just? What did that mean to you? Everything that Indio just said.
Well, it means that some people have looked at a claim, apparently found that it didn't line up with what they saw, and then they started to doubt other aspects of this idea of an Earth having a curve.
It's not what we saw, Phantom. It's what you could see if you gave a fuck.
Well, no, I do give.
I'm sure. Who pissed in your cornflakes this morning?
Right.
And what does that not make sense, Phantom?
No, it makes sense, dude. But you're like, dude, it's just a kid. Just chill, relax, breathe, 15, dude. Right? I know your roommate's a dick, dude, or whoever.
Everybody needs to know to not call it a belief. I'm just trying to get the fact.
Yeah, I understand, man. But baby steps, man.
All right, you just realize that. I mean, you could see it too. It's just you don't care.
he wouldn't even know how to do a test, man. He doesn't know how to do a test. He doesn't know how to do a calculation. Like just saying you could do it too, that doesn't mean anything. If you want, tell him how to do it. I mean, there you go.
Yeah,
be helpful.
but that's what we just did.
Well, yeah, but I've never done
Did
that.
anybody go through the Black Swan?
I don't think you can afford a $50,000 laser, man. He's gonna need something more simple.
It's the Black Swan coordinates. Like you set a measurement,
wait, hold on, Chemtrail.
You look
hold
at
on. Like so,
give me a shot.
You gotta illustrate, like you gotta hold an image in someone's mind, or they're not going to follow you. So,
10 miles of flat water. And then also
but he doesn't know what that means because the earth is so large. So what the hell are we even talking? He doesn't know what that means.
So I just showed him that we showed him the curvature. Every inch would have to be accounted for.
But he doesn't I don't think he knows what that means still.
So can I interject if you don't mind? He's a special invite of mine. And I want to ask him, Phantom, is there something that you're still not grasping here for what we're talking about? Is there something like in the Big Bang?
I was gonna attempt to walk him through something, which would require a little.
I feel like the Black Swan. It's for more an advanced kind of user.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly.
I mean?
Well, it's not more of an advanced user. First, you get them to. Because I mean, it's not like they don't accept that the horizon is the curvature of the earth. So we have to get them to understand why we're saying it's too far. So the way I go about it is telling them to Google how to get the distance to the horizon, so that they know this information is coming from somewhere authoritative and not just Eli or Fraud or whoever. So once they understand, okay, well, this is what this is saying, and we're saying the same thing, they have to put that together in the end and understand what it all means. But I mean, if we can't get them to understand that this is what should happen and this isn't what's happening, what other argument is going to make this tangible for him? Because this is the crux of the argument. It's using the radius, which basically is the foundation for literally everything else. Gravity, the gravity holding our atmosphere. Actually, I don't think that. But anyway, it's all surrounded around this idea that they know the size of Earth. So if we are not starting there, then we're not really having a conversation about the curvature of Earth at all.
I completely understand, Elijah, but I feel like the context of the subject matter that would be lacking to explain why the horizon is optical, right? I feel like we should explain why it would be optical and not a geometrical horizon in the first place. And
why? Why?
Well,
because now we have to be right. What I'm talking about is exposing. Here's the difference. You're trying to explain what is right. I'm not trying to do that, because I could be here all day doing that. I'm trying to expose an obvious lie. There's a difference.
I know, but before we
exposing. You know how long we've been talking to your friend, bro?
But
first and foremost, because we talked about
ignoratum. Before argumentum ad ignoratum, I feel like we should fill in the context holes.
Do you know how long we've been talking to your friend, bro? Is what I asked you.
Yeah, I could. I've got it documented actually. So I mean, I don't.
Okay, how long? How
long? Let me look at my notes right here.
I'd say at least an hour and a half since I've been here. So what are we? Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes since you can't give me 5 minutes. Take 5 minutes to do whatever it is you need to do, and then I'll go after you. Okay? So lay down the foundation or the understanding or the whatever you need to do it now.
So do you
have notes of how long or how much time they've spent with him in his last conversation? You can DM it. You don't have to like. I'm just curious. So
We
but go
just
ahead.
started with the guy. He's only been here a little bit.
I just want to point something out. How long will it take someone to learn anything if you're talking over their head? I think that's what Elijah's saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that's what Elijah's trying to point out. How long can they learn anything if you're talking over their head and you're talking about something that they're not? That you're answering questions they didn't even ask yet.
God damn it, Helio! You want to shove up a black swan up his ass or something? Go fucking head. You take my 5 minutes then. Jesus Christ!
Hold on.
Go.
I was saying the opposite.
Helio. I already said what I said. I don't need you helping us waste more time.
I'm done, bro. 5 minutes. Shove that black swan up his ass and let's get it over with. Because I've literally said there's missing context. He's not going to understand it. It's for advanced.
Well, don't blow up on me, bro. I gave you 5 minutes, okay? And I also asked Helio to be quiet because here you go. Because you've already rudely interrupted me, told him that he isn't capable of understanding an argument that's very logical and very simple that can actually be laid out in less than 60 seconds.
Elijah, I request.
So you go ahead. Don't tell me what you requested. I've given it. Go ahead.
So why do you think? Why is it optical?
Shut the fuck up! If it's not the dude that I gave 5 minutes to, don't fucking wait for me to stop to interrupt. Shut the fuck up, dude. That wanted the 5 minutes. Can you go?
So when does it start? Can it start now? Do I have to be the only one speaking though? I'm just wondering.
So long as no one's interrupting you, lay out your argument or explanation or whatever it is you need to do.
So, as you understand, light is what they say is parallel in the heliocentric model, right? Phantom. All right. I know you're here, but essentially it's not very much permanently parallel. So light propagates in divergent method, right? Crepuscular rays is what I'm speaking.
Yeah, that your argument's not going to work, dude. Somebody else please. That's not going to help that kid.
I know I heard you say it's not going to help, but I don't know what you said before, so I'm going to just continue.
For just let him be an example.
So optically, you have to have light to see an object, correct? You have to have the light touching the object, and you're seeing the reflection of the light, right? Mm-hmm. Is that correct? All right. So further away from you get from the object, the more that light propagates outwards, and it follows inverse square law. So it will not go further and further and keep on going. It will dissipate. It will fade. It will get less in intensity, inverse to the square. All right? Okay. So that is why it's an optical. Go ahead. I'm done. Took actually 2 minutes, guys. I'm done.
It's optical up to 1.225, right? So, like, you can have fog and shit. Like, you can't see 10 feet in front of your face on a foggy day, you know? So, you can have optical obstructions up to the physical horizon. It's called the physical Earth curve. So, you're trying to bring stuff up and over the Earth curve. You think you can see behind water, big curved walls of water. It's a clown maneuver.
Wait, say that again?
I said you're trying to bring things up from behind the physical Earth curve. Remember that 1.225 at 1 foot observer height? If you get down to the bottom of the sand, if you lay on the sand and look, you should only be able to see 1.22 miles, and then everything should drop.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see 10
More than
plus
that.
miles easily.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why? What?
So that's the optical illusion. It's not. You would only have fog in front of your vision, not bringing stuff up. So you're trying to explain seeing too far. You think the reason we can see the oil rigs 10 miles out is because the fucking refraction.
Chemtrail, he doesn't think anything because no one has laid out the argument yet, bro.
Well, somebody needs to.
Yeah, you haven't even let him.
I mean,
tell you
I've
anything.
been
You gotta let
trying
him
to
know.
do that for like God knows how. I've actually been doing that for an hour and change now.
I heard
Yeah,
you
you
trying to
can't
pull it
bring
back,
stuff
Elijah.
back up over the physical Earth. I showed you the physical Earth curve. You know that Earth curve calculator? That's garbage. Doesn't work in reality. We can see too far. Try again, or don't. Welcome to flat Earth. I mean, you need to start understanding, right? Somebody needs to teach you pretty good. I hope you're getting it.
Yeah, we're a little dysfunctional this morning, so if you'll just hang in there. We'll work out the kinks eventually. Thank you for your patience.
So no one has anything to say until I'm trying to lay out an argument. Is that what it is?
I think you just make great points, and it sparks everybody's interest, probably.
I
Give
just
them
don't want
ideas
to. I
and
just
whatnot.
don't want to start talking and then be interrupted. That's all.
No, it's cool. Declare a 1v1.
Well, he did have a question. He tried to start asking a question, so I don't know if he still got that question. But Shinzu, you have no roles if you want to jump up into VC check-in. We'll work on getting you a speaking role. I will follow you up there, but I will not go up there until I see you go up there.
So what do people say? Oh, so like you guys got this good rebuttal or whatever you want to call it. And you'd
They say they don't fucking care, dude. I'm so sorry. They just don't care. That's their only problem.
All right,
That's why I'm so
I
upset.
kind of feel like I'm gonna have to mute you, and I don't want you to take it the wrong way, but you're really not helping the conversation move along.
All right. Well, I hope you just understand that that's the only.
Yeah, but whatever you're saying right now, you've already repeated about 4 or 5 times. Like since the conversation started, you've interrupted Indio, you've interrupted me, and God knows who else. We don't need repetition from you. If you have a point, make it, and then pop yourself on mute, bro, because other people want to talk.
All right, word up.
Yeah, bro, we admire your passion.
Go down and then I walk away. That's why I don't really have a lot of friends unless they're flat Earth guys. All right, see ya.
Listen, Chemtrail, I'm trying to talk to you, bro. Yeah, we admire your passion, bro, but you got to have a little bit of decorum. You don't have to completely convert and conform, but you got to show a little decorum. Be quick. Pop in, say something, drop your bombs, pop out. Let everybody else drop theirs.
That's what I do in real life. And that everybody knows that flat Earth isn't a belief; it's all facts. And then I'll smack anybody if they need to get smacked, and then I'll leave.
Yeah, so then it should be easy for you to conform just a little bit, right? Not all the way. Because if that's what you do in real life, then it should come natural. I think the new guy had a question. Could you please try to ask that again, please?
Yeah, he dipped. But Prevails was trying to get someone else to talk. I didn't catch the name.
Yeah, they're being checked in at best. Otherwise, they're not going to talk. Elijah, I heard you wanted to, say something. I feel like we should let him speak. Or Helio, I know you. I made my points, and you were speaking before that, and I apologize for my outburst, but I just feel it's a little bit preemptive to strike him like that with information that he might not be prepared for, might not have any background information for.
Well, dude, you were talking about some pretty heavy stuff yourself, We don't know what other people know, what their level of understanding is. So sometimes you gotta translate it for them, right? And maybe he did understand inverse square law. Maybe he went to look it up while you were talking about it. But we do the best we can, right? We don't know what other people know.
Yeah, I mean, I try my best. I mean, I can only understand inverse square law as much as I can. I've received it. For when it comes to regurgitating it, is as much as I can perceive and remember. It's that's where it becomes more difficult, obviously. So that's why I always try to get people to look at these things on their own, hear it from themselves, and that's also another reason why I give it my explanation in my own terms. So I tell them how it affects me and my understanding, right? Oh, by the way, I'm getting high as hell. Hope y'all too. Smoke it if you got it.
I've got it. I'm at work. Can't spend money while you're making money. Look, the truth is, everybody's got their own way of doing things. I tried to drop some hints to Chemtrail earlier so that he could, tighten up his game. But God knows that man's on the street more than I am, talking to people in real life, right? So maybe I could learn a few things from him. But here's the thing: we just got started on this shit. Think about how long human history's been going on. 6,000 years? Some might say 10. But 6 years is a blip in the system. It's not very long at all. So I don't know how much longer we got to talk about this stuff before they start blackbacking us or whatever. But yeah, we're learning a lot. We are growing so fucking fast.
Well, I'm gonna go up to the VC check-ins and see what's going on up there, guys.
Yeah. See if truth prevails. Maybe she will. Maybe she'll come back here with some fresh meat.
Fresh meat. Nom nom nom.
Elijah was saying that we need to tie refraction to, seeing some type of hologram. So, I'll just go ahead and play this clip anytime anyone brings that up.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage.
Right. And we often try to correct ballers. And you know what? I'm reminded of a time that we were having this discussion, and the conversation and the word mirage came up, and me and my girlfriend got into an argument because she was talking about the mirage like you see in a desert after being deprived of certain nutrients and shit like that. Like, so I was telling her that's different from what they're claiming, because it's like it has something to do with the terrain and what you're actually seeing, not seeing something that actually isn't. But I realized that they're kind of convoluting the two in a sense. So it is an image of something. It's just taken from its position and bent in a way that it reaches your eyeball. So, when he says it's a mirage, he's not talking about he's saying that what we're seeing is something that's not there because it's somewhere else.
Basically, what they're doing is they're denying their senses, right? It's like a guy is shooting at them, and they're going, "Nah, he's not shooting at me." That guy that's pointing that gun, pulling the trigger, I hear the bullets going by, but it's a mirage, right? They would never do that in real life. If it was a tiger, they wouldn't be like, "It's not a tiger. It's obviously over the hill and not anywhere as near me." No, they'd be like, "Fucking tiger. It's a fucking tiger." Obviously. But, because it disproves their little fairy tale, paradigm, they say that it's a mirage. Or refraction or gravity or whatever magical words they use.
And of course, they warped it to mean that, but when we rightfully point out that that's not what the model does, the model is talking about terrestrial refraction, which is essentially changing the radius of the Earth so that you actually see the thing that isn't possible. So the rate of curve changes in that, but oftentimes it's not enough. But still, it's like 2 or 3 fallacies wrapped into one. But they don't go that route. They talk about how you're looking at something from a further away location and it's being bent. They don't talk about the curvature of the Earth actually flattening out.
It's a similar thing with Newtonian gravity. We can and do and we must think of Newtonian gravity as a force. That doesn't mean it really is, but we don't necessarily need to work at the really is level in this case.
Hey, wait a minute. Was that like some sort of scientist saying that we don't want to work at the really is level? Was that a so-called scientist? Who was that? Who said that?
In cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120.
Guys, I can't tell you how much joy it brings me to beat the Globers over the head with that shtick. Because there is no answer. And my favorite part is, I didn't say anything. Because, I'm a dumbass, right? I'm an idiot. But Michio Kaku, well, he's not.
In science, we always say that you make observations, you have a theory, you go make more observations, and it's a very, very tedious process. Wrong. Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method.
Well, according to Jim Panda and them, you get to make up your own scientific method. Everybody can have their own. In fact, actually what I heard over there one time is somebody said that there are as many different scientific methods as there are people, insinuating that no two people share alike the same scientific method, which is interesting, because what if there's like two people in a wilderness and one taught the other one to the other? Wouldn't they share the same one, at least for a little while?
Well, he also believes in all observations are people doing science. So all pigeons and all rats and everything, it's all doing science, according to him. They basically make it so that by making everything science, nothing is science. And it's kind of that kind of thinking that is the actual danger to actual science, the thing that they project onto us, saying we're danger to science when we're actually trying to keep empirical science alive.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, DR3, Democrats are the real racists. And at the same time, these globalists are the real science deniers.
Yeah, it's funny. The irony is total.
Hey, can you imagine your like 2012 self, like fumbling into Jim Pandas and hearing some of the shit pop out of their mouth, and those are the guys on the Globe side? You would be like flabbergasted by the stupidity of some of the things that they say, and that's the Globe team. That's the home team, right? What the fuck did you just say?
It's just so funny. That's one of the reasons why they're such a good proof for us just their behavior in general.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they would come around more often. I really do, because when I go over there, I don't think there's very much of an audience, right? I don't know what their numbers are on YouTube. Maybe it's big, and I don't know, but I kind of feel like there's not an audience. Like, more people should be hearing the stupid shit that they say. Like, we should be over there streaming their shit on our channels so that people could hear the stupidity, the numbskullery that they're over there talking.
Yeah, I really love Chemo's videos, so yeah. More of that, please.
Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dumb dumb?
I also love the link Helio posted. Pseudoscience consists of statements, beliefs, and practices that claim to be both scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method. Pseudoscience is often characterized by contradictory, exaggerated, or unfalsifiable claims. This is the whole globe model in like a nutshell. Contradictory, exaggerated, and unfalsifiable claims.
Yup. Wait. What did you post that?
Helio did. It's just from Wiki. their Holy Bible and everything.
It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
I actually think of myself as a very complicated rock. I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese. When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
Here's one that should go in the contradictionary. Observational science is real science, right? But you're not a fucking scientist. Why should we listen to you? You're just a pizza guy. You don't think I see shit? You don't think I fucking see all kinds of shit out there on the streets?
Yeah, just imagine how much science that pizza guy is doing on the way with the pizza. He has to see like the road and all that science.
Lab coat, check. Goggles, check. For fucking science, bro.
that we've got a toilet that you use, and then a machine that goes chugga, 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 chug, and then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. And that's exactly what you are thinking it is.
Hey, has the rumpus gotten on recently since he was here yesterday? Hello?
I haven't seen him. I've pretty much been here, except for maybe 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah, he was just here and muted and deafened.
Oh man, I wish I was expecting he'd speak. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'd like to take a stab with that guy.
What do you say?
I'd like to take a stab. Metaphorically speaking, I don't want to hurt the poor bastard. Okay.
Well,
Okay, I'll be fine.
the first thing that you will say, well, you just don't understand. You're a moron.
And that's when you say that's your only line of defense to preserve your paradigm, is to claim that everyone else is a moron that disagrees with you, because that's all you got.
Wasn't Rumpus the one that said that the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to the Earth?
Yeah, he also said back in the day that the laws of gravity to the pre-Big Bang cluster of matter that was all sitting in one spot. And I said, wouldn't the gravitational pull against all that matter prior to the bang be so much that not even a single atom would be able to escape that gravitation? Oh, well, the laws of physics didn't work before the Big Bang. You see.
That's just great. Rumpus gives like the best nutty.
That's great, because there again you have a Glober denying the laws of physics.
Yeah, of course. Just
Because that's what they do.